afternoon, and we are now starting off Squad Strike pools here at Riptide 2025. I'm Calavera, and I'm joined by the lovely Emma, my co-caster for today and later on.
Yeah.
So we're going to be starting off here with Dreamless and Phil. I was like, oh, kind of waiting for production to fill in.
Yeah, Dreamless going to be from Northeast Ohio. I think mainly plays Pyramithra, but does have a lot of other characters. So I think Squad Strike's going to be a very strong game mode for them. But I don't know a lot about Phil, but we're going to find out.
Yeah, we're going to find out with, I mean, Phil got a lineup here as well. Looks like he's singing with the Pythra, Karu, and Sonic. That's a pretty strong lineup. I mean, arguably top tier material if you think about it.
Like
Sonic,
Palu is the one that falls short in that, and I still think she's a really good character.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
if that's your weakest link, then you have a pretty strong team.
Yeah, and compared, like, in hindsight to Dreamless lineup here, we've got the Falco, Pythra again, and Mii Brawler. So we have seen some pretty top contenders, players, you know, who represent Falco and Mii Brawler as well, who are also in competition here today. So we'll see what Dreamless and Phil have for us, or if we're gonna potentially be seeing even like the Pythra Ditto.
Yeah.
I don't know if people are too fond of that matchup.
Yeah, I don't know.
So.
I feel like it's a lot of like landing with Mithra in there, and whoever gets the first hit gets a long string with that. And she's so easy to gimp, and I think that she really struggles off stage, but she has a lot of tools to gimp herself too. Yeah, when in Ohio, you're going to run into a Mii Brawler. I feel like that's like the state representative.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks because it's been like a plague, but there's so much Mii Brawler, and it's definitely a matchup check too. If you're not ready for the prepper, if they're running that setup, it can be really, really hard to deal with. But getting started into this, we're going to have the Palu versus the Falco, which I feel like is a pretty normal matchup considering the lineups. But already getting some nice damage here, like that up tilt combo. Tries to use the teleport cancel off of that platform as well, with pretty even damage so far.
Yeah, this is gonna, I would say, just go back and forth between these two, kind of like a ping pong kind of thing, as they're both feeling each other out. And this is both good for spacing each other out, but also landing the stray hits to just account for percentage here.
Yeah, and I think like going off stage against Palutena could be a problem for Falco too. If she's able to use that down tilt and just pop you up, try to get a combo off of it. Speaking of popping up, I love that up tilt attempt into the back air. Gets another one. But that back air not going to get the strong hit. Palu's just not going to be able to make it back to the ledge. So saying goodbye to her, and we're going to be switching into the Pyramithra instead. Which this could be a problem too if Falco's just able to find a stray hit off stage. You can lose that stock very quickly, and it's Squad Strike. It's not gonna matter though. We're just seeing that down tilt into up air from Pyramithra. So now we're gonna have the Mii Brawler. And this is a really strong stage for Mii Brawler too, so you have to keep that into account.
Yeah, I think I've seen like a handful of like Mii Brawler stocks, or like stocks being taken off of like this platform. So I'm already like shaking like preemptively for Phil.
When you see the up air onto the platform, you have to be so scared. You just, any type of combo that's gonna land with that frumper, the up B from Mii Brawler is so scary. Yeah, you see up tilt, up air. Okay, with the air dodge too, just resets and goes for the, oh, that was so clutch though. Yeah, anybody else is gonna be dead in that situation, but really good stuff there, being able to use the counter through that from Pyramithra. I forget the name of it.
Oh, the Foresight?
Foresight, yeah.
And it's rare too, because we hardly see that move even be optimized or like fully taken advantage of, but that was like a clear like Foresight moment where it's like that's where it mattered.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time you see it off stage and it's on accident and it causes them to die, but that was like the perfect scenario for it. But again, pretty tied percent, sitting around 111 for both players. Oh yeah, nice combo there with the down air into the thrupper, and now we have Mii Brawler with some rage here as well, but Sonic has the speed to keep up with him. You just have to be ready for this platform shenanigans, and I think when you're playing Sonic, you rely on the platforms a lot, but that's exactly where Mii Brawler wants you, so you have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, we'll see though if Phil is able to turn this around. Again, Dreamless just not looking really to stop right now. I've got a lot of damage slowly building up on Phil here, only sitting at now 68%, which is a little more halfway of like kill percentage, I'd imagine, or even now it'd probably be kill percent. Never mind, back air is going to take it and going to be sent down to his last stock now on their own Pyramithra.
Yeah, and I think that like this could be a bad matchup potentially if we see like the Falco into Sonic, but I think that Mithra is going to have the speed to keep up with him, but we're choosing to stay on Pyra instead, trying to find a kill move here, using that down air, trying to pop up into like an up smash, but switching back to the Mithra, I think that makes sense. You just want that speed to be able to contest Sonic. but really struggling to find an in. Whereas I feel like the large hitboxes on Mii Brawler were very helpful for Dreamless.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah. Timing on that neutral B just not there enough to stick it out. However, again, just going to be sticking on the Mythra, as you said, Emma. Just going to stick with speed because, again, you're going to have to counter Sonic and work around his kind of gameplay. That's just kind of like how his matchups are usually. You got to play around him. And as much as like I can imagine Dreamless wants the KO much faster here with the Pyra, we're going to be seeing that switch now. Maybe we'll see an F-tilt, up tilt will work, and there it is, yeah.
Yeah, that was really smart there to use the up tilt because that would have covered the roll as well with having like the startup on the back end of it. So really good stuff there to Dreamless. It was getting a little shaky for a little bit, but I think the big adaptation that we saw when Dreamless was on the Pyra Mythra was rather than trying to cause a hit to happen, was just whiff punishing Sonic instead. He's way too fast to try to like preemptively hit him. He can get out of the way so quickly, but when we were seeing him like try to spin dash into Mythra and then getting out of the way, hitting with the dash attack just to pop Sonic off stage, that type of gameplay is going to work a lot better. You want to create a wall and make Sonic come to you because that's going to be a lot harder for him to get those combos started. But going back into this game 2, Dreamless on the board 1-0, but really close game. I feel like they were just going back and forth the entire time. So would not be surprised if Phil is able to get this, but we're going back to PS2 as well, which could be a problem with the Mii Brawler once again.
Yeah, and we'll see how even this current matchup is going to go since we're seeing the Kalu switch now starting, or excuse me, sorry, the Mii Brawler starting first actually now around this time. So I wonder if this is going to hinder Phil at all because not that entirely Kalu is light, but she can't really contest like her lifespan so much. Like when she's dead. And again, as we mentioned so much, Mii Brawler is a heavy hitting character, so this could be dire for Phil. However, doing a good job right now at the ledge trapping game against Dreamless.
Ooh, okay. Not going to have that flip jump option, but still has the side B with the fire kick. Makes it back to the ledge. I mean, the ledge trapping from Phil was very strong, but I feel like the recoveries from Dreamless are also very strong. Just being able to get out of this corner seems impossible, and consistently doing it over and over. And now we're going to see the down throw into the Thrupper. Not going to kill just yet from the ground, but anything on the platform here will kill. Or just from the ground. Yeah, the landing up there. I really like that combo there from Dreamless, sitting at 106. And we did see that Phil was able to take the Mii Brawler stock pretty quickly and find that stock as well. So it's going to be important for Dreamless to play very carefully around this Pyra Mythra, especially the Pyra, just because the kill power on her is so strong. But I like that, just immediately using that flip jump to get out of there, not even going to risk it. Oh my gosh!
That almost killed? Okay, Mii Brawler is not a joke.
No! He's so scary. Okay,
yeah, okay. Putting the threat away. Now it's out of harm's way if you got the Falco once again. But, I mean, this could also just be a little bit of like a cleanup situation, honestly. Falco is easy to find the percentage, rack it up and whatnot, especially closing out those stocks as well. Finds a little difficulty in it, but again, one strong backer could close it out. Maybe one more shall do it, or down air. Just too weak, but there is the second one, will close that stock out.
Yeah, the weird spacing on that first side B from Mythra kind of helped Phil in that case, but then the second one was just free real estate for Dreamless to go out with that down air. And now Dreamless with a pretty big lead here. Yeah, and just being able to use the laser is a great way to force Sonic to approach you like we saw in the last game. That was really helpful for Dreamless. But even that F smash there is so scary. Just Falco being off stage is never comfortable for him.
Oh, trying to get a grab, but not going to be able to land anything here.
Yeah, I like that, just immediately getting back on stage with the side B there from Falco, not even going to deal with Sonic off stage.
How do we retreat back to stage though?
Oh my gosh! Just holding on to the ledge for dear life there. I love that, just like gliding up the stage to avoid that.
Like on the rail of the stage, like barely clinging to life here.
Okay, if they're gonna send off stage, immediately uses the side B high, air dodges through the back air and gets back to the ledge. Fantastic recovery there from Dreamless. Goes for the tech chase, gets the jab lock, but doesn't find the F smash off of it. Up tilt into back air, still not gonna connect either. Dreamless just not able to find the stock, but still holding on to their own. Okay, holding on to the stage once again. These recoveries are insane.
Yeah, gotta be super careful and intuitive, and there it is. The up smash is gonna take it against Phil. Dreamless is gonna be taking it 2-0.
Yeah, that one, I think that the Mii Brawler start was a very smart decision there for Dreamless because the first game was very back and forth, and I think the matchup spread really worked out for Phil to kind of contest immediately. But the big lead that we saw there with the percent, I think it was like 70% on Phil's second stock with the Mii Brawler. It was just such a good lead for Dreamless. So.
It almost took Phil like way too long to take the Mii Brawler stock. It was, I think, like Pyro back air, I think that took the stock, and at that point it took way too long, pretty much. And if that Mii Brawler stock had gone by quicker, then there could have been more momentum, and especially to like even catch more percentage on the Falco as well. And even like for Falco, he's not exactly a heavyweight either, so he probably like would have been able to lose to the Pythra as well.
Yeah. I've never heard anybody call it Pythra. I really like
Mithra,
that.
But I said Pythra on accident. Oh, okay.
It's like a python. It's kind of. I like it.
Always start calling it Python now.
Yeah, it's better than a lot of the other names that people say. I don't even remember. I always say Pithra, but I feel like that's awful too. They should have made a name for us so that we don't have to argue over it.
Yeah.
But I might steal Pythra.
Pythra.
What do we got coming up next?
We have Skippy Blockenheimer, who's in Indiana.
Yes.
Rep. Very well known for her Steve. And GalaxyKirby, who I would only imagine plays Kirby, and if not,
Galaxy.
might
Okay, it might be like Rosalina. You get the Galaxy in there with the Kirby. I don't know.
So like, would that mean Luma would technically be the Kirby if it's like a Galaxy?
True.
Kirby?
Yeah. No, if it's like the pink.
And like a miniature Luma or something like. is that possible?
Skippy Blockenheimer. I gotta figure out a way to shorten that.
Skibbity, I guess.
Skibbity. That works.
I don't know how else you can really shorten it, or unless you say block, but that doesn't really make sense.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying.
Or if you want to go by Camel Cat, because
that's
that's her actual tag. Or if you want to formally say it instead of just say Skibbity Blockenheimer.
It's honest. We'll just go with Skibbity. I think that works.
Yeah.
Do you know who she played before Steve dropped, or?
I do not know that.
Okay. Because I don't know enough about these players to know who their second and third picks are going to be, but we'll find out in a second.
I feel like she's probably mentioned it to me a few times, like a Scrim Showdown. Shout out Scrim Showdown. Support your locals. It's a Illinois local every Monday, and sometimes she'll like pop out and whatnot, and sometimes she'll like mention like characters she's been playing or whatnot just for funsies. But normally she's going to be sticking with the Steve, so we'll be finding out close. This is Squad Strike. So, we'll see, I guess. Okay, Crom.
Okay.
Ridley also very good.
Okay. Yeah. No, I feel like Crom and Ridley are really good for Squad Strike. They feel like glass. Well, Crom especially is like a glass cannon. I don't know if that's necessarily true about Ridley, but really good at taking stocks. If you're just able, even if they have like a really strong character, just being able to use like the Crom side and just like killing them off the side.
I've not heard of that.
You know when you kill him with the up B?
I've done that plenty of times.
About, yeah. Okay. Wolf, Roy, Dr. Mario. One of these is not like the other. Okay, but yeah, Skippy starting out here with the Steve. That makes sense. Getting some nice damage here with the Roy as well. I think just being able to keep Steve trapped in the corners so that they are not able to mine and set up the walls that we're used to seeing as well. Like when you're stuck. Oh my, that hit!
Oh, yeah, that's
yikes.
Not a good start, especially for your main. Throwing it out first and having a lot of confidence. I'm sure that just dwindles down a lot of energy now for Skibbity. But now gonna have to move on to the Ridley here and gonna have to amp up like the energy now and rack up more percentage here on this Roy. So it seems like she's doing a good job though, keeping GalaxyKirby at ledge here.
Yeah, I think that the ledge trapping from Ridley is going to be really strong. Just being able to use like the F tilt to poke Roy, trying to come back to the ledge, using the fireballs as well. You see a throw off stage and going to find the stock there as well. So really good stuff with this Ridley to be able to tie it back up after that explosive start for GalaxyKirby.
Yeah, able to clean it up here. Skibbity gonna slowly, hopefully match a percentage. The dock is out though. The dock is in.
Oh my god.
We'll see if he's gonna be able to recover though. Yeah, that's just kind of how it is.
Somebody get this doctor a doctor. That was brutal. And now starting with the Wolf, and Wolf is kind of the same vibe as Dr. Mario in that, like, getting back to the stage is going to be a problem. Gets the F smash. That was so explosive, literally. Crazy stuff there from Skippy. Didn't even need the Alex.
Yeah.
Holy
Didn't even need
crap.
the Alex, didn't need the Crom. Really does
No.
everything for you. That's why I personally am a Ridley fan.
Yeah.
I like watching Ridley. I think Ridley is hype.
Yeah, I think
Me
Ridley's hype,
personally.
unless
Even
I'm the
Cam
person.
was like, hey, that was not me. I didn't do all that.
As long as I'm not on the other side
Random!
of the Ridley.
We're doing random? Oh, okay, never mind. They didn't
Okay.
pick that. Sorry, continue.
As long as I'm not on the other side
Oh,
of the
okay.
Ridley, then
Yeah.
it's fine. I think he's hype. I don't like playing against him because I'm the person that's getting F smashed at the ledge.
Yeah. I'm not the one that wants to get command grabbed.
No.
Not me.
It looks so painful too. I think that's like
Yeah,
one
just-
of the most painful moves in the game.
He just drags you like on the stage
It's so
and
extra.
throws you.
Yeah, I'm like, we don't need to do all of that. You
Like,
could just
I'm
like
sorry.
chuck me. It's crazy.
He's so disrespectful with it. Like, Ridley just grabs you.
Yeah,
Why did
he's
you
just
do
a very
that?
disrespectful character too.
He's a bad guy, so that would
Yeah.
make sense.
Okay, now we're having a sortie battle here. I think that Crom has a longer sword than Roy. I could be wrong about that, so that could be beneficial, but right now it seems like Roy is very comfortable here. Love that falling up air though. Gonna be a really strong tool for both of these characters. Nice up B punish as well. That's gonna be around 26%. Uses the down tilt to send Roy off stage, but overextends. Doesn't matter. Gets that kill with the up B getting back to the ledge. Okay, Yoshi. Did we have Yoshi last time?
No,
No,
this is going
okay.
to be a new switch off for GalaxyKirby on his end here, which I honestly thought Crom would struggle a little bit, but Skippy is not
Yeah.
having a hard time whatsoever.
Okay, I like that. Just going back to the ledge. Tries to get the Jared there, but gonna get punished with the F smash. Still holding on to the stock though, but gonna have to time that air dodge and does a great job using the up B to catch Yoshi at the ledge as well. Love that falling back air. But the high recovery was really smart there from Skippy just to get back to the stage, because that's where Crom really struggles, is once you hit him off stage, just like one nair from Yoshi could lose the stock. But again, hitting that Jared, not going to have enough sauce on it to kill just yet. F-tilt sending off again, but Yoshi's sitting at 126.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought it was going to happen again.
Well, it kind
did.
of sort of happened again. Yeah, Skippy really just holding down the fort right now with this Crom start here, and now to face off the Wolf. It's going to maybe be a tight, close fight here, given that Wolf has so much raw power, and he is just a strong warrior, if you will.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough one for Skippy to really come back from it.
Yeah, but Wolf has that strong out of shield punish with the up smash there. So Crom gonna lose that stock, but put in some great work on the first two stocks of GalaxyKirby. So now trying to use this Wolf falling fair to break down the Steve blocks. But again, this is Skibbity's main, so this could be a little scary. I mean, Crom put in so much work, and now you're going up against their strongest character. This feels very, very hard. All of the wood walls as well. You have the TNT gonna get blown up by that. That's just 3% there for Skippity, but now gets the down throw into dash attack. But Skippity gonna be able to tech out of it, and now just back at center stage. You're dealing with Steve back here. This looks rough. Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes you just get walled out.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
Literally. Yeah.
Unfortunate for GalaxyKirby. However, Skippity Blockenheimer is going to make it through 2-0, moving on in Squad Strike. However, we'll still see GalaxyKirby on loser sides of things.
For sure.
Gave it a shot with the Yoshi, but
Yeah, I feel like
didn't
that would
really
be
do
a
too
hard
much.
matchup for Crom. I know that Yoshi struggles with swords in general, but I think that just being able to like roam off stage and then hit Crom with like a nair or literally whatever you want, Crom wouldn't be able to recover with that. But I don't know. Really good stuff though. I mean, the Crom was extremely impressive. The Ridley was super impressive too, and we know that the Steve is busted. So really
we
good
didn't see
stuff.
too much of it though.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
We
Like,
didn't even
need it.
We didn't even need to see Skippity Steve. Like, you just have to trust.
Yeah.
We already saw enough based off of the Crom and the Ridley itself.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even matter anymore.
No, I wasn't sure going into the match, but I was like, I feel like Ridley's got to be a really strong squad strike character. And
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like he's almost like a tank
Yeah.
in some way.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, and I'm not trying to get like a Overwatch terms,
Yeah, guys,
Marvel
let's
Rivals.
talk about Overwatch right now.
But yeah, almost in a tank way because he's able to just carry so much percent and also still hold a lot of power because we don't have many reps, even I think like in North America Ridley-wise. I think maybe 3 or 4 come to mind.
Yeah.
But really, I think he's like an underrated character.
No, I think he's really strong.
Not that I want to say he's like top tier, but I think he's like low A. Yeah. Low A. And I don't think a lot of people are talking about Ridley. Like the agenda. We have to maintain the agenda here.
We will spread the Ridley agenda. After that said, I feel like it won't be that hard. We just have to show the clips.
Yeah. yeah. Or the Crom agenda too.
Yeah, no Crom too.
The 2 stocks taken by Skippy were just amazing.
Yeah, and I think those characters are really cool too. Just being able to like have reps of those characters is not something that you see very often, but the gameplay is really cool. It's different, and I think that that's what makes like a very unique, cool character in Ultimate. Is somebody that has a different game plan than you're used to seeing. Like even just like the F smash stuff, it's like you can see that on a different character, but they're not like exploding the ground in front of them.
Yeah,
I think
like
that animation's really cool.
Like he literally just like blows you up. And you just have to hold it. Like I can't do anything. I did wish we saw a little bit more of the Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
I am a fanatic of Dr. Mario.
Really?
just a little bit. I think he's interesting. A little more hype than Mario. Yeah. Personally. I don't know. We didn't really get to see too much of it.
Can't beat the construction Mario, man. I think that's so funny.
It's time to get to work.
I think we're
for our next set though, we have
Anthony isn't cool, and then Mav, I believe. From
is it Mav or Mav?
I don't know. It's like we're friends in person, and I'll say hi to you, but I don't actually know how to pronounce your tag type of deal.
Oh, maybe it is Mav or Mauve. I like the color Mauve, or is it Mav?
I think that has a U in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it. Okay. But it's kind of silent. Like maybe it's like silent.
I don't know. We'll find out. We'll
ask her. Yeah, she loves it. Okay, I think we're on.
I love it. I'm doing the YouTube mention. We're good to play. Not yet.
Who's your character ready to go? I won't hide anything. Hey, look at that.
Okay, well he's just playing the Michigan roster.
Yeah.
DK, we've got like Dilster, and then Falco, we got Dice.
Yeah.
And then the Steve, there's probably a handful of Michigan Steves, right?
Onin.
Oh, there you go, Onin. Yeah, there you go.
It doesn't even need the cloud, okay?
Yeah. The Robin pick. Okay, now this is interesting.
I love Robin.
Okay,
I'm spreading
really?
the Robin agenda. I think she's really cool.
Okay.
She's another character like a Ridley where it's like, I don't think she's particularly great, but I think that she would be great in a squad strike setting because she's a character that you don't see very often and she has a lot of kill power. Oh.
Yo, who got their Pro Controller on? Oh, no Pro Controller? Okay, we're just restarting. No idea what happened.
No clue.
Anyway, while we are restarting here, on the other hand, we've got Mav running the Cloud, Robin, and the Falco. So we're going to have a Falco show off if that happens. However, again, the Cloud, another strong rep on the team. And with the Robin, we don't really see too much Robin either, honestly.
What do you even do in the double Falco matchup? I feel like Falco really struggles with approaching, so do they just like stand there and
just have
each other?
Yeah, they just have like a standoff laser each other.
Yeah.
I'm not approaching.
The lasers cancel each other out and center stage.
Yeah. It's like when 2 cowboys like duel. Like that's literally what it is. They're gonna be like, fire. It just cancels out.
Okay. I feel like Robin versus DK is very Robin favored, in my opinion, just because of all of her projectiles. But Robin versus Falco seems rough with that frame 1 reflector.
Yeah, with the shine, I think it's just going to negate so much of what Robin can do. And even with Falco's aerials, as Anthony's moving right now, it's just so easy to lap so much percentage once Falco kind of has you in that string of motion and stuff like that. So we'll see if Mav is able to pull through here with the Robin.
Okay, getting some nice shield pressure here with the Molten Jab. Gonna push her back far enough too that Falco's not gonna be able to find that punish. Tries to go for the dash grab, but just not having enough range on it. Ooh, I like that attempt at a tomahawk, but not gonna work out there for Mav. Yeah, and the thunder is going to be really helpful, or the fire is going to be really helpful for like ledge trapping. But as far as actually in neutral, it seems like it's like barely hitting Anthony, but we're not really seeing any punishes off of it. Yeah, that's a perfect example. You want to throw it at that angle and catch it right on the ledge.
It almost seems like too slow on stage too. Like in neutral, it's just like almost too vulnerable for punishment.
And that's the whole thing about Robin, is like everything's a little too slow. I feel like she could be a very strong character if she was just a little bit faster, but she relies so much on falling aerials that it's really hard against a character like Falco that has a lot of really strong rising aerials. I think a short hop fair will shut down anything that Robin's trying to set up, but yeah, Anthony just able to jump back onto the stage and find that back air for the kill. Now we got the Falco matchup here, so we'll see how they approach each other. It looks like Anthony's just not even dealing with it, just going to stay on the ledge, but getting some nice damage here. Up tilt into Nair, and really just guarding this platform, not letting Mav back onto the stage.
Yeah. Oh, missing the grab though. We're going to be landing a small up tilt though. Force some trouble. Down tilt, definitely going to take it at 160. Yeah, that's past max rage percentage here. But going to be moving on to the Steve now for Anthony. We'll see if Mav is able to keep this corner pressure, or if Anthony's gonna turn it around.
Oh, wow.
Really? No room for recovery either? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I like that there from Anthony, choosing to take the damage of the high recovery, trying to use the minecart to get back to the stage, just doesn't even want to deal with the Falco down air on the recovery from Steve. So I like just like acknowledging that you're gonna take some damage, but you're gonna hold on to the stock. And I think that that type of mindset is super helpful in Squad Strike.
Oh yeah, trying to wall off Mav there. However, the limit gonna come in clutch and just in time. This is very doable to take a stock off the Steve here, just unable to find their footing to land it, and the grab coming out from Anthony here. Again, just trying to go for a ledge trap or even an edge guard.
Oh, okay, still makes it back in that scenario. Really good stuff there from Mav for just like not giving up. That seems very scary with Anthony running out there, and now you have limit as well. Gets the stage fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. The short hop's a little threatening, trying to force an option out. No F smash for Anthony. A little bit of a greedy option, but he's gonna get away with it because it's fast enough.
Ah, this is so scary.
He's just not like even grabbing it. Dash attack? Okay.
I love the shield angling from Anthony too, recognizing that like a lot of the time Cloud is going to be trying to hit the back air on your shield, so if you're angling the shield up, it's not going to shield poke.
Yeah, this matchup, I don't know. I feel like Cloud gets stuffed out just by a little bit.
I feel like if anybody knows how to beat Cloud with DK, it's going to be Anthony.
Okay, never mind. Or maybe it is just that easy.
Yeah, when you're at high percent like that, you really want to avoid like trying to fight your way back onto the stage, because just like one back air from DK is going to put you in a terrible scenario. But Anthony's just able to run out there and hit him. So I think that was a lot more back and forth than I was expecting. Once we saw the Robin up against the Falco, just because that seems really hard. But I think that like Mav did a really good job on the Falco, and we're not seeing a lot of aggression from Anthony's Steve either. Just like very shield heavy and looking for punishes, but not fishing for a lot of those like early percent combos that we typically see. But switching to the Snake now instead.
It seemed a bit more passive, I would say, as we usually see. Kind of the game style for Steve's is usually in your face and like consistently walking, approaching you, and like hitting you and all that.
Everything is awesome.
Yeah. Everything.
We didn't see that. I guess Anthony doesn't think that everything is awesome.
He's not a fan. He doesn't get it. But yeah, gonna be starting again. Robin, I don't think it was a bad start. It's just rough.
Yeah.
Because Falco just kind of does everything better that you do, pretty much.
Better combos, is able to reflect all of your projectiles. But yeah, just trying to like wall out here. But these up tilts are so brutal against Robin because she doesn't have a great out of shield option either. Love that use of the Nosferatu to grab the ledge again and get some percent back. Might have saved Mav in that situation to avoid the kill from the up tilt back air, but still just really struggling to get back to the ledge. Goes for the down air, gets it, but does not get the strong hit. Gonna have a stage break. We're gonna see an F-throw back off stage. Once again, just swings a little too early, but was trying to catch Falco getting back to the ledge. Just was not able to find it.
Yeah, we are seeing the percentages a little more closer now, so this is looking more doable for Mav here. Just again, unable to find his footing here or comfortably land back on stage. The down tilt not going to take the stock just yet. Anthony going to be looking for a fair, possibly back air, or maybe another down tilt. Yeah, just unable to position that correctly there.
Ooh. Ah, that stinks. I don't know that we were trying to go for dash attack there. I think trying to go for like an F smash, but finds the down smash on that one instead. Still sitting at 158, but just being able to find that Falco stock is a really good lead here for Mav. Yeah, and I think you have to throw out a hitbox to get rid of the Nikita. It's just going to drop out, drop down low. Instead, though, still struggling to get back, and you have to deal with all of these explosives from Snake.
Oh my god! Get up tilted. Oh, no? Okay.
What in the world?
Get faired? Oh my! No way! Oh,
it doesn't have.
That would have been insane.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the difference in the percents there is going to lead Mav to get a lot more percent because Snake is so low, but it's not going to matter against C4. And now Mav going to be on the cloud, just slowly walking up to Snake.
And like the grab completely missing. Okay.
Gosh.
Barely evading death there. That up to
Yeah.
recovery ledge was so scary there. Kind of just messing the corner here, getting a little bit of a side B action.
And I like that use of the side B from Cloud as well, like dropping back with the back air and then recognizing that Anthony's probably going to drop shield immediately after, using the side B to catch that. Now we have Limit as well, trying to catch a high recovery and gets it there with the, oh my gosh, help me. The spinny one. I literally played Final Fantasy.
I was going to say Whirlwind, that's not right. What's it called?
We'll get there, we'll get there.
Oh
no! The down air into the up air attempt. Gets the limit cross slash. Climb hazard is the up B.
I don't remember.
We'll figure it out after this game.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Everybody in Twitch chat's probably screaming.
Yeah. It's called this.
Yeah, just one down tilt there from DK. That's so brutal.
We have Falco though, and
Or not down tilt, but F tilt.
this
Yeah.
could be heavy combo food for Falco on the other hand. So if Anthony could thug this out and match up percentage here against Mav and take the stock, it could favor him into a 2-0. However, Mav looking pretty good right now. Again, only 6%. Gotta be careful now because that DK has rage, and especially that, what's it, the KO punch, right? I believe so. Yeah, that's also charged up, so you really gotta play safe here.
Yeah, now he's out of percent for these the combos as well. Gonna have this recovery, but not gonna have it. Just kidding. Okay, the Phantasm being really helpful there to just run up and get that punish. Still not able to get a combo off of it, but Rage DK is so scary. Watch out for the grab on the platform. Gets the drop through back air. Really good stuff there from Mav to stay composed in that situation, because I feel like if you're dealing with a Rage DK, a lot of people crumble there.
Yeah, that's gotta feel
Finishing
so...
touch. Finishing touch. Thank you. We found it.
I'm slowly gonna look up Cloud moveset, smash ult, wiki. I couldn't think of finishing touch for some reason.
The whole time I'm having a scavenger hunt in my brain. I'm like, I know that it's in there.
Help me.
Help me.
Help. Oh, okay, now we're gonna be seeing the Anthony Isn't Cool Cloud come out now, and the Samus. So Anthony is kind of playing a little game of random here, just kind of switching out characters as we go back and forth between these two games so far, onto our last game now, deciding who will move on from our pool set here, and gonna be potentially having the Cloud face-off if we make it to last stock.
I can imagine it's very annoying for your teammate to keep switching characters in Squad Strike, because how do you adapt? Like, you only get one stock of each character.
Yeah.
Yeah, catches the jump there with Samus. Samus going to have really strong ledge trapping, and Robin not going to have a lot of great options off of the ledge. She's really strong in the ledge trapping situation, but she doesn't have anything super fast other than like the first charge of lightning maybe. But going to see this back throw off stage. Tries to set, misspaces a little bit on the fire there, so not able to set up the ledge trap. Now trying to cover the landing with the up tilt, goes for the grab as well, but they're just kind of flip-flopping who's in advantage and who is stuck off stage, and they're both pretty slow, but I think that Samus is going to come out on top as far as ledge trapping.
It does feel that they are both relatively slow, as you said, Emma, in the same regard, and that they'll both kind of struggle. But Anthony's keeping on the gas right now and able to find that stock with the fair. So it's a pretty good lead right now, 57%. So this Falco gonna have to put a lot of work to take this stock and then some.
And now you're going to have to choose very carefully when you're choosing to use the charge shot against Falco because of that, the reflector there on Falco. So you're seeing that Anthony's going for a lot more normal moves rather than the specials and really paying off. I mean, 60% already, just really aggressive now, not going for like a campy playstyle because you can't really poke with the projectiles anymore.
Yeah. And recognizing that too, I feel takes so much like self-discipline as well.
Yeah.
Because me personally, I would be throwing out projectiles like
yeah,
no,
I'm like he
no
won't
tomorrow.
get it this time.
Surely he doesn't think I'm gonna send it like a 7th time, right?
Yeah. The no mix-up, mix-up.
Yeah. How would they know I'll do it another time?
Exactly. Okay, I love the use of the tether too, just not giving Falco any opportunity to go out there with the down air, and you saw that Mav was trying to set it up, so I love that use of the charge shot to cover the ledge as well. Walls out with the fair to send Falco off stage again. Ooh, that was a nice mix-up. I was expecting maybe a jump from ledge, but Anthony not falling for it. Tries to use the Phantasm into him once again, and Anthony just ready to fire back with the up throw on that stock. So Anthony at 130 on this Samus. Doesn't have an air dodge, but just being able to use that tether to the ledge has been really helping him hold on to this stock.
Yeah, even with the down B bomb recovery as well, leisurely and kind of patiently waiting out and drawing out that recovery a little bit more as well. Super smart play by Anthony now. Again, max rage held. Especially the limit is now gone from Mav, so unfortunately not going to be able to really confirm take stock now. So he's going to have to work hard for this stock, really.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, now we're getting to these higher percents too. If Mav's able to make it back to the ledge. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, we made it back. But no, that down air was so smart. Such a smart mix up there. But I was going to say we're going to have to worry about the up B out of shield from Samus too, but didn't even get to that point, just not letting him get back to the stage. So Anthony's going to take that 2-1. Really, really strong play from all of the character selection that we saw.
from all like
Yeah.
8 characters we saw.
Anthony mains all of Michigan.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like that's almost like a common pattern that happens within like
Yeah.
regions. It's like they just like eventually learn like how to play each other's characters.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very strong play there. I feel like a lot of this stuff just transfers. Like Anthony's such a strong player too, and I feel like Cloud has a lot of the same like mindset as a lot of other characters. There's like some characters that are more niche where I feel like Robin's one of them, where
Yeah.
a lot of Robin's moveset doesn't transfer to other characters, whereas Cloud, it's like a lot more playing the person rather than playing the character. It's just a lot of mix-ups, poking on shields. So I think a lot of the characters that Anthony was selecting, that mindset also works on those characters. So it's not surprising that he's very comfortable with so much of the cast.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have Karu
And Raru, I believe? Is that? I think it's Raru. I did see a Japanese tag and with 2 characters, and I think Raru's is the shortest. So I hope it's Raru.
Please forgive me for not being able to read Japanese. If it's German, I got you. Even some
I don't think it was
Spanish.
German.
Yeah, but I can't do Japanese. Get in here. Look at the start.
What region is Karu from again? I believe not Tri-State, right?
I think it's
Or is
Florida.
it? Okay. Okay. We have seen a couple showcases of Karu though. However, I do remember watching them at CEO, making I believe top 8 with Richter, which is honestly a very formidable showcasing of Richter. Nonetheless, Simon, the Belmonts, they're not very high up on the tier list, I don't think. But nonetheless, I still believe like the Belmonts are strong characters regardless. They have a lot of great strengths. It just the fall of that character is pretty much a recovery.
Yeah.
His up B is not good at all. He has the tether, the chain tether, but yeah, everything else like the recovery is just not all there. So yeah, I don't honestly think Belmonts would be a good pick in Squad Strike for the case of like needing to constantly move and just quickly adapt.
Yeah.
Unless Karu does stick with it out, given that it is a main. So we'll see. Okay, I believe it is Raru, unless it's just.
Okay, one sec. I'm trying to look it up on here.
Okay, we do have confirmation it's Raru.
Okay, the strategy is not updated because
Okay.
I was like, this is not Jeff, but it's not updated. This is Karu, and then Raru is going through this side of the
Okay,
bracket.
okay,
yeah.
I see.
So this is AB of
Okay. So
Yeah.
we are going to be seeing the Richter on Karu's side and also Robin Kazuya. So again, very strong contenders we have on both sides here. Captain Falcon, Min Min, and Luigi. Both
Yeah.
strong lineups here.
But very different characters too.
Yeah.
I feel like people typically choose characters that are like more aligned with each other, but just being able to have that type of like matchup spread could be very helpful. Kazuya going to be really strong in squad strike though, really strong in singles, but I feel like here just being able to find a 0 to death to get a nice stock is going to be really strong, and we're seeing that there with the kill off of the platform. So really strong start here for Karu. That's going to be a tongue twister.
Oh, Karu Raru? Yeah. Did production do this on purpose? Hold on. yeah, they're shaking their head. You guys did this on purpose. But yeah, Raru's Luigi now coming out to play, going to be getting a grab. Okay, I honestly thought he was going to go for the uppie there.
Yeah.
However, not going to be sticking with it. Okay.
This is Luigi, or this is Kazuya and silly Kazuya.
Dying Kazuya.
Yeah, he's so silly. Quirky little Kazuya. Okay, just coming off the platform with the this
Side B.
Yeah, the side B from Rob.
I honestly respect it though.
Yeah.
Because I'm pulling that too. I'm doing side B. I'm pulling out all the projectiles.
People always come off the respawn platform with smash attacks. It's so boring.
Oh
my gosh. Yeah, with having Kazuya versus Luigi, I feel like these games could be like 30 seconds long.
Yeah, I mean, Karu is down to his last stock right now, and Raru hanging on to this Luigi stock still. We'll see if Karu is able to clean it up with this Richter. Again, having the chain, very good for spacing and being able to attack from far distance here. Again, it's going to be difficult because Raru, in some sense, kind of has the same thing. The plunger, keeping distance, the fireballs. He doesn't really need to approach either.
But I think if Karu's able to set up this kind of trap that we're seeing with like the down B, using the cross, and being able to wall out with the fair, it could be hard for Luigi to find a way in. But once you do, you're able to get so much percent. So you can kind of see there, Karu throwing out these projectiles, but also like giving up stage control just to have more space in between them, to not have to worry about getting grabbed with the plunger.
Yeah, and sometimes sacrifices, just need to be made, and sometimes giving up stage control might be one of those sacrifices to take a stock here, and that's exactly the plan Karu is going to see through here now to face off the Min Min. This is going to be a tough one, honestly.
Yeah, so like Richter is beating Luigi in the game of like having the longer fair or against the plunger, but now we have like the Min Min, which is longer than it's just like a battle of who's going to have the longer move. But now we're not even really seeing that so far from the Min Min, just trying to approach using a lot of like, okay, never mind. Now we're just hitting a.
I was gonna say, technically, Raru doesn't need to approach with Min Min.
Yeah, you can just hit him from across the stage.
Literally across the stage.
Get him off stage one time, and I feel like it's gonna be so hard for Richter to get back to the ledge.
Karu though, don't. Oh my! Into the axe cross up. That was so smart.
Okay, rolling back on. Yeah, gonna see this after the send off stage, and now. I like that use of the tether, because as soon as Richter's going to have to use that up B, it's just free real estate for Min Min to just pop him with any of the arms. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. I honestly think Karu is playing that so well. And especially like, Richter and Simon, whichever you want to call it, despite that character not being great, and against of all characters, Min Min, still had a great showing, and we saw that kill screen action as well with that axe. And I honestly thought that was going to take it, as that was like high placement, and also the axe and the holy water, like a lot of the projectiles were just amping up to that percentage, and Karu almost getting away with game one. However, Raru keeping him on his toes. Going to be going to game two.
The axe is so strong too. It has so much knockback on it that especially when you're hit at that percent, in that position, I was like, oh, that's definitely death.
Oh, we're going to be seeing two Kazuyas now.
Okay.
He said, forget the Falcon.
Yeah, nope.
Get it out of here. I got my own Kazuya.
He got a raise at work. He threw away the leather. Now he's got a nice suit. He's on some steroids now.
9 to 5. Air quotes 9 to 5.
Okay. Kazuya kind of looks like he has helmet hair. They could be the same person.
Yeah, I don't know. That hairdo is a little questionable.
Yeah.
How much gel did that take you?
Yeah, stop focusing on your shoe collection and start worrying about your hairdresser, bro. Okay. Okay. Some nice combos here. The high up B there from Raru. But Karu just kind of letting him get back to the stage. Now we're trying to see some shenanigans on the platform here. But I think that Karu's doing a really good job of using these projectiles. Kind of the same type of game plan that we would see from Richter, just being able to throw out the projectiles, wall out this character that's trying to get these combos on you, but you're such a high percent that I feel like anything from Kazuya here is going to cost you your stock.
Yeah, and now it's even like double trouble here as we just see it. Oh my god, what is it called?
The Rage Drive?
There we go, the Rage Drive. God, I was going to say Limit. I was like, that's not right. Wrong character.
Evil Limit.
Yeah, Evil Limit. Bad Limit. It's not bad in any way.
No, it's very good. That's why it's bad.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
My gosh,
yeah.
that angle is so
Demolished.
awful.
Okay, yeah, the mid-mid now. This is almost in retrospect of like, it feels almost familiar to like the Richter mid-mid set.
Yeah.
However, I believe Kazuya might be able to get in a little more easier just because of like the electric or the startup maybe.
And just getting back to stage is going to be a lot easier for him too, I think.
Yeah. I think because Kazuya also, you can delay it a little more, you can be a little more patient and gracious with it. However, not that time around, especially when Raru is going so deep for that edge guard kill.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that because I like that Karu was trying to use the laser out there to stall and avoid the arms, but Raru, rather than staying on stage and just trying to hit with the arms, went off and just like popped him once.
Yeah.
And that's so hard to deal with. Raru definitely showing that he's very comfortable against Kazuya in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine how many Kazuyas are back in Japan or how many Raru has fought in America as well. And just, that's also like character knowledge as well, and being confident knowing that your character can do that and you won't have to deal with such hard like sacrifices or anything like that.
Yeah. Like, I feel like Kazuya is so strong at fighting his way out of the ledge. Yeah, that's rough there. But Kazuya can fight his way from the ledge once he gets on stage, but getting back to the ledge can be a problem. So I really like that awareness there from Raru. And Raru gonna take that 2-0 over Karu. Raru. We did it.
Karu. Raru will be taking 2-0 over Karu.
Yes.
And Karu will continue his path in losers while Raru moves on.
Yeah, I like the matchup spread that we saw there as well. We didn't get to see a ton of the Luigi, but I feel like the Min was really strong as well, and even having your own Kazuya to fight against the Kazuya too. I think Kazuya is a great character for squads.
Yeah.
Just not when you get caught off stage with just like one Min Nair.
Yeah. All it costs you is that one Min.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly have been having fun casting Squad Strike, especially when we have international talent. Japanese players love to showcase their plethora of like their cast and all of that, and it's very cool seeing that almost 9 times out of 10 every Japanese player will have a Falcon.
Yeah.
They just know how to play Falcon.
No friggin' bad.
And I love that. I honestly love Captain falcon, and you know, we gotta maintain the agenda.
I think Captain Falcon is hype.
Yeah. But we will be going to a small ad break, so don't go anywhere just yet, because we will be back.
Yeah. Bye. Welcome back, guys. We're here at Riptide, and we're getting back into some squad strike. We're going to have ShinyMark up against Vendetta coming up, but we want to do some nice ad reads for you before we get into it, I think.
Do we have it?
I thought we said we
No,
were.
we're just going in.
Never mind. I lied.
Just kidding.
Get baited. So ShinyMark and Vendetta, we did have some like insider knowledge from Twitter about who they're going to be playing, but it seems like they're mixing it up a little bit. So ShinyMark's going to be running the Pikachu, the Lucina, and the Joker, and then Vendetta's going to be having the Ryu, the Terry, and then everybody's FGC favorite character, Toon Link. He kind of looks like Ken a little bit. They got the same haircut.
Okay, but does he look like an FGC character?
Look, on Twitter, it had Ken, Ryu, and Terry. So we're subbing him in. He's got a.
Oh yeah, that's
like
Ken, alright.
Yeah, he's honorary. It's fine.
Honorary FGC. He's just filling in for Ken.
He makes me want to fight him every time he throws a projectile at me. He's about to be an FGC character.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The way he throw hands like that and all those
Yeah.
bombs at me, he might as well be an FGC
Every time
character.
he uses the sword, it sounds like a punch anyway.
Oh
you know?
yeah, yeah. Some people said it sounds like ketchup, and I don't like that.
That's so gross, and I'm gonna be thinking about that this entire set.
You're gonna be like hyper aware now,
Yeah.
listening for the
Yeah.
ketchup noise. Yeah. I think it's like when he hits like jab or something.
Yeah.
It's like when like you hear it mainly.
No, that makes sense.
Ooh, okay. Starting Terry Lucina. I would imagine Vendetta is gonna struggle here because Sorty.
Yeah, and you can see that ShinyMark is being really patient. Goes in for that aggressive nair, though, and not going to get anything off of it. So 23% here for Vendetta. Okay, but I like a lot of these like mix-ups of the falling aerial versus the landing aerial from Lucina. Seeing a lot of like the nair to try to land and get a combo started, but it feels like Vendetta's pretty comfortable so far. Nice combo there to find that first stock. Really good stuff there from Vendetta on this Terry. I feel like this has got to be a hard matchup for Terry, though.
Yeah, and I think as well, Pikachu is just considered one of those like top ranked characters as well. So it's gonna be a struggle. So it might be a smart play, like kind of like awareness for like later on in the game,
Yeah.
mid late game for Mark to be bringing out the Pikachu in the second pick here.
Yeah, ShinyMark at the ledge with Pikachu is so scary. We saw that attempt earlier to try to go for the ledge trump into down air. Saw the awareness of grabbing the ledge and then using the quick attack back onto the stage too. I do not want to be Terry at the ledge against Pikachu at all, but definitely not ShinyMark's Pikachu. But now you have that go power from Terry too, and you have to worry because Pikachu is just a little guy. Oh, just barely avoiding that.
Oh! It went through the platform.
This is so scary.
Yeah, Mark needs to take this stock right now before Vendetta takes advantage of the go meter. There is the raw up smash. Will take it. Again, 86% extra credit for Vendetta here. It might be easy to take it with T-Link here. However, again, it is Pikachu. He's just going to kind of be bouncing between platforms, just kind of evading in and out, kind of fading in and out here. So we'll see if Vendetta is able to close out the stock.
Okay, I like that pressure there using the two Thunder Jolts. Gets the Thunder to find the stock there on the Toon Link. So now Shiny still on his second stock and on the main as well against the Vendetta Ryu. Have to worry about that out of shield with the Shoryu too, but I like that cross up. And Pikachu does kind of pancake when he uses the back air landing as well. Really good stuff. Yeah, this is some nice damage here as well, but against Ryu, it just kind of feels hard to feel like it actually matters until he gets towards kill percent because Rage is very powerful for Ryu as well. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Side B is going to take it there for Vendetta. Now we're going to be moving on to our final stocks here for both players. ShinyMark bringing out the Joker. We'll see if he even has time for an Arsene or if he's just going to gun his way through this last stock.
Okay, I like that Tomahawk there. Knowing that Vendetta's looking for like an out-of-shield punish, so just going for the grab instead, using the fireball to cover the ledge too. I really like the way that a lot of the players today have been throwing out projectiles to make it so that their opponent isn't able to set up a ledge trap. Okay, and ShinyMark just not trying too hard to fight out of the corner, being very patient. You have plenty of time with Joker there, using the platform as well, but now has a ledge trap of his own and tries to go for some pressure there. And yeah, just no opportunity for Vendetta to try to make it back with the Shoryu.
Yeah, I don't know if he meant to focus there.
Yeah, probably.
I think it might have been a misinput, or if he held it too long. I know that sometimes happens. At least that's what happens when I play in randoms and I get Shotos. I sometimes misinput focus and I'm like, I can't recover now.
Yeah.
So I just lose my stock.
Yeah, we have plenty of people back home that love to just like, hey, do you just want to like random ditto and bracket? And I'm always like, oh, I have really good luck. I'll do this. And I get a Shoto every single time, and I can never.
Yeah.
The combos.
It just feels like it's over.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, okay, I'm going to F smash 4 times and hope that you run into it, because that's all we got going for us. And if we're
That's
off
all
stage,
I got.
I don't know how to do the heavy Shoryu, we're screwed.
Yeah, I can't do nothing.
No.
We are going to be changing the scenery up, though, to Town and City now.
Oh my gosh, the shield pressure already.
Oh my god, yeah, that shield is so small. No shield break. That was so close to looking for a shield break.
We still have time. I don't know.
There is still time.
The shield regeneration is not faster than the damage that Terry's able to put out. But now we're seeing a start here from ShinyMark. Gets the jab block, jab into up tilt, and then popping Terry up in the air. I feel like that's going to be a position that Terry's going to struggle with, just trying to land against Lucina. That up air is a really strong tool for her, but now she's trying to get back to the ledge. Getting out of the corner against Terry can be really scary, especially on an FD version, but those platforms coming back just in time here for ShinyMark.
Yeah, it's looking a little more neck and neck here, especially on the second game. We didn't see too much gameplay from Mark's Lucina, and that's going to be shut down once again. We do have a bit more percentage now, so hopefully with the Joker sticking out, we'll be able to secure this stock here for Mark. Going for the drag down up air, but unable to follow up.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Oh my gosh, this pressure from Vendetta is so strong. Okay, I like that use of the air dodge to get back to the stage from ShinyMark. Down air just barely going to catch Terry. Oh, that was such a good tech, life-saving tech there.
Yeah, that would have been very bad positioning there for ShinyMark, however, redeeming himself for that tech, especially getting a dash attack here. Hopefully going to be looking for a back air, maybe F-tilt. Not going to be able to get this first stock off yet from Vendetta, and just hanging on to it still.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine if that thing went through stage.
Yeah, absolutely not. I'm all good. Okay, now we got the Toon Link on deck here. Yeah, just really strong combo to start that out. Finds the kill immediately. So Vendetta in a really good position. But now you have ShinyMark's strongest character here, getting some nice damage. But that down air going to be a really good get off me option when trying to land with Toon Link.
Yeah, and I feel this is just going to be difficult for Vendetta. As I was imagining, you know, Toon Link, arguably not the best Link. However, I think he is.
Really?
I honestly think he is the best Link.
I wouldn't even disagree with that. I just don't think I've ever really thought about it.
But yeah, I don't know. Pikachu is just still a tough character to face off of because he has the angle with like the uppies he can do to kind of maneuver around you. He can jump in and out of the platforms, and as well, just the way that he is maneuvering in and out, and especially with these T-jolts and everything, it's just constant movement from ShinyMark here. Unable to just find a way in though.
Yeah, he has a lot of really strong cross-up options too, so I feel like he's very evasive, kind of hard to catch, but that uppie going to do a really good job of covering both sides of your shield, so you can see that Vendetta's using it a lot so far. Yeah, dash attack, really good kill option there for ShinyMark though, sitting at 127 against Ryu. I think that Pikachu has a lot of tools to bully Ryu, but just one good hit here for Vendetta will tie it up.
All that matters really is that one big hit as you okay, I think that was it uppie or up tilt?
I think it was up
smash?
Is that?
It was some up move.
Yeah.
It didn't fully come out, so I was like, I didn't know which one it was.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but either though, we saw that Toon Link actually stick it out for a decent amount of time, and the main gameplay that we saw working out for Vendetta's Toon Link was having stage control. We saw so much ground covered from Vendetta because, let alone of like the bombs, the boomerang, the arrows, it does so much. Although it's not directly hitting ShinyMark, it's just taking up space.
For sure. Yeah, and I think just like the start for Vendetta 2, having the stage be Town and City was very helpful for the Terry. The shield pressure that we saw against the Lucina, I mean, the lead against Lucina was so strong and really helped him cement his lead in that game to the point where when it got to his last character versus ShinyMark was already at like 120.
Yeah. And there was just so much percentage that Vendetta had lapped in, and just that benefited so much from the Terry start. And now we're actually going to be having the Toon Link start, which is interesting choice here. I mean, both of these have tether grabs. They both have a little bit of their own projectiles and stuff with the AHA and, of course, the gun as well. So we'll see how this ties in. I do think Toon Link has a bit more of a toolbox, a toolkit rather, given he has a bit more of a surplus. So we'll see. It's going to be a bit of a back and forth, it looks like.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I like the use of the bomb too. A lot of the time, like hooking it and holding it in his hand, but also throwing it last second to try to catch jumps from ShinyMark. Hasn't been really able to find a big punish in this game so far. Ooh, yeah, it might cost him with that down air, just trying to get out of the sky. I think the Joker has a lot of really good tools, especially in that up air to juggle you, but it's not going to matter. Getting off of the ledge there is going to be impossible against this Toon Link. So now 105, still sitting on this first stock for Vendetta, and getting some nice damage here too.
Yeah, I low-key might need to take notes from Vendetta's Toon Link, because what is this guy is cooking with Toon Link. I did not know that he had a Toon Link.
He's cooking with ketchup.
Yo, he's got red up for the ketchup.
True.
He knows. He's repping ketchup right now. Oh my
Gosh!
The jab lock into F smash. This is quite inspirational. Like, I know this is almost like basics for Toon Link, but this is inspirational. We have not seen like a good Toon Link rep since like Vivid, pretty much, or even level 1 from all the way from Japan.
In the back throw too, such a strong kill option. Still holding on to this first stock on the Toon Link. This is insane. Tries to go for the drag down. Up throw not going to be enough just yet. But dash attack is another option. Covering this landing. Yep. We saw that down there so much in the first stock there against the Joker that it makes sense that we're waiting until it's a kill option to cover it there as well. So really good stuff there from ShinyMark. Now getting a lot of damage here, getting the drag down nairs to get 40% and just keeping it going. But nice use of the side B there from Terry to just get out of that situation.
Yeah, and we'll see if Mark is able to anchor it down with the main here with Pikachu. Still needs to go through this Terry and the Ryu in the very back here, so we'll see. He's doing an excellent job right now with the follow-up, but the power engager is going to send ShinyMark up in the blast zone. And Vendetta will be taking it 2-1.
Yeah, based off of the game 1, that's like very surprising, but I think the adaptations that we were seeing and when we were picking specific characters and the Toon Link alone, just like letting Toon Link kind of do his own thing and rack up so much percent, find those stocks was a really smart switch there for Vendetta, from Vendetta. So really good stuff. Very impressive Toon Link, especially because we had said that we had saw the Ken, and I think that like the Shotos obviously make a lot of sense to have paired together in Squad Strike, but I think having that mix-up character of the Toon Link to cover those different matchups, to have the different playstyles, is going to make it very hard to adapt from like each stock for ShinyMark. So really good stuff. Not expecting that, but
Yeah.
okay, go on.
Yeah. I mean, both showed like a great showcasing of their lineup of the Squad Strike characters and whatnot. As you've already said, I was mainly just surprised with like taking it back from Vendetta's too, because again, that's just a character we rarely see nowadays. I know back at home we have like a few reps. I do think we have Deli Boyd, who's one of our own tape reps and stuff like that, and Lightning as well in Chicago. So yeah, it's just when you see Toon Link or again like under-repped characters at such a big tournament like this, you bring them to the light and we just see them at a different spectacle in a way, because it's like, oh, like this is ex-player Vendetta who's known for the Shoto and the Ken or Ryu and whatnot, and then we see a switch up with like Toon Link and it's like, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? And it's so good to see how well and how well versed he is in the character, that he knows the character and how to play it.
Yeah. And once you're getting this far in bracket, it makes sense because people are very good at multiple characters. I mean, that's what Squad Strike is, but a lot of the time I see a lot of like top players enter Squad Strike and they're like, oh, I'll just enter and play like characters that I'm comfortable playing, but these people are,
I'll play like Cloud,
Yeah.
Seed, Aegis.
that's not like, oh, I'm comfortable with Toon Link. That's like, I know how to play
Yeah,
Toon
yeah,
Link.
yeah, yeah. If anyone is comfortable with Toon Link, it would probably be me.
Really?
I played Toon Link in Smash 4.
Oh, okay.
So that's the only reason why I would like play Toon Link. But if
Yeah.
anyone were to just say like, oh, I'll just like pick up Toon Link, like I'll be fine. I would be worried. I'd
Yeah,
be like,
like,
you
girl.
don't just pick up Toon Link.
Steve is right there. Like, if we're gonna be playing like the specialist character,
Yeah.
I feel like it makes sense to play the top tier.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you got
yeah.
it. But
Yeah.
no, I mean, I think
Kazuya is right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Min, like
Yeah.
$5.99 is right there.
Yes. Pay the extra $5. You'll make it back
Yeah.
in your next local tournament.
Yeah.
When you win.
Yeah. But it looks like we have Guy, I believe that is, and someone.
Let's take a look at bracket.
Never mind. Production doesn't
They
know.
don't love us.
Yeah, they're just gonna ignore us. It's fine.
It's fine.
But as we do set up, interesting enough, I did not know Guy also played Street Fighter.
Really?
I found that out kind of recently, which is pretty cool. I did not know that, but you know, it's pretty cool when Smash players get involved with like other FGCs and like other games as well. I know we also have Splatoon here at Riptide. I don't advocately watch Splatoon or
Yeah.
even like I think Mario Kart is also here. Is it?
Am I good? No, but it's really fun.
It's fun. That's what matters, right? That I have fun. But yeah, we've got tons of other stuff here. There's tons of vendors, and I believe there's also like control stuff if you want like shells, buttons, all of that. If you want paracords, slushies. They might have like some gacha stuff, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Probably some gacha stuff. We also got Rivals 1 and 2 really for that. We got Melee later. We also got
Yes,
Dubs
it's
later
Yeah.
today. So make sure you guys are sticking around for that as we are continue to go through with our squad strike here as we're getting tags in and stuff, still setting up and whatnot. But yeah.
I think this is right.
Oh, snow. Okay,
Snow,
okay.
okay.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. I saw
Yeah.
that someone typed in snow, but I was like, I don't know if that's just their in-game tag or if that's
Yeah.
actually snow.
Okay, thank you
You just
so
can't
much,
never be
Snow,
sure.
for
Yeah.
making your in-game tag your actual tag.
Yeah.
Because once again, I cannot read.
So I'd imagine we see the Mario. It'd be really cool if we did a Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
But I
Night
don't. Okay,
job,
Captain
day
Falcon.
job,
Yeah, makes
okay.
sense.
Like
And
you said,
Aegis
yeah.
makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing Wolf, Luigi, and Greninja from Giga here. So good picks, good lineup, and again, all around from both teams. I think they're both strong contenders.
Yeah. Yeah, all very strong characters. Not anything like super wonky. I think like Giga, it makes sense to play Luigi. That might be like a character that you don't see as often. I feel like Greninja is really strong too. But
Yeah.
starting out with the Wolf though, this is like a beginning of Smash Ultimate matchup. I feel like everybody's
Yeah.
playing these two characters.
Everyone's playing like the new characters, which
Yeah.
is like Wolf, and then there's like someone who's just playing Captain Falcon because it's like,
Yeah.
oh, the tried and true kind of safe option to go for.
Wait, I like that. We're gonna see like a lot of juggling from Wolf, using a lot of like the up air once you pop Falcon up in the air, but we're already seeing a lot of down air from Snow just to cover the platform and cover like a lot of the sharking that we're gonna see from Giga. I like the use of the back throw there to send Giga off stage as well. And a lot of this like ambiguous movement from Snow as well. Love that down air to catch the recovery, but I feel like Snow is like dash dancing a lot, not overcommitting to anything, because I think that all of Giga's characters are very strong with punish characters. Wolf is going to have a lot of really strong options. Love that use of the back air, but not going to find the fair there from Greninja, but not going to find the stock just yet. Will off of that down tilt though.
Yeah, clean follow up and cleanup from Giga there, being able to catch Snow's Captain Falcon there. Now we're going to be facing off the Mario, which is again his strongest arguably character here, so we'll see if Giga has what it takes to even recover right now. This Greninja is slippery, but Snow is just catching him a lot in this percentage here.
And that was a really smart recovery to go behind him, too, rather than trying to contest Mario at the ledge. But I think that Snow's going to be wise to that, so I do like that mix-up of just going back to the ledge in that scenario. It's going to be very important to mix up the way that we're trying to recover. But now, Giga in a good situation. Back throw going to send off stage, though, and now you're back trying to recover against the Mario. Going to see another F throw. Not going to kill, but still just like resetting this situation. Eventually, Snow's going to find that look that the hit that he's looking for, or in this case, it's going to be a back throw.
Yeah, it was due for that frog to hit the hay there.
Yeah.
So, Giga going to be sent down to his last stock here, and character going to be Luigi, the anchor and the true main here. So we're going to be seeing a brother duel. Actually, I just realized that we're seeing Mario and Luigi.
Leave Luigi alone. He's just a little guy.
Isn't Mario shorter than him? So wouldn't he technically be the little?
He is the little guy. You're right. I just always think of the level in Super Mario Galaxy where he's like trapped in the prison and he's like, Mario, help me. He doesn't need any help right now, though.
Yeah.
Using that up smash to find the kill. Really strong stuff here from Giga. Not surprising given that it is his main, but still, this is a scary situation to be against. Low percent against Luigi, but trying to recover against that down air is going to be impossible. Great call out there from Snow. Going to take that game 1.
That was very quick.
It felt like a gunshot. It was so like sudden, low percent. The kill screen with the like bass boosted down air. Ouch.
He was just like, boom. Just said, yeah, it was like a shotgun. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Snow did not hold back there from catching the landing from Giga. So we are going to see the same lineups from both players here. Just going to be running it back, maybe unless we see a stage counter pick.
Okay. Starting out with the Greninja and then using the Wolf as an anchor this time for Giga.
I do like that more. I can see the vision as Greninja more of a starting character. More easy to combo with.
Yeah.
I don't think Wolf is a combo character. I think he banks off of and benefits more off of stray hits and those heavy hitting hits. So I think with Greninja facing off this Falcon and being able to catch up in mobility is super important too.
Yeah.
And it's not that Wolf can't do that. I just think Greninja is better at that because he's also slippery and evasive.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you want against Captain Falcon. You don't want to be caught by him.
Yeah, and we see so much like landing aerials from Captain Falcon, and I think that Greninja being a more grounded character is going to really benefit from that. Like, Falcon really wants you to jump so that he can air-to-air you, but you're not really going to see that as much with Greninja. We're going to see a lot more, like, dash attack, trying to pop you up in the air. Really strong combo there from Giga's Greninja as well. But just being able to be very evasive, like you said, very slippery, very hard to hit, staying very low to the ground is going to make it really hard for a lot of these characters that are trying to find a hit on you because you're just so short.
Yeah, and almost like low profile in some kind of way. I don't think Greninja has the same like crouch as like Kirby or like Jigglypuff, how they like kind of pancake. But Greninja is like a little stout, you know. He's a little more like kind of, you know, frog composure. So I think he can get away with a little bit more, and anything he gets right now is extra credit, pretty much. Snow fighting for his life, trying to take this first stock off of Giga here.
That angle was very clean there from Giga as well. Just being able to make it back to the ledge so consistently, very impressive. Okay, yeah, and this evasiveness, just kind of poking at Mario's shield, not wanting to overcommit. We've seen a lot of grabs from Giga as well, but just playing very safe around Mario's shield, recognizing that at 144 you're going to be at kill percent, doesn't want to deal with the up smash, and able to find that Mario stock as well. Goes for an attempt into the up smash there from Snow, but not able to find it. This could be very scary playing a sortie against Greninja, especially a very gimpable one. That up B from Pyra, almost doing it, but the dash attack definitely will, covering the landing there. It's got a long range on it, so really good stuff there to Snow, but still has a mountain to climb against a Luigi.
Yeah, we'll see here if Giga is able to shut down this Aegis or if Snow's able to turn it around. Again, he's got to work through Giga's main here. Luigi, and still on the back foot, we still have Wolf waiting. So we'll see, and it just seems like right now Snow's plan is to keep Giga in the air. However, down B is going to counter it just a little bit of like an anti-air almost kind of coverage, so he can safely land. There it is. The up B in action, and 2 stock, by the way. Didn't need the Wolf.
Yeah, leading with the Greninja was a very smart decision there. It felt like the first two characters for Snow were really struggling with dealing with that low range that we see from the Greninja.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think even in cases where Captain Falcon has to play against shorter characters, I believe he struggles anyways. Like I would imagine playing against like Pichu, Jigglypuff, Kirby, Pikachu, and like even Greninja, as we saw, it's just difficult to get in or find those hits because like the character is not like proportionate to like the same height as like Falcon or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like you're no longer allowed to use a lot of the tricks that you see with like the landing nair to get combos started, so you have to rely a lot more on grounded attacks like down tilt, and you can't really approach super well with down tilt. Dash attack also, but Greninja just has like the ability to just get out of the way and then immediately get a punish off of it. But starting here with the Wolf instead for Guy, which was the anchor in the last game, and we didn't even get to see it. So this is a pretty standard matchup as well. Just going to be seeing a lot of poking on each other's shield. The Rising Nair is going to be a really strong option for Wolf to kind of anti-air against anything that Pyromether is going to be trying to throw out, but landing could be a problem for him. Guy manages to make it back to the stage, but now you're getting tech chased on the platform. And yeah, they're just kind of trading back and forth.
Yeah, we just see like both of their lineups honestly just switch, because now we have the Luigi on the back foot here, starting once again with the Wolf, and Snow even switching his last and first character, or second character, the whole thing basically switched up. So now starting with the Pythra, I believe and agree it's a good choice because we've got the heavy hitting and also the mobility here starting off, and the back air is going to take it. So Snow having the advantage point right now, still at 107, so still kill percent for Greninja, so Snow's got to play this safe. And unfortunately, he does not play safe and gets caught in Guy's hands there.
That was such a clean combo starting out with the footstool too. Very, very cute. But now sitting at 41% against Falcon, but I think that this matchup was very beneficial in the last game for Guy. But I really like these reads on the roll in from Snow, just being able to use the down air. I feel like we see so much down air from Snow's Falcon. Not really a move that you see very often in neutral. At the ledge it makes sense because you're trying to go for the spike, but it seems like it's like the best way for Snow to poke and get back to center stage.
Yeah, now we're seeing Guy almost retaliate in a sense. We're seeing these aerials come out a little bit more. Signs of life, still hitting as much as he can to get the percentage up and to match up to Snow here. We'll see if he has what it takes to take the stock. Both are just unable to follow up.
Okay, there's that down air once again, and just doing a really good job of using Falcon's body to wall out center stage, just not letting Guy get back to ledge for free. Uses the back air to catch Guy dropping shield as well. Ooh, and the gentleman jab gonna find the stock there for Snow, sitting at 70%. This is so scary though. I feel like this matchup cannot be good for Falcon.
Yeah, 70% too. You're a dead man walking pretty much.
Yeah. And you can kind of see that in the way that Snow is playing. He's playing a lot more evasive, not committing to anything, only going for the dash attack when he knows it's going to hit, but not getting in Luigi's grab range. Okay. Oh, no, he went off stage.
Yeah, went for a cheeky downer. Not able to land it, though. Guy now a little bit on the defense here in the corner, trying to throw some fireballs out, plungers, just to threaten that space there, but Snow trying to get a quick knee in.
Okay, armor's through with that side B there from Falcon. Gonna get the grab though, and that should be a stock. Yeah, and I do like in that scenario where we saw that Snow was able to get the grab with Falcon, he F-threw Luigi off stage instead of going for like a down throw combo, because I think he recognizes that it wouldn't be true, and so Guy would go for that down B out of it, which would cost you your stock. That's such a strong move for Luigi in that matchup, in any matchup, but especially that one. So we might even see that here. It's very, oh my gosh! Just being able to spot dodge through that grab. This is so scary. Like, I feel like this is,
oh my god,
this is even, guys.
It is even.
Not, okay,
yeah.
Still even.
Believe it or not, this is even. Oh jeez. Okay, got the misfire, up B recovery. Okay, just safely. We're on dangerous waters right now. We're traveling through treacherous territory, and we have to play safe.
Ooh, the crouch cancel there to avoid the knockback off stage, but I love that there. Really good movement from Snow to find that back air. I was worried about potentially like up smash out of shield, but instead just doing a really good job of maneuvering around the plunger, and so I'm going to take that. But that was definitely scary. I just feel like one grab from Luigi, even if it's not a 0 to death, can just be so disastrous. So that was very, very good from Snow there to stay composed in that game 3.
Yeah, and we saw the threats that Giga was throwing out. We saw the fireballs and the plungers. He's trying to give like a warning to Snow, like, hey, like I'm gonna get you, like I'm gonna get you. And you know, Snow being able to space that back air just perfectly enough to get that stock and close it out for him there, and going to move forward. Giga still put up a good fight though. That was game 3, by the way. So still close and great showing as well. I believe we have Jahzz0 and
I can't see.
Soul. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing another FGC familiar player that you all know and love. Recently having a strong showcase at Supernova as well. I can't remember. He did get like top 16, right?
I think so. I think it was. I don't want to be wrong.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
not
it's
gonna
single digits. Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
And then Soul being a Diddy Kong from Kentucky, very strong player, getting a lot of really, really good wins within this past season. So excited to see how this is gonna shake out. I don't know that they really have a lot of Shoto representation in Kentucky, but regardless, Soul is just a very strong player. Does a lot of like the banana tricks that you would expect. So this will be interesting, but I have no idea. I've only seen the Diddy Kong, so I have no idea what else we can be pulling out.
Yeah, it's always nice to see those solo main players kind of come to Squad Strike.
Yeah.
When you haven't really seen any secondaries or characters they just kind of mess around with. And stuff. So when you get a glimpse of what else their roster looks like or the cast that they play, it's so nice to see like, oh, you played these characters? Like that's interesting. Like the Violet, that's actually pretty cool, honestly. That's a really good pick. We've seen a lot of ages today.
Yeah, give us the niche characters that we never see.
And Kazuya, there it is. And Sonic, okay.
Yeah. That's the I'm trying to win.
Yeah.
And I also play Ken.
And I also play Ken. No, respectively though, Jahzz0 is a very, very formidable fill here, as Soul is. So these two are going to duke it out in Squad Strike.
Okay, but they do have the Kazuya rep in Wilds down in Kentucky, so this might be a matchup that Soul knows a little bit more about. So far, doing a really good job of just poking. Love that grab to cover the landing from Jahzz0 and walling out with the backer in the fair, just being able to use these long tools that Byleth's going to have in their kit to be able to poke. But as soon as you get in with the Kazuya, it's going to be so much damage. I feel like there's nothing scarier than just like having Kazuya in between you and center stage.
Yeah. Simply not a place I want to be.
Yeah. Okay, I like the use of the short hop nair there from Soul to try to cover the space underneath the platform, but it's not going to matter. Jahzz0 going to find that kill with the Kazuya, and now getting started on the Pyra Mithra instead. Having the speed on Pyra or on Mithra could be helpful in this scenario, or just being able to use that side B to wall out and get some shield pressure. But shield pressure is not going to matter against that parry. And Jahzz0 just seeming very comfortable, catches the jump there as well with the electric. And honestly, this is even too, like maybe even in Kazuya's favor because of that rage drive.
Okay, yeah, oh my, I'm not even the uppy gonna take it. Wow.
You said Ridley's a tank. I think that Kazuya's a tank. He's like the Mauga of Smash Bros. He just does not die.
Mauga? You know what? That's true. then like Ridley must be Wrecking Ball or something.
Yeah. Okay, but now we got the Sonic. So Sonic's going to be able to keep up with the speed of Mithra. And it's going to be kind of on Soul to find a way to approach. But we saw earlier in the sets against Sonic and Squad Strike, like, he gets to pick the pace of the game. If you're trying too hard to find a hit, that's such a great way for Sonic to find damage and whiff punishes. But I like the use of this landing nair a lot from Soul, just getting a few hits, racking up a little damage, but not overextended to the point where you're going to be pushed off stage and it's just a free kill for Sonic. Yeah, but again, we're using a lot of that landing nair, but once you get used to that, it's just very easy to punish. I like that. Just getting back to the center stage, not even going to deal with it.
Okay, the double.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
I wonder if Soul was trying to take the Sonic stock there. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah.
And I love the attempt. I respect it, honestly.
Okay, struggling to get some footing here with the Donkey Kong, or the Diddy Kong, trying to find like a banana pool and gets it there. Now jumping back to center stage, doing some nice D drops here as well, but Jahzz0 just not really approaching, getting the down air. Nice damage output here from Soul. Tries to monkey flick to grab the banana and get back to center stage too, but Nair out of shield going to be a really strong tool here for Diddy Kong. Yeah, just playing very patient. Catches the Sonic up on the platform there and holding onto the banana, trying to find like a confirm to kill Sonic, maybe into like a back air. Ooh, okay. Throwing the banana down into an up smash instead. And now 44%, but this is both players' mains, so yeah, we will see how this will shake out.
Gonna be the best of the best here. Now we're gonna see that we're down to our last stocks. And I did like the cleanup from last stock that we saw Soul there get the up smash on the Sonic. It was very crucial because now we're seeing Soul match up to percentage here, regardless of the stock deficit that he was at the beginning here. So we're gonna see if he can continue this pressure on, or if Jahzz0 is gonna slow things down a bit, which is maybe the attempt he's trying to make with Ken here, kind of give up a little bit of the space, as you know, we acknowledged earlier about the sacrifice kind of thing, kind of lose some to gain some kind of thing.
Yeah.
So we'll see what Jahzz0 plans here.
Yeah, I mean, both players are doing a really good job of not getting hit. Nobody's really like had a meaningful hit for the past minute. It feels like they're just both playing very evasive. They're aware that they're looking for Soul, looking for like a combo starter. Oh my gosh, great call out there from Jahzz0 to cover that space in between the two platforms. But it felt like a lot of the time, like Jahzz0 would hit on Soul's shield, but Soul didn't want to try to go for an unsafe punish and then get hit with the Shoryu. So it was just rolling out a lot and not really getting any type of meaningful hits, but that is certainly going to be a meaningful hit there, putting Jahzz0 on the board 1-0 over Soul. Seems like Soul's going to be sticking with the same characters, though. We're going to have the Diddy Kong, the Byleth, and the Pyramithra. And the Byleth was a great starter. I feel like it did a really good job of poking at the Kazuya. It's just the Pyramithra wasn't really able to find anything super meaningful.
Yeah.
And then Diddy Kong started with the deficit, so that was kind of rough.
The starting Pyra was rough. I understand Soul's like game plan, which is like, okay, I need to get rid of the stock now.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do want to just take things slow though, and I believe with like the Mithra start might have things gotten a little better just to really figure out the mobility first, because that's what Kazuya lacks in. And oh, do we have wrong stages?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. Oh. Jahzz0's laughing at the player. Why are you smiling? Why are you smiling?
He did have the right controls the last game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, did he just not select his tab?
Yeah,
oh, I see. Okay. I thought.
Because I remember seeing Burger Coke. And
yeah.
I was like, okay.
I was like, what do you mean he didn't put his controls in? I just saw it.
Yeah. So he just didn't select his tag. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I hope to see the Mithra start. I believe Soul can bank off of more of that because, again, Kazuya lacks in mobility. He is slow. Yes, he is dangerous and an armed cannon pretty much.
Yeah.
But, you know, he doesn't have speed.
Yeah,
and that could catch him lacking.
Staying outside of his burst range, relying on like a lot of the dash attacks to punish him, but landing on top of him is going to be a problem because the electric is so strong. And I think a lot of the gameplay that we saw from the Mithra in particular was a lot of landing there. So I think we're going to have to mix up the way that we're trying to play. I like that Tomahawk a lot. Goes for the punish into fair. It's a pretty good percent output so far. Ooh, I like the F smash attempt too. Just a little outside of the range, but still really good to just try to find the stock as soon as possible and gets it there with the down air and the up smash. Really good start here for Soul.
Okay, you know what? Soul proved me wrong. I'm sorry. I mean, sometimes I guess you just have to do like brute force against brute force, and that worked out in Soul's favor. Got the better dealt hand there. Unfortunately, though, Jahzz0's Sonic is going to clean that Pythra right up. Mithra, same thing. Pythra, Mithra.
Okay, we're back on the Byleth, which this was a very good pick against the Kazuya, but I feel like Byleth would really struggle against Sonic. Seems to be doing okay so far, though. Okay, yeah, the tether is still going to make it back. I was like, no way, the spring just did that, bro.
I had to hold my breath for a second.
But I was expecting this to be a little bit harder just because of how slow Byleth is, the startup on a lot of the moves, but it feels like just being able to have that range over Sonic is working out really well. Gets the down tilt into up air.
We see maybe a tether. Oh man, I thought we were gonna see maybe like an uppie on stage or something that like how we see with Joker as well when he uses his tether. I thought we were gonna be seeing that action. However, we're just gonna be going for up smash for days. And yeah, that's just gonna work out in Soul's favor once again. And super strong start, as you said already, on the Byleth. Okay, yeah, good tether there.
Oh my gosh, the parry on that is insane.
Oh no.
Where do you go?
No, don't say that. Oh my god, get away. Okay, yeah, Nair's safe. Oh no. Yeah.
That is brutal. Just watching that lead slip away just off of one ledge interaction, just being trapped there for so long. But now we have both of the mains as the anchors once again. Tries to use the dash attack to pop Ken up in the air, but just not going to find it. There's so much shield pressure from the Shadows. You have to be really careful. Even if it looks like you have like a 75% shield, they can break it. So you have to be very careful in these scenarios. Not able to find anything with the banana either, but I do like the monkey flip to push Ken off stage. Really good aggression there, using the fair to just pop him back off. Trying to keep him at the ledge as much as possible because he's going to be a lot less scary. No, yeah, you're still on the stage there.
I surely thought that hit like a little off center of ledge there, but yeah, not just there yet. However, we still have got this percentage. The back air not strong enough to take the stock. Jahzz0 just too short. Man.
That aggression off stage was really good there from Soul. I feel like a lot of the time he's just waiting at the ledge holding the banana, but I really like that use of the fair to just like push him away from the ledge. He's like, no, you're not coming back.
And stay away from me.
No jump on Jahzz0 means that he cannot make it back. So really good stuff there to Soul. It felt like that was like a complete switch from what we saw in the last game in that matchup. And I think starting with the Pyramithra was very strong there from Soul as well. Very surprising with like the Byleth Sonic matchup. I cannot get over that. Just seems like Soul is very comfortable playing against Sonic and poking at Sonic, finding the timings on all of that stuff.
Yeah. I think of it in a way of how people almost like question Leo for using Byleth.
Yeah.
How they'd be like, well, Byleth is not that good of a character, and she's slow, and her moves are slow, and she's kind of clunky, and then everyone's like, wait, Byleth might be top 1, guys.
Yeah, anytime any of the top players are picking up a character, you'll see everybody on Twitter like, oh no, they're the best character in the game.
So Byleth does have the potential, of course, and even Soul sees the potential in Byleth as well. So, you know, using that as a, you know, I guess arguably one of the top 1 characters in Smash currently in the meta, it's great to see the niche characters you don't think would win against like top characters like that.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, going off stage, trying to use that fair like we saw with the Diddy Kong fair, but it's just not going to be as close to the ledge as you would want. So going to see a reversal here, getting a ton of percent. Goes for the first tech, gets it into the kill here with the up B. Really strong combo there from Jahzz0 and a really great lead in this game 3. Okay, he's moving, he's jiving, he's dancing. But now getting off of the ledge against this Pyra, overextends with that dash grab, and Jahzz0 just going to jump right over it to get back to center stage. Now just trying to use this pressure of the down air through the platform here. Soul just trying to find this confirm into the up smash or the up air to take this Kazuya stock, because Kazuya with Rage Drive now and also Rage in general is very scary to deal with.
Yeah, Jahzz0's not looking up to give this stock just yet. However, that mislip from Jahzz0 will cost him the Kazuya stock there as we now go on to the Sonic stock, this is still good positioning for Soul here. Did not take too much percent against that Kazuya, which is really good control there. So now facing off with Sonic, though, it's going to be a little difficult, but we have the mobility, so hopefully Soul is able to stick this one out.
Okay, drops the combo there, but still has some really good pressure here from Soul. And I do like the way that Soul is mixing up a lot of the tech options that he's going for. He's either rolling in or rolling out, taking in place, and it's making it a lot harder for Jahzz0 to find a lot of those hits where he's getting tripped and has to land on the stage like that.
You never gotta let him know your next move.
Exactly.
Especially when I up smash like the 6 times.
Yeah. That's me. The F tilt, really good, strong option there from Soul as well. This aggression from the Pyramithra has been a complete game changer, finding the down air there too for the stock, and that was just a really good sequence there from Soul. Just did not let Jahzz0 hit the ground for free.
and a foresight. We got like a little bit of like 10% off of it. I mean, hey, we take those, especially when we're still working on our second stock here. So, oh, the side B though. Yeah, I saw the vision using it kind of as like an insurance thing.
Yeah.
Fail safe, if you will, but Jahzz0 just caught Soul lacking there. Now we're going to be going to Diddy Kong now.
Okay. Yeah, goes to grab the banana, throws it high to maybe try to cover a jump, or just to get rid of it. Ooh, that monkey flip is risky. Monkey flipping into the corner and then putting yourself at the ledge against Jahzz0, but now getting a lot more of that aggression that we've been seeing in the past 2 games. Love that monkey flip to catch Jahzz0 holding onto shield for a little too long and poking with the back air too, but not in a way that Jahzz0 is going to be able to find a meaningful out of shield punish. Catches the jump off of the ledge though. So much shield pressure. Oh, my little monkey, get out of there, bro.
Get out! Get out!
Oh my gosh, run away!
Yeah, leaping from one platform to another. Soul does not want to land on top of Jahzz0 right now because that's the position where he wants Soul to be, right in his hands at the very top. And again, all this pressure, all the down tilts coming out from Jahzz0, it's threatening so much space from Soul. He just cannot get in.
Clutch roll distance there on the... Oh yeah, it's not gonna matter. The roll just went past the down tilt from Ken, and I think the auto turnaround could have been problematic if his roll distance was a little shorter, but it's not gonna matter against that Shoryu. So Jahzz0 gonna squeeze out that 2-1 win over Soul, but very hard fought battle there for Soul. Very impressed with the Byleth, the Pyro Mithra. We knew that the Diddy Kong was really strong, but just really well-rounded characters all around.
Yeah, and again, like once you face against a top player such as Jahzz0, very strong player, and let alone of the character. I think he just has a strong mentality. He's very himself, and he's very like ecstatic. So you just it's just hard to come across players who are just very themselves and are like, yeah, I got this. Like he just knows what he's doing.
Yeah, just being able to like be very comfortable in those squad strike scenarios. I think it makes a lot of sense to have your main be your last character just because you have that confidence. You're not freaking out like, oh no, how do I make a play with a character that I don't even play that often? So I think that makes a lot of sense. I personally would not want to play against Jahzz0's Ken in a best of one, essentially. One stock. Okay, have fun against Ken. So I think Soul did a really good job though, and still has losers. So really good stuff, and I hope to see more of them, especially in singles bracket, which will be going on tomorrow as well. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. That's going to be the end of our block, but I've been Emma. You can follow me on Twitter at RealLifeSamus. It's down there. Oh, hold on, right here, right there. If you want to give me a follow, we'll be back on together actually tomorrow as well, and we'll be back on throughout the weekend. So definitely stay tuned to mainstream. We also have a side stream as well, and I'll let you do your thing.
I've been Calavera. You will see me later today. And are you casting the rest of today? Okay, well, you'll see both of us later.
You'll see me in doubles.
There you go. You'll
Top
see me
4.
Have fun.
Yeah, no, I will not be there. We'll try our best.
You will see me later closing out Squad Strike top 8 with Nerf, I believe, if I'm correct. However, we're going to be switching out casters for the rest of the Squad Strike, and don't go anywhere just yet.
Yeah, bye.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Riptide 2025. It's Rod, it's Aussie. The boys are back in town here in Sandusky, Ohio. We're about to talk about some Squad Strike Smash Ultimate. Aussie, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling fantastic, man. We're here in the lovely Midwest. Mother Nature is everywhere. The water park has been calling my name. The lazy river is back, baby. It was closed last year. They got construction on there. That's the one thing I mostly care about, man. I was in there yesterday. My feet were out, man. I was in the tub. I was just... Take me.
Hey,
like,
comfortable form, Austin, man.
Yeah.
See about it. No doubt about it, man. We're going to have ourselves a great time here. Of course, you got Austin and I for the next 2 hours. But most importantly, you got some great matches coming your way. If I'm not mistaken, we have Doramigi and Louis Money, a clash of two absolute giants, juggernauts, titans, whatever you want to call them. They're meeting right here in bracket. And the great thing about this is that we're going to get ready to see how deep those pockets are.
Right, and this is, you can almost like consider this like a warm-up of sorts, right? Because,
sure.
it is top 32.
Sure.
It is winners,
Sure.
but it is Squad Strike, so it's like one of the side events going on here. And it's going to be
Yep.
people playing like their main, obviously, but they got 2 additional characters on there, so 3 characters to be able to pick from. So a lot of it's going to come down to like how good is your secondary? How good is your thirdary? Are these like your joke characters? You play these for funsies? Like,
I mean, it's almost like a crew battle, but just you're the only
Yeah,
crew.
yeah,
You're the crew.
that's your 3 Pokemon right there.
That's man, facts. Okay. So
Yep.
somebody speaks my language up here, man. Let's go ahead and get it, guys. First game is here for top 32. Doramigi, Louis Money. Of course, Doramigi been the talk of the town here for quite some time, rocking that wonderful Min. And curious to see what Louis Money's going to bring to the table, of course.
Yeah, immediately starting off with their mains, too. Like, that's like their point guards. Not trying to save them for the rear or anything.
No.
And what's cool about Louis Money is that this man still believes in Palutena. That's one of my favorite things about this player is that he's still rocking this character who I legitimately think is good. Like, it's just, it's been a little bit power crept from DLC, right?
No, for sure. She's just one of those characters, like, and I think every fighting game has her, like, she just doesn't move. Like, you know, she was good at the start, good at the middle, and if this is the tail end of Ultimate, she's good at the very, very end. You know what to expect to get a character like her. I think for somebody like Palutena, it really comes down to the player, and there's not very many Palutenas who pilot this character as good as Louis Money, but Doramigi getting busy right there. No arms needed. The footwork, getting it done. Yeah,
incredible catch on that, recognizing that Palu could teleport to so many different locations, but now we've got
my.
Pit out here going super deep. There's no way.
Are we just all going to spin down? Now, wait a damn minute.
Okay.
Now, you just wait a minute.
I cannot believe they wasted every single jump down there just trying to like get like a little early edge guard and paid the ultimate price for it. A good trade coming in favor of Doramigi.
Yeah, Doramigi said things are looking a little bit more in my favor here. Nice 3-frame there, getting stuffed out with the laser. The spin cycle to maybe a potential win cycle. Let's see how this goes.
Yo, they are swinging at each other. Now we got Rob versus Pyra. Mithra coming back in, and again, we got some stage control coming out from Louis, trying to catch that down air on the recovery.
Okay. Putting them hands up in the sky right there, man. Back throw. Nice. Forcing to jump with the laser. A little too close in my personal opinion, but still looking good for the most part. The boxing combos, that Rob possesses, proving this to be a little much at times for Mithra, and she's a fast character herself.
Oh, absolutely. But you'll notice that Louis like doing like a really calm plan here, right? Like we're holding down the shield, and anytime you see Doramigi just swing at it, it's always going to be a short hop fair at a shield or a grab. It seems to be like the 2 major decisions that's going to be able to catch a lot of stuff. Up B off of the ledge!
You know what I'm saying? If at first you don't succeed, you got to do it again. And of course, Doramigi right now looking powerful as ever. Switching off of Mithra, letting his presence be known that it is the Pyra show. And it's time to take some stocks. Going to go for the forward throw. Yes, indeedy. Caught in the corner. No hitbox on the way down. And more importantly, Rob's such a big target. But this target's fighting back.
Absolutely. Just calmly walks up, gets the grab, stuffs him into the ground, and now we got a gyro trap ready to go. Force on the platform, trying to pin out a jump, doesn't fall for a defensive reaction, and now has stage control against him, but we're spending the fuel rod.
We most certainly are, and gas prices are a little high these days.
Yeah, you tell me.
On the way back down, back throw that time, yes. Looking for some off-stage pressure. Maybe not trusting in the platform assist at this time. No platform needed. We're getting it done center stage. You're going to feel this rage. Great stuff right here, man.
No platform needed, no zoom in needed, no handshake needed, because that was just the first game of a best. I believe this is going to be 3 of 5 since we're in top 32 territory. So rocking in that first game, a lot of data to be downloaded there to see how things are going to be able to shake up, because honestly, that was anyone's game, man, especially after the start of that. It is best 2 of 3?
Yep.
Best 2 of 3. My apologies.
And you know what? It's really glad that you brought up the fact that both sides showed each other so much respect before the matching is starting. If you go your main, I'm going to go my main, okay? This is still Squad Strike, but you're still Doramigi. You're still Louis Money. This is not the time for half-stepping because, like you said, this could be proven as warm-up for, tomorrow and then, of course, Sunday. So Don't want to start playing around right now. I mean, we can have some fun, but I ain't come to play, though. You know what I'm saying? Know the difference.
Especially that first stock, man, because I think they're doing the exact same thing, leading off with their mains once more time. And this matchup's kind of tricky for Palu, right? Because the entire time, Palu wants to get in. Palu wants to scrap against the likes of Min Min.
Yes.
And, you know, obviously Min Min's like the queen of just, like, keeping you at literal arm's length.
I mean, she is the queen of distance. And, you know, Palutena could be kind of cut from a similar cloth in a slightly different way, of course. You know, her dash attack, her short hop back, her short hop, you know, fall away forward and stuff like that. That forces the opponents to kind of stay out of her bubble because she just commands so much space. And then when it's her turn to attack, then it's the Palutena show. So she's kind of met her match here in some ways, but not off stage. That definitely belongs to Palutena. Friends, say it with me. Palutena getting it done off stage. Great stuff right here on Louis Money.
And that's exactly how to fight against Min Min, right? Like, you don't let them play the game. You just catch them at every single turn. It's a very difficult time. And second, you see them get a little bit of an advantage. You got a counter coming out here from Louis. Gets the late hit of the Nair to convert that into a very short combo and continues the Nair train back off stage. Just looking like 2018 all over again right now.
It most definitely is. I mean, this is just really, if I'm being honest, like just a game of advantage state. And every fighting game could have, every video game has that. Of course, these are terms that we use all the time, but you don't see it as much like you do when you see Palutena and Min Min. I mean, again, I get you off the stage, you might be in some real trouble. Okay, nice. The up air, not quite landing. Love the wave dash on the way down. Wave land, excuse me.
That was a big gamble coming out from Louis, going off stage for the Nair, hoping that we were going to recover low. Gives up your stage control, trying to in an attempt to take a second stock. But right now you're looking very nice, playing it safe, using the back air on that shield pressure just to push him right back, and a long-lasting hitbox from that down tilt's going to clean up that Rob.
Hey, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. You know, Palutena and Incineroar, two of the scariest down tilts you could ever be hit by in the corner, especially when you're reaching those dark red percents, because, I mean, they have what it takes to really get a stock taken. And, of course, no ledge of the stage needed right here. This is a no-fly zone, able to side special through the down tilt. Doramigi thanking their lucky stars.
I'm sorry, is Louis about to just three-stock this with just Palu? Like, every single character? You have a whole roster there, bro. Use them.
No,
you don't have to.
This bird's getting cooked right now. It's looking anything but good right here from Doramigi. Now, you ain't side being through that.
Like Kentucky Fried Falco out here. We get that back throw, sends right back into the kitchen. That's going to be a 2-0 and a fist bump coming out from Louis Money. Moving on to the top 16 of Squad Strike, taking down Doramami. That is, wow, dude.
Yeah, I mean, again, I got to say this with some care. I want to make sure everybody gets their flowers, but we also recognize that this is a different format. Louis Money played very, very well.
Yes.
Right? Louis Money played absolutely out of his mind in a traditional Louis Money fashion. I have not known Louis Money since I've met him, since I've known him, to play anything but excellent.
Yeah.
But I also got to be honest, for the sake of Doramigi's side as well, this is also Squad Strike, and you only got one match, well, technically two matches, of my main on one stock. So there's a lot, of course, to break down. There's a lot of data there, but I'm giving both sides their flowers, and I'm giving both sides grace.
Hey, that Palu cleaned up. That's what I saw. That's what I witnessed.
Putting the ew in Palu, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because that first game was really, that first stock was really close back and forth, and then Louis Money's like, bet, game two, I'm going to show you how to, like literally, and that's how you have to fight against characters that are like trying to keep you away. Like Min Min, you just got to rush them down, call out all of their stuff, especially when you have predictable recoveries like Min Min, right? There were so many opportunities where Min Min was like at a double jumps and Doramagi had to like go for like a downer to get back to the stage quickly, and Louis Money would catch on to that, catch you with like a dash attack, a nair, a bear, something to just keep pushing the bike off stage until, you know, that is going to be the strength, downside of Min Min, is that you can't recover with that character once you like lose your resources.
Well, you know, we talked about it on commentary, like the importance of, you know, this advantage state. And obviously, again, that's a testament to any game, any video game, fighting game, hell, trading card game. You know what I'm saying? I want to hold advantage and maintain as long as possible. Chess, damn. But, you know, I think the fact remains the same. Min Min is a character, of course, exposes a lot of disadvantageous positions in characters, but also she has one of the biggest ones in the game. I mean, again, if you know anything about platform fighting, it's a pretty cut and dry story for her off stage. And so smart right there on Louis Money. Maybe some data for Saturday and Sunday. We'll see what the stars have in line for both of those two players. But we're moving on. Again, if you're just tuning in, it's Riptide 2025 is Rod and Oski. The boys are back. We got our next two opponents sitting on the big stage.
Already ready to rock here for Squad Strike top 32. Trying to go down into the little, because today is all about Squad Strike and doubles. Like, those are like the two things going on for day one. Kind of a chilled day one for the packed weekend that we got going on. I've always been a big fan of players that like hey, I only want to do singles, so they
Sure.
come in on like Friday night or Saturday, or they use Friday as like a rest day. Like, I'm gonna go lounge in the water park. I'm gonna go hang out with my friends. I'm gonna go, you know, and then like maybe I'll enter squad strike or doubles like as a little for funsy thing.
For sure. I mean, and again, if there's ever a tournament to kind of, you know, take a chill pill, not too much of a chill pill. This is still Riptide. Historically, has had some of the craziest tournaments on this main stage here in Sandusky, Ohio. But if there's ever a tournament to maybe, you know, chill out, Friday is definitely this one. Saturday is all business, no matter how it shakes out.
Yeah, and you know who's not chilling out? It's the Japanese players coming out over.
Anything but chill.
Like they're always here. They want to play as much as possible, get as much experience as possible. They're using this for data, but also for practice themselves. We're gonna jump in here for Miya versus Raru, which you know, we got the 3 characters rocking out all together. We got the famous Mr. Game & Watch right there, extraordinaire. Mr. been doing it, being able to beat so many of the different players with said character.
Oh yeah,
facing off against Raru.
Miya, a champion of sorts. I mean, I again first met Miya at. This was actually Apex 2022. I know the term Apex doesn't mean much for Smashers out here in this current state of Ultimate, but
I remember.
But you remember the magic,
I remember.
The good and the bad. Okay, and Miya, champion of that one as well.
I remember
too,
the good.
You remember the good. That's right. You counting your grays yet, Austin?
No, honestly, I found a gray hair this morning, and you know, I cut it off.
Steve would do that to you.
Forever,
anyway, no. Am I on D?
Dude, I mean, that's just the nature of the character, man.
Yes, no doubt about it. I mean, it's just the nature of the character. And both of these two here, I mean, just cut from a different cloth. Raru and Miya looking really good, trying to keep it as airtight as possible. And if I feel like there's ever 2 characters that are going to do that, it's certainly going to be, you know, a Steve and, of course, a Min. 2 characters are going to really try to fill you out, you know what I'm saying, get their tools in order. And then when it's time to capitalize, we're going to go ahead and capitalize just like that.
Yeah, just drop the anvil point blank. But now we got a fan favorite, Captain Falcon from Raru. Immediately catches that recovery with a smackdown down air. Give him the boot.
That's right. That's what it's all about. Finding that advantage point in the corner, and of course making your character pay. But what's crazy is you don't see a lot of spikes on Steve. Can we actually talk about that for a second?
Sure.
Steve, I mean, of course, if piloted by the right player, excuse me, could be the most difficult character to ever deal with off stage. I mean, he made that spike look damn easy.
And what's going to be huge right now for Raru is that we still got the Luigi in the back pocket. Trying to bring that out. So if we can get rid of this Game & Watch right now, we'll be sitting in a very good spot in the exact same way. History repeats itself. We don't learn from history.
Austin, did we just spike Game & Watch?
I think we did.
Bro, like, I mean, and you've been commentating Smash a long time. Count on both hands how many times you've seen Game & Watch in any game get spiked. That's a very difficult thing to do. Oh!
Dude, the Falcon? Didn't even, I was here hyping up the Luigi as the anchor. Didn't even need it. We just got 3 spikeroos from Falcon, and that's all she wrote.
What the heck, dude?
I mean, if you practice enough off-stage stuff, you can catch Game & Watch. I'm not saying it's easy because it's such a fast. It's like a predictor. It's like a prediction. You can't really react to Game & Watch's up beam to catch.
Just gotta hope your spike is where he's going. You know
yes,
what I'm saying?
it's a prediction. You're predicting where they're gonna go, and we saw that happen so many times here from Raru. And I think you can't see the smile on his face, but you can see it in his eyes. Like that, they're definitely feeling themselves after that.
I ain't never seen, bro. Like that was. I just wow. Hey, squad strike. Who would have thought? We're still learning stuff 7 years later. Let's go ahead and get it. Next game's upon the Raru, of course, looking really good. I didn't know that they had a Captain Falcon, but that's on me for not doing the homework I needed to be doing.
I think if you play Smash Brothers, you like by nature have to have a Captain Falcon.
You know what? Thank you.
It's like you bust it out at, like you're playing at a party, 8-player free-for-alls, items on. You got a Falcon.
Everyone's getting Falcon Punch.
Someone's getting Falcon Punch. Someone's getting Need, down aired, whatever you want. And goodbye recovery. And that's we were talking about this in the previous set, right? Min's recovery. Once you like push them off too far and they lose their double jump, that is a very valuable resource for them. It's not like other characters that have like kind of broken up Bs, like say Rob, for instance, who can just get back to the stage for free. Min needs to conserve that double jump in order to play around that.
She most certainly does. I mean, right there, that was just an expose of how to deal with Min classes in session. Of course, this is how you deal with Captain Falcon. Now, of course, suffering from a similar fate off stage. He said, put the knee away. Someone from a similar fate off stage, excuse me, but on stage, I mean, the same could certainly be said. Captain Falcon, I mean, dishes out the damage, but has history of being able to take a lot of damage as well.
See, I mean, it's the ability to be able to just like take as much damage as possible while still being able to survive is kind of a boon in this game.
It is.
Especially as Falcon, when you got like the rage starting to build up and it's going to make you a little bit more powerful. But right now, if you can't even break through this this wall that Miya is putting up currently, especially with that forward, so like, what do you do in this situation? How do you get back to the stage?
Man, I truly don't even have a seat.
Yeah.
Miya said, look, you had to with me in that last game, now it's my turn.
Why don't you take a seat, bro?
Yeah. Sit down. Oh, okay. Two very silly hitboxes just collided right there. Just wanted to point that out.
Luigi and Game & Watch, could have fooled me.
Okay. No nair on the way down, trying just to air dodge through the up air.
This
and
is
for good reason. I mean, this is how this matchup goes.
It's been this entire game, just constantly trying to get back down on the ground, but up airs galore coming. Finally breaking through it with that invincible down B. Gonna give you that Luigi Cyclone to give you something. That downtown pivot grab. Grabbing a Sonora from so far away could die in the process, but fantastic DI coming out from Miya. Just going to get off the stage and try to like get away from being 0 death.
I'm going to be real with you, Aussie. I feel like if you didn't get this, if you didn't beat Raru with the Game & Watch, you might be in some real trouble.
We got Steve.
Because he's on Luigi now.
We got Steve.
Yeah.
How good is the Steve, though?
We got to know. Okay, nice. We knew that was coming. Just the pop-up back air. Nice. Okay.
Oh, see, that's one of the things I'm telling you, dude. Steve versus Luigi.
It could be terrifying for him off stage.
You cannot. Steve shuts down Luigi's recovery so easily. You don't even have
see
to.
Raru's face? Raru he gave him the side eye, bro.
He knew, bro. You did that to me, bro.
Okay. I thought this was squash. I thought we was having fun.
Man. I thought we was having fun, bro. You put a block there?
Block is crazy.
It's the fact that it's incredibly easy to do, and there's not much Luigi can do in that situation. It makes the matchup a little difficult. It requires the Luigi to get super creative with the recovery. So they can't go for a simple, like, vertical recovery. They have to, like, try to stall with Cyclone. Maybe go for, like, a side B and go into the wall to, like, stall out the block a little bit. Something to make it...
Depending on like where you're at, maybe like Fireball just to have hitboxes added, or
throw out a fair, you know.
Couple fair, fairs come out relatively quick, you know. So I thought maybe fair, like.
But it's still by the end of the day, it's still tough because if we're just constantly putting down blocks, like, and you have the resources, which late game Steve definitely can.
No, for sure. Yeah, then it also has to be done in conjunction with, you did all those options, but if you're up underneath the blocks or too far away from the ledge, yeah, you broke the blocks, but you're not coming back to the stage.
And now we're starting off a little bit different here. A different order for both players. We got Captain Falcon versus Steve right off at the start. And we got that quick little jab forward tilt action to get free 34 damage. It's just kind of like thing. It's going to happen when you have like the weakest axe and sword.
No, 100%. I mean, also just a good way to just assert a little bit of dominance in this match, letting them know, hey, look, I'm still hot from the last game, okay? Okay, Steve, of course, opened it up in a major way. TNT to stop the dash attack in. Of course, Raru got a lot of mileage off of that in game number 1. Up tilt, yes, back here. You know how this combo goes right here.
I like how I like to consider the TNT kind of like a magician's trick, right? Like it's there to not only for you to be aware of it, to distract you. And we got some up airs coming out too.
Stop playing with me.
Dude,
stop playing with me.
The ladder. He did not want to play Magics anymore. No more tricks, man. No. I saw the mirrors.
Okay, thank you. I was like, cause somebody seen what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the beginning of a short hop something. You can't whiff nothing on Falcon. You know that.
Absolutely not. If there's a whiff punisher in this game, besides Sonic, it's going to be Falcon.
It is Mr. Falcon for sure. Nice. Side B on the way in. And yes, I mean, again, just making it very difficult for Game & Watch of all characters to land Nair just to fight out the corner. And you thought...
The immediate spot dodge to try to avoid that grab, very important. Trying to catch the down tilt, but that's okay. We just go for the up B, which goes through shield. Got a quick little command grab, be able to call it off guard. Gonna get called out by the chair. Another seat coming through from the forward tilt. Gonna even up the stocks, but how about those percentages, though?
Yeah, percentages certainly speaking a different narrative. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and spin right through that because I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. And of course, Miya all smiles. I can't really tell what Raru's doing under the mask, but you know, after that side eye at the end of that last game, I don't know. I don't know if it's still friendly.
No, I don't think they're going to the water park anymore together, man. No. They may be on opposite sides. They might play some water basketball, honestly.
There you go.
Oh, wait a second.
Uh-oh, it's getting stinky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, God. I can smell the cheese.
Hell, damn.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Get him. And they're both having a good time. No fist bump? What?
What the hell?
No, ain't no way they didn't fist bump. They're having a blast.
There you go. Yeah. We're having fun with it.
They know what this is.
Oh, my God. That was crazy. That's how you end a match right there. And also, that's the sort of fun that you want to still see heavily instilled into Ultimate even all these years later. I know, you know, there's so many modes that Smash has. I just never really got like the shine and recognition. But I feel like this game.
Ooh, wait.
Oh, am I seeing some dance moves?
Oh, yo, hit it.
Hit it.
Yo, Raru, hit it. Oh, he's done. He got a celebration out.
Squad Strike, you know, of course, withstood the test of time. But, man, I would have loved to just seen more of that at more tournaments. Just, hey, it was silly. We had a great time. It ain't singles bracket. It ain't even doubles. We're just all smiles.
Less pride, more fun. You
Yes.
know, we always like to see that. I mean, it's good to have a mixture of both. And I think that's why it's really important that these tournaments still maintain these side tournaments. You know, just allow people to breathe, have fun. You know, obviously get a little silly, but also try a little bit. You know, like you see that combo I got on your Incineroar. I didn't even see that Incineroar do anything that entire set.
No, he didn't.
It was just that was a
Incineroar return.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Got Incineroar back into the Pokeball, into the Pokemon Center.
I'll tell you what, that was not a VGC Incineroar. I'll tell you that much.
No,
that was not a threat whatsoever.
No, it was not, friends. That match wasn't a lot of things, but it was a lot of fun to watch, of course.
Yes.
Again, if you're just tuning in, Riptide 2025 is back. And, of course, we've had some heavy hitters. This is top 32, of course, friends. This ain't pools, okay? This is where Squad Strike legends are made, I suppose. I mean, that is a thing here in Ultimate. Of course, we had Doramigi, we had Louis Money, had Raru, we had Miya. So, here's to see who's coming up next, man.
I always remember how, the tournament went, or just, like, Squad Strike in general, how it's, like, evolved since 2018, because we first heard about it in 2018 when it was like, oh, this is a cool mode. Will this be the main game mode? We make this an official side mode. And then as time evolved, we were mixing around it. I remember there was one, I think it was a glitch, where it started off as 3 characters. And then as you go into top 8, top 16, it turned into 5 characters. So you had 5 different characters in Squad Strike, but they made it best 2 of 3 to compensate for it. That was nuts though, because I remember very specifically Mars was playing Ice Climbers during that segment.
Yep. Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah. And I also, I just feel like, okay, looking back at Smash for Wii U, right? Remember there was Smash Tour and Smash Run? Okay, look, I got something to say.
Say it,
I
man.
would have loved some side brackets for Smash Tour. Just unseriousness.
All I'm saying is we had it at Coney Fest last year.
We did. Shout out to Coney. Shout out to Coney, and of course, shout out to these 2 opponents sent down to the big stage. So if I'm not mistaken, this is Loaf and Sir Dank getting ready to throw down here. So this is going to be a Midwest Classic. We talked a little bit about the Midwest, but Minnesota to be exact. You know, that's where Lucky and Loaf hail from. Not entirely sure if they're still there these days. I met them when they were much younger men. And Dank did beat Shuton to get here. Okay, so I'm just saying. The Midwest,
that is
we're up to
Dank.
something.
That is Sir
Dank, okay? Knighted, okay? Somebody did the sword thing.
The Queen went over there.
Yes.
Had the sword ready to go after that victory.
Before she passed away, she said, one last thing I need to do. I need to knight Dank into Sir Dank.
Dank into Sir Dank.
That's right. He's joined a very prestigious list of knighted people. Sir Elton John. Sir Mick Jagger. If I'm not mistaken, Mick Jagger's knighted. And, of course, Sir Dank. So, yeah.
All 3 of those names definitely belong in the same sentence.
Oh, my God. So, yeah, Lucky and Loaf, like I was saying before, the twin phenoms, okay? I mean, they just know how to get it done. Singles, doubles, doesn't matter the format of bracket. Of course, we are squad striking. Yep. Loaf, one of the best I've ever seen to do it. I've gotten plenty of butt kickings in Smash. One of my most ferocious ones actually came at the hand of Loaf.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
It was bad.
It was him and his brother versus me and my boy. And I mean, just like that Incineroar match, I feel like I didn't just put the controller down.
Just you're accomplishing the same thing while holding or not holding the controller.
Yeah, which is a whole lot of nothing. Yep. Let's go ahead and get game number 1 is here between Sir Dank and Loaf. Yep. DK and Incineroar, a lot of fur right here to be tossed around in this match.
That's what I'm saying. This is looking like rivals for a second. What game are we looking at?
Hold up.
All right, got the ground pound immediately just to try to start things. So hopefully we got ourselves a different Incineroar from here. Catches the spot dodge for the regrab. Ding dong, not as big as a threat as it was in the previous game, so not going to get that kill, but it still is going to add on a lot of damage.
And message sent for sure. A spectacular air dodge right there through the ledge of stage. Again, DK's limbs, they extend quite a bit in the corner, so you don't want to deal with down tilt and forward tilt. Oh my God, don't get tilted though. I just threw you off stage.
Dude, Loaf has been on fire with these grabs. He is calling out every single air dodge, spot dodge, any defensive reaction. Loaf is thriving off of those encounters.
No, for sure. This is about to turn to the 64 combo contest in a second, though. This is Pit versus DK. You know how this goes. Oh, you tried it. No. You tried it. If I'm not mistaken, Sir Dank is home sweet home with Pit.
Yeah.
With Pit and Falcon, they know what they're doing. Not to say they know what they're doing with the first character, but definitely the Pit and Falcon show.
It's always fun to see a character like Pit. Right? Oh, never
God
mind.
damn.
You know that.
Okay.
You sounded so disappointed.
I mean, you know,
My
sometimes
man was so excited to watch some Pit.
man, you just ever see like somebody skateboard then like eat crap and like, oh man, that looked like that really hurt. I feel that.
Yeah, no,
That-
like
that
I
was
felt like
me. I
you
was like,
felt that pain, man.
Yeah. I was like, dang. Okay, getting ground pounded in a bit of a trade. This is rage DK. Jeez, man.
Horrifying. We're about to go into jump scare. Quick little jab though, gonna seal the deal. But that is only the first stock. But in the previous set, we saw a lot of Falcon action begin, so a lot of stocks. So maybe we can do the exact same thing here. Lightning might be able to strike twice for a different player.
I like this switch up here right on Wario's side. I mean, again, a character that just can control the airspace really makes Captain Falcon think twice before jumping haphazardly. Dash attack on the way through. Put that leg up.
Hold and shield. We got an up B ready for you on top. Don't want to commit to a grab. What makes it up B so good is if it misses, you have the ability to like maneuver your character in free fall, and you have like a lot of variable ability. So you'll still probably get punished, but there's a chance you might be able to get away with it. Whereas you go for a grab, you're sitting duck.
Yeah. Yeah, you're unfathomably cooked. Down there.
Ooh.
There it is.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. We got Rage Falcon we got to deal with.
Is this Falcon versus two different characters that have predictable recoveries?
Uh-oh.
Sounds like breakfast
Yummy.
for Mr. Falcon.
Show me something.
Oh, Loaf is, though, not allowing him to get back down on the ground. It just goes for the raw turnaround up smash.
Okay, nice. Looking for the ledge trump. Nair on shield on the way down and still was able to get punished. Not the easiest thing to do in the world to punish, you know, Mario's Nair.
You're also going to notice that Loaf immediately went for that up B to get back to the stage. Didn't want to give any sort of, like, setup time for Serdang to prepare that down air. Throwing out some safe back airs, doing a little bit of some mix-ups. Get caught by the forward tilt, catches the get-up attack. Wait a sec.
Get-up attack? Oh, high recovery? You're bugging. You're tweaking. Oh, yeah, you're tweaking.
Oh.
You're tweaking. Yeah, did you go for a high recovery? You're tweaking.
That was Captain Falcon.
That was.
High recovery versus Falcon, like, I think even if, like, you go for the option where you think they're going to go on the ledge, he has so much, like, he can get back to the stage and still punish you because, like, Mario's got a little bit, he just twirled his propeller.
Hey.
I love that hat. Every single time I see Serdang rocking that hat, all he's missing is that giant lollipop, you know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Yeah.
No, that's a fire hat. Unfortunately, I can already tell just by looking at it on stream that they don't make them in my size.
No.
I'm size 3XL. Yeah. I already know they don't.
Big ass head.
Yeah, that's me. Dude. And I got hair too, so hats are just out of the question.
Dude, I'm the exact same way. I totally understand.
Feel me, man?
Yeah. If I were to shave off my head, I'd look like a cone head, bro. Like it points up a bit, I think.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Not that I would know, but
or so I've been told.
So I've been told by my mom when I was like 6 months old.
Oh my God. Okay, here we go, man. Next game here is upon us, and again, kind of starting off, you know, in a similar fashion to what we've seen in game number 1. This time, though, Dank fighting back just a little bit more. Oh, get gut checked. F tilt in the corner with the taunt. Whether it be built in or I press the button, it don't matter with Incineroar.
It's kind of crazy because I felt that in my gut. Like when he karate chopped right there, I felt a little bit of a tinge down in my stomach.
Okay, so you feel me? Like
yeah.
Sometimes you see somebody get beat down. I felt that.
Yeah, I felt that really hard. Ooh, just like I'm feeling these kicks into the up B stall. Your coins too. Lunch money gone.
Yep, gone. No money for you. Run your pockets. Okay, looking for this double reverse in there. There's a third one though.
Now, here you go, Rod. This is your moment. This is your character. He's back.
He's back. Oh, another high recovery. I might make you pay for that. Bit of a situation reset. That's okay, though. I'm Pit. You reverse my reverse. That's all right.
Hey, up tilt. Okay. Getting some damage here. 112. Catches him with the arrow, too, off the screen. Very clever. Goes for the Hail Mary with that up smash.
Nah, the Kung Fu is crazy right here on Pit.
Yeah.
Low percent Pit.
No.
Not to be taken lightly. Unless you're Loaf. Then take it lightly.
And we just come hit down smash taunt. Like, are you real?
This is insane.
Spawning down smash. Our ourselves a game again. We got Wario up to bat here coming out from Loaf. Dash Attack's gonna pop you up very easy for some low percentage combo strings.
Okay. Nice frame corner on the way down. Another one. Another one. Can I get another? Looking for falling up air. Oh, gee, it's tummy time.
Oh,
it's tummy time,
dude.
I guess.
So, like, here's the downside of Wario and Squad Strike is that, like, you don't really get time to build up the waft, like, because it doesn't start charging until he's on screen.
That's awesome. Yeah, I guess that's true. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah,
so you got to get it done the good old-fashioned with a Wario.
My brain is thinking like, oh, last stock Wario. Here comes the wait. No, you got like another 2 minutes before that thing is like fully charged.
Yeah. But you know what? Wario still has that luxury of dealing with Falcon off stage pretty well. So.
Yeah, and you're also noticing that Loaf's kind of slowing down the pace, dictating the pace to try like, hey, you know, the longer this takes, the more it benefits me.
But Loaf is home sweet home on Wario here.
Yes.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing.
Gonna nibble a little bit of health there. Down. Oh my God, that beats down air. Good to know. I actually did not know that.
Okay.
Back here, starting to throw out here. Immediate jab out of that dash attack. That is safe on block.
Okay. Uh-oh. Nice. Got those actually going to try to down there his shield. Looks like he kind of did it just as a threat. The standing jab in the corner, the gentleman, if you will. Nothing gentle about that, though. Sir Dank getting it done.
Yeah. He would be a gentleman. He is actually Sir Dank. So
actually, you're right.
That's what it's part of the teaching, right? Like once you get knighted, you learn a lot. You start like drinking tea or whatever with like your pinky up.
Start to know the difference between like a regular fork and a salad fork.
Yes.
No elbows on the table when you eat.
Oh, dude, I gotta put my elbows on the table.
Yeah, I'm
man.
American. He's going right here.
Bro, I turn into a shrimp. I'm like this whenever like I'm trying to eat, because you know it's the curse of being tall. We were talking about this before the cast. Like all these tables are like they're meant for shorter people.
They are.
Like they're designed for like I'm supposed to be like right here. This feels comfortable.
Yep.
Like I feel like I'm not punching my back at all. Like I'm totally chill.
There it is. But the minute you sit in that chair, though, now you're in a
like,
frontier flight.
Man.
No,
bro.
No, all jokes aside, though,
spirit.
dude, it's not great for tall people because I want to pull the Larry King and sit like this all the time.
Yeah.
But this isn't also working. Like, can you imagine being on a date and like just? So I got to sit like this because I'm 8'12".
What do you do for work?
Yeah. So what do you do?
Yeah. How much money you make?
Damn, Aussie getting right to it. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Where do you it's like a job interview.
Honestly, at 30, all dates are job interviews.
Yeah.
Here.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Not with you. Bye.
Right. Peace. Alrighty. Well, we got some more Juggernauts sitting back onto the big stage. If I'm not mistaken, that's Hurt. From what I'm looking at through the little box here. Hurt and Akola.
Ooh.
Okay. It's going to be a great one. Again, nothing but heavy hitters right here. It's like the all-star game. It's nothing but players that you want to see.
I was looking at the image that has like the top 30 players specifically for Squad Strike, and it was like really cool to see like, you know, oh, there's a lot of players from Japan entering this. Like,
really?
A lot in that top 16. I was like, oh, Japanese flag, Japanese flag, Japanese flag, Zomba, Japanese flag, Japanese flag. You know, it was like one of those things.
That's how it goes.
And I think it's because a lot of Americans tend to like, some of them just don't want to go into Squad Strike. They want to focus on the main prize, which is singles. But Japan's like, we're here. We traveled all the way here from Japan, and we want to play as much as possible. And you know, the second they're done with Squad Strike, they're probably in their room or on the screens grinding some friendlies.
Or maybe napping, too. You know, that jet lag is serious.
Dude, jet lag be for real.
Listen, when Miya won Apex, like half the top 8, when they weren't playing, they were just like, had like rows of chairs lined up. They were just sleeping. Yeah, you see those rows right there? Like they're probably just like just a row of bodies. Yep,
like
they were just sleeping.
In that Peter Griffin pose, like they just got knocked down. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, they're out.
Out, man, like a light.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hurt, of course, the best snake in the business here, getting ready to throw down against the once upon a time best player in the world, but still the best Steve out there. Akola. This is going to be a great one. I'm not entirely sure how close both of these two players are in Japan. I know there's that misconception that, oh, they're from Japan. They all go to the same league. No, Japan is very big. There are people on this side of it and that side of it, so I don't know entirely sure. I don't know 100% like how close they are in terms of playing on a consistent basis, but I do know that both sides are very well practiced.
Well, you know what they have? They got a bullet train, bro. They can get, dude. You can
That's
travel.
the thing.
You can go across all of Japan. It's very like if there's like a big tournament happening like in Tokyo or like somewhere in the middle, and you really want to go, that's a train ride, man.
Oh my God, how long do you think that train ride is? Maybe just estimate.
Like if you're, let's say you're like, I don't know Japan that well, because I was there once and I was like on the southwest part of it, and I went to Tokyo, and that was like I want to say it was like a 4-hour bullet train ride.
That's not bad.
That thing's going fast. So you're like on that train, right? And like it feels like you're just on a normal train, and then a bullet train goes like alongside you, and you feel it's oh, we're going really fast. It's like
my God,
200 miles per hour, man, or something ridiculous.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
I see, and I hear stuff about this like on news, and I'm just like, is this really a thing, or is this like a meme?
Dude, I wish we had one here, man. I mean, rest in peace that dream of the California to New York City bullet train.
Oh my God,
that'd have been so sick.
That'd have been litty.
Someone who lives in New York, I just go to Cali whenever I want.
I would never have left. I would never have left Tri-State.
I'm gonna spend my Saturday in Cali, you know. Bye. Just go back.
United States, take notes. Take some notes. Here we go, friends.
They know.
We got a new set of a new set of players. They just don't care. They got a new set of players right here on the big stage. Of course, it's Akola and his Hurt. It's Mr. Snake versus Mr. Steve here.
Yep. Both got the gruff.
Yes.
Different form of beards. So this matchup is kind of going to go like how this. The one that actually has to be the onus to play a little bit more aggressive is actually going to be Hurt, right? Because like while Snake loves to try to like set up traps for the players to be able to approach them, if you let Steve alone to his devices, he's just going to gain resources, right?
Yeah.
So you got to be a little bit more aggressive than other matchups.
And, you know, that long-range game that Snake likes to play where he can still kind of impose as well from the other side of the room kind of becomes invalidated a little bit. But like you said, you know, really, you know, where that starts to kind of falter, you got to really lean into the CQC, which Hurt Snake, I mean, a master tactician of.
Yeah.
Definitely knows how to land virtually unscathed. I've not seen a Snake land as well as Hurt. And I've also not seen as many really dish out the butt whipping up close. The only one that comes close to me is Apollo Kage, who's also here this weekend.
And he's also going to take a lot of collateral damage in the process, right? I don't think ever in the history of Smash Bros. Has there ever been like a JV4 stock on the side of Snake. I think it's just literally impossible because they're going to get hit by their own grenades.
Yeah.
And it's just like part of the process. As long as you have the stocks to be able to play with it, you do. But in this mode, you know, you only got that one, so you're trying to do as much. We have a C4 planted, but unfortunately, it goes away when Snake goes away, apparently. I just learned that today. Because like Squad Strike, C4 is planted on you, it just usually that stays on for the next stock.
Yeah, like in doubles, like it just hangs out until it explodes on its own. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh, this is looking a little painful from Hurt.
Okay, down tilt in the corner. Yeah, keep your hands to yourself. Akola looking kind of monstrous right now.
I actually forgot Greninja was on the screen.
Yeah. I mean, it was a blink and you missed it, so the cameo.
Using the block. This is something that Akola's really incredible at doing. It's like putting the block, recognizing that they might get hit because they're trying to land down there in a disadvantage state, so they purposely put a block there that they can tech into in case they do get hit. It's such a smart play, and it's like, it takes a lot like awareness, you know?
Yeah, I mean, and again, versus somebody of this stature, you got to have as much awareness as possible. I mean, wait a minute.
Where are we going?
Back yet.
Go straight towards the ledge. What a gamble. We go for a down throw, forward throw? Okay.
Okay, wonderful tech in the corner. Nothing off the nair. And yeah, 5-frame fair coming through in a big way.
Now, can Hurt carry this back with Sonic? Because we've seen Hurt Sonic, man. Like,
it ain't bad, bro.
It's really good. But now you're facing off against, you know, other characters. Akola has been proven time and again that they're not just a one-trick with that Steve. We've got other characters up to bat here.
Yes, and those characters are very well practiced at that. Nice. Okay, get up attack on the platform. Risky business, especially versus a character as quick as Sonic. Foresight, though, I seen that coming. I seen that coming a mile away.
Yeah, but Sonic's still like in there getting another forward tilt action just to try to cover some options. That was like the greatest punish. That was like the most optimal thing that Hurt could have done. And he recognized the second it was coming that he was already setting up for it. Incredible play coming out from Hurt.
Incredible. I mean, that is just how you stay one step ahead of your opponent. 115%. This is also how you utilize your character's rage to the fullest ability.
I am shocked Hurt went for an up B there because that puts Sonic in such a bad position with no resources, but it worked out. Doing it again, getting back onto the stage.
Now, even all things considered, with Hurt bleeding out Akola, though, still the one firmly in the lead here. But we'll see how long it lasts because, oh my God, and it didn't last for that much longer because he ended up winning the match. Great stuff.
Just drops a bomb on him. That was the forward air. But now, I wonder how that could have gone differently if Greninja was on screen for more than like 5 seconds.
You know, and Greninja's one of those characters, too, that can be very difficult to deal with if you don't know what you're doing. I mean, again, you know, very safe nair on shit, which is like the primary approach option. Still one of the best dash attacks in the business. Aerial is just, in general, very safe on shield. Yeah. So if spaced properly, if the setups look good, Greninja could be your worst nightmare. But Greninja could also be the player that's piloting his worst nightmare as well, too, if you don't know how to recover.
Is that Dr. Mario?
I think is that Doc?
Mr. PhD himself?
I guess.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. I mean, this character is very funny, I guess is the word you could do it, but it looks like we're starting off with some heavy hitters right now. Obviously, Akola is going to go off with the Steve once more, but this time around, Hurt's bringing out the Sonic. I think they felt really good in this matchup, so they're banking on that Steve coming out round one, stock one.
Characters like Sonic, Snake, you know, Palutena, I mean, really most of the the better DLC characters, I mean, they could really just be a one-man army. You know, if the player knows what they're doing. I mean, I used to commentate a collegiate bracket with Max, and I just remember watching a Mimic player by the name of Ice on Deck just, I mean, clean up the entire team. I'm talking 5-on-5 crew battles. So it's possible.
You ever notice that collegiates have like the craziest names for like tags?
They do.
Yeah.
Ike Tyson, Stinky Spaghetti. You know what I'm saying?
Not Stinky Spaghetti, bro.
Definitely some imaginative tags. All right. All right, and yes, going to go for the homing attack again once more. Just kind of popped off their feet, tried to step into the F smash. I love that setup right there. Akola still looking good, but again, this is hurt. Sonic, again, no disrespect to it, but I mean, looking a lot better than what we seen in that last game.
Yes.
And maybe to Akola's detriment. I mean, this is certainly the character that you want to get rid of the quickest in Hurts to a kick.
Recognize the anvil is going to come out, so we fade away a little bit, trying to catch those double jumps, laying down the forward air. Another Hail Mary with an up smash, but no punish coming out from Akola. 130 percentage.
Okay. Hey, now anvil on the way down. Reading it a little bit better that time, though.
The block play is actually like insane. And oh my god, the swing from the axe hits you. That could have been almost like the optimal punish. And now we take away that stock. Here comes Solid Snake.
Solid Snake is here. Mr. Pliskin. Okay. Nice grenades like we kind of talked about before. Not quite doing what they're supposed to do. So it's all going to be about how you can get your hands, or I guess in that case, your feet on the opponent. That up tilt getting busy.
Okay, now this is where Hurt can start to be like, okay, I can play a little bit more passive here, right? It's Dr. Mario. His long-range game consists of the pill, and that's it.
That's it.
So there's going to be a lot of CPC that's going to have to come out from the dock.
You know, I guess one luxury that I think Dr. Mario does have is that there's fixed knockback, on neutral special. So you know what the follow-up is going to be every time it lands. Oh my, okay, thought Rax was going to see a backer that time. That would have been foolish by Hurt. Okay, 3-frame down there on the way back down. A second one. Give me another.
Trying to find that next opportunity. Throwing out the grenade. Oh, the interruption, the grab, and the attack happening at the exact same time. Throwing out the big pill coming out with the big swing from the forward air. We're seeing ourselves a little bit of a competitive match with this Doc.
I mean, Doc ain't to be taken lightly. I remember watching some of the coin boxes and just seeing like Maple and, you know, just, God, and Louis Money. Just, I mean, go crazy with this character, so.
Absolutely. I mean, the character is really good. I mean, the downside is that once you get him off stage,
yes, you
could struggle. But as long as you stall on stage, he is a threat. It's almost like Little Mac light.
Oh, my goodness. No, this is Big Mac right here.
Yep.
This is Bigger Mac. This is Dr. Mac.
This is the Whopper, dude.
No, facts. Okay, now this is Greninja. Now we got a brief cameo in Season 1 of this set.
Yeah.
I'd like to see this character maybe have a little bit more buy-in here.
I want to see a little bit more character development, you know what I'm saying?
Please. And fast. There
okay,
it is.
There it is. Okay, we got a little bit of a redemption arc here. Here comes the Game & Watch, though. This is going to be kind of a little bit of a painful thing to watch, right? 60 damage here on Greninja already out the gate. Spot is trying to avoid that grab, too.
You can't even, like, down tilt into something with Game & Watch as Greninja. Yeah. I mean, the area, you know, to put that damage on is just so airtight. You have to respect it.
And it's tough because a lot of the combo starters for Greninja are going to consist of like stuff like Nair, down tilt, and like if Game & Watch kind of like shrinks his hitbox, it makes it really difficult for him to like land some of those hitboxes. Like it requires you to be up close and personal to land those Nairs. In fact, Greninja likes fighting against like humanoid-esque characters because they're taller targets.
That's true. That's true. And just much easier just to beat down too. Of course, these up airs proving to be a little too much right here on Hurt's side. Has to figure out a way to make their presence known here fast. I do like that Nair again. I like it a little bit better when you use it to dance around a shield, just given how safe it is number-wise.
Speaking of safe, Nair is like anything but when you're playing against disjointed hitboxes. That Game & Watch clearly has these back airs, these bombs, like everything coming out. Just throw out these explosions like they're just like a trap character. Has to fade away to get away from the turtle. Ops try to go for the recovery. We got the meat coming in. That's some stinky tofu right there. Look out.
Uh-oh. Show them how the sausage gets made.
Yep.
In the corner, down tilt.
I don't think that's me, bro.
Oh my God. Dude, every time I see down air KO on Game & Watch, I'm like, I guess this move, it is a spike. Like, it is this strong. But, like, I guess I just have I don't get to see it KO as often as I'd like.
Off the top, no less.
Off the top.
I think that's the one that's like, whoa, like you went all the way up there, bro, into the stratosphere.
Like, well, you wanted me dead. Got
Yeah,
it.
oh, got it.
Got it. I thought this was friendly.
I thought that was the key to my heart. Is actually key to death. Got
Yes,
you.
Gotcha. Yeah, great stuff right there between those two. Hurt and Akola, of course, always going to put on a great performance. I don't want anybody that's tuning in for the first time. If there's any first-time viewers this late in the Ultimate, well, welcome. You missed quite a bit, but
Yeah.
I don't want any first-time
Never too late.
Never too late. I don't want anybody that's coming in for the first time to think, you know, those characters, those players kind of just playing around, or you know, Hurt might not be as great as you think. Like, it's again, squad strikes. We're having fun. This is kind of the chill day before Saturday and Sunday really heat things up, but you are going to see shades of that later on Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with like some of these players have been playing like their mains in the first stock, and they're
Yeah.
like, oh, we got main versus main. Let's scrap, trying to get that data for tomorrow, you know, and then it goes into funny character territory.
Yeah.
That is one of the things I love about Squad Strike, though, is that like you get to see some cool diversity. You know,
You
like
do. You really
know,
do.
after you watch like one more Steve, one more Sonic, one more, you know, like Pyramithra, like just all over the place. It's nice to see. Oh, is that Dr. Mario?
Is that the Doc?
Is that
a
Doc?
Greninja?
We saw multiple Incineroars. Like, what's going on, man?
Is it? I have Greninja firmly cemented in my mind, like 3DS Greninja. Like that character has never left that part of my brain. Where
Oh,
like
really?
this character is a threat.
Gen 6?
Yeah. Well, you
That's
know,
what I'm thinking. You said 3DS, man.
Yeah.
That's where my brain went.
Yeah, no doubt. It was more so just like, you know, the 3DS version of Smash, but also that as well, too. Friends, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, give you guys some time to dust off your 3DS and go see what Austin and I are talking about. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate coming your way right after word from our sponsors.
Welcome back to Riptide 2025 here in Sandusky, Ohio at the Kalahari Resort. My name's Asimo. I'm joined here by Rod, and we got some great Ultimate action coming your way. Squad Strike, three characters per player coming in, trying to show who's the best of the best at the diversity. Now, Rod, we watched a lot of sets already today, and we've been seeing quite a lot of like wacky characters. What's been your favorite character so far that we've seen?
I like to watch the world burn. I'm a Luigi guy, man.
Why'd I even ask?
Yeah, I'm a Luigi guy. And also,
I'm here trying to have a pleasant conversation, and my man said, I love Zero Deaths.
Austin has left the IRL chat. He's out. That's right. A server has left. No, I'm also a Min guy, too. So.
Oh, word. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I'm one of those people who look at the game from a more, like, innovative standpoint. So, like, I felt like when Ultimate came out that we needed an ARMS representative just given how much we played ARMS before. So I was like, oh, this character should be here. So I just didn't know that she would be here like this.
Regardless, I wanted Springman, bro.
And Springman would have been I was a Twin Tail guy. Okay, with that information.
I mean, listen, I'm not shocked.
Yes.
And that you do anything with that information that you want, bro.
There it is, man. Here we go, man. First game is here, Apollo Kage. Now, we talked a little bit about him as we kind of wrapped up the last match right before the break. And, you know, one of the best snakes in the world, in my personal opinion, maybe the second best snake in the business. Best one certainly in the country. So, we're going to see a little bit of that here in a moment. Mega Man getting ready to exit stage left there. And yes, that's right. It is the soldier upon us.
That was a fully charged Ram. That was devastating. But something about Apollo Kage that I really absolutely adore is that my man is always going to tournaments. It could be a regional, it could be a major, it could be a weekly local. He is going to tournaments, and he is constantly, like, in bracket, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, he's just hungry.
Yeah.
I mean, and no matter, like, what part of the, community that you're on, like, whether you've been here day one or, like, day 301, like, you got to remain hungry to the very end. And
absolutely. That's the only way you can, like, strive to become better. You got to put yourself in those situations.
My boy Apollo Kage is in a situation for sure. Great roll through the explosion. Nair through the grenade right here. Loving the resiliency and just the footwork right now from Raru. Whoa.
Yeah, Raru trying to style on him right now. Completely just overwhelming. It feels like, like Apollo Kage has got to be the one to play a little bit more aggressive in this type of matchup. But Raru's the one that's just constantly running in there, getting dash attacks, connecting a lot of these, like, tricky little hits. And that C4 actually dropped to the ground in the middle of the stage. So you got to be able to pay attention to that in the long run.
Okay. I've got to pay attention to this up tilt as well. Nice, and the 3-frame down air coming through off stage. Of course, a little late to the party at 130%. I'd imagine this stock is on borrowed time, and it most definitely is. Okay.
You hesitated.
I had to pause. You said that was a comma, not a period. And I was like, most definitely.
Yeah. That was a semicolon, bro.
It was.
All right, coming back in, we got another character coming up, Steve Galore. It's kind of like funny to see that, like, Snake to Steve pipeline is actually real.
It is. It is.
Like, no son of mine's going to be playing Snake. I know what that leads to.
That's right. You're OD. No, but all jokes aside, I mean, there is definitely some data there to be crunched. Coming through with the dash attack. Nair on the way back up just to cover the get-up option at the ledge. Raru, you animal.
Getting his animalistic instincts off of that down throw, connects the up B, super jump punch, sweet spot. Gonna nail a game there for Raru, up 1-0.
1-0, and a very definitive game, number one, I will say. I mean, of course, Apollo Kage fought back the best that he could, but Mega Man to kick the game off, I don't mind that. I get it. Lemons can really control the pacing of a match. You got the leaf shield. There's a lot of things that Mega Man can do that demands a lot of respect, too. Down there, your shield. You ain't doing nothing, bro. But the fact remains the same. Once Mega Man was out the picture, I feel like the task at hand maybe just was a little much for Snake.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
Now, maybe I just, like, spaced it out or something, but what was his third character? Was it Mario?
I believe so.
Okay, it was Mario. I just didn't. I think I just forgot Mario was on screen for a second. But Captain Falcon's definitely a new pick.
Didn't last long.
Yeah, we're starting off with it too. Someone.
Somebody turned the lights on.
I was gonna say it got a little brighter in here.
I was looking like an unlockable character from Mortal Kombat, bro. You step out the Johnny Cage.
Yeah, here he is. Oh, there he is, man. Is that Scorpion in Smash?
Right, Noob Saibot.
Hit the up, down, left, right. Unlock the character. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Alrighty, here we go, friends. Yes, and it's the circus, Barnum and Bailey. Jesus. I mean, we are getting juggled.
Yeah. I mean,
fight back.
I feel fight back.
Fight back.
Falcon, fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back, please.
He's trying. This has always been a tough one for, well, I ain't going to say always, but between Smash 4 and then this game, you know, this has been kind of a tougher one for Captain Falcon. I remember talking to Fatality back in the day about it. He said he always felt like it was 60-40 at the worst, maybe 55-45, you know, in Mario's favor.
Yeah.
It's still very doable. And, of course, I'm crunching these numbers in squad strike of all plays as if it actually matters. But the fact remains the same here, you know. Still looking pretty good for the most part. Not a lot of percent separating these two. Down tilt. A trade that did not go in the favor of Apollo Kage, man. That's like when you trade, like, base set Charizard for, I don't know.
Full art Umbreon.
For potion.
For potion.
For potion. That's one of them trades, man.
For Bill.
For not
my man said draw two.
Draw two, bro. Oh, my God. One of these two right here going to be drawing up a W, depending on the way this one all plays out. It stands right now. Raru, of course, being a little bit more of the aggressor, but Apollo Kage answering back in a big way, breaking that zone. You got to get your tools set up, Apollo Kage. What you doing?
And this is going to be a completely different matchup than the previous one, right? Because I feel like Mario vs. Falcon was definitely just a bunch of up airs, low percentages. Now, this is more of just, like, way longer zoning, right? Like, either with your hands or with your like, projectiles coming out here from Steve. We're going to see who's going to be able to close this out first. Got a little bit of an advantage here coming out from Apollo Kage, but Raru immediately swaps that out, but that's okay. We're Steve. We're going to be able to recover pretty easily. We just slide right back down into home base.
Yep, so I'm in the DMs, bro.
Yeah.
Here it is. TNT in the corner, down smash. Love that covering both. Oh, my.
Jeez Louise. That was a disaster waiting to happen. It still worked out, though. We still got that kill from that forward smash, man. And like, now we got Snake. Again, here's the main for the anchor.
That's right. Best Snake in the country right here is upon us. Okay. Now, if you can cook with grenades, you might actually be in a good spot here. Might take a little bit of percent to try to get that stock taken, and then it'll just be you versus the Luigi. Up smash. Up tilt.
Dude, the shield pressure on that up tilt, like the up tilt did so many different things, right? It was like hitting the opponent. It was forcing out the shield to get whittled down a bit, forcing out a jump for that next missile to come out. So Raru had to do something in that situation.
I thought for sure we were going to see after the first two up smashes a throw in the corner, but great situational awareness right there on Raru to not get hit with that, but not great enough to avoid the boot. And here it is, friends. Both players right here on their respective mains.
Oh, yeah, so we are. If I'm Apollo, I am like
no way.
That down tilt.
I think he. Did he? I guess it wouldn't have mattered if he sticky Luigi or if he dropped it. Was he trying to stick?
I think, I'm not sure, but that was definitely a true combo. Because what I was going to say is that Snake can pull out a grenade to disrupt combos, which we saw in the beginning of that combo starter from Luigi versus Snake. So the fact that a grenade did not come out like signifies that that was a true combo, which is great awareness coming out from Raru.
I mean,
follow up on that.
Yeah, I mean, both players, of course, home sweet home with their mains, but also to be able to, you know, crunch numbers like that on the platforms of all places, that's scary to do because you have this much space between you, and whoever presses a button the quickest is probably going to be the one that's going to do the damage.
Brother, if dogs can do geography before they go for like did I say geography?
I think so.
Geometry? Which one's the math one?
Well, they do both.
Okay.
They know a little geography too.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit of both. That's why I failed it in class. I always confused the two.
Public schooling. What can you do? No, I'm kidding.
I know where Texas is.
Yes. Does Texas know where Texas is?
I don't know, man. Anytime I look up the map, you play those games where it's like click the states as fast as possible. I'm just like, I get like the big ones, and I'm like, I don't know where Wyoming is, bro. I'm sorry. Like,
bro, you live in Nebraska. What the hell?
I know. I still don't know where it is. It's like on the west. Is it to the west of Nebraska?
Yeah, bro.
Okay. See. Okay. I'm good. For a second, I thought it was to the east. I was like, it's somewhere like over yonder, right?
I think so. Actually, I don't even know. No, I'm kidding.
My favorite thing about Nebraska is saying where it is. It's like, guys, it's the middle. It's literally
the only
middle
triple landlocked state in the country.
Really?
The only one. We are the only one. The only triple landlocked.
My friends
state.
tell me it's the flyover state. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Until you want to come check out the zoo or baseball, then we
Dude.
got something to do, right?
Hey, if you guys ever want to go see the best zoo in the country, maybe the world, I actually don't know about that.
It's arguably the world.
Yeah, you head on over to the Henry and Dorley Zoo over in Omaha, Nebraska. Tickets right now run for, what is it, like $25? Like, it's
not at all.
It's pretty. What is it?
It's kind of up there.
What? No. Well, if you're going during peak.
Yeah, you're going to do peak season.
Yeah,
but
that zoo is so fire, dude. They just reopened the rainforest part. I love. You feel like you're in a rainforest, but you're actually in the. Yo, who keeps turning the lights on? We unlocked another character, bro.
We did. Uh-oh. Johnny Cage. Cassie Cage.
Noob Saibot.
Total Con. You know, here we go.
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Right.
What type of game we playing, bro?
Omni-Man. Okay, here we go.
Coming soon.
Yeah, seriously. Louis Money and Akola getting ready to throw down here. Two players who are historically known for how deep their pockets are. You would think this is home sweet home for them in terms of format to bracket.
Yeah. Absolutely no strangers format. And since we're in winter semifinals, we'll be entering that top 8 section. I believe we're going to be moving on into best 3 of 5 territory now. So
yes, sir.
Got way more games to be able to download the data as much as possible. More games to be able to swap the characters if you so choose. We've been seeing a lot of players being like, man, that Greninja did nothing.
Man.
I'll swap it over to Doc.
I mean, I just don't even know what type of role Greninja plays. And, like, unless that's your main.
Yeah.
And I'm being respectful as possible to all players. But I just feel
Greninja's
like
a hard character to play,
it's
dude.
tough. And then in a crew battle or a squash, I'm like, what the heck is this character supposed to do?
I think
enjoy
Greninja's
your
good.
60% of Shuriken before I die, I guess.
Yeah,
Like,
Shuriken, like, how do I... He's good, but it requires a pretty... Like, it's not like a pick-up-and-play character. It's definitely a character you have to, like, devote a lot of time into. And, hey, we got some more diversity here. Speaking of Doc, he has made a return. And we also got Sephiroth, the Lord and Savior himself.
there he is.
There he is, a man who's got a whole theme song and a generation of people wanting to be just like him and having those gamer tags, too.
It's just so weird, too. Did he, like, murder a bunch of... I've never played Final Fantasy, but is he actually a murderer? Like, what's up with that?
People love genocide, bro. I don't know. Like, he literally, like, just destroyed a village.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sephiroth, man, the one-winged angel. Let's see how it all unfolds if we can even get to Sephiroth here because we got the... I almost said the Super Fighting Robot. No, the Super Famicom robot.
Super Famicom
Super Famicom robot is here. It is Rob. And, of course, Akola, home sweet home on the Steve.
He's actually the normal NES.
Yeah, he is. He
Yeah.
is.
You ever play those games where you actually played with Rob? He's your player too?
And Gyromite?
Yeah.
No, actually. I really hope Gyromite from Port Party is not listening to this because I've actually never played that game before.
It's not a good game, bro.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, it barely functions.
Oh,
It's
wow.
like it was the early days of the NES, you know, like the late 80s.
It was
like
just a game.
They were experimenting, you know, they were just throwing stuff at a wall until it stuck.
There's some games back in there I'm like, damn, we was just playing anything. But
Yeah.
then again, all you really had was just anything to play.
And then you had Super Mario Bros. 3, and it's like, wait, why is it what this masterpiece, this diamond in the rough?
Yeah, that's true. Okay, Sephiroth is here. Speak of the devil. Oh, my goodness.
There he is.
And swinging towards the heavens right here. Snap your fingers if you
Oh,
want.
my man looking like the Backstreet Boys there for a second.
I guess. Hey, this is an NSYNC house, actually.
Literally, the first voice actor of Sephiroth was an NSYNC voice actor. Was an NSYNC member, Lance Bass.
Was it really?
Yeah, in Kingdom Hearts 1, he was the voice actor of him.
That's my man.
Isn't that nuts?
That's the middle of NSYNC right there.
Yeah.
Love me some Joe. You said Lance Bass?
Yeah.
Lance Bass, and then Chris Kirkpatrick was Chip Skylark. Shiny teeth in me. That's
shiny
Chris
teeth in me.
Shiny teeth, shiny teeth. That's him.
Yeah.
That is him.
That is insane. I mean, he's actually proud of the Sephiroth voice actor. He's got like in his Twitter bio and everything.
Oh, wow.
The first voice of Sephiroth.
The GOAT. The GOAT. Absolutely the GOAT. Unfortunately, Sephiroth no longer with us. It's all about another winged friend. It is Palutena. Show me something here in fast because this match is starting to trail out of control. Short hop fair.
Yep.
Backer, this is tried and true Palutena Kung Fu.
And this is why Louis puts Palu on the anchor, right? Like, Palu's like the character that is going to bring Louis Money pretty far. He's been playing this character since Ultimate's release. Always been a strong character. Again, got a little bit of power crept from DLC, but could still get the job done as Louis Money's been time and time again. Could be able to get that rapid jab, forcing out the explosive flame to force out the air dodge or any other defensive resource. It's such a good offstage tool.
It most certainly is. I mean, she has tools aplenty. Just that 5-frame nair on stage, too. Just forcing the advantage. No nair needed. You ended up on the opposite side of my shield, and so with this in mind, one stock apiece.
Now the Doctor is in, but for how long? We got into stuff like nair into a grab. Immediately just combo breaks that with an up B. Get me out of here.
Get me. Hamburger help me. I'm sorry.
I'm prescribing you hamburger helper, bro.
Hey, man. Don't threaten me with a good time.
No, just
I was raised on that.
need enough of that, Doc. You're going to see the Doc soon.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, at our age.
Oh, my God. Okay, the high nair that time. Fixed knockback coming soon here on the neutral special. Empty jump.
Dude,
Press
those
the
are the scariest short hops I've ever seen. He wants you to push. He wants you to roll. He wants you to jump. He wants you to do something. And he's going to get the head banging up smash coming out here from Akola with the Dr. Mario putting in the work against Palu.
Not bad. Not bad. But I also seen what Louis Money was cooking as well, too. Love everything Akola did from the very start. Started out strong. The middle was a little whatever, but that end, I was like, does he have a Dr. Mario? I guess the real question is, Rob, what character doesn't he have? But Louis Money's game plan wasn't bad either. Having Palutena as the anchor, like you said, really showed a lot.
I'm wondering if Akola just felt like likes the matchup of Doc versus Palu, you know?
I can see it. I mean, Dr. Mar doesn't get a lot of opportunity to really do anything, but when he does, Palutena can't stop him once he breaks that zone. She's not out swinging, you know, Mario up close. You know, she's far slower of a character. You're really banking on disadvantage on Dr. Mario.
And it looks like Louis going to stick with that Sephiroth, try and true. Didn't really see it do too much. It did take a stock in the previous game, but like once that stock was taken, it just kind of got decimated.
Alrighty, bring that Lance Bass, bring it back.
Yeah. I don't want to see another bye. Let's actually like get in there.
Yeah, I need to know if it's going to be you or not.
Yeah.
Who's it going to be? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One of these songs about to go pop here pretty soon. Let's see how it goes.
I feel bad. I know like 2 songs, bro. I listened to them all the time when I was a kid, but I forgot every single song except for like, I just played the first song on loop all day.
It's not a bad song.
Yeah. That music video with them like being puppets, you know. I don't want to be the loser and I had enough. All right, TNT time.
Okay. Empty jump, reverse nair here this time. Louis Money getting a little scary in the corner. I like it. Oh my God, get off that block and see me.
See me back on an even field, using the anchor to get an up air out of it, knowing when it was going to be able to disappear. Tries to call out the up B with the block, and we immediately, that Palu is gone.
Yeah, he said the block is hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the up smash with a little bit of charge, still not enough to get the kill. That Masamune should be doing a little bit more than that, man. I don't know.
Trust me, he's getting ready to cook here pretty soon. Short hop fair on the way through. And yes, this is the Sephiroth show. It's a pretty cut and dry sort of game plan. I just kind of controlled the space around me. And by the space, I mean my space and your space. All the space is mine.
Yeah, I mean, that sword is like, there's no reason for you to get up close and personal when you got range like that. That is, I don't know how he wields that.
Okay,
that was a gamble.
Okay, looking for the back air through the block that time. Okay, yeah. About to get the Wild Wing is here.
Yeah, the one-winged angel has arrived. You got to be careful about this. You know, a little bit of a little power-up coming out. No punish, trying to go for the forward tilt. Might have been easier just go for like a guaranteed grab. You know, just get some extra damage, maybe put him in a better spot. But we finish the job with a dash attack. Now here comes the Game & Watch.
Either that or like, I guess Nair is probably the quickest really just Sephiroth's quickest anything up close. It's kind of Nair or Nair out of shield, which kind of speaks to how slow the character is, because Nair is like 9 frames, I'm pretty sure. So
yeah, at that point, you just got to go for like jab, Nair, grab, something that you can guarantee that you're going to get the damage off of the punch, not go for something like greedy. But meanwhile, when you're in the advantage state, that's where Sephiroth thrives, bro. When you get someone off stage, that sword is going to cover so many multiple options when you're trying to get back to the stage. It's such a large arc.
It is. I mean, figuratively and quite literally. The thing with, Sephiroth, too, is that when he starts to thrive, that's when it makes it really tough for the opponent to survive. But, of course, Akola looking really good. Has Louis Money in the corner. Neutral special to force the regrab. Not entirely sure what Game & Watch's punish on regrabs are, but letting him back onto stage. Oh, my God, Jesus.
That back air covers the entire platform, too. It's such a big swing. Meanwhile, we got Akola using Game & Watch's recovery options to its ultimate part, right? Like, this is like a wrecking force facing off an unstoppable wall, just trying to get back onto the stage, whether it's through an up, B, air dodge, what have you. We got the turtle. Hold on a second. CQC coming out.
Coming through is a snapping turtle. Yeah, have a seat, sir. Have a seat.
That kind of works a little bit different from other ones where it has us 2-parters. So good on Akola recognizing like I got to hold shield a little bit longer, wait for that second part to come out, then go for the punishment. Was that an 8, bro? Was he going for a 9?
There it is. There it is. Spoken into existence.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to come out for at least 2 more swings, but also it's like Akola kind of getting a little cheeky, right? We're throwing out some side Bs here, recognizing that we're in such a good advantage state that we can just go for that.
Oh.
Stuff between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, my God.
Salutations.
Come on, show me the money. Show me the money. It must be the money. If you want to go and get the Louis, sorry.
Hey, you. Hey, must be the doctor. Here he comes.
Must be the doctor. Which is also still the money.
I like how no one knows the lyrics to that song.
Yeah, dude, we are fucking great for sure. And we are moving into another game. Jesus. Wowee.
Another Doc victory. I put it on the boards. Another Dr. Mario coming in.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. Okay, now we have entered best of 5 territory, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes, so we still guaranteed one more game here. Might be a 3-0 and a handshake the way things are going here. Louis got to shake something up here. The Sephiroth is like doing work. I just think it's we're not like closing out those stocks. Like we're playing a lot of neutral, not really.
It takes a lot for Sephiroth. This is going to sound real crazy, Austin.
Okay, I've heard crazier probably, but go ahead.
Fair enough. It takes a lot, I think, for Sephiroth to get KOs at high level. There's a lot of dancing in the neutral. You probably, again, you show me a character like Sephiroth on paper, I'm like, oh, this character is designed to take stocks. Very difficult to fight, high power up, multiple jumps, a lot of space. But when you really think about it, the game plan is so cut and dry for Sephiroth that every opponent after a certain level is like, I know what you're wanting to do, I'm not letting you do it.
Yes.
So now what? And now you're in disadvantage. Now what are you going to do?
And there's nothing like, I wouldn't say it's like the end of the world to be basic, right? It makes it very simple. It allows you
I
to
like pumpkin spice.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you.
I love vanilla.
Thank you.
Vanilla ice cream sometimes hit, bro. But the thing about basic is that like it allows you to focus on other things, right? It allows you to focus way more on what your opponent's gonna do, less about trying to like get like some gigantic gimmick off, right?
Sure. And funnily enough, not a lot of gimmicks for Sephiroth. I mean, has the wing, but like outside of that pales in comparison to what some of the other DLC characters have. So
absolutely, like the blocks in general coming out from Steve,
man.
like Rob's up B, like
on,
just being
bro.
able to go forever. Like
let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We're sliding the opposite and get that up smash. We're still alive though. Rob is a little heavy robot. It's funny they made Rob so big in this game because that toy is tiny.
He's a little toy.
He's a little guy. He's made of plastic. Oh my god.
Jeez. It don't matter what you made out of right there.
He made him look like plastic.
He did. Anvil's going to take you out every time. Oh my god.
Dude, if I see one more fully charged up smash from Sephiroth hit and I see the opponent go nowhere, I'm going to cry.
No, you know what? Sephiroth is actually like 1 or 2 buffs away from being like the most broken character in Smash.
Yeah.
Without question.
Dude, that TNT, I could see the struggle that Louis Money was going through just trying to get back to the stage where that TNT was cooking a bit. Oh, the wing's out.
Unfortunately, came at the cost of an F smash. Akola, of course, very comfortable here in this matchup. I know a lot of players from Japan, a lot of strong players from Japan have a Sephiroth in the back pocket, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Ken being the most notable one, if I'm not mistaken, right? He has Sonic, and then I believe it's the Sephiroth right after that we got to see at Battle of BC. So, what the helly?
Dude, I mean,
what
so
the
that can happen with Palu, man. So when Palu goes for up B, especially on a stage with platforms like Battlefield or PS2, you have so many different options of where you can go to. You go for the ledge, you can go on top of the ledge, try to bounce off the ledge and then re-grab it after, like, or go onto the stage. Like, there's so many different locations that, like, if you try to, like, second guess yourself or if you just had a weird angle, you'll just miss the ledge altogether. And that's exactly what happened. I think Louis Money was just maybe done, too, because you saw the way that Louis kind of struggled to select Sephiroth on that character select screen. Like, he was, like, hovering over a little bit, like, just trying to, like, do I go with Sephiroth? Do I pick someone else? They picked him, and Sephiroth didn't really do anything in that game, so.
And I don't feel bad for the character, but I feel bad for the player.
Yes.
I'm separating the artist from the antics.
Yes.
Okay, I feel bad for Louis Money, but I don't feel bad. I don't feel anything for Palutena. She's too good. The character is ridiculous.
You don't feel anything for Palu?
I don't.
Nothing at all?
Not a thing. Not a thing.
I thought you were into that, man. I don't know.
I've been on the receiving end of Palutena, but weapons aplenty. Yeah.
Oh, so you got like PTSD.
You know, I used to feel, I'm like, oh man, it's so good that she's a good character now.
Yeah.
Man. She was just boo-boo in Smash 4. I mean, like.
She had all the custom moves.
She had all the custom moves. And she had that one showing at Civil War, Prince Ramen. Or not
yes.
CEO.
Yeah.
Prince Ramen. But I don't feel anything. I feel no ways.
That's sad, man, because I get really nostalgic when I see Palu, just because it's like, it reminds me of 2018, 2019 Smash, because that's when Palu was like dominant. Remember when the Nair was slow? Remember when you hit someone with the Nair and it was like bing, 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 and then like it just slowed down the entire pace of the game?
Now it's 5 frames.
They changed it to go super fast, but like it accomplishes the same thing. They just sped up. Okay, we're sick of getting hit by Nair for this long, man. Let's do something here.
Yeah,
like,
it's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I feel no ways. But I do feel a sort of way about this next match that's coming up here. If I'm not mistaken,
sure.
This is Sir Dank. That's right. A Knighted.
The Knighted.
The Knighted.
The Knight himself
the
has
Knighted,
returned.
Indubitably.
Yes.
And, of course, we're ready to face off against Raru. So this is going to be a great one. Sir Dank, like most players who, if I'm not mistaken, Sir Dank is from the Midwest. A lot of Midwestern players are really starting to rise to prominence. You know, the twins Lucky and Loaf, Sir Dank. Another one that I don't know if they're here this weekend, but is also Candle, who is a great big Pokemon fan as well, too. So if you ever get the opportunity to talk to Candle out there, friends, they love talking about Smash and Pokemon alike. Maybe, if not Pokemon, a little bit more. So, yeah, that Olimar, not to be taken lightly.
Absolutely not. I mean, Olimar has also been that weird character that we've seen time and again in this game where, like, is he going to be successful? Is he going to, like, actually pull something out this time, or do we just swap to a different character? A player that comes to mind whenever I think of Olimar has to be Dabuzz, right? Like, back in the day. Dabuzz more, like, on kind of, like, taking it a little bit easier this time along with Smash. I do miss him. But it's having that Olimar was always a special treat because you could tell that when people play Olimar, they're not playing Olimar because he's broken. They're playing Olimar because they just love the play style.
They
like,
love Olimar, or they love the game. That's usually one of the two.
They like the Pikmin.
That's true.
Or whatever sound they make.
Yeah,
is that even close? I don't even know.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, man.
Like
if
a red Pikmin.
If I know anybody, I'd say you were an actor once upon a time, man.
Oh, really?
Right?
I was actually the voice actor for Blue Pikmin specifically.
I thought that was you.
Yeah, I went by an alternate name back then, you know.
Got you.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, you sound like, are you the guy, you know, like.
This bit's gone on too long.
I'm sorry, bro. Or scene wipe.
Is that 2 Falcons, though? Like.
It is, actually.
Are they going to what?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, it has. Yeah, Raru and Dank both have been using Falcon all day today. Now, I want to see double Falcon on point. One put them in the anchor. I see. I see what you're about.
I know what type of person you are.
Yeah, leading off with Incineroar.
Okay.
Get that intimidate factor. Maybe some attack down.
It doesn't get much more intimidating than a character like Incineroar at times. Both of these two characters know how to bring the action and bring the hype.
And bring the pain, too. My God.
Okay, double nair. There on shield. Up close and personal and in the corner, too. Wow-wee. Okay, Raru. Raru, so I'm trying to put some damage on. Do you hear me?
Yep. I mean, Raru is really good at, or just Falcon is a great character for catching landings, right? Because dash attack is just such a long-lasting move, and it can cover multiple, like, landings. Like, if you're going to drift away a little bit, it'll still catch you.
Sure.
Just raw up B, just like that?
Yeah, I guess. You know what? When in doubt, just up B.
My man thought he was Falcon.
Is that oh my God.
He is Falcon.
He said, I'm him. He said, I'm you, but better. I'm the upgrade.
Like the fear in his eyes.
Speaking of fear.
Who are you?
Mimmin might be bringing the fear right here. Oh, but not if you stay up close and personal on his center row. You better get away.
And it's weird because Incineroar is like not exactly a fast character, so like to stay up close and personal with this is quite the feat.
Yeah, not quite fast, but they're pretty quick, but really safe on shield too, bro. Oh, okay.
Oh my God! Did he die for that? Yeah, we be gambling. Let's go gambling.
Let's go. I didn't know we were at Evo.
Yeah.
We're at Double Down. We're at Royal Flush.
Oh my God! Yeah, I just felt the gray in my hair, bro.
There it is.
That was a good tournament.
It really was. It really was.
I made enough money off blackjack to buy a Switch.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, that was like the defining moment of that tournament.
Dude, you were the GOAT. Oh my God, I can't say the same
about that pit.
Yes.
Every time I see Zerdank's pit on screen, I just it's like, oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I want to see it do more.
I want to see the Falcon.
Oh, well, here he is. This is like Zerdank's like try and true.
This is Douglas Falcon, right?
Yeah, this is Douglas.
Doug the Thug.
Doug the Thug.
Douglas Falcon. Okay, Falcon kick boots on the ground.
Yep.
Come here.
Got a parry off of the dragon. And a back air off of the platform, too. Push you super deep. Look how deep we are chasing after that. And we're still able to that tether. Those arms be long, but we get that dash attack to close up the shop. And now we got ourselves a Luigi versus Falcon. This is going to be a silly ending.
Oh, my God.
That should have been the ending.
It should have been. Said, nah, man. It's a post-credit scene. Nope. It's the second post-credit scene.
The second one, dude. Not a third.
We might get a third one.
Here in the SBU. Gonna see we're gonna be able to bring towards the table another knee. Gentleman's coming out, looking very knightly right now. I don't know. Oh my God! No,
bro. Listen,
that is not knightly. That
is actually crazy.
That is disrespectful.
It is.
Up smash raw in the middle of the stage. We got ourselves a grab into the Luigi Cyclone, guaranteed stock kill and game. Gonna bring this to a 1-0 lead for Raru.
Does history serve me correct? Or back in the day, was there a way to like DI out of that? Like, there was a thing, right?
It depends. So that's the thing about Smash is that like it depends on the matchup, depends on your weight class, depends on the percentage. You can DI away from your different character, different percentage. That was looking a little true. I'm pretty because you have all the time. Like, if I'm Sir Dank and I get grabbed by Luigi, I'm already DIing away, right? Like I'm already DIing to try to get away. And if you get caught by it, like I'm guessing it was probably true at that point because Sir Dank.
I just remember like in Smash 4 when like Luigi had that reign of terror. For
Yes.
I was like, okay, how do we get out of the Cyclone?
And you don't.
You don't.
Yeah, you wait for the patch.
You just wait. Yep. Like, I got you. Did somebody say Luigi? I don't like him either.
Well, what makes the Cyclone so good in Ultimate is that I always like to think of Luigi's Cyclone as like a DP from fighting games, right? Because it's an invincible like startup, and you do it to get out of like jail free card. But then if you like it gets blocked, you're wide open for a punish.
You are.
Yeah. Oh, we're still bringing out the Falcon. Okay. If I'm Sir Dank, I'm probably going to keep that Falcon on the anchor. That's what's been tried and true. I want to see something out of this pit, though. That's what I truly want to see.
I just feel like Greninja, and I'm not trying to be a pit hater because I love the way this character gets down, but what is this character supposed to do
Be
in
honest.
a crew battle? Yes, there is no time for honesty in Smash Ultimate.
I
I'm here to be just my absolute meanest.
I asked this question a lot. Who do you think is the most honest character in Smash Ultimate?
You know, none of them are all that. Some of them tell lies and half truths. Like none of them are really all that honest.
Yeah.
Pit is probably the most.
That's what I think. I think
Pit
Pit is the honest character.
Yeah, he's the only honest, and even then, he's still not telling you the whole.
He's
truth.
passive aggressive.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah.
He's telling you what you think you want to hear.
Yes. Whatever helps him climb the social ladder, you know?
There it is. And he's back.
Yeah.
So let's see how well he climbs it here.
I have so rarely seen that animation of that shield breaking. It almost caught me off guard. Like the shield just shattered.
I mean,
It's
if
like,
anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Min.
oh, yeah, absolutely. That instant we're already eating the dust, the dirt, anything you want. And something that's not good to devour.
Definitely bit the dust. Today's Freddie Mercury's birthday, by the way. You know
Oh,
that?
really?
Yes, happy birthday,
Happy
Freddie
birthday,
Mercury.
man. Until one of the legends.
That's right. That's my goat.
One of many goats
Yes.
out there in the musical realm.
Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're going to be singing a different song here pretty soon. There's the back row.
Is this when Bye 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 comes in?
I-
Because that's what it's looking like.
Think so. Somebody's doing something tonight here.
Wait a
It's probably going to be a fight, and I know this can't be right.
Baby,
Oh,
come on.
There it is. Okay, loving these arrows endlessly, and you weren't there for me off stage. Okay.
You're stretching a little bit with these, but I
am.
respect
Scene
I
wipe, scene
respect
wipe.
the effort.
Scene wipe.
Yeah.
Nice. Love the nair.
Yeah. Ain't no lie.
There ain't no lie right there. Sam. Yeah, bye.
Right out the door, dude.
Yep, yeah, out that door.
Yeah, baby, bye.
Yeah, definitely pulling some different strings right now. We got a captain versus captain. This is looking like a scene from Avengers Endgame here.
Yeah, this is you and me,
That's
honestly.
right. It is. You're right.
Oh, okay, who was who there? That was me with the punch, right?
That was you. That can be you. I was the other one with the Tesseract. That was you. You're winning the fight, then I hit you with the Tesseract.
Oh,
Bucky
no.
is alive.
I'm like, what?
Right. Okay. Neutral special. Nice up B.
Right on top of it.
And just dancing circles around Luigi right here. Again, Luigi, as dangerous of a character as this is, you know, not the fastest guy in the world. Standing jab pretty fast. Fisty cups is 4 frames. In the air, moves come out quick, but drift is kind of butt.
Kinda.
Yeah.
It's pretty butt out there.
Ah,
Get out of here.
Indeed.
Didn't even need the Incineroar.
Incineroar, Schmincineroar. We don't need them.
I think I've heard the thing about watching Squad Strike is seeing the people. I was like, yeah, I don't need my other 2 characters. I'm just going to rock you with the 1.
There it is. That's like my favorite part about Squad Strikes or crew battles, for sure. It's just like, oh, I just got Min for 5 stocks. This was crazy.
Yeah, that was cool. I don't need to learn other characters.
No.
If you just if you're not the man who kicks 1,000 times, or wait, I already butchered that sentence.
No, start over. Take your time.
Okay, so in kung fu movies,
I'm listening.
There's these scenes. They talk about, you know, wax on, wax off. They're trying to practice the same kick over and over.
Yes.
Something like that. I give up. I'm putting this down to rest, bro.
No worries, man.
Done.
Scene wipe, scene wipe.
Yeah. Scene wipe.
That's my favorite. It's like, all right, this team's
Thanks for tuning into Riptide here at the Shores and Islands in Ohio.
Right. It's like, hey, I'm Rod in Austin.
Something
Yes,
like that.
that's what it is.
I wanted
That's
to
what
say
it
it.
is.
I didn't know it. I actually did not know the phrase. So I was like, as I started saying, it's like, I don't know this phrase.
Yeah,
I'm
I was just like,
gonna
I don't know
give
where
it
this
up,
team's
bro.
going. I'm sorry.
So, guys, welcome back to Riptide here, 2025. We've got our players here in Squad Strike Top 8 winners semis. Can you believe it?
Can you?
Sir-
Dig it. Alrighty, man. This is Rod and Aussie. In order to get this scene started, we need 2 players on the big stage right now playing. Can I get a word? Can I get a word from the audience? Okay, Incineroar Amendment. All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Word.
Let's do it. Word. I know, man. Bro, the amount of people. Oh, word is your word. Okay.
Word.
You got me. Okay, this improv scene is going nowhere.
Got it.
Right, you got me.
Mr. Improv himself.
Right.
I always say yes until I say no.
Yeah. Yes, and or because of that, whatever works.
I'm a no-am type of guy.
You're the improv villain. You're absolutely not. Oh, no, it's Austin, the improv villain. No, we won't be doing that.
Got my twirly mustache, like,
here to ruin your scene.
They call me Dick Dashley.
There it is. And it's getting kind of dashly right here for Sir Dank. Anything but good, if you will. Not being able to snap the ledge.
Dude.
A lowland whip.
He didn't even
It's
need
time
to do that.
dip.
Oh, wait, he
Bye.
did need to do
Yeah,
that.
he
He had his double jump. I thought he spent it earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, come back in with the pit one more time. You know, Incineroar once again getting a clean 6.9%. Gonna see what we can do with that opening gambit.
Okay. Nice short hop fair. The nair on the way across. Going to go for the down throw. Again, this is the pit foo I was talking about before. Pit at low percents is your worst nightmare. He is death by, well, I don't know if it's going to be death, but it's going to be 1,000 cuts.
Someone's getting cut 1,000 times.
Yes.
I don't know who it's gonna be.
Uh-oh.
Trying to go for that low recovery. Banking on that, still getting the down air. Gets a second one for your troubles. Gets the immediate taunt upon landing. Sir Dank feeling themselves.
As you
okay.
should be.
The pit's finally awake.
Dank. Doug.
Okay, it's gone.
Doug the Thug is back, though. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Mr. Douglas himself.
Douglas.
Franklin D. Douglas, Sir Roosevelt. I don't know.
Yes. There is a sir there, though.
There is a Sir. Going for that Raptor boost. The thing is, we're playing against Donkey Kong, bro. He just got his new game, too, so.
Oh, he's definitely feeling himself.
Yeah, you got to respect that.
So you ain't had a game in how long? Here we go.
Be
Down
careful. That down air. Oh.
Okay, try to get for the jab block. Who are you feeling like? I just need to know who you see when you look in the mirror, Sir Dank.
Yeah,
Damn. Jesus Christ.
representing the gorilla from the Kalahari.
I get, he's here.
He's literally here. I'm so scared. Oh, my God. That was almost a DK moment, you know, like he's about to Kalu about to make a special appearance. Like,
Oh, no.
DK!
Luigi's definitely going to need some help here as well. Raru, oh, I love the blinking, too. Just the running up and blinking the shield just in case Sir Dank comes off that top platform and gets a little button happy. Gentlemen. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
About to get
Indeed.
some tea after this. Some
I
tea and
say.
crumpets.
I say, sir.
Well, some biscuits after this, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, heavens.
Copter's right over there. It's like just
Right, yeah, what are they doing?
giving us the side eye.
Right. Biram is at home like, I'm not into this. Indubitably, sir, I say. Oh, heavens. You're getting rotisserie.
Oh, I haven't.
You're getting, not cooked, rotisserie, sir.
Rotisserie chicken, bro?
Yes.
Oh, I've been gone. I've seen that sweaty of a match since I played some cricket the other day.
Indeed. Cheerio. Sir. Oh,
Is that what Cheerios are made named after?
Oh, my God.
Are they?
Did you just crack a code, dude? That might actually be where Cheerios are coming from.
Yeah, I've seen the code like in front of me. You know that GIF?
Yeah.
They're seeing like all the code on the front of them. It's like, wait,
Dude.
Honey Nut Cheerios? Wait,
Whoa.
the honey goes in tea? Wait,
Stay woke. Whoa. What are you doing?
I am awake, sir.
Dude, wake up.
No.
Audience, wake up.
Wake
Austin
me
is here.
up.
Right.
Yo, I'm so sad. Apparently they're not doing karaoke this weekend.
Ah,
I remember TK wanted to do it because he did it last year. That was such a blast, dude.
it was. I will be going home now. Yeah, I just broke
Yeah,
my
after
heart.
this block, bro.
Yeah. Back
Hey,
to
we'll have our own
Nebraska I
karaoke,
go.
bro. Let's find a red solo cup. I'll put my phone in there.
There you go.
That's all you need.
I'll be your one-up
Girl.
girl. Sorry. That's a jam.
Like the last song I expected to come out of your mouth. Jump, don't be scared. You know that game is 8 years old now.
All right, man. Damn, bro.
I killed your vibe
Jeez,
immediately.
Bro. Damn, man. And scene.
And
Scene one.
no and.
Okay. A scene is definitely about to get wiped here. I just don't know in which direction between Raru and Sir Dank.
If history's been showing itself, I've learned anything, it's going to be in favor of Raru, I think.
I think so. Somebody's been
Bro,
hurt
he didn't
before.
even hit him that time. Put that Incineroar away.
Okay, yeah, you got to hang it up. I don't know what the game plan is for the Incineroar, but it's definitely just been the two-player show, the two-character show.
I think Sir Dank feels very comfortable with Incineroar against DK and Luigi. It's I think it's that Pokemon battle where you're just trying to guess who's going to throw in the first character, and you just keep guessing wrong every single time.
DK is definitely a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, dude. That's a Rillaboom, dog.
Rillaboom out of his mind, rare candied in the veins.
Where's his drums at?
Yeah, dude, seriously.
Setting up some grassy slide. I'm very scared.
Hold up.
Oh, God, that was fully charged. Again?
Again. That's right. One more time.
There's one character that can do this.
Yeah, it's Doug the Thug.
Doug the Thug here with Sir Dank here trying to go for the up B, catching you mid-air. Can we do it?
Okay. Oh, I see that up smash lurking. I'm not coming down there. Hold up.
Raru has, as the kids say, locked in.
He's locked in.
Yeah, definitely locked in.
Sheesh. Skibbity, bro.
Are you dead?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Raru!
Yeah.
Only 64 damage that entire game.
Okay.
Complete 180 from what we saw in the previous couple of games, bringing this to a final game of the set. Winner of this moving on into winners finals?
I guess so. I mean, this is the sort of lopsided fun you want to see in Squad Strike, though.
Yeah.
Again, I hate to say this. I've been commentating a very long time. We both have. It was very difficult for me to take Squad Strike serious as a format of bracket.
Right.
We're coming from the era of sweaty crew battles. Obviously, 1v1s is the creme de la creme, and then doubles are the little brother. And then the little brother gets a littler brother, Squad Strike, and I can't. It was always really tough for me to do it. But when I get matches like this helps me lock in.
When you just play one character and win the game?
Yep.
And defeating the purpose of Squad Strike?
That's right.
Is that Kazuya Mishima?
I think so. Now, we talk about dapper dance. It doesn't get much more dapper than Kazuya.
Wearing the suit, too, the three-piece?
Sheesh. That is a man that means business, okay?
You got to make sure that's, like, extremely fitted, too, because when you got muscles like that, bro, you might just, like, rip into them.
I would hate to be the guy that has to size Kazuya up for suits.
Oh, dude, I would be terrified.
Terrified.
You're, like, sweating with the yardstick. Like, well, please, sir, just hold still.
Right, he's like,
yeah. This makes me look fat.
Fucking demon scissors, man.
Okay, so Sir Dank starting with the Falcon this time around instead of like keeping it as the anchor. Just wants to try to shut down this Min as fast as possible, deciding the whole entire set potentially with this one match.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy.
Oh my God, the fully charged Min into the fully charged Dragon. We still get back onto the stage. No repercussions coming out. We're still sitting at 1, 2, 3.
Okay. F tilt. Oh, nice. Loved it. Great footwork. This is something I've really grown to love about Sir Dank's Captain Falcon is that I'm always, it might look like I'm being overtly aggressive, but I'm actually waiting. I'm just letting my movement make the mistakes for you.
Yes. I mean, that's how you play the character, right? He thrives off of people panicking in any capacity. Like that roll, that could have been devastating, or just landing right in front of you, gets the down smash. That is Sir Dank of England.
That is Sir Dank, sir. I absolutely.
Oh, but this is Kazuya.
Uh-oh. It's like you are.
We're fighting on the streets now.
That's right. You are a unfavorable gentleman.
My man is scrapping. He's got something like, he's got brass knuckles, you know what I'm saying?
He does.
Just upbees immediately destroys him. Yeah, busting out the pit now. This is like the polar opposite of honesty versus dishonest right now.
Yeah, you just got Cillian Murphy for sure.
Are you dead?
Ah, back air.
Okay.
I love that. I love Kazuya's back air. Even Kazuya's hitboxes aren't anything to love. You know, in fact,
any one of his like aerial attacks are funny looking because it's just like this doesn't look natural because it's Tekken. Why are you jumping in Tekken, bro?
That's true. Let's do like an orbital kick with like Brian. You shouldn't really be. Some combos actually extend a little bit with a hop kick, but you're right. It's very rare. Hold up. Okay. Guys, I said I'm used to fighting angels. This is what I did in Tekken 2.
Yeah.
I did it in Tekken Tag as well.
Angels, devils, whatever you want. Oh, we get that. Clean that up real quick here from Sir Dank. Only it's the Luigi. This is the last bastion for Sir Dank to try to seal themselves a ticket here into winners finals, but we get the grab. Are we about to do it again, though? Could a zero death happen? It is Incineroar. This character's pretty heavy. This is like breakfast for Luigi.
He's a large dude. Pretty large and in charge.
Oh, no. We called out the spot dodge, and here we go. Do the Luigi. Take your time and go for a down throw.
That's right. Uh-oh. Oh, hoy, me boy. Did you just whiff something? Enjoy.
Did you notice that Incineroar did 0 damage again?
Yeah, that was crazy. Incineroar returned. Get back in this Pokemon.
You're going into the PC box, bro. In fact, I'm releasing you.
Right.
Like,
Send
get
you
out
the
of
bill, actually.
I know you were my starter, but I wish I would have picked someone else, bro.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
That was, that definitely has me thinking some things.
Should have picked Owlet.
Yes. Yeah. Wouldn't happen to Decidueye.
No, absolutely
You wouldn't even
not.
have gotten close enough to do that.
Oh, no, not at all. But, yeah, that's going to be Raru moving on into a winners finals for this bracket. Looking very strong. Obviously, all 3 of the characters. And obviously has more than 3 characters. You saw the Kazuya come out there for a second.
Yeah.
So
Pockets are deep.
Mm-hmm.
Your pockets are deep.
And a game
are
with,
deeper.
dude, a game with 89 characters, too. Like, that's a difficult thing to do.
It is.
That many characters. I always feel like Smash is like a legacy game where, like, you're at a better spot if you've been playing Smash since the beginning because you're not, like, learning every single character. If you were to jump into Smash Ultimate right now, that's a lot of matchups to learn, dude.
It wouldn't be good for you. No,
Yeah.
you would need to definitely, like, there's some games where I'm like, no, show up to majors. Like, no, this is one where I'm like, go to your weeklies first, watch some videos.
Play online
Play
first,
online.
bro. Like, play with your buddies.
That's right. Fall in love with the game and then fall out of love with it and then fall back in love with it again. Do that whole cycle.
Yeah.
You know, and then start going to your locals. You know, if you're on a college campus, start playing with your frat boys, your brothers, you know, whoever. Or if you're in a sorority, you know, play that way too, whatever you're in, you know, and then start going to majors. It's a lot.
There's a key thing that you said that I'm actually in love with is that you got to fall in love with the game.
Beautiful.
I feel like your first time playing Smash.
Yeah.
In your brain, were you like, I want to play this competitively?
No, it was
absolutely. No one's was.
No.
Like, you know, it's not a thing.
No.
You play it for fun.
It's like one of those things where once you look at the game that way, you can never look at it the other way ever again. It's really tough.
I was actually I was like against it when I was like a kid. When I was
Really?
like 16, I remember Brawl was coming out, and I was like, I want to play this. And I remember they had a tournament at the GameStop in line for us to go to and be able to compete in. I was like, I'm not playing that. I wish to enjoy my game as
Were you in Omaha or were you in Lincoln?
I was.
Where were you when that came out? Because I actually bought it the night it released in Omaha.
I was in Orlando, bro. I had a 6-month journey to Winter Park there for a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Dark time of my life, but we escaped Florida. We escaped the Gator Zone.
If you can't find the light, be the light.
And now I've been in New York for 11 years, so it's been over a decade, man.
I did the same thing when Brawl came out. It was my freshman year, sophomore year of high school, and
You weren't interested in tournaments, right? You just want to play for fun.
I just went to Walmart and bought it because I've been following the game to a T on
yeah,
the Smash
same,
Dojo.
dude. Oh my God.
And then GameStop.
Zackray posting those every day, dude. Like,
yeah, man. I remember first time seeing Ike, the Pokemon trainer, and Diddy Kong, and I was like, oh my God, the gloves are off. We're just putting anybody in a game.
He had his blog, and then dude, I'll never forget the day they announced Sonic. Like, people always talk about like the most like, I can't believe they announced this character like all the time. To this day, Sonic getting announced in Brawl still holds a very special place in my heart.
Yeah.
Because like that was like
it was unheard of.
You guys had to have been there because it's like that was during the Newgrounds days where it's like Mario vs Sonic was everywhere. People wanted to see that so badly, and now it was real.
Yeah.
Dude, Super Mario Bros. Z.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
remember
there were some hints that it was coming, you know, with the Sonic and Mario Olympic Games, but
yeah,
I knew for sure, like, if this happens, this is going to shut down the internet.
It definitely
October
did.
2007.
Yep.
They did it.
They I can't believe it.
They did it.
They announced it. They played Live and Learn, and everyone lost their mind. And he like does a forward punch and he taunts with Mario, and it was unheard of because like again it was like Nintendo characters only.
Yeah.
We randomly got Snake, but in the beginning that was weird.
Yeah, you know, well, Snake, the creator of Snake, Kojima.
Kojima was like, please put him in.
And Sakurai they're really close friends. They actually wanted him in Melee, believe it or not.
Yes, I do remember that. They wanted Sonic in Melee.
Oh, my
They don't want
God.
Diddy Kong in Melee though.
No, they don't. They don't want him anywhere.
A little bit of an error. Yeah. Okay. Figuring out what happens here because we're now in losers territory. This is where matches actually start to get real, right? Because you don't got that extra life. That 1-up is no longer present.
No, it's gone. And Miya, of course, in the loser side of bracket, courtesy of Raru. Remember, there was no handshake. There was no nothing. It was just kind of like,
There was laughter.
hey,
There was a dance.
yeah, get whooped.
Yep.
Get whooped, bro.
They were for those that didn't catch it. They wasn't good fun. It wasn't like disrespectful or anything. But he definitely got his ass whooped.
You remember your first time playing Smash?
Yes. Smash 64.
Same.
I remember I looked at my Cheat Code Central magazine.
Oh my God, dude.
And they showed Smash Bros. And I was like, I want to play Pikachu really bad. Because I was really into Pokemon Red at the time. And then Pikachu came out. I'm like a 6-year-old.
Yeah.
And I played Pikachu, and I beat Master Hand. I'm like, that was so sick. And then I played CPUs for hours.
Dude, there aren't very many of us sages left that remember the magic of yours.
I remember life before Smash Bros.
Dude.
Yeah.
My
Your
first
Smash
time
Bros.
playing
Was in
it
the world.
was with my older cousin and my brother, 64 at his place, and we had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Hey, what's quick question? What the hell?
I wonder if we're having like a controller issue going on here from Danny. 'Cause you see a little bit of frustration in Danny's face, right? Like there's something is not right.
I just got Mia's code to unlock his phone, by the way. Sorry, he just did that live on stream. He's
What was it?
I'll
Say
tell
it.
you
Say it
after
real-
this. Talk to him.
We're gonna go. See
I'm like,
his
hey,
phone
can I
real quick.
see that? I'm
Yo,
like,
yo, I use
just cash at me something.
Yeah, he uses the same number for like everything too. Imagine.
Dude, good.
Did he just dox himself?
Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Side note, by the way, not entirely sure the team Miya plays for, but that is a awesome-ass jacket.
I was just about to comment at that. You know what it reminds me of?
I'm listening.
Sword Art Online. The main guy, that jacket.
Yeah. Oh, you know
Kinda.
Fennel
Fennel.
Esports. If you're listening or watching, I'm sure you
Yo,
are to some degree.
If you ever
I would
want
like a jacket.
yeah, if you want to hook up the commentators with a, I would
Yes.
also like a jacket.
I have never been. I've been commentating. This would be 11 years
Yeah.
officially, and I've never been sponsored. Well, that's not true. Actually, my boys back at home, New Age.
I've been-
Oscar. You came to.
Yeah. I've been to those things.
Like an actual team,
Yeah.
team at this level, this juncture.
yeah.
Never.
Hey, you know, we always make it the top 8. You know what I'm saying? Like.
I've been on top 8s aplenty.
Same,
Evo, PAX,
same.
level up. Come on, bro. We've been to many
Yup,
tournaments.
yup.
Can Austin and I, just before this game wraps up, can we get a sponsor?
Come on, man. We're not washed. Come on, we promise. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, so as we suspected, Danny was having issues with his controller, it looks
Cool.
like. So we reset the controller. The classic hold Y, X, start, you know, unplug
Love
the
it.
controller. Hopefully it's good.
We will see.
We're going in. Okay, we're scrapping. I mean, at this point, you can only have so many retries. We got to get the tournament going, you know?
Yeah, depending on how this first stock even goes anyway, you might have been better off just with no controller. Because Miya is kind of OD.
Man. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, man.
Don't do him like, oh, wait a second.
I'm joking. Danny's actually OD. Oh, my God. Okay, that's only one stock, though, friends. Now it's time to cook. The Wolf is OD.
If I heard that, if I had a nickel every time I heard that today,
Yeah, it's true.
it's just the one stock, bro. It's just one stock.
Just one stock. In fact, all the stocks are just one stock, actually.
Yeah, I could buy it. I'd have like $2, bro.
Hold up. Gotta love the footwork in the corner by Danny. Gets grabbed, but that's okay. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. He almost got hammered.
Kicked him in the head. Careful these bombs too. Forward airs being dropped on the ground. Back off stage action. Wolf is a character, again, kind of similar to Palutena, where we saw a lot of this character early on in the game, but lately not as much.
Not as much.
Another example of someone who got power crept by DLC, but is still a force to be reckoned with, man. This guy hits hard like that. He has a lot of setups. Not enough to get that kill just yet. Yes, Game & Watch is a pretty light character, but not that light.
Damn, Danny, back at it again with the big combos. I'm sorry. I just couldn't.
I mean,
handle
look at, I mean, he's got the boot too. The back, there it is, that foot.
Oh, my God. Damn.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
Look at those shoes, bro.
Danny is a Danimal. He's animals, quite literally.
Oh, dude. Duncan Danimals?
Dude, it was a time, wasn't it? That
Oh.
was a time.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
It was. It was the best times because there was no internet, really.
Remember when the internet was like a corner? Like a place you could leave?
Yeah.
You could leave the internet?
You could leave it.
Yeah.
Yeah, have fun with that.
We're
these
literally
days.
on the internet right now, Rod.
We are.
Whoa.
How did this
I'm
happen?
away. That's
How
crazy.
How did that happen? It's like Morpheus is about to walk and you think that's the internet you're watching?
Which pill do I take?
That's right.
I don't see Doc anywhere.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Anytime I see a Lolan whoop, you got just ugh.
Yeah, like you have to, man. That's a signature move. You never see that in BGC, but
Yeah.
it is his signature move.
Dude, I don't know anything about VGC.
Really?
Dude, I'm not a VGC. So I was a VGC guy as a kid, like just collecting
Yeah.
all the Pokemon from
You're a
Gen
TCG
3.
guy.
But yeah, I was always a trading card game guy.
So
But I do love watching it. Though. I just don't know.
Incineroar is the most used Pokemon in okay.
Oh my lord.
Not the most used in Smash, but
No.
in VGC, bro, that character is
Gets down?
he's a menace because
Oh my
he's
God.
like the best support in existence. Because you throw him out, right? He has Intimidate, lowers attack of both players, both opponents.
Okay.
And then he can do like parting. He can do fake out, so he can like stun someone on his first turn, so
Yeah.
they can't do anything.
Yep.
And then he can do parting shot, and which is lowers their attack and special attack even further, and
Sure.
allows them to return like U-turn. And then you can send them back out again, and Intimidate effects again. You get
Again.
another attack down. You see the cycle.
I remember Intimidate.
Yeah.
When I played, because I stopped after Gen 3.
Ah.
So yeah, I remember
jeez,
just how
yeah.
important Intimidate was. You know, lowering, what is it lower again?
Attack.
Attack, lowers
Yeah,
attack.
by one stage. So it's like 25%, I want to say, in the beginning. So
That means a lot for
or 50%,
some
50%. No, you raise 50%, you lower 25 or 33, something like that. I don't know the numbers very well.
It's a very intimidating character.
Yeah, it's something along those lines. Oh, is this Night in the Wind, bro? You want to see Sonic with a sword?
Right. Oh my God.
When are we bringing that costume to Smash?
Well, if Shadow gets a gun, he should be able to have a sword, right? That's how that should go. Here we go.
That was a weird time.
It was. I wanted a third to sword and shield. I wanted like sword, shield, and then like something.
Gun. Pokemon
crossbow,
gun.
some sort of.
Nah,
third
we got
one.
DLC.
We did.
That was the DLC era for VGC.
Yeah. Alrighty, friends.
Right here, right here.
No DLC here. At least not with these two characters. This is base roster.
When's
And,
the last Star Fox game we saw?
You know what? Counting more grays. It's been a while. Dude, it has been a while.
Okay, up air, up B. Get him with the ladder pretty easily.
Okay, I love the B reverse guns as well. This is exactly what you want to see if you're playing a character like Wolf. You just want to try to set the tone of the match, even despite the fact that my opponent can absorb my gunshots. But I can't absorb none of that.
Nah, none of that. You gotta keep that bucket empty and ready to rock. Now we got Diddy Kong coming out here. This is the character we barely saw last game because it just kind of got eaten alive by the Game & Watch coming out from Miya.
Okay. C-drop? No, Axel's going to toss it that time. I said an angel drop on commentary not too long ago, and nobody knew what the hell I was talking about.
Dude,
Might be time for me to hang up the headset.
we gotta stop talking about
Yeah.
how old we are.
Yeah.
It's 2025. Woo!
Okay. Nice. Going to go for the throw. Up air. And yeah, this is exactly how you just kind of beat Diddy Kong down. Funnily enough, pretty easy character to combo.
Yeah.
The tricky part is, of course, getting your hands on him.
The Rocket Barrel Technician coming in once more. Down tilt, calls out the landing, confirms it into the up smash. Even Diddy Kong doesn't know where he went. He's like, I don't know. Ooh.
Yeah, I guess.
Where'd he go?
Things are happening.
Building up that wall one more time. Give me some distance, please. Get this monkey away from me. Chimpanzee. Okay, got an appeal. Just rocket barrels into the wall. That's a way to get rid of it.
Oh my God.
He thought.
Okay.
You thought.
Alrighty, friends. Alrighty then. I feel like Jim Carrey, bro.
I mean, dude.
Alrighty then.
Okay, here's Incineroar. One more time.
Oh my gosh.
Bro. We've seen a lot of Incineroar in this tournament.
Yeah, we have. He doesn't last as long as I'd like him to.
We've seen a lot of dying Incineroars.
Yes.
Let's see him get a stock. Can Danny get a stock with this guy?
I believe.
Ooh.
You don't make it this far in bracket just not knowing what you're doing. I believe in Danny. I believe in Dan, the animal. Okay.
Animal's coming in one more time. The TNT put right in that specific position for Miya to be able to mess with it. Nah.
This is just. What on earth?
That's a head scratcher.
It is. Some monkey business, man. Just what the heck was that? Wow. Miya, keeping it fun.
You know what's bizarre is that people are picking Incineroar. Like a lot of people, it's like oh, easy pick up and play character, which I don't think he is.
I don't believe that.
Like why I want to see like more Mario, like more Lucina, something that's like a very easy character to pick up. Like yeah, it's like when you're in this format.
You gotta have a very specific neutral. That's like like the Incineroars, the Luigis, you know, people who play characters like those. Like you have to. You're not playing Smash. You're playing like the mini game, the character.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta have something kind of in
playing
your brain.
WarioWare.
Wario's another one too. You know,
like land the grab.
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely a Pokemon Stadium mini game for sure. Pokemon Stadium 3 win. Anyway,
dude. So at Worlds, they had a Pokemon Stadium mini games playable.
Really?
Like I had a setup for it. It was so fun.
We got to get you to CEO one of these years again because we do.
Is there Pokemon stuff now? Though?
Yeah, we do we do Stadium mini games.
Oh yeah.
The first one. I'm more of a Stadium 2 guy because I like the Chansey catch. You know.
I haven't been since 2023. I'd love to go again. The CEO's always been a fun event.
Let's make that happen.
Yeah.
Tong, Jabali, you're watching. Let's make this happen.
Right up the tapes, bro.
There
71 damage right now here for Miya. Coming back in. Ooh, down smash. Going to get eaten alive by those iframes. Another forward air. Can we get one more? One more for your troubles. We need to see Danny with a dub here. Let's give Danny a dub. He's just constantly off stage, man. It's tough, especially as a character like Wolf when you're playing against the likes of Mr. Game & Watch, and you just get knocked off over and over again, just like this. You got to keep trying to go for the up Bs, the side Bs to get back to stage. It becomes very predictable, and Miya can easily play around it, and that's exactly what it is. That is like a playbook, play-by-play action from Miya on how to deal with recovering. Keeping someone off stage has a predictable recovery like Wolf, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's very easy. Well, he's easy if you're good. So
That's what I'm saying. And
I'm
Miya
not
is good.
I'm not good, so it's hard for me.
Nope.
Yeah.
You still get caught by Crom's up here off stage?
Oh, without question. Without question.
Crom was so good like month 1 of Ultimate because no one could deal with that up B. Then what the second people learned, I knew my time was done. I was like, because I play Crom. I was like, okay,
I remember.
I can't play this character no more. Everyone knows how to fight his recovery.
You were an absolute animal. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I was Unga Bunga, bro.
You and Rivers. Shoyo James, you two guys.
Shoyo James, he taught me the way.
Right.
Back when you could SD up B and you would win if the stocks were tied, I miss those days.
Dude, what the heck?
Just combo into an up B off stage. It's 0 death technically.
Yeah.
And then they changed it so you lose if you trade it. And Crom has never been the same since.
Dude, they're like, good. If you guys just want us to like Roy better, just say that. Like, we get it. I'm still a Crom guy. Alrighty.
Honestly, if you give Crom Roy's up B, that character will become a menace.
Yeah, he would. He would. Speaking of menacing characters, it doesn't get much scarier than Steve.
And Incineroar got a stock.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, it took it to your third character, but oh no. Dan, not into the TNT!
Get bonked.
I thought he was going to get bonked into the TNT for a second. That was like watching a car crash happen in slow-mo.
Yeah. I feel like the wood is a bonk, but this one is wax. Like, get waxed.
Yeah. That was definitely a whack. Not a thwack,
No.
mind you.
Okay, I'm sliding in.
This might be a thwack.
I get a Lowland whip.
Yeah. The block was too low for him to be able to go for that. That's the thing about Lowland Whip. It sends you up a little bit at an angle.
This don't make no damn
He
sense.
be digging off his materials. That don't, like, infinite money glitch. There we go. Oh, wait a sec. We've been talking so much smack about Incineroar, and now all of a sudden, Danny on the final stock with him has to fight it against a Captain Falcon. Can Incineroar pull this off?
Dan the animal. I believe in Dan. If nobody else is going to believe, I know we believe.
Dude, there's a character that can do it at this percentage deficit.
Oh, my God.
Wait. Ain't no way Danny's about to clear Miya with Incineroar. Come on.
Brother. Okay, that's a Lowland whip. Oh, tummy time. It's chest day.
Dude. A B at a shield. Now we're in disadvantage. Has to get back onto the stage. Avoids the down air narrowly.
If you don't kill Incineroar, he's going to kill you. And, I mean, I guess the same can be said for any.
Wait. That almost killed. If he gets one more grab on the edge like that. 187, looking to try to get back onto the stage. Some down air action coming out from Miya. Wait a second, coming out.
I think we're going to another game, Oscar.
Dude, if he gets one more bench press. Oh, he tried to catch it? That is insane, Miya. We're back on stage trying to catch these back airs on top of that. Playing space. He just stood still. Knew exactly what he was looking for. Wanted to whip it one more time. Said, nah, man, get that car out of here. 3-0 and a handshake coming out from Miya. Danny going down at a 7th place finish here in Squad Strike at Riptide.
Dan is the animal.
Yeah.
I am very afraid for opponents to have to fight Dan tomorrow and Sunday potentially.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to seeing some of my favorite players get beat up by Danny.
Not many people could say they could take a bunch of characters off Miya using Incin, so.
There is something to brag about in Squad Strike. Nobody talks about it, but I'm like, no. I can brag a little.
Yeah, I took his game and watch. You
Yeah,
know, one stock of it. You know?
Yeah, I whooped
one
on
stock.
I'll take it.
Just the one.
A stock is a stock.
A stock is a stock.
It starts with the stock.
It starts with an S, ends with a talk.
There it is, man.
Yeah.
That should be the name of a tournament. It starts with the stock.
I think it's the name of an app.
It starts with the stock.
Yeah, dude. It's like not TikTok, but like stick stock. It's like TikTok for Smash, you know?
All right, scene white.
Yo,
bro.
someone gets.
all right. Hero D. All righty, guys. With that in mind, we are actually going to scene wipe for good this time. We're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. But when we come back, Rod has been here. Aussie has been here. Aussie's been an absolute pleasure and honor. We don't get to do it very much, but when we do it in a major way, Riptide style-y. We'll be right back with some more Smash Ultimate. Come your way right after word from our sponsors.
All right, welcome back to Top 8 of Squad Strike here at Riptide 2025. We've already got a banger of a set just waiting in the wings, awaiting our voices to lend it some strength and some power. I'm Nerf, joined by Calavera. How you feeling?
I'm feeling so excited. Em and I did start off Squad Strike earlier today. However, now that we're getting to the really brute here, we're going to be seeing the international talent match up with the NA talent here. And now that we're in, especially the loser side of this, it is so down to the wire. And I believe like half of the top 8 is looking like Japanese players and half of it is NA players, which is kind of the story.
Yeah, that would be the story of the piece here, of course.
Yeah.
You know, you have a lot of like the invaders coming in and like some of the best in the business. Obviously, #1 in the world, Doramigi is here. Miya stepping up to the plate right now versus local legend, Dank.
Yeah, I was in particular excited to see Dank play because I did hear some upsets he has made in Squad Strike.
To get here,
Shuton,
okay.
Which was insane to hear. I believe also Loaf taking that 2-0 to make it into top 8 winner's side. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty strong start here against Miya nonetheless.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You know, I've seen Dank doing some really good plays at not just like Squad Strike, but also in singles past Riptides, you know? Like he has the history of making it farther and farther, and now we're in top 8 of Squad Strike here against one of the best in the world, Miya. And what a team this is. Obviously, Miya on the Captain Falcon, the Game & Watch, and the Steve versus Dank. I mean, we're starting off with the Incineroar. This is looking pretty good. Just, you know, you take a little bit of that damage on the chin. It's of course, it's Game & Watch, so you still have a lot of work to do here, and staying alive is going to be a lot of that.
Unfortunately, though, just a little too far off the stage there for Dank, so unable to recover. And Miya's still going to be tanking with this first stock, the tried and true, you know, got to be sticking with it. Now we have the pit out to play, though. However, this is Dank's secondary, if you will, so it is a pretty strong character. And I'd hope it contest a bit more with the Game & Watch rather than the Incineroar, given that Incineroar just kept getting, like, combo food pretty much.
Oh, yeah, and it totally makes sense because, I mean, this is what Pit is kind of good at, is like, okay, playing the disengage game and trying to be like, okay, I can delay a little bit here. You have a disjointed kind of bow sword thing going on that you can like actually mess with Game & Watch. You can outrange a bit. However, I mean, Miya, knowing that that is the threat, is going for a lot of back airs, right? That's another disjointed option yourself, especially with the jump off the ledge, passing through the shield. So much shield pressure here. Dank finally getting something here off stage, and that's going to take the main out. So we are looking pretty good. Now, how do we deal with the Falcon?
Well, I mean, Dank, Captain Falcon himself, I feel like he should know his character in and out. Oh my god! Yikes, yeah, the head scratch coming from Dank there. A little bit of a, oopsie, but hey, we've got a Captain Falcon diddle, so we'll see who will be able to hit the sweet spot right where it hurts here. So
yeah, right now Miya trying to do some empty hops, just trying to catch Dank in like mid movement. That's like the idea, is like, okay, you can like throw out a jump, make them think that maybe you're going to be a little bit more aggressive to see if they try to whip punish or try to counter that aggression with their own. So far though, I mean, when you wait a little bit, that can get you more and more leverage. You just bait out those options, and we get the axe kick coming in to take that stock. Finally, Miya forced to the last character.
Yeah, very smart optional play there from Dank. Now going to have to deal with the Miya Steve here, and I'd hope Dank has some expertise in the Steve matchup here, as we do have some Steves back at home in Chicagoland area. However, this is going to be a struggle with him at 107%. You got to play the safe here.
Yeah, you got to wait out the TNT at this point. Oh, don't jump in! Okay, okay. Maybe you're feeling a little free to go for that. That's cool. That's cool. It's not really worried too much, but we do have some iron and the gold. We got to watch out. There's the diamond, though, and this is the problem because, yeah, all that time that now Miya has been able to, like, farm is going to start coming in clutch.
Oh, my. Avoid back here. Oh my.
The tech in the roll!
Oh, my God. Wait. Oh, my God. Where is the clip?
No, that's insane. Okay, the shield didn't break.
I'm waiting for it.
This is insane. Like, Miya just backs off, does not want to pull the trigger any further. I've seen this relentless aggression, and all of a sudden, he's... the roll! Okay. That's crazy. He almost lived that, too.
Why are they both rolling? I'm literally, like, trying to figure out what's going on.
They were matching each other's energy.
Yeah.
And I actually know that. I love that because, like, Miya having to like kind of blink a little bit in these situations, like it's getting so tense. You can tell both players are like, oh, okay, what's going on? Like we both gotta like just wait this out and kind of like freeze. Like let's just chill. Let's just chill here.
Don't swing at me. Hold on.
Like wait.
Yeah, let me catch my bearings. Breathe a little bit and all that. It did seem like both players were hesitant at that very end because it was just kind of like slop. just not sure what was going
but
on.
Sir Dank looking for that, like the stomp on like the ledge, like that could have been something. Like I can tell he had the right ideas. I think the execution was just a little off. And the thing is, Miya is so good at getting out of those close scrapes, like just barely skating by the skin of his teeth, still somehow making it out with this light character.
Yeah, we're actually going to be seeing a character switch too coming from Miya. We're going to have the docked Mario now.
What a choice. That's crazy. I wouldn't have expected that, but hey, you know, maybe that's like the anti-Falcon play, or maybe it's something else. I don't know. We'll find out.
I guess we'll see. But Dank going to be switching to start with the pit, which I do like. Okay. I do think this will help contest a bit more and being able to push away Game & Watch. However, if you're caught in the air too long, not going to be the best spot to be in for Dank here.
True, and getting one of those arrows bucketed already, you can tell like Miya knows what to expect from pit play. We do have a Town and City stage pick, of course, here, which can lend itself really well, but at least you know it lends itself to kills off the side. But Miya is still not able to get this kill off the top. That's gonna have to go back to the drawing board on that one.
Oh, okay, yeah, not gonna get that F tilt in time. Dank barely getting some stage control here. Yeah, it's just gonna be rough. And all these fares coming out to play. It creates so much space for Miya, but the back air will secure it. That extra credit now that Dank can build on.
That patience paid off so well. Waited until the last possible moment to really throw out that back air and force that jump from Miya. I mean, Miya knowing how to play in the air so well, but Sir Dank is now expecting that. He's ready for it.
Oh, okay. I was expecting up throw, but I don't know if that would have taken the stock here. Oh, yeah, that was definitely.
There you go. Yeah, those follow-ups over the platform, that really, it's kind of like it's a false sense of security for anyone who's getting edge guarded like that. You're like, oh, I can just go back to the platform. But, I mean, with these diamond back airs, like, what can you do?
You can never be safe.
True. Okay, got to go high.
Okay. Like that option. We got some extra credit for it. Oh, okay. Hold on. He's in the kitchen right now.
He is in the kitchen, but we're still staying alive despite all of the setbacks. Got to deal with this weird air dodge there. But, yeah, the anvil just enough. You can tell Sir Dank is, like, holding in, but almost enough.
This could be a quick cleanup for Dank. But landing on that middle platform might have been a little too bit of a risque option, almost at 60% here freely. I mean, yeah, this is looking a little tough for Dank here. He's got to step it up.
Yeah, a couple resets in neutral have really been good for me. And again, like, it's just rinse and repeat. You get on the block, force Sir Dank to jump. Now we get something here, but a footstool actually gives Sir Dank a moment of reprieve until, again, close range minecart. Got to go around, got to go, like, play the obstacle course here. Okay, I like it. Avoiding the minecart, getting the falcon kick. Really, really nice precision play from Sir Dank. And that was like with a micro movement that helped save him there.
Yeah, we're getting creative in here. And honestly, this is still winnable for Dank. He's just got to hold his ground. Okay, never mind. We're just going to get OB'd by
And especially at that range, like, you are right on top of Miya. You've got to space that a little bit better, and you got to recognize that Miya is getting these parries. Like, you saw the double parry into up special from the Game & Watch on the pit. The pit nair getting double parried into that. Like, Miya is on it with these parries right now.
Yeah. I wonder if there are any other character options that Dank could be thinking about, except for the Incineroar. I feel like we had such little screen time of it, and there was some work done, but it's not exactly matching up to what the Falcon can do and the Pit can do.
Of course.
So we'll see if he's going to stick it out, or if there's like another true plan for Incineroar.
I don't know. I mean, the thing about Squad Strike is, like, you know, you don't get the time to, like, really focus on one character. You have to be a jack of multiple trades. That's how it goes.
And we're even going to be seeing Miya's Incineroar. He's matching Dank's energy right now.
No,
like,
I like that. I like that because, I mean, Miya. I've seen a lot of Incin on Squad Strike stream today. I feel like everybody's got like a pocket Incin. It's like a funnies character that's like, okay, I can get, you know, big hits at 60 and kill you, and that's fine. Yeah. We love that. Yeah, it's like a DK character.
we take those.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
That's not good.
Yeah.
All right, so now the pit has to do the work. Obviously, this is an uphill battle because you do have the Steve that you're dealing with, and I mean, Miya is look at all the materials we've got. We're really close to diamond. There it is right now. We've got lots of iron on the board. This is really tough for Sir Dank just because you've got to muscle your way in with a character that is kind of floaty and fast in the way that you can like get in close. But I mean, the damage is there. He just doesn't have like consistent combos that link into each other as well as Steve's do. You know.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for Dank to get in, especially now we have the diamond online. Miya constantly continuing the string there with the TNT as well. We might say goodbye to this pit stock, and there it is, an F smash for your troubles.
Yeah, I don't know. Sir Dank has got to get the mental back right now, and maybe the Insin, maybe you got to hype yourself up. You got to do whatever you can to do, and that's going to be a nice little close range option. That's the Hail Mary that might have saved Sir Dank in this one.
Yeah, we will find out. He's got to now face against Game & Watch. Strongest character of Miya coming out to play. It looks like he's just kind of messing around, kind of spacing. He doesn't really have to interact because Game & Watch just has a toolkit that's just a plethora of projectiles and stuff.
Right, but we're not seeing like the revenge on some of these up airs. Like we're just kind of letting them hit us, and yeah, finally we get something here. But like you can see, Miya's now ready for that. Has follow-ups on it. We get a big hit. That's not going to do it, but that's going to be a lot of damage. Immediately going for another Alolan Whip. It's hard to say.
Do we make it?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. We just have to eat that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that SD at the beginning of the game, that really was like, you just hit the wall.
Yeah.
Like you just all of a sudden it just like you were cruising and then bam, you're done. And I mean, you could tell he was like reeling in his chair. Like afterwards, he like exasperated look. Unfortunately, that's just kind of how it goes. One mistake like that, especially on your main character, you only get one stock with them. There are no second chances.
Yeah, it's tough with luck like that. I mean, things like that just happen sometimes where you fast fail, you forget to recover, and you're just like, oh, I'm dead now.
Right, especially with Falcon, like it's a very small window of margin of error, you know? It's like you don't get a lot of room to play around with here. There's no wiggle room, so you got to be precise. You have to know your movement like the back of your hand. And especially in a format like Squad Strike, it is very easy to kind of forget that because you're playing Pit, you're playing Incineroar, and you're playing different characters with different characteristics. So it's like, yeah, when you get back on your main, and especially when you start with your main, you're like, oh, I forgot what I forgot how to play this guy for a second. It's just like, yeah, I'm not Pit. I don't have I don't have multiple jumps. It's like, yeah, okay.
It makes sense.
You get it. But to have that happen in the first match of top 8, unfortunate. However, we do have the team kill coming up. Raru versus Akola. This is going to be a very exciting one because we get to see Raru, the Luigi main, versus Akola, the former #1 in the world. We get to see more Steve. But it's the other characters that I'm really excited to see from these two.
Yeah, I remember watching Raru earlier with Emma against Karu.
Okay.
Saw some nasty picks. It was a nasty lineup, I won't lie.
Okay, what was it?
Luigi.
Yeah.
Kazuya.
Ugh.
Min
yeah,
Min.
just Italian Kazuya. Or no, no, Luigi is Italian Kazuya. And then that's two on the nose. Like, oh yeah, you play 0 to death characters. My bad. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, I mean,
and the Min Min to top it off.
And the Min Min. Yeah. That's just like you take like a sundae and then you dump like melted cheese on it, and you're just like, yeah, I love it that way.
I didn't want that.
Like,
I didn't
oh
order
my
this.
god, like yeah, you took like a bowl of ice cream and you threw some noodles in there. That's Min Min right there. We got it. But let's take a look at what our top 8 bracket looks like right now. As you can see, we had that 3-0 over Sir Dank in winter semis. On the other side, we do have Louis Money, who lost in a 3-0 to Akola. That's how Akola got here in winners finals, where we are taking a look at what's going on. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, Miya with a 3-0 over Sir Dank. Oh, I see. I was looking at winner's side. Yeah, no. So Sir Dank, I mean, had a big Game 5 set in winter semis. That's a tough one. Yeah, with Raru. So it's like,
nonetheless, like I can only imagine the lineup. Like, if it's the same lineup that I saw in pools, Luigi, Kazuya, Min Min, that's insane.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was not watching the match, but I could imagine. Oh, was it? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's still crazy. Going Game 5 with that lineup, and
I know.
With the lineup that we saw from Dank coming out.
And you said the Shuton win.
Yeah, the Shuton win, I believe. Also Sano.
Yeah, okay, wild. Meanwhile, in losers quarterfinals, you can see that Louis Money is facing off against Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage getting a 3-1 over Vendetta to make it there. That was I'm sure that was a fire set. Miya versus Danny, that was a 3-0 for Miya. So Miya's making it happen in the losers run. It looks like is going to be awaiting whoever comes out on top of Louis Money Apollo Kage for losers semis. And yeah, we're just waiting on winners finals here as we await Raru versus Akola.
Yeah, so Dank had beaten Phantom, Shuton, and Snow in Squad Strike.
Cool. Well, I mean, that's a really big run, you know. I know. Yeah. I mean, a lot of players, they don't really take squads too seriously, or doubles for that matter. You know, they're like side events for these people. And it's like, okay, if you're entering it for fun, that's cool. I respect that. But there are a lot of grinders in these formats, and I know Sir Dank is someone who definitely shines.
He's a grinder for sure.
He shines in these formats as well. These side events, he's like really a low-key. He's like a sleeper. You know?
Oh yeah.
You never know.
I think he's like almost like a hidden boss.
Because at this point, he's in top 8. Next year, he will not be a sleeper. We should not be surprised because he's had these wins.
Yeah.
You know? So
we should be a knower.
We should be a knower and never a doubter.
Yeah.
So between these two, Raru versus Akola, honestly, I don't know which of the two of them have are like more proficient in squad specifically. It's always hard to tell. You know, you can always you see how someone is in singles bracket, and I mean it could be completely different. You know, like some people really shine in the side events, and you never know.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think Louis Money is probably the most well-known NA player that we have that is very versatile with characters.
Chase
and
too.
probably Chase well-known for Squad Strike almost in a way.
Yeah.
But now that we're seeing the international side of it, we see a lot of Captain Falcon,
a lot of Incineroar,
Kazuya,
a lot of Steve.
Incineroar, Steve, Aegis, I would also say as well. I guess we're also seeing Min Min and Dr. Mario. I don't know what's with these picks.
I don't know. So Japan has the Dr. Mario, but I mean Beastly also has the Dr. Mario in the lineup. I mean, maybe there's something to this. Maybe Dr. Mario is like, you see Mario on screen, and before you know it, I've already mixed you up and made you think that, okay, you're gonna get Mario combos, but all of a sudden I hit you with up airs and you go left.
I hit you with a pill.
I hit you with a pill, and you're like, wait, why is up air not sending me up? And you see the thing on his head. He's like, oh, he went to medical school. Oh, I see now. I get you.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me. All right, so let's get into it. We've got Perry already on the down air. Hey, it is what it is. Raru looking for some blood with the Min, but Akola just got the timings on these parries already.
Yeah, and Akola going to be actually starting with the main here, Steve, right off the bat, while Raru is going to brood it out with the Min. However, he doesn't really have to approach here, but the way that Akola is playing, he's making him approach. He's like, you're going to have to face me off. True. Don't run away from me. I'm going to stop you, and that's exactly what he's doing right now.
Luckily, I mean, the one thing you have as Min is you can use your tether grab to get around some of the ridiculous Rube Goldberg setups that Steve wants. But at the same time, you can tell that breaking down the walls isn't as easy as it could be. You just gotta get this edge guard.
That's really all it is. But again, Min can control so much of stage right from center of stage.
True.
She could have so much stage control if she wanted to. Yeah. And that's exactly what Raru is doing, just going in and out, taking his time, taking the space up, and again, just making it so difficult for Akola to catch him here.
Yeah, I mean, Min can actually be really good against Steve for a lot of reasons. You know, breaking down the walls is only one of them, but you can create that space, you can create that pressure, but look how many times you can switch in between the arms and try to catch these things. You can go right through the minecart sometimes, and there's not a lot of airspeed on Steve, so it's very hard for you to when you're backing up and throwing out the arms as Min, it's very hard for the opponent to actually get in on it.
Oh, yeah, no follow-up there for Raru, though. However, this Akola Steve stock is looking close to death here if Raru is able to pull it off. Maybe catch a back air. There it is, but not going to cut it out for the stock yet.
Yeah, can't get on the Elytra right to ledge either. Obviously, one high recovery is going to get punished. We're not going to go for a second one. Very smart stuff from Akola. And this is, of course, the main. So, you gotta deal with all of this stuff. And with the Falcon right now, Raru's still waiting to get this stock off. I cannot see how it happens.
Yeah, especially with all the raw power that we know that Captain Falcon has and still unable to find this stock at 150. It is not looking good for Raru. He needs to find this stock now.
Yeah, definitely. The air dodge right back to go into the wall. And then, yeah, just the wait.
Ooh,
oh, actually, I
what?
love the patience. They're just standing there mining the disrespect. Yeah, I know it's not disrespect, but hey, it feels like it. But we get a DBZ trade, and now we're finally on the main for Raru. Meanwhile, it's the Dr. Mario. Let's see how this goes. Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
so the brother that went to medical school and the brother that became a plumber.
Use your head, bro. Use your head. That brain power is not for nothing. My PhD is in my head. Okay, looking for another one of these up smashes on platform. Like, I know Raru is like very good at like following up and like using those like nairs and like the long-lasting active moves to like cover through the platform. But it's something that like Akola is now like looking for an anti-air on, which is crazy.
Yeah, and the way that Raru is playing is so calculated. The spacing he's had on these backers has been nice. Oh, and the double parry! No up smash though, barely missing the plunger. How do you recover?
Wow, that was like watching two Neos fight it out. But oh no, kill screen, the DI check, and it looks like Akola is gonna take that first game. Okay, well, I mean, I definitely will say, like, other than the Luigi, I think Raru was kind of, like, put through the blender a little bit. I mean, honestly, the Steve was going crazy. But, you know, if that's the biggest, like, hurdle that you have to deal with and, like, you just put your main first, maybe you can counteract that. Because I think mains versus mains, you might actually have a good shot here. But we'll have to see what the order is going to be. Maybe Akola will be ready with that and switch it to having Steve as the anchor.
Yeah, normally we would see the strategy of like the main being the anchor, kind of
Oh, we
saving
are gonna
best for
see it.
last. But
Nice.
however,
The
Raru
mains
gonna
first.
catch on to it and also be like, hey, I also got a main here. I'm gonna contest this and fight back.
No, I think that's smart because it's like
Yeah.
you are literally trying to get this matchup right now. If you're Raru, you
Yeah.
are aiming for this setup where you're like, okay, if I can zero to death the Steve right now, that's 90% of the battle won.
yeah.
All right, trying to bounce that perfectly spaced fireball off the shield, ricocheting off the top part. We've already got some iron tools, so gotta watch out for the frame data. Gotta be careful here because Raru is already getting some damage on top of him. So I don't know.
It's not going to look too good for Raru, however, clanking with the anvil and being able to actually stop it there with the misfire. So
Yeah, we're still. Yeah, I mean, it's patient, consistent Luigi recovery stuff. This is good. We cannot get the kill off of that just yet. We're waiting for the right set at the right angle. Still, that was with, okay, we got gold tools, I think, now. So, yeah, these are really, really fast. Finally, we get the diamond on deck, and now this is really, really tough for Raru just because, yeah, you get the grab, and that's your whole game plan, but he just did it to you.
yeah. We'll see, though, because Raru now has Min actually for second placement. So hopefully, if the Min can just get enough percentage done and taking the stock with far away and just with her arms, that would be the game plan. And that's exactly what Raru's going to do. I'm not going to approach you. I don't have to approach you.
Oh, absolutely not. And we got the Megawatt coming in as well. A lot of damage here, Megawatt Nair. It's still not enough to take the stock. But what did I say? That low airspeed on Steve is really starting to be a death knell for this stock. Obviously, Akola is trying to build those walls, trying to put some space between himself and Raru. But you can tell how much range you need with Min. And I mean, we got the power up off the grab too now. All you need is one big hit. There it is off stage. Just go for the easiest option. Tether grab yourself back to ledge.
Yeah, very smart play there from Raru. Had to definitely clean up that stock now. So evening up a little bit here. Not too far in behind in percentage as we saw previously for the game one. And Raru seems like to a little catch up in energy and also movement as well.
Right, and now I think you are renewed because the Steve is out. And you're like, okay, what did I say? Now the battle is all won. This is a battle of secondaries and tertiaries here. So, I mean, the Min is already starting to create the space, and against Dr. Mario, like, God, I don't envy what Akola has to do right now.
It's pretty... Yeah,
you didn't even have to go out there. You didn't have to do that.
That was so disrespectful.
But hey, I love it. Now we finally get something in the game and watch. I mean, this is a matchup that's a lot more favorable. You can get some damage here. Get those juggles. Obviously, no airspeed on Min either, so there's no way to really get out of these. You have the horizontal drift of like a brick.
We'll see how Raru is going to approach stage here again. We've got so many fairs. We've got the bacon coming out from Akola, again, he doesn't really have to fish so far for an edge guard here, so he's just going to hang tight on this ledge and give Raru a tough time, and there it is! The down smash into dash attack going to take it for Akola.
Yeah, very, very nice pickup there from Akola. I mean, you're just doing the right stuff now. And with Falcon on the board, I mean, this could go either way. I mean, Falcon is so feast or famine against a character like Game & Watch, which is so combo heavy. I do worry because once you get something started like this, like the back hit of Nair, really nice pickup here from Akola. That's a lot of damage, and Raru's got to get some big hits. But hey, what did I say? 0 to death characters. If you can get it, you can get it. Oh. Let's go.
Okay. Oh my! He's doing the Sir Dank right now. He's trying to raw up smash.
I mean, I like it. Hey, you gotta take tips from the chief himself. All right. Okay. Don't get too close for comfort. That's right spacing for back air now.
They're both just going to start throwing out Hail Marys here. All smash attacks are coming out. And even Akola still positioning himself for these up airs to catch Raru in his position. But again, they're just spacing each other out. However, Akola lands a grab finally.
Yeah, but that's not enough to really do too much here. You can't even find a follow-up after it. Oh no, the end lag of Falcon kick. You had the right idea, but Akola was already overtaking in the air and just had to float back down, drop the bomb, let it go. That's a tough one because, I mean, Raru, if you had been like, I think, a third of a second earlier, you probably would have hit that.
Yeah. It
is what it is.
I mean, again, like, Miya not Miya. Akola, I just saw the Game & Watch, so I just thought of Miya. But with Akola, that the way he's playing is exactly how Game & Watch almost should be played. That wall out with so many fairs, and you're just kind of constantly keeping your opponents out, and the nairs and up airs. We just saw that brutal cycle that Raru was trying to go through. But again, Captain Falcon does not really do well, again, because he's just combo food. He's just going to get lapped up in that.
Yeah, that's true. So it's going to be Raru with the same order here, but we are switching slightly. We're still starting with the mains here, but Akola is now doing. Dr. Mario is the anchor, not me. Now you got me saying, man, not Game & Watch.
It's so hard to not think of.
It's like, yeah, it's crazy how I think of like Miya, and just like, wow, it's like I didn't even say Meister. Sorry, Meister. All right, so what do we got here? TNT setup. That's the usual stuff.
Don't blow up. Don't blow up.
Where's the?
Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Okay.
Close for comfort. Actually, yeah, the minecart. It was a little bit cheeky there, but hey, it is what it is. Raru giving that a wide berth, appropriately so. Don't want to get caught up in that. I mean, Luigi is definitely not someone who needs any help dying.
And there it is. That's exactly what we wanted to see from our Raru nerf. We wanted to see almost that 0 to death action. Although it's not a 0 to death, it's still much better because he's still latching on to this first stock, and we're under 100% still. So we're kind of chilling. We're kind of chilling.
And that's the thing, you know, Steve doesn't have the drift to be able to get out of those like really nice combos. So when you get a great angle like that, and the misfire here, we're still alive, but the pineapple under the stage, so much is happening right now, and unfortunately for Raru, none of it's good.
Yeah, and I can't even believe that. Like, that is such like a meaningful stock, getting the Steve out at such an early start here, but now you also lose your main. Yeah. So Raru is going to have to fight back now with the Minion back here against the Game & Watch this time. But again, just getting heavily comboed. Yeah, kind of a similar vein to what we saw in the last game. But this time, you know, Akola is playing really, really strongly on the Game & Watch, especially against Min. Like, this is does not face the same threats that Dr. Mario faced against the Noodle character. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you got to... I don't know. You gotta find the matchups and win wherever you can right now. That air dodge was so textbook, called out in red. Very nice stuff. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Hold the phone. I'm holding it. I'm getting a message. Okay. Madam Cal is getting a message from the ether. Raru takes the stock, surely. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's right. The script has been written. Don't worry about it. The air dodge down. I mean, both of them kind of playing very, very casually with their stocks right now. I feel like that's crazy, but I just, okay. Cool. Oh, man. Gotta get these juggles. Captain Falcon able to disengage well enough, but we just are not looking for that. Sumo still desperate to get back to center stage, take that stage control right back. Yeah, and that's all of Akola's game plan was to keep Raru in the air as long as possible because Captain Falcon thrives off of grounded control here. However, Akola is not going to let him feel safe, however, and another fair bomb just going to explode him like that. Yeah, that's tough because it's like
Akola did the right thing by putting the fair bomb on the other side of the ledge so it wouldn't have get canceled out by the get-up attack. Really, really smart stuff. That's the kind of like it's knowing what your opponent is going to be doing in that situation. It was a great read, kind of like forcing your opponent to think, oh, I got to take this aggressive option, and especially if you know that fair, if they think that fair is coming out, but you just place it out of their reach of their hitbox, it still explodes on a delay, and you wait for those iframes for that get-up attack to go away. It's perfectly placed. So good stuff to Akola. The 3-0 over Raru. As we mentioned, a bit of a team kill, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and it's especially, like as you mentioned, Nerf, being able to read into that and understand it is just another level of comprehending Ultimate. It is so intricate, and there's a lot of minute factors and details that really matter down to the wire here. So being able to read into that, and especially them being on the same team as well, I'd imagine they figured each other's habits out, kind of understand each other on some wavelength. However, Raru, not done. Going to be sent to losers.
Yeah, that's true. It's still winner's side.
Yeah,
that was only winner's finals. Like,
yeah, so
that sets Akola up in grands, but, you know, we still have a little bit of a run to look at in the loser's side. I kind of do want to see what's going on because I know we had AK, we had Louis Money.
Yeah, fortunately we have no AK because Louis Money's up.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, Louis Money did take that, looks like, over AK, and now we'll be facing off against Miya, who we saw beat Sir Dank in that 3-0 at the beginning of the block. Very excited to see what happens here because Louis Money, obviously we mentioned him earlier, kind of unprompted. He's just like, he just happens to have that kind of like, that presence in terms of squads. He's a versatile character, as you said, Kyle. Very, very proficient with not just his main, but other characters as well. He practices all those other main, like, characters, and he also is really good at doubles too. Like, he's a side event guru, honestly, if we're talking about it.
Yeah, he is like the Smash player for doubles and squash strike pretty much because he just has it all. Like he knows, I'd imagine, a handful of characters, as we see the Palu a lot. However, we've also seen the Louis Rob.
Louis Rob. I think there's a Falcon in there too, right?
Probably
Falcon.
I wouldn't be surprised if he knows like half the roster.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could see Louis Money as like a randoms player, like one of the most proficient and prolific randoms players. I think that's where you get all your fundies. I mean, that's really crazy. So yeah, we are locking in. We see the Rob, we see the Palutena, and what is it gonna be? What's number 3? Come on, Louis.
It's not Aegis, is it? Oh, it does. I think he maybe plays Aegis.
Mario? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. We got the Kurama experience. You know, it's like we've seen and played against some of the best players of these characters.
Yeah.
And these are all Fundies characters too. So this is something that's right in Louis Money's wheelhouse. Meanwhile, on the other side, it looks like we're locking in with the Ensign, with the Game & Watch, and with the Steve on the side of Miya. So no doubt there. It's going to be a great set. Let's get into it.
Yeah, and going to be sticking with the Mario. I don't know if this is like... This is probably my first time seeing Louis Money's Mario. Okay. However, as you said, Nerf, it kind of just matches with the Fundies setup we've got going on with Rob and Palutena here. So it's going to fit the bill perfect for Louis Money as he faces off this treacherous team of Game & Watch, Zombie, and Ensign. We'll see. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Miya does not waste any time. Starts off with the main. And here on Smashville, interesting, you know, in earlier parts of Squad Strike, you'll see people just always default to PS2 because they're like, yeah, it's good for most of my characters. But, like, we're actually getting to the real stage picks now, baby.
No, I'm banning.
Yeah, I'm banning. That's so true. And right now, Louis Money playing off stage, doing the best you can against Game & Watch. Obviously, a very edge guard heavy character. You don't want to put yourself on the ledge, but you do feel comfortable enough over there that you can still make some plays happen.
Yeah, however, though, Louis Money not really able to land some consistent hits until now. Just not matching up to the percentage that Miya's already dealt on him. 120% just going to have to hold that, unfortunately, and going to be able to use that up B to space it out a little bit from the recovery option against Miya.
Okay, get a footstool, but it doesn't actually get you out of danger. So Louis Money just trying to play as best as he can, play up. But yeah, Miya, this is the time where you see blood in the water. You're like, okay, you're directly above me. I got this platform so I can close the gap a little bit better. Let's throw out some up airs and some stuff. I mean, that seems to be like the MO right now, and Miya's getting a lot of leverage off of it, taking that Rob out. Now we bring it to the Mario, and this is another one of those characters that can juggle, but also gets juggled.
Yeah. And the way that Miya is playing right now, he's just playing consistent, and as he always is, pretty much, just on top of everything.
Okay, waiting for something here. Nair not able to connect. Louis just, he's just looking for everything, trying to look for anything in the kit will help. Can't get the cape angle to bring that up air back down, and the fast fall too far. Unfortunate for the up B, not able to make it.
Yeah. It's really difficult because, again, you're facing off Miya, who's like, you know, arguably the strongest contender for Game & Watch here. And with all of the uppers, we just saw Louis Money unable to land on stage.
Yeah, it's tough, and especially with a character that has the ability to, like, you know, to deal with it a little bit better than some others. Still, we got the Palutena, the tried and true, coming out, and now we're bringing it to a Steve. So we get the main out from Miya, that's great. But the Steve, I mean, we all know, it doesn't even have to be your main, it's a great character. And Louis Money has definitely showed himself to be someone who can deal with Steves, at least a little bit.
He's doing an excellent job so far. Already able to match up to the percentage, 62%, however, 83%. How do you cancel here? The down smash, and Miya being able to read the teleport there. Unfortunately, just couldn't get through that wall and got lavaed on.
I mean, that's literally it. Like, Miya knew that there was no jump, so as soon as you do that, you build that block wall, and there is literally nowhere else that Louis Money can go.
You
there
cannot
is nowhere
do
else.
anything.
You
You're
have
dying.
to go specifically to that exact angle and land on the block and hope that Steve doesn't do that, and he did.
Yeah. And again, it's just like as we talked about literally minutes ago about being that level head kind of thing, and that's really how players differentiate here at this high level, if they're able to know the next move of their opponent here.
Okay, Louis Money looking like he's searching for the answer. Okay, the Falco. I've seen a little bit of him playing Falco before, so I know this is definitely in the playbook.
Yeah, and again, Falco, another Fundies character.
And an anti-zoner as well. That's the thing here. I think that might be the anti-Game & Watch play. That's why we're doing it in the mid, right? Because we know that was how, that's where Mia's putting Game & Watch on his roster, so let's do it.
And for Louis Money, we're actually going to be starting with the main this time around. So hopefully, maybe going to close out this Steve stock much more sooner. It seems like Louis Money has experience against plenty of Steves, as I'm sure he has. So it's really like no problem for him. This is just another day in the office.
Yeah, very true. So now, what we got to deal with, you just get away from the TNT, try to reset, get your bread and butters. Uncontested damage, by the way. This is looking pretty good. Finally, Miya gets something to write home about. Still, it's just a couple up airs, or up tilts, not too much. And, I mean, Luis is just he's just waiting for the right opening. Okay, that's a bit of an optimistic option, but I like it.
Ooh, no grab. Okay, the up tilt, though.
Yeah, not often you see that used, but that's the mix-up. Okay, can't get anything here. No back air. No back throw, I mean.
Got the fair coming out. Going to be taking the first stock now. However, we are going to be facing the Game & Watch now, so we'll see if Louis Money has a plan this time around, something different. Looks like he's going to be trying to teleporting now. I do like that option much more instead of trying to contest the up airs, just because it's like you're going to continue to fall in that cycle. And with the teleport, at least to stage, Miya won't exactly know where you're going.
And it's a good time to use that in game 2, because you don't want to use it too early. Otherwise, Mia's going to start scouting out the teleport ledge cancels. Got to watch out, but now, yeah, you can't abuse it too much. You are getting out just barely without any punish, but you can tell Mia's starting to get impatient.
Yeah, we're seeing more fairs come out. He's definitely looking for the kill here as he wants to finish off Louis Money here. No back here, no turtle, but a grab up here.
I like it. Yeah, Louis Money not going to let Miya have the stock off stage, but finally the chair comes in to take it regardless. Now we have a little bit more damage here. The Falco with the combos. This is looking good. We just got to find out, can we put the nail in the coffin here against the Game & Watch? Can we get this out and start rocking with the next one?
I'd imagine this is easier for Falco to manage here because I believe Game & Watch is a little bit of a low-profile character. Yeah. So being able to actually hit him and catch him could be a lot of beneficial here for Louis Money. And there it is, the back air to close it out, and the taunt! Hands off Mike!
All right, Louise. All right. I like it. You know, that's what you want. You know, that's the whole reason you bring Falco in. You just want to get with that one up tilt that you can hit that back air off of, and all of a sudden the game gets so much easier. Now you're playing Falco versus Incineroar, and this is almost like Louis Money's just ready to close it out already in game 2.
Yeah, he's already looking for something nasty. A down tilt to close it out, maybe another up tilt back air. We'll see what he's going to fish for here to close this.
Yeah, he tried to go for the drop zone dare there, but it doesn't even matter. We're going to go drop zone fair this time. Finally brings it down. And Louis Money, really, really good, consistent play. Once you got on that Falco, it was smooth sailing.
Yeah, for sure. And that's something I've noticed like a theme in with Squad Strike, that, you know, the unfortunate matchups that we see with like Captain Falcon trying to face off like a Game & Watch or more like Stout's character.
Yeah.
It's a little difficult trying to hit them because, you know, they have smaller hurt boxes and stuff like that, so it's not as easy to hit them. However, the Falco was almost like the perfect character to face off Miya's Game & Watch.
For sure. Yeah, I definitely think that was a really, really smart play. So why is he now hesitant on who he's picking? Okay. I was going to say, like, man, if you pick somebody else, like, no, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Man. But, okay, we're going to stick with it. He's going to feel like he's confident in the Falco. I think he should be. I think it was a great play last time.
Yeah,
Miya,
for
though,
sure.
Miya is going to be ready for it this time. Let's see how Miya counter-adapts to the Falco playstyle.
Yeah, and going to be switching the main first as well, so he's going to choose to face off of the Palutena first time around. So as we did see, Louis Money had a little bit of his struggles the first game around. However, he combated more the second time around. So we'll see for this game 3 if he can do it again.
That's true. And you also saw Miya switching the Instant for the Rob. I mean, pulling out the Rob himself, I think that's a better situation because, yeah, there's too many characters on Louis Money's team that could just easily dominate Incineroar. I think it's just a liability at that point. So better to cut him out and let him come back maybe later in top 8.
Yeah.
If you even survive against Louis Money, that is, because look at him, he's going crazy. Oh, never mind.
The
a lot
bucket.
of damage. Luckily, it's auto reticle, so it doesn't do too much. It's not like the craziest knockback or anything.
Oh man, that was such an interesting like small reaction there. I thought Louis Money was gonna try to go for a cheeky backer or something to catch Miya there, but gonna go for the safe option and teleport back to ledge. However, now we're playing back on stage here. Gonna get the back throw for Louis Money. Maybe a back air forward here. Will do it, of course. Yep, there it is.
Loving the jump callouts here from Louis Money, going off stage and just catching Miya in the most vulnerable place. Love that. So we definitely see Miya does that a lot. So to have it kind of like the tables turned is definitely an interesting thing to see.
Oh, no TNT explosion either, and especially evading that minecart so well. We're going to be seeing a little bit of aerial loops here. No third one, though.
That's okay. You just go right back, trying to reset here. Miya does take stage control back, though. This is the tough part. How do you get back in with Palu?
Yeah, we're going to be seeing these walls now create a legit wall against Louis Money, not able to find his way so easily in. However, the minecart is just going to rush into him and take the first stock now.
Yeah, you gotta recognize that, like, when Steve has so much iron, like Miya does right now, I mean, you gotta expect so many minecarts, so many anvils. Like, they have an excess, they're gonna use it constantly.
No.
Look at this. And maybe the Falco could do something against the Steve, but right now we haven't gotten any of the combo starters. It's all been the Miya show. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was such like a difficult position to be in, especially if you're Louis Money, because you're trying to recover, but you just can't because you're getting walled out. And oh my God,
oh my God, Louis Money. I mean, even in the most high pressure situations, still staying alive, still skating by. But can you survive this? Absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, the Steve switch up for the second pick, I think, was a smart option by Miya there, kind of catching Louis Money a little off guard and being able to combat against the Falco much more easier that time around.
We got Jin Kazuma theme. Very nice. Okay.
Oh.
We got the banger.
Okay.
We got the banger song.
The music counter pick.
The music counter pick. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's true.
It's real.
What are we doing? Is
Min
it Min Min? No, he's hovering.
Oh, okay. I was.
No.
There's no way Louis Money has
No,
something.
he's just hovering it. Okay. I think the Falco was doing great in game 2. So what happened? How do we get so far? I think Miya's adaptations obviously are really good. Like the Steve was doing some mad work, and of course when you get Steve Falco, that's a pretty solid one for Steve. So I'll admit.
Yeah, I think I just think it's snowballed so much because Falco can definitely create that space from Steve, and he could be able to have those small interactions where he'll find his way in on Steve, but because the position that Louis Money had put himself on ledge there, it was just so unfortunate.
I know, and now I think the order is actually like the real counter pick for these two. We're going mains first.
Going back to Mario and switching out the Falco, so we shall see.
Yeah, so far, I mean, this is like the true battle at the very beginning. You know, this is main versus main. Got to make the plays happen. Got to get yourself that early lead. You know, this is imagine this is regular bracket right now. You got to just like put yourself there. Trying to cancel these ledges, and yeah, goes really deep. This is what I'm talking about. Miya with these really deep offstage edge guards, especially with that lasting back air, is so good, so hard to deal with.
And Mia's just ready for everything, too. As we saw there on that ledge, he was preemptively using the tilts. He was already up smashing. Like, he was just there and ready for anything Louis Money was going to try to recover with. However, now Louis Money's going to try to turn this around in his favor. We got the Rob, only 50% on the Game & Watch, though.
It's just so hard to pin Game & Watch down off stage because he's got that really fast up special. But we get something here. It's not enough to take the stock, but that does make you think twice about getting these recoveries. Rebounds that gyro off the backboard, but it doesn't do anything. Miya looking for something here. Louis Money maybe hesitates and throws out a Hail Mary too much.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that key there and the turtle. Another one could close it out here, but again, Mia's got to play it careful because Game & Watch is a light character here, and we are nearing those triple percentages now.
No, you are right. You can get reversed in an instant just like this, but in those edgeguard situations, like Mia's just trying to run out the fuel from Louis Money. It's just trying to be like, okay, look, I can just reset to ledge every time I want, but you have to stay out there. You have to expend those resources.
Yeah, and it seems like Rob is a bit more combative against the Steve. He's able to destroy those walls and those blocks a lot more sooner than Palutena is here. So we'll see if it's enough to get through to the Steve, though. However, Mia's already farming, already at work here. However, Louis Money is not done.
Yeah, I mean, with a good up air, that's lots of damage on the board, but you get too close, you whiff punish, and the TNT, wrong place, wrong time. Unfortunately, he does take all that damage, but at least he's not dead. At least he's still alive.
Yeah, he's hanging on to this, and Rob is a heavy, so he can hopefully take a little bit more. Small battlefield, gotta be careful here. Oh, up here. Oh my gosh.
Smart, but how do you still stay alive at 146 with all that rage on Steve from the anvil? I don't know how you lived, but you lived, and we'll take it. But yeah, Louis Money looking for some big stuff. I like that we went for the down throw, but yeah, you got to make sure you're getting those consistent confirms. Otherwise, you are in danger. Hey, he actually saved him.
He actually did save. That block saved his life for a mere second. But we're now on the Mario. Back airing the minecart. That's out of the way. However, still got to face off this Steve with Diamond now. How do you approach Louis Money?
I don't know. All Diamond and all these iron, like, it's just minecart, minecart, minecart. You're throwing out 4 minecarts in 10 seconds. Like, we have the ability to do that. Finally, a strong whip punish. Miya, maybe an uncharacteristically missed forward smash, but hey, Louis Money's going to take it to the bank. Now, do we get the combos? Can we combo the combo food?
Yeah, and honestly, both of these characters could be combo food nonetheless, so it just really matters who gets that first string first, and Miya has the stage control on this ledge here, controlling and tracing down Louis Money's approaches here, and with the Zomba, not gonna close it out!
Still alive! Oh, but no, the laser, and it has to go all the way in. The perfect gyro, obviously catching the American air dodge. It was the only way in. It was the only way out for Louis Money, unfortunately. And Miya, it's just that constant funneling, knowing how to force your options to become more and more limited, and then just essentially taking your chances, either a 50-50 or a 100% chance of hitting this. And for Louis Money, he hit nothing. He had no jump. He had no nothing. So it really is unfortunate, but he fought really, really hard against Akola. I mean, it definitely could have gone either way. We could have seen a Game 5. I would have loved to see it.
Yeah, I mean, nonetheless, though, Louis Money going to be bowing out at 4th place.
That's fire.
Pretty strong placing.
Really strong placing.
As well for Louis Money, very consistent player with his placings and his characters and all of that. Can't be too mad about it.
Yeah, especially to P tier like this. It's an incredibly stacked event. We have I think 6 or 8 of the best Japanese players here. We have so many great players. We're missing a few, but I mean, hey, we're still great.
Yeah.
We're still great. I wish everybody hadn't retired this year, this would have been great. It would have been great.
Yeah.
But hey, this is still an amazing event. We have still so many great players. And of course, the ones still in bracket right now are the ones that we are keeping our eyes on. Miya is now in losers finals, and Grands occupied by Akola on the winner's side. So very excited to see how those two scrape it out in these final sets. Let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, so it's going to be Raru and Miya. So, as we saw in the previous set, Raru faced off Akola, which was a sweep 3-0. Unfortunate. Now Raru has to face off Miya, which I'm not sure if they played in winners or not.
I'm sure
No, they were on
opposite sides?
Oh, no, because Miya was in losers already.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
he's
cool.
made a run.
Perfect. Oh, okay. Well, it looks just before we get into this set, I know you all are so excited. We are going to take a quick ad break. Please don't go anywhere. Stay tuned because this set is hopefully going to go off very soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back, and we are back here to close off this losers finals here with Nerf. Once again, we have Raru and Miya to see who will face off Akola and Grands here. And as we see these lineups and as we get ready here, Raru actually is changing up the lineup just a little teeny bit here.
Just a little bit.
Got the Luigi, DK, and Captain Falcon preloaded. On the other hand, Mia's got the Game & Watch, Rob, and Zombie as we previously saw here. So honestly, I'm excited to see this DK. I have not seen the Raru DK as some people I've heard from that they've seen it. They've seen a lot of characters. I haven't seen this one yet, so I'm excited.
Hey, man.
It better be game.
I'm not going to lie. Like, Raru is a player where you look at every character that he plays and you're like, look, he's a man who knows what he wants. He's a man who is very transparent about what he's trying to get out of this. He is trying to get your suffering and his enjoyment, and he is going to get it one way or another. We're going to start off with the Falcon. Miya going to be put to the test here in Losers Finals. We are in best of 5, but let's see if the Captain Falcon is enough to deal the death blow to this character that is Steve.
Yeah, I don't know. Raru's kind of struggling right now, not able to really find an entry point in. Miya has already put on the hurt damage so much on Raru and gonna find the first stock there. I mean, yeah, that was just a whole spaghetti mess there for Raru.
Okay, but we've already dealt with this matchup in squads before for Raru. We already know how difficult it can be to get that initial setup on Steve, but once you do, whoo boy, you can make it happen. But great stuff with the up air, a great reaction to break that low material block and still get yourself back. Love the turnaround up special as well. Raru, we're gonna find that early kill on Mia's Steve.
Yeah, and both characters gone within a minute of our set here. So it's already going to be neck and neck as we see Miya now on the Game & Watch. This is going to be a tough one.
It is going to be tough, but at the same time, like, I mean, Game & Watch is one of those characters that plays aerially. When Luigi has to scrap in the air, he's not happy, but there are still ways you can make it happen. The low airspeed sometimes might actually help you here because you can use that microspacing to just barely whiff punish.
And we're just kind of seeing this, like, zoning area. Like, I'm not going to approach you.
Exactly.
Oh,
but
like,
can't find the outer shield option because Miya crossed over to the other side, so we finally get something here with the tornado. The Cyclone is a little bit, but yeah, quick aerial option there with the down air. A great burst to help Miya take that stock.
And now this is going to either...
This is going to suck.
Yeah, this is really going to be suck. Raru is saving best for last, I suppose. The
like,
DK
oh my
here.
god, good luck.
Yeah,
You can't do anything. Look, this is so scary. You roll in and you're still getting hit by it. That's the worst part. This where do you go?
Why is this hurt box so huge?
Just a big boy.
Free him. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Unfortunately, yeah, this is tough. This is an uphill battle. It really is, whether you like it or not. But we get the berry. Oh, cannot get the up air follow up. I love the idea. We're cooking with some gas, but can we get the No mix up.
Yeah, I mean, you would imagine with a character like DK, one hit would close out this Game & Watch stock. However, though, Miya is fighting back, and again, just doing all that he can from ledge because he does not have to approach whatsoever. Got the bacon, got the flares, everything.
I think that might have been a buffered forward air or something else. Like, I don't know what that was, but that was crazy. Finally getting the nice spacing on the up air where you can just make it so that your hurt box is not in danger, but your hitbox gets just close enough.
Okay. This is almost going to be like a battle of the heavies, if you will, here. We've got Max Rage on the DK, and Raru is looking for a comeback here. Does he get it as he's loading up the KO punch as well? He gets another up air.
I'm turning into DK over here. This is crazy. Okay, now Miya is still struggling to get the stock. 183 on DK. You got to make this guy go away, but you cannot. The roll out just enough to save Mia's life, but we're getting down B after down B, and finally off the platform. One roll too many, and Raru takes the game.
And we see the small little fist bump come out from Raru. They're like, yes, I got him. I guess.
That exceeded all expectations with the DK.
DK's better than Rob, yes.
Oh my God, we've got propaganda now for the next 3 years, everybody.
Maintain the agenda.
Do you understand how big this is for the DK crowd? Monkey business is going to go insane later at this tournament.
Monkey business?
It's the DK only bracket.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, monkey business.
Well, I mean,
dude, Japanese players are gonna dominate.
Raru's already he's preparing for monkey business.
We are monkey businessing right now.
Time starts now, especially for Raru with the game 1 win. He's gonna continue on now, but starting with the Luigi and oh my goodness, combo food. Oh my god.
What? He died! Yo, that's insane! He died! He died from that! That was a 0 to death, and it wasn't even with the up B finisher. We love to see it. I know that that's something that's like, okay, I know Raru does this all the time. Everybody's like, oh yeah, I know. Come on, the commentator's never seen this before.
They've never seen a 0 to death.
Oh my god, what, you've never seen this before? But like, come on Rob, like that. I get that he's combo food, but he died. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
He died off of that.
Yeah.
What a combo though from Raru. Like that was insanely well placed.
However, now to settle down things just a little bit, Miya struggling to still get this first stock as Raru slowly finds his ways in, and his grabs now looking so much cleaner and finding another up B. So clean.
The movement precision is so
oh my god.
So good.
No way.
Do it again.
No way.
Oh, he forward smash. He actually got the read, but it was so close. Didn't actually get it. Have to reset, but now Mia's like sweat buckets.
He's like, yeah, I probably should have thought this through a little. Oh my god!
Oh god, we're just throwing it out. Like, Raru's got the freedom to do it, but now without the main, can you do it? Steve Ditto?
Oh, I didn't even notice Raru switched to Steve. Oh, okay, hello.
I mean, if there's any character that can do it against Steve, it's Steve. All right, but
if
still
there's any
no
character
diamond.
that can beat Steve, it's Steve.
But no, neither of them have diamond. They're both kind of like not really minding anymore. They're just like, okay, we'll scrap a little bit. And obviously Miya's happy to do it because he does have the better tools at the time. So Raru's got to figure something out, and there it is, catching Miya lacking just a little bit, too aggressive, trying to burst out of the corner. And there, that's all she wrote. The Anvil, have a little taste of your own medicine, buddy.
Yeah, and that was a much quicker game, too, than the first game around. As we saw, it was neck and neck, but now Raru seems like he's almost figured something out on Miya's side, and even the ever so slightly adjustments that are being made in real time is so amazing to see there, especially with Raru just having that moment of locking in and being like, yeah, I'm just going to casually two-stock you with my Luigi.
He's like looking at all the weirdest characters I've ever seen. He's like hovering over Ganondorf. I'm like, what the hell are you doing, bro?
Oh, come
all right,
on.
but he's good. We're good. We're so good. So it's going to be the same lineup. The DK coming back. I mean, hey, this is pretty tight. This is a set right now. Miya, even though we thought Miya might be like the one who has like the natural advantage in some of these character matchups, it feels like Raru is turning these matchups on their head completely. Okay, yeah, gets that jump out from Miya, or from Raru rather, but Miya's still on the hunt, looking for a little bit more. Cannot get this up air. I like it. The drift from Raru still trying to inch her way out and try to disengage, but this advantage state is still going, Cal.
Yeah, it's just looking rough right now for Raru, unable to really get anything going. Not a lot of mining going on, however, we will have the stone tools out to play. Miya, again, still on the aggro, pressuring so much, and he wants this stock gone. He wants to make sure and wrap this game up a lot more sooner.
The single fry of the chef, the single piece of meat, and that was all that you need for the edge guard, especially at that angle. Like, I mean, you can tell he's practiced this time and time again. The edge guards with just neutral beat is so crazy here. But there it is, the fair bomb.
And there was that F smash coming from Raru there, but unfortunately just could not make it out in time there. So we will be seeing now the Luigi come out to play again. This is nothing new for Raru here. This is definitely doable. And again, Game & Watch like character could definitely work this out, but again, just unable to find the footing.
Yeah, and again, it's the juggles that are really difficult for Luigi specifically to deal with. This is something that Miya knows that you can capitalize on, but hey, look at that. That's a dead Game & Watch. Send that main right back home. And Raru now fervent in the second stock here, looking really good, facing off against the Steve. Can we get another zero to death? Can we get something here? No, it's not going to be enough. You have to go over the ledge, and you don't want to do it. You don't want to risk it.
Yeah, Raru going to play it safe here. Going to be sticking by ledge, and there is the back air. Very nice cleanup crew moment, and we got the Rob come out to play. Again, this is just another combo for character 4, Raru, unless he gets sent out to the DK, which could be an interesting matchup as we saw in the first game here. However, we still got the Luigi on board.
That's true. Right now, we're going to get that big body. Hits all of the right angles, and there it is. Raru going to close it out with a 3-0 over Miya. Oh my god. Player 4, this is your influence. Player 4 has breached containment, obviously. Everybody's doing it now. But let's go. Raru over Miya. That is a crazy set because after the first game, I would have had no idea what was going to happen. And it still kept getting better and better and better.
Yeah, and that was such a quick 3-0 too. Like, poor Miya just could not fight back against Luigi. Like, it just over time got more stronger and stronger. And just
I know, the snowball. That's like, that really is what it feels like. Is like once Raru gets in this flow state, you get everything. You get the right up air angles. You get the right reversals, like the turnaround up specials to take stocks. Like, it feels like when Raru is on, he is so on.
Yeah, and he's most definitely ready and warmed up already as he's played to face off very soon Akola in Grands here. So I'm very curious to see how that goes, as it'll be a little bit of the run back from winners finals side. And it was a 3-0 as well. Unfortunately, Raru was not even able to take a game.
I know. So it'll be tough, but I mean, after that set, like, just look like a completely different Raru. So maybe we are coming into grand finals with this fire in the belly, this renewed vigor. I would love to see it. I want to see a tight set between these two, just because, again, like, these are two of the best players that you're going to be watching in singles bracket tomorrow. Got to see how they're going to be doing both on their mains and on their secondaries. You never know what you're going to see tomorrow.
Exactly.
Maybe you'll see Raru's DK in main bracket.
I don't know about that.
Anything could happen.
It could happen, but I just don't know if it's likely.
Yeah. Yes, okay. You got me. You got me there.
But the chance is not 0.
That's true. The chance is never 0. Thank you all for joining us. Obviously, this is Riptide 2025. It's been an immaculate event, and we're only in day 1. The vibes are crazy. Everybody's having a great time. Honestly, this is one of the best events of the year. If you are out there and you are having serious FOMO about not coming this year, you should, and you got to rectify that next year. Make sure you sign up for next year's Riptide, because I know that's going to be even better. We are having P tier after P tier, and we're going to make it a 3-peat next year. You know it.
A 3-peat?
Let's do it.
I could be down.
I could be down. You might catch us here next year, hopefully, because this is definitely one of the events that, like, everybody knows is such a fun tournament. Even if you are like an O2er, if you go O2, there's still so much to do. There's the water park, there's side events. We actually put side events on stream. It's kind of crazy. You know, you get to have like a really great time. Literally everybody in the Midwest is like the most friendly person you'll probably ever meet in your life. So it's really nice.
Yeah. And I think even to our production teams as
Shout
well that
out
are
to UGS.
even helping out, running several streams,
Yes,
and even Rivals that is going on. We have so many streams for you
right.
guys to watch. Again,
Rivals,
there's
Splatoon.
Splatoon,
Mario
Rivals,
Kart.
Mario Kart, Melee, Alt.
Melee
You've
Ult.
got it all right here. So
Yeah.
don't go anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think this is the largest Splatoon LAN in history. Splatoon 3 LAN specifically in history. That's what Oski said.
Oh,
So
okay.
I mean, apparently this is their biggest tournament. They have like they took the vendor room because they have so many people. They
I
are,
saw that
They are
room.
packed to the gills in that room. They are going crazy, and so I'd love to see it. Love to see these scenes thriving still, even the big 2025. I know that at least for Alt, you know, we're kind of in the twilight years of the game, or at least it feels that way. But this game still has so much more life in it, and we are going to be living vicariously through these two players. It's time for grand finals, everybody. Raru versus Akola. Let's get into it.
Now this is going to be an interesting one. Because we don't have a Kazuya, but we are bringing the DK back.
Yeah,
but
that's
we
true.
also have Min back on
That's
board
true. You know,
instead
it's like
of
we've
the
seen
previous set.
a rotating cast of like 5 or 6 characters, and we
Yeah.
might end up seeing the Kazuya come back into the fray if Raru is pushed to the test. Who knows? Akola gonna have to put him there because he is winner's side. Has the burden of loss, I suppose.
The burden of loss.
Yeah, it's like the burden
Is
of
this
proof.
loss?
It's like the burden of loss. Burden of proof. Is this loss? It's so lost.
That is
loss.
loss.
You lost.
It's lost.
I'm
Oh!
lost.
Oh! It's not lost.
You're never out. You're never out till it's never over till it's over. Never give up.
Never back down, never fall.
Never. That's right. Thank you so much. That's why you're the best, Cal. All right, still, we've got these back airs coming in. Raru starting to pick up on the signs of where Akola's going. These angles on the Elytra are not hidden or unknown. You still got to deal with this. Hits that, but then has to buffer the second up B. Unfortunate. Dead.
Yeah, it just landed right in the hands of where he wanted Raru there, and unfortunate fair spike there, going to be taking the first one. And now we have the DK on the second stock here. This is an interesting matchup.
Ooh.
Okay, one upper. Okay, well.
Do it again. Yes.
Okay, up tilt, we'll do it.
Let's
okay,
go.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, the play here against Steve. Like, you have big arms and big hitboxes, and you can clank sometimes against the disjoints. You got to be precise, but, I mean, Raru's doing the right things, picking up and getting these advantage states. Can you make Akola panic in these situations where you can get these big reads?
Yeah, we'll find out shortly here as we even got the KO punch ready and loaded to face off with the stock Mario. And we'll see if Akola has what it takes to take this DK stock. However, Raru's just being evasive and spacing. He's just trying to avoid the heavy-hitting moves.
Okay, yeah, that's looking good. Does get the launcher there, so now has to wait. Doesn't get the back air. I like the idea, but obviously Akola is ready for that. The fade back KO punch by the... no, you said KO. No,
Is it not the KO punch?
Let's go Little Mag. No,
Okay, I've been saying that wrong.
Donkey punch.
It's
Giant
punch. Okay, you know what? It's still.
You can call it donkey punch.
You know what? He's technically still KO'd him, so I'm gonna.
All right. It is the punch that KO'd.
The
But anyway,
DK punch. I'll call it that.
we've got DK out of the field as well. Min, we're on the last character for both players. Obviously, the Min versus the Game & Watch. We saw a little bit of this earlier, and this was an uphill battle, just because again, Game & Watch is one of those characters that can kind of slowly rush down Min. Like, like just it's a steady pace, but you're never really like jumping in. You're just kind of like inching forward and then just kind of like seeds ground consistently.
It's almost the same way that Steve works as he slowly like walks towards you as he's like mining towards you. So he just kind of slowly approaches you and is a threat, like a walking threat pretty much.
Exactly.
That's all that Game & Watch is.
He's like Jason. He's just like slowly just like walking towards you at like a pace, and you're like running and you turn around. And he's like on your heels. He's like, how are you doing that?
Get away from me!
How are you doing that? All right, still going to scoop you right up off the ledge. Not enough iframes on that ledge grab for you to stay alive for that long. Your time is limited, buddy. So got to make sure, especially with these big arms, that all of this space is going to be covered. And Raru just figuring out what is the right play. Do I go for the Ram? Do I go for the arm, like the Dragon Laser, or do I go for Megawatt?
Ooh, very deep stock there, but the chair is going to close it out. The F tilt. Yeah, just neck and neck there, honestly, for the last stock. So, honestly, could have gone either way. Raru, he held that down pretty well, honestly.
Certainly. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things that, like, the DK was kind of, he was doing some DK things. We've seen what Raru can do in the DK flow state, right? We know that the Luigi flow state is really good. The DK flow state is similarly very good. We haven't seen that kind of prowess with the Min, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Min is not one of those characters that really gets those big reads. You just need, like arm from like half the stage, inch forward, arm from 3/4 of the stage, inch forward, arm from like the full stage. That's it.
Yeah, and then maybe at ledge if you're feeling a little more.
Exactly, and then one more at the ledge. But the edge guards were hit and miss. You know, it's pinning down again. It's pinning down Game & Watch. That's the big challenge. Very difficult to do. But with the arms, I mean, you got the best chance to do it. You just got to make sure you pick your shots right. Unfortunately, looks like no Min this time. We are switching into Roy.
I don't know how to feel about that option.
All right.
I'm just, okay. let's just run it.
Yeah, let's just let it rock.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, oh yeah, nice little send that TNT like off the stage. Like wow, Raru's just like, you know what? I think I'm not going to deal with that at all. Actually, what if I just don't want to play this game? And he's just like, yeah, okay. You hit the TNT skip. Good job. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's just so many vulnerable options that Raru is throwing out that Akola is catching him in, and it's just not entirely the best time to kind of be whiffing out so many attacks and options so close in Akola's bubble here. You're not as threatening. However, that back air, the plunge into the back air there will be enough to take out that steep stock.
I mean, that was a couple like close range scrapes where it was like, oh, okay, spot dodge, air dodge, just barely whiff, and then yeah, Akola kind of fell for the bait, fell for the roll out read. Got grabbed. Yeah, but the Dr. Mario still gonna have to do some work here.
Yeah.
A bit of a combo character himself. Can be something really, can be really nice, but can you get this edge guard? Obviously, Luigi goes low. He can avoid some of this stuff.
Okay, caught him in the up smash there. That's just how it is with the Mario or Doc Mario. He can do it both. Now the DK is out, though. We'll see if this Doc is safe or if he's going to need an ambulance for himself here. He's going to have to go to the hospital after this one. We'll see.
Oh, no. I mean, I hope he's got his shots because this is a rabid ape going wild. And I've definitely seen how dangerous this ends. Don't get the ding-dong. We're still doing okay. Good stuff for Akola to get out of that dangerous situation. But we get the down air. That's another setup situation. Raru's just looking for any single one of those. I mean, you know those straight hits are always the lead into something greater, something more diabolical.
Yeah, and we saw the several attempts from Raru trying to get those up airs, but just not able to land. And again, the raw up smash catching Raru just barely. And now the Roy to face off, and I guess that's all it takes. It just
yeah, one F-tilt mid-stage will absolutely kind of gut punch and reset the field here. But Akola on the Game & Watch, this is a really tough one because, I mean, it's another one of those characters that we see so much like coverage for all of the characters that you can kind of see in the meta. It's just like, wow, Game & Watch really just beats everybody.
He just does everything for her.
He does everything. He's such a random character to be like such a versatile play style.
Yeah.
Like kind of character.
Yeah, the Roy here is just struggling.
It is, but I mean, Roy, again, it's like, this is just like any other character for Raru. It's just like, I just need one in. Unfortunately, you will not get that in. It's going to be Akola taking the game, bringing it to another one. 2-0 over Raru so far. One more to take the whole bracket.
keeping Raru on his toes here. Gotta shake things up, maybe make some adjustments to the team. We'll see what Raru picks as we see that he is kind of just making these changes here. Looks like they're both laughing though, having a good time.
No, you love to see
Of
that,
course, yeah.
honestly, because
It's
it's
all
like,
good fun.
yeah, here in grand finals, you're fighting off against your buddy, and you want to be a little silly guy. You want to like have fun. So they're gonna go Dr. Mario.
Well, you know what? I
And they're gonna
respect it.
start. Let me guess. They're gonna
respect it.
start with Doc, right?
Please start with him.
They're both gonna start with Doc.
Please, 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 please.
No, they're gonna end with Doc.
No.
Okay, I appreciate that. They're
Well,
gonna
that's-
do Doc
hopefully,
anchors.
hopefully we get to the last Doc. That would be amazing.
That would be great. That'd
to
be great.
see.
But I mean, we are gonna see it. So it's Luigi, DK, and Doc. No Min, no Roy. These are the final characters that Raru's putting his trust in to defeat Akola. And Akola perhaps giving a little bit of a freebie, being like, I'll pick Doc. Like, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he might have a Doc. I mean, who
No, he
knows?
has a Doc.
Oh, yeah.
He's been cooking with the
Yeah,
Doc.
yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. He's been cooking with the Doc. I definitely don't sleep on it. But the misfire, gotta watch out. No pineapple. I'm just kidding. You actually got pineapple. Sorry, I actually cursed that.
Yeah. Yeah.
My bad.
It's okay.
But I mean, hey, it happened to you once. That's honestly like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again.
We'll see how this goes, though, for the Raru DK again. You know, there's still high hopes for Raru here. Again, Game & Watch, light character, very doable as long as he just keeps him at bay here and the deep back
Okay.
air, then it'd be sending him off on that Game & Watch stock now.
Just like that edge guard can be so crucial because it's like you take the resources, you force that air dodge. Where does Miya go? Or no, I'm sorry, where does Akola go? Like nowhere. That literally is like the whole game plan that Akola is like really good at doing, and now you see it turn on his head. You get to see it reversed.
Yeah, and this is the part now where Raru is definitely going to struggle to get in, find those hits in as well, because Akola, let alone this is his main, but also Steve is just a breeze for... Okay, we got the punch coming out, and the DK punch. Okay, I'm correcting myself.
The DK punch. No, I mean the giant punch. Yeah, of course. And it's the B reverse too. It's like that micro movement where you like switch your body and your back is now facing the other way where you're not in danger. Crazy stuff. Ding, no dong. That's okay.
Yeah, and we've seen so many failed attempts there. Just Raru falling a little short from it. We'll see if he'll be able to finally take it. Barely taking any damage from that anvil there. Trying to place another punch, and it takes the stock this time.
All right. No, I appreciate that Raru's like, you know what? I'm just going to charge it and throw it. Like, I mean, if you're in the way, that's on you, bro.
Yeah, like, get out of my way.
We are swinging for the fences, and I think that's exactly what Raru needs, because now it's DK versus Doc, and we saw a little bit of this matchup, but if we can see the Doc ditto, and we got a lot of damage on Akola's Doc, this might be a quick finish, but Raru not going to get too much extra credit, just 26%. Now the real fight begins.
Yeah, and this is where it is down to the wire now. If Raru sticks out for another game, or if Akola takes it 3-0 with the Doc here.
I don't know. It's looking like a conference over here. I feel like I can't tell which is the guest speaker, but they're both looking to sell a little pharmaceuticals, you know what I'm saying? All right, still, I can tell they're like hungry for like some action, right? They're like, okay, one of us is going to like go kind of nuts here eventually.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, Akola was just throwing out like the raw up smashes, really just trying to end the stock here. And Raru fighting for his stock here. Finds an up B on stage, doing some damage here, trying to even it out just a little bit.
Ooh, that's
getting
spacing.
so close to each other's spaces here.
Love the spacing. That gets you just outside the range of up special. Obviously, a great out of shield option that can kill. Does kind of like have that looming cloud over both of these players. We're just playing, okay, we're playing Dr. Mario like it's Game & Watch.
Oh my God.
And it worked. And look at that. Akola in a 3-0 in the most ridiculous fashion at the end is going to take it in Grand Finals of Squad Strike. Here at Riptide 2025 is your Squad Strike champion. Shoutouts to Akola. That was a crazy and silly last finishing set for us today. I'm really happy about it because that's the best way to end that I could think of for Squad Strike.
I wouldn't have wanted it any other way than Doc Mario did in Squad Strike.
Especially with these two laughing it up and like having a great time. Like that's sportsmanship, you know, and that's the love of the game. You can tell that these two truly do have the love of the game deep inside them. And I mean, hey, I feel like that's why we're all here, right?
Of course, that's some real stuff there.
For sure, but I mean that was quite a bracket. We saw a lot of like Japanese players, but we saw some American defenders as well. Shout outs to AK, shout outs to Louis Money. we got to see
Danny as well. Danny
shout out to
made
Danny.
it
Shout
to
out
top
to Sir Dank. Yep. And I mean, all those guys, they worked really hard at multiple different characters, which is not an easy feat. And I mean, I know in a game with like 88 characters or something like that, I know that it's like, oh yeah, you should always have a secondary. Yeah, we kind of assume that, but I mean, there's still those solo mains out there, and Squad Strike is a great place for all of those players to kind of like branch out a little bit, and we get to see a little bit of extra stuff, like the fun stuff, like the goofy stuff. You know, that's the kind of stuff that it's like, it's not as serious business as main bracket, but that makes it more fun. That makes it more enjoyable, I think, to watch and to cast.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, cool. So we're still on? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. We're still on. So that was the finishing set of Squad Strikes, but it looks like we do have doubles just around the corner. And I'm very excited to see what happens there, because obviously doubles is another one of those side event formats. And I mean, it's a super fun one because you get to play with a friend.
Yeah, of course. It's always, you know, good time to just play doubles. You know, instead of kind of playing singles, there's just kind of that more fun side of Ultimate.
Yeah.
So you don't have to, in a way of like playing by yourself. And, you know, it's just sometimes it's more fun that way. When you play random dubs to have fun with it, or if you play a bit more like serious dubs and all that with mains and all of it.
Of course.
I prefer to play randubs. I just play for the love of the game.
No, that's true. Randubs, that if you play randubs, that is a sign of like someone who is like, you get it. You are a knower.
Yeah.
You are a comprehender.
Yeah, it's the agenda.
That is the agenda. I mean, honestly, the randubs agenda, it's got me. I love randubs. I mean, who doesn't love randubs? That's the only way you'll get me to play Ultimate anymore, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just like, if you're asking me to play singles, I'm out.
I don't
All I play are mid-tiers.
I don't want to play this game
can't.
for money, usually. Sorry. It's just like, I'm not, no.
I'll talk about it, but I won't play.
That's right. Now they pay me.
Hey.
Got him. All right. But shout outs to doubles. We are getting our first couple teams up ready to play doubles. You're seeing, you're seeing them sit down now. See, this is. Oh, okay, cool. I got to see some winter shorts. Winter shorts earlier, yeah. And then we got, we got some. I don't even know who you said. Winter shorts, Weevilop, Wilds, and Soup. Okay, cool. Soup. Oh, yeah, Soup.
Oh,
Soup
Soup?
question mark. Yeah, I've heard of him. Wilds, on the other hand, we all know the Kazuya player. Yep. This is going to be a fun one because there's always a little bit of chaos in doubles, but especially when you bring the DLC, especially Fighter Pack 2 into the mix. Yeah, it's chaotic. It's going to be real crazy. So
Yeah.
let's not do that.
Please don't hurt my ears.
Let's not do that.
Please don't.
They always do that. They always love doing that.
Oh my god.
What is happening?
This double set is not real.
Because
It's just echoing in the back of
Oh my god. That's
Help me.
Yeah, no.
Wait, what is this
It's echoing
lineup?
into the recesses of my
Kazuya,
mind.
Villager, double, Yoshi. This is disgusting.
Villager.
What's
Villager.
6-7?
All right, so Winter Shorts and Weevil Wobs, the double Yoshi. This is quite an interesting one. Obviously, we are going to be getting the divide and conquer strat from the early part. We want to get those 1v1 started, and let's start beating up on Kazi. I feel like we got to get him out of here ASAP. Let Villager do the stock tanking because we can get you out of here as soon as possible too.
Yeah. That would make the most sense here. I mean, the Villager, though, still doing lots of work here. However, no time to set up for trees or any shenanigans like that. So going to be optimizing for the Lloyd Rockets, lots of slingshots as well. And there's going to be a first Yoshi stock taken, I believe. Soup?
No, I think that was I think it was Wild.
No. Oh, Weevil Wobs. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no,
Oh
Wilds took the stock.
I think Soup is the Villager.
Wilds is the Kazi and Soup is the Villager.
There we go. Yeah.
I know, they don't have their in-game tags to set anything near what they have as their regular tags.
I believe Winter Shorts is the blue Yoshi, though.
Okay,
cool.
cool.
I think that's what I've seen Winter Shorts run a lot.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Unless they switch colors, but...
Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, somehow Villager is the one stock tanking. Well, I don't know how I called it, but I called it. Meanwhile, Kazuya is still having to play this, like, game where you're like, okay, I'm just swinging at anything that moves. Like, hopefully my partner's not here. Oh, builds the tree and then gets the axe out, but that's a shield break, and we get some damage with the command grab, but it's really not that much. You're from 0%. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gets a little bit. That's a 2-for-1 special. Love to see it. Gonna shield out that egg. And there we go with the turnip spike as well. Love the follow-ups here from Soup.
Yeah, Yeah, very good decision making there. Able to catch on with the reaction.
The berry!
Everything in!
Oh my!
Down smash into up smash. Okay, wait. Soup knows the villager. Hold on.
Knows the
I'm
villager
unfamiliar.
and knows up the setups as well, is ready with these EWGF follow-ups. Like, literally, you caught it while the partner was lacking right next to him, was like, hey, I should probably save my guy. You cannot. It's too late.
Yeah, and that is like the key of doubles too, is being able to comprehend like, oh yeah, I still have to save my teammate. I also gotta be able to go back and forth, save myself and save my teammate, and that's exactly what Green Team is doing right now, holding the stage right now. Slowly, Blue Team is kind of pulling through, but again, they're still on opposite sides of the stage here, and there falls one Yoshi.
This is so tough. I think you just die here.
Oh my, yeah, the tree, like literally.
That's the double whammy. The tree, the tree into the grab. I don't even know what you'd call that. I feel like that's the final destination right there. Like, you just got pile drived into the tree. Like, sorry, bro. That's a crazy combo right there, and I love it. Wilds and Soup, they definitely be cooking something real nice.
Yeah,
the team combos are there already.
I was a little worrisome about the Kazuya Villagers lineup because, like, on one hand, you have a very independent character, can definitely get his own work done and all of that. Villager, you know,
Yep.
he can build. He's very resourceful and stuff, you know, he's planting trees.
Got a green thumb.
Yeah, a very environmental part of it all, especially
That's
watering, you know, his
That's
garden.
true. It's
all of that.
self-sustainable, you know? It's like he
Exactly.
grows his own trees, then he cuts them down. You know? That's nothing gained, nothing lost. That's environmentalism.
Yeah, especially with the slingshots too. I mean, like, somehow got an infinite supply of them. I don't know how Villager just keeps pulling out like.
Gotta
slingshots
let
and
nature be. Like, honestly, I get it. You gotta sell your turnips, but like, hey, you know, why don't we
save some for the rest of us?
say? Yeah, that's right. Save some, that's right.
Sharing
you know?
is caring.
I love me some turnips, man. Put a little on your salad. I don't know. Actually, what do you do with turnips?
That's a good question. I don't know because I've never had one.
I don't think I've ever actually had a turnip. I've had radishes. I feel like radishes are the most common one, right? It's like you have a radish, it kind of looks like a turnip, right? It's just red. It's just a red turnip.
Yeah.
A little smaller, I guess.
Yeah. And I would imagine the taste is a little different, right?
I think so. It's another tuber,
Right.
so it's just like another one of those, like, you know, root vegetables.
Mhm.
Kind of like I don't know. I get it. Carrots and potatoes, they taste
Right,
different. I get
yeah.
that. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's get into game 2.
Enough about vegetables and all of that.
That's right. You know, legumes and all those things, and
Yeah.
and yes.
We're here to brawl on town and city.
That's right. That's a
big
that's
stage.
That's a brawl stage, actually. That's a shout out to brawl. All right, so we've got a long stage, meaning that this is like the Yoshi team counter pick. So I'm like, damn, you guys really wanted to take Villager and Kazuya here. All right,
They might know something that we don't. Who
they
knows?
might. Let's see it.
I mean, they are doing, percentage-wise, they are doing much better than the game 1 that we saw first time around here.
Oh yeah.
So,
And the 1v1s are shaping up a lot better. I like that they both converge to like get Wilds off stage, and then they go in on the other teammate. You can tell when they both are like, okay, now we gotta like get him out of here. Good stuff. The 1-2 punch. Wilds and Soup both losing the stock immediately. And low percents on blue team. Very nice.
yeah, definitely going to keep the composure here, keep level-headed here. Still going to have some work to do, though, for green team, unable to close out these Yoshi stocks. And yeah,
Did you see the egg roll break Kazuya's ankles there? With like the shimmy with it? I was like, ooh, he playing Tekken with egg roll right now. That's crazy.
I did not see that.
You call me king over here, rolling on the ground in front of Kazuya, bro. All right, so we still got it. Kazuya able to take some leverage here. We got to get a couple big hits here though, because we gotta start using this kill power. Yoshi, obviously a little bit of a heavier character. You got to make sure you're utilizing all the kill power you got.
Yeah, it's looking a little difficult for Soup to get back on stage safely or even help out Wilds here. Just, again, the Yoshis have so much pressure on him. And again, once he gets caught lacking on the off stages here, it's just not looking too good, even though Villager definitely has the viability to able to survive that and all sorts. Oh, no bowling ball either. That's
Oh my God, we're looking for 3 bowling. That's like 3 gutter shots right there, bro. Like you're bowling 30. Like Jesus. All right, we're good.
Go.
All right, we're good. But still, yeah, you can tell the Yoshi edge guards are really crazy. Like, it's just like the relentless aggression. Like, okay, I miss a fair. I jump. I fair again. You get hit this time. That's it. Unfortunately, though, it's easy to stuff out a Yoshi recovery, and we're already seeing it. Soup doing the right stuff with a clear slingshot hits to make sure you're just booping him out, just out of range, taking that double jump armor and getting him out.
Yeah, and we saw like the various weak jabs coming out from Soup as well, just enough to send down one of Yoshi's downstage there. So again, he definitely knows what he's doing. Like he knows.
For sure. And forcing the Yoshis into shield is really good. Obviously, best shield in the game, so it's like not much you can do. But the out-of-shield options are definitely there too. Unfortunately, you knock your own teammate into the Kazuya. That is terrible. Got to make a play here. Obviously, the beginning of this this game has definitely turned around.
Oh, no, not into the tree! Why are we approaching tree in 2025?
Oh.
That is something you should learn from the get-go. Do not approach tree.
Yeah, that is a little crazy. I don't know. Maybe it's like, okay, you just realize like, oh yeah, my partner just lost the last stock. Damn. Okay, what do I do?
I'll just go in.
Oh, look, a tree. You know, I'm a bit of a tree hugger myself. You know, I definitely got.
Come here.
Come here, big guy. And then all of a sudden, Kazuya coming back around. Here comes a giant fist.
Kazuya Shiba. The last
like,
you see before he died.
Oh my God, the Omae wa Shinderu just like hit him with it.
Omae wa Shinderu. Nani?
Nani? All right. But yeah, shout-outs to doubles. What a fun format. Like, you're already getting a little taste of what we're going to get into here in the doubles bracket. A lot of crazy stuff. Already you get to see two players playing the same character, you know, trying to do the double character team, and it doesn't always work because sometimes you just get beat up by the character who's just like, I'm DLC, and the other one's like,
hello.
I'm just here for fun. Yeah. Like, I'm a villager.
I'm
like,
just going to annoy you.
It's just, I'm villager, and Kazuya's like, right behind him, like his stand, like, you follow my order, tiny man. Get over here. Yeah. That's it.
Don't talk to me or my son. Ever.
That's right. Don't talk to me or my little son. Yeah. Meanwhile, Tom Nook in the background pulling the strings.
You work for me now.
That's right. I'm the puppeteer.
Yeah.
We might be doing another double set. I would love to see it. I want to see it. Let's see if we can get that other double set. I'm not done yet.
I mean, technically, our block doesn't end until 6.
That's, is it?
We definitely got time for
5:42. We got time for one, maybe
one
two more. I mean,
Hello? Production?
we could go find one. I'll go out in the crowd. I'll be like, who wants to play doubles on
All
stream?
right.
I'm just kidding. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the guy who's like, yeah, can I play Sonic?
Yeah, we got double Sonic.
No. You get out. You get out.
I remember
banned.
at Gommel, I saw quadruple Steve. And that was insane. That was my first time seeing that.
No, I've done some quad Steves.
God.
That's pretty bad. I think my worst one was 3 Steve, me Gunner. That is actually probably the worst. That was like Supernova 23, like grand finals. It was 3 Steves and a Game & Watch. And I was like, this has got to be the 7th level of hell. Like, I think I'm gonna look over and there's Dante and he's like, I'm like,
hanging in there.
No. Hey, sorry to disappoint y'all. No more sets for us on this block, but we got ads.
You want to do some ad read, guys?
Let's check those ads out, everybody. Hey, you want to take a look at the ads?
We got Kagaribi coming up.
Oh yeah.
In November.
That's right. It's coming up.
And that's in 2 months.
That's in 2 months. It's autumn.
Yeah, and definitely going to be a huge showing out of Japanese players, and as I'd imagine as well, NA players love to come out to Japan to visit Kagaribi, and even I think Kowloon as well. Probably even some like Smash Fest. I'd imagine. I think they got a lot of fests over there in Japan, because I'd imagine they'd just love to play and interact with the NA community as we're all pretty much tight-knit.
I honestly, I kind of, I got FOMO from the last one, right?
Yeah,
you know, I saw everybody going, like Hummingbee went, and I was like, oh man, I wish I could have.
Even Script went.
Script went.
That
what
guy.
do you mean even Script? Of course, Script deserved to be there. He's the GOAT. What do you mean? Anyway, check it out. It's at Tokorozawa in the Kusunoki Hall 8F. It's capping at 2048 players. That is actually a lot of players, but they know that that's going to fill up. You might think that that's a lot, but this is a super P tier. They had to didn't they have to make up a new a new like rank, like a new
I think
a new
so, yeah.
like tier
For the
of like
EV
for
this
Karu
past
30.
one.
It literally was
Yeah.
super premiere.
Yeah,
They were
that's
like
insane.
they popped off for that one,
Yeah.
and this one is sure to be just as good, if not better.
Major so big it became an
Yes.
SP.
So please
Like,
make sure
what?
you check that out.
Yeah, got 2 months to plan.
For sure. Meanwhile, No Johns, if you want something a little closer to home, maybe check out No Johns at Philadelphia. You can go to start.gg/NoJohns. That's another November tournament that's coming up as well. If you can't go to Kagaribi, hey, at least you know where you can go. You got to get that early bird pricing right now for the first 50 entrants. There is no way. There is no way that is still up. I'm sure that has probably already been taken because No Johns is a very, very long-standing tournament series. Obviously, this is the 5th one. They have Melee Ultimate Rivals too. There's no doubt that they've already had more than 50 entrants signed up already. But make sure you are on that list because, as we mentioned, signups are going to close eventually, right? Like it's November, it's coming up. You got to make sure you get your name in there fast and get yourself out to No Johns. It's a really great time. Philly is always a great region. So you just got to check them out.
And last but not least, we got GX3 coming up in February during Valentine's Day weekend. And, you know, unfortunately, I know some of you probably won't be able to go if you have lives and a partner outside of the Smash scene. However, if
I'm
you're
single as
bored
hell, I'm
and
going.
you got GX3 on the list here, or if you want to go with your partner, could even be a cool experience to go explore California, San Jose here. We got Melee, Ultimate, and you can register for Melee Ult Singles and receive an optional free entry into another singles event. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
You know, I bet Genesis is such a great tournament when you don't have I'm just kidding. I didn't say anything. That's the thing. I didn't like, you know, it's like I'm sure Genesis is so great.
Anyway.
And you actually should go check out Genesis because it is so much fun.
Yeah, I've always
it is like
wanted
a
to
West
go.
Coast
I've had
tournament
FOMO
that
for
has
real.
like this insane aura. Like if you've never been to a Genesis, you gotta go. It's a life-changing experience for sure. Not that I can say speak to that, but you know. But early bird ends on September 9th, so make sure you get that
that's
ASAP.
soon. That's actually
very
like Sunday.
soon. So yeah, that's
I
on
think
Sunday.
Sunday
Make
or
sure you
Monday.
sign up before Sunday, or else those prices are gonna go up.
Or no, that's Tuesday actually.
Sure, either way. But we thank you all for joining us here
It's next
for
Tuesday.
this bracket. It was so good to cast with you, Cal, again. Obviously, the vibes are always immaculate when I'm on the mic with you. Really, really excited for the rest of this weekend. Obviously, this is one of the best events of the year. You gotta make sure you tune in for all of the brackets, side or main. And of course, if you're checking out Rivals 2, there's Rivals 2 this weekend. There's Melee this weekend. There's Splatoon 3. There's Mario Kart. It's everything you would imagine. Make sure to support all of the streams and all of the production staff. Shout outs to UGS and Tempest for running the streams here. They are the GOATs in the Midwest, and so they are the ones who are carrying the torch and really bringing this the show at its pristine level to your faces. So please show them some love, and hopefully we'll be seeing them more in the future.
Any closing thoughts? Nerf, you got anything
Those
else?
were my closing
okay,
thoughts.
never mind. Do you have another thought? I mean,
That was it.
I'm just okay. Do you have anything else?
That
Are you finished for the day? Or are you
No.
casting?
I'm casting.
okay.
I'll be back on for doubles top 32 with TK later.
I will
Same
also
stream.
be back
Same
for
stream.
doubles top 32, but with
You're on
Sai.
site? Nice.
Yeah, I'm on side stream.
Cool.
So you will see us later, but for now, we are out.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Riptide 2025. We are here in Sandusky, Ohio, okay? And it's Rod and it's Excelsior. We about to bring y'all this action, brother. Talk to me. How you feeling?
I'm doing all right, man. How you feeling? How you feeling?
I can't complain, man. I'm just excited. I'm ready to do this, man. It's my fourth time here. Yeah, fourth time here in Sandusky. So I know there's been 5 of these, so I missed a year. But I'm back, though. Tummy full of food. Got my Pokemon cards over here to my right. Got a good friend here to my left. Let's bring him this action.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this. I mean, this is my third Riptide.
Cool.
Right, missed year 1, missed year 2. Felt a little bit of FOMO, right? So I'm like, there's no way I'm missing another one after this.
Yes.
And if you're feeling that same way, you better be here next time.
I know that's right.
It's an event to be at.
That's right. We will help you get to this event. Literally, book
yeah.
your flights, go to Cleveland. Aaron will set up the shuttle for you so you can get here and do the dang thing on the big stage. Now, for those of us who are just tuning in, we had some Squad Strike that went down just a little bit before. That was an awesome thing to witness. Squad Strike is as zany and as wacky as it was when we first were introduced to it all these years later. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a peek at the bracket if we could. Okay.
Wow.
And it's still happening.
No,
actually, no, it ended. Sorry.
Yeah, Akola was able to take that Grands. I believe we saw a double Dr. Mario at the end there, if I'm not mistaken, for the Grands. So really interesting stuff between the two. Was that Akola and what was that at the end? Raru?
Raru, yeah.
I thought so. But,
wow.
So Squad Strike is over. So what we've got coming at you today right here is we're going to be starting some doubles off for you guys tonight.
Yeah.
Pretty fun game mode to watch, all
For
things
sure.
considered, right? I mean, it's always a blast kind of seeing team synergies here and there. We've got our teams right here. We've got Keebs and Deer with Teo and Big Lou. So we'll see how the two of these, these two teams are going to match up into each other. I heard a Bowser and a Toon Link.
It's about to get kind of silly up in here. Well, you know what? Another thing I want to give a big shout out to Riptide and the production for is just the collegiate aspect. I feel like, collegiate has been something that's always been around in Smash, but it's these last so many years you're starting to see it kind of rise more to the forefront. So big shout out, of course, to Aaron for giving them a big stage. Let's go ahead and get it. The stage will get no bigger than this. It's the mainstream. Tummy time as we kick off this match.
Yeah, and we've got two of the Links here kind of facing up against each other. Two, heavy zoners facing up against these characters with Bowser and Luigi who are just straight up going to just take out stocks really quickly, but it's kind of a bloodbath over on the left side of the stage here.
It most certainly is. And I mean, this is kind of the scramble that is double. Sometimes it's very synced up and like it looks like how it's supposed to look. Then other times it looks a little crazy right here. And it don't get no more crazy than the Luigi meta here in this current state of Ultimate. Up B off the top. Tummy time again, and you better move.
Yeah, and you see Bowser's ground speed just really coming in handy there, chasing down both of them off the stage, unable to find anything but that F tilt. Nice stuff coming out from the blue team here.
We got even stocks all across the board. It seems like both the Links are going to be the stock tanks for the most part, and I'm here for it. And I'm also here for these up specials too. Building you up just to knock you back down. There's a lot of disjoints everywhere, and let's be honest, in doubles, it's kind of hard to work around them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, really good bomb drop coming out from our Toon Link there to save the Bowser, able to secure a stock, 2 stocks actually, but, sitting there, having a really good time, stock tanking, right? That heavyweight sitting for a while.
No doubt about that, and easy come, easy goes, how that saying goes. It is the Bowser here, Deer, that unfortunately is on their final stock. Double grab, Nair. Yeah, you in some trouble. Get grabbed up again.
Yeah, that's another grab. We're able to, find a way out of there, so no full 0 to death. But there is, like you've been saying, that tummy time, right, on that Link.
It's big boy season, bro. We starting early this year. Okay. Boomerang can't quite find the follow-up for the forward air, of course. And this is going to be a really tough spot, right, I think, for both the Links to kind of work with because they have this projectile system that works so well. But I think they're realizing I'm not the projectile guy throughout the majority of the doubles. I'm here just to clean up the stocks.
And we're also seeing Bowser here just kind of easy layups for the opponent team almost as well. But we're able to find that forward air right off the stage. Good stuff coming out from our Bowser. Good stuff for blue team. Even stocks, we're sitting at a really high percent. Nearly going to take that, but we're at max rage. Good stuff.
Yeah, max rage Bowser is certainly the stuff of nightmares right there. And Luigi waking up. Great stuff. Okay, kind of caught in a kind of awkward spot right here is Toon Link. He's been in some sticky situations in his day, but yeah, he ain't met Luigi.
Yeah, just able to grab it immediately into that up B to secure that full game. And I saw in the camera that our was that red team, right? Red team really feeling themselves for that too.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of points I think in doubles where you're like, Do I sync up with my teammate? Do we do the 2-1v1 thing? Is it okay to do the scramble? The correct answer is yes. Like, I think doubles just really yanks so much out of you that exists in singles. You just toss it out of the window and you say, hey, if you have this thing you really want to try to pull off and we've been labbing it, let's give it a try. If it doesn't work, let's break away, do 2-1v1s. Hey, is it getting crazy? It's a free-for-all. I think all those aspects really help out in doubles a lot.
Doubles requires so much more stage awareness than, you know, just a regular 1v1, you know, singles match really would, you know. Just really requires for you to be kind of omnipresent all throughout the entire stage.
Yep. No doubt about it, man. The situational awareness has to be key, has to be locked in on. Next game's upon us. Team Collegiate, Team SFU to be exact, did the damn thing, but I got to be honest, Keebs and Deer did not go down without a fight. They did not make that easy.
Oh, no, not at all. They were swinging for the fences that entire time, and is that Teo able to take another stock just real quick? Those Luigi 0-to-deaths, man, just making it real hard for them to hold on to these stocks.
Can we talk about how big Bowser's forward air hitbox is? I mean, Link's roll in from the ledge. Like, just, I mean, we talk about characters that are large and in charge. I mean, Bowser is the boss.
And I like what Bowser did here, run directly into that Luigi combo to prevent his partner from getting 0-to-death. Really good stuff coming out from our Bowser.
Yeah, I'm so glad you brought up the whole concept of survivability. I mean, I think we've seen it notably in that last game where I think a jab lock into death was certainly on the rise and the bomb came through. So it's letting me know that, like, this isn't just any old doubles bracket. This is, you know, 4 players who are very well practiced. Oh, my God. What do you think the practice is for side B? It's just literally like side B, then just flying to your opponent, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately, the only one to lose that on the stock there is Keebs. So Deer just you know, a bit haphazard with the swings almost. You know, taking out a lot of their partner stocks more so than their opponents.
Okay, yes, and of course, stock manageability is key here in doubles. Both sides spinning right there, but only one side is winning, and that is the red team looking really good. Okay, side B back to the ledge. We got a little bomb harassment on the left side, and that should be enough to do it. Let them know I am the real Link.
Yeah, and that is a full 3-stock lead. They were unable to take a single stock. We are going to see the restock coming out from Keebs. I really like that. You know, help out your partner, right? Let them know you still got their back, even from so far behind.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, being synced up is kind of like key here, whether it looks like you synced up or not. I love, you know, the utilization right here of landing Nair on Big Link's behalf. Very hard move to punish. Kind of a sleeper move in Link's toolkit. I mean, we get so caught up in just like how insane forward air is, or you know how you can't air dodge through up air, but Nair is the real season finale villain for sure.
You'll see so much of Nair come out from Link. It's just such a good move for our hero here. But I mean, we are able to find a kill confirm with that boomerang and some forward air, and it is once again Keebs trying to fight their way out of really a dangerous place.
That's me, bro. You hit me that time. Yeah, again, we got to get synced up. I've always been in the camp of believing that a 2v1 is actually harder to navigate for the 2 people who have obviously both characters than 2v2. And I say that because now we're both aiming for the same target. It's almost like a tango. It's a dance. You know, who's leading and who's following here. When it's 2-on-2, it's like, okay, a little bit of this, a little bit of 2 1v1s, a little bit of scrambled eggs, like we're good. But when it's like 2-on-1, it's like, dude, we could actually really lose this if we keep hitting each other or we don't get the correct follow-ups.
I mean, how many clips have we seen, you know, over the years of people letting their partners just kind of handle it, and all of a sudden we're in a 1v1, right?
Yep, every time.
Because we're unable to really capitalize on it. So it is a different skill set to do the 2v1.
It is.
It really requires a lot of synergy from both players.
It most certainly does. And as you can tell right there, Team SFU certainly well practiced, to say the absolute least. Big shout out to them, but of course their opponents as well too played very good. Obviously we got a combination of 2 very strong people down there on the loser side of bracket, so we'll see how that one all shakes out here in a little bit.
Yeah, but coming up next, we have, I believe that is Atomic and Knuckle God versus Gurge and Assassin.
So I know Salt God is actually from Omaha, Nebraska. That's where I'm from.
Yeah,
so very familiar with the tag. I'm going to be honest, a little far removed from the weekly scene, so not entirely sure what the gameplay is going to bring us. But hey, as a Nebraska native, I got to shout you out every time. I got some Nebraska people here with me this week, and I got Timekeeper, Skittles, Salt God, and Bumble Bella. They're all here. Probably more as well, but shout out to y'all.
I mean, you always love to see, you know, players from your home regions, right? Always showing up for these big events. It's always such a good thing.
It is.
Right? That community, you know, just always having that around.
We're nothing without that community, okay?
Exactly.
Smash community, okay? You get it? But yes, all jokes aside, though, if you're just tuning in, this is Riptide 2025. It's Excelsior, and it's Rod, of course. It is the Black Boy Power Hour right here. We're about to have ourselves some fun. This is doubles, okay? So doubles pools, obviously, not the later portion of bracket, but I still think there's a lot of narrative to be written out here because once upon a time, one could probably make an argument, man, doubles is only worth watching top 4, top 8. No, actually, the community as a whole has leveled up. Doubles is crazy from the jump these days.
Yeah, you see people from, you know, doubles has always been one of those game modes where it's like, oh, it's doubles, you know, I might not tune in, but I find myself tuning in for doubles more and more often just because so many people are honing their craft for this game mode. You know, a lot of people really, really do love playing some doubles. So we'll see all that passion kind of on the screen here as we get further into this pool.
Yes, sir. This is going to be a good one right here, of course. We got 4 very talented individuals stepping up to the big stage here at Riptide 2025. It's so crazy to think that we've made it to 5 installments. I mean, I drove to the first one. I drove to 2021 from Jersey. It was about an 8-hour drive. It was myself, Max Ketchum, and Koopa. Yeah. So, I mean, just the most lit carpool, you know, you could ever imagine. And then I missed 2022. But then I went 2023, 4, and now here we are at 5. And it's just like, damn, then the Midwest, we're holding it down.
It's so nice having such a large event in the Midwest that just kind of hit the ground running. You know what I mean? Just right out of quarantine, just immediately.
For sure.
It's so nice to have that every year. So I'm a big fan of Riptide. Shout out to Riptide. Nothing but love for the team.
No doubt about that, man. Big shout out, of course, to Riptide and, of course, the whole Midwest. You know, we got a lot of tournaments these days. I've came and went, but, you know, Frosty Faustings, Combo Breaker, Riptide, I mean, these are, you know, 3 tournaments that have, you know, so much staying power, and they are, you know, holding down not just, you know, Smash, not just fighting against, but really just esports in the Midwest, just in terms of consistency. So it's going to be a great one here to see. Gurge and Assassin, Salt God and Atomic all meet in a bar, and they're about to throw down and fight here. How's this all going to go?
Let's see. What are the characters that we see selected on the screen here? We know Salt God. I know that she does rock the Nest, if I'm not mistaken, right? We got the Nest. So other characters I'm not too sure about, but we're about to find out. We're going to see how these. I see a K rule.
Uh-oh.
I don't see Nest at all, actually.
Okay.
I don't see Nest at all.
I'm not mad at K rule in doubles. Of course, that character lives just too long. I've been on the receiving end of a lot of K rule butt kickings, as you can probably tell. So the character is definitely the character. We'll put it that way. Here we go, friends. Game number 1 is here. This is not Raru and Akola. This is Gurge, Assassin, Salt God, and Atomic.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing another Luigi, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Dude, it's the year of the Luigi,
It is the year of the Luigi, man. Just so many of them just kind of showing this character's verse. We've all known the character, you know, has the ability to do the things that he does, but never to this level did we imagine, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, this character has had its, like, I mean, well, you know, in Melee, you know, the character's certainly where they are in Melee, but then, you know, had a rise and a fall, then a rise again in Smash 4, and of course we're seeing the same thing kind of happen here. I just think Luigi just happens to be the flavor of the week in terms of characters you slept on. Oh, yeah. I'm going to say it right now, speaking into existence, and y'all can be mad at me later. Lucario's next. Do with that information as you must. Lucario's the next one.
Bold
He's
statement.
Next. Okay?
bold statement.
Next. Almost as bold as up tilting in the middle of traffic right there. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The back hit box on up tilt is ridiculous, man.
We're able to secure a stock on, I believe it is Salt God who is playing K-Rule today.
Oh, my.
And that is another stock secured. And we're almost a full, what, 2 minutes, a minute and a half almost into this. And these stocks are going real slow. These players are really taking their time with this because, you know, when you're playing 2 big bodies with K-Rule and Rob, you really do got to take your time a little bit. You have to be precise, especially against 2 characters that could, you know, snap away your stocks as quickly as, you know, as you can think about it.
No, 100%. I mean, it's certainly a fine dance. Like, you kind of talked about, like, the whole concept of a tango. I mean, it's definitely that right here on the blue team. I mean, if I swing too big, yeah, I'm going to clear space, but my teammate might be one of the people I hit as well. Also, kind of for characters that need a good setup to get a stock taken early on. You know, Dark Red percents, get in there, you know, press the C stick, you're probably going to get a stock taken, but in the early parts of the match, both sides are kind of going to have to fill each other out right here. Ooh. And yes, getting dealt with right there, of course, is both players right there on the red team, blue team. leaving the other side black and blue.
Yeah, Atomic was able to actually steal away 2 stocks in quick succession, all on their own. So fantastic stuff coming out from him. But, you know, red team firing back immediately and taking out both stocks. Really good stuff as we kind of find ourselves in more and more of a scramble.
Oh, yeah. Okay, scramble all the way across the board. Luigi definitely bleeding out here. You got your work cut out for you. Again, a lot of setup characters do really well in singles. They do well in squad strike. They do well in crew battles. Where they don't do as well are in doubles, because you don't have as much time to get like that 10-hit Tekken combo together, bro.
You know, these characters that turn, that can turn, you know, disadvantage for you into a single-player game for them, right? All of a sudden they have a new element that they have to worry about, as Assassin is able to secure another stock on Atomic. And, you know, these big bodies, they're not really living as long as you kind of expect them to.
No, they're not. Oh, my God, now that could have spelled trouble. But, no, they most certainly are not. A little bit of a battle of spacing right there. Got the roll in with the grab, but couldn't quite get the F tilt. Ooh, excuse me. That one took the wind out of my lungs. Get buried.
Yeah, able to find something, but immediately firing back off the Angel platform. Love that. Able to secure, you know, save your opponent or save your teammate there, but maybe too little too late, as you are going to lose out on Assassin's final stock.
As it stands right now, we got a very healthy Snake, and as I say that, getting beat down, yeah, get gyroed. Yeah, you are caught. You are getting sandwiched.
What is Salt God doing on the ledge here? I don't trust anything that she's doing on the ledge here. I just don't.
It's some questionable behavior, but it's paying off.
Oh yeah, for sure. But unable to find anything, and this is what we saw
There?
earlier, right?
A little late, but right on time with the down air, of course. Now again, I was like, are we gonna nair?
Yeah.
And of course, right option, wrong character. Well, wait a minute. Right option, wrong time. Right and wrong character.
Yeah.
That's how that feels.
Yeah, a little. Yeah,
A little bit of everything in them categories.
Yeah.
Because, like, I would have nared most opponents, but I'm like, oh, boy, I forgot about the tummy that Karu has.
Yeah. But, I mean, we were seeing there kind of what you had mentioned earlier, right, about the 2v1s being a lot more difficult than the regular 2v2s can be, right? They're having a hard time getting their hands on Gurge here. So we'll see how this game 2 shapes out for our blue team as they put a point on the board.
Okay. Game number 2 is upon us, and yes, friends, this is best of 5, so you got a lot of time here to figure this wonderful thing called Smash Ultimate out. I see you lurking up underneath with the up smash. I'm not going for it. This is best of 3, actually. Sorry, Uncle Rod was wrong. This is actually best of 3. I'm a liar.
Hey, we can blame production on that one, yeah?
I kind of need them, though.
We all do.
Yeah, definitely.
do.
I'm going to take blame on that. But no, all jokes aside, though, we're certainly in for a treat no matter which way you spin it right there. And a lot of KOs off the top. The blue team are synced up in a way that we just did not see in the beginning of game number 1.
Did you see how high Atomic went for that kill, by the way? I didn't even see him go up there before I just, you know, the stock is taken off a Snake.
Yeah.
That's something you don't really see very often, right? Snake dying off the top.
Yes.
It's so high up in that blast zone.
Not very many characters can actually get up there and get them. So the ones that do, they really make Snake's life a living hell. Nice. He's going to dash attack through. And yes, hit him with the gut check. Love the F smash in the corner. Turning a sour situation to a potentially good one. Tummy time, you're off stage.
Yeah.
Come here.
Unfortunately for...
Bro.
Okay, never mind. You know what? I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. What I'm liking from Zolgod and Atomic here, they're doing such a good job holding this corner here, making it such a scary position for anybody to even remotely approach. Somebody's losing a stock here, and they don't care if it's their own.
No, they don't. So whatever it takes to get your stocks taken, we are in. That is our main objective here. Okay, oh, wait a minute. Luigi's pressing a lot of buttons on that shield, though. Smart on Atomic just to hold shield and just wait for the onslaught to end. Okay, frame 4 fisticuffs coming through, bro.
They really are just holding this corner down. You hear about people holding center stage. They're talking about holding this right side of the Pokeball, but in center stage, we are able to take the set. Good stuff from Salt God and Atomic. What a dominant performance from the two of them, by the way, on that last game.
It really was. I felt like game number 1, both sides were kind of filling each other out. It's just the age old. You know, it's fighting games. Game 1, depending on how many games you get in this portion of bracket, you know, it could be looked at as, you know, data. Then once they realize, okay, this is where we excel. We're hard to kill, hard to track down. You can't spike Karu with ease, and you can't get up there to fight Rob with ease. Let's just keep this match in the corner. We got the buttons to beat you down on stage.
and the offstage presence to make your life hell.
Oh yeah, just fantastic usage of the toolkit and the synergy between them, right?
Yeah.
If you are trying to recover either horizontally or from below, that's where Salt God is really shining, right? Getting a lot of those spikes and those nairs off stage. And if you're trying to go high, that's where Atomic's going to find you with those up airs and whatnot. So just fantastic synergy from the two of them.
Like Michael Jackson said, too low to get under, too high to get over, bro. What can you do, man? Yeah, they're going to be starting something around here, friends. Great stuff. Both sides did the damn thing. Shout out to Nebraska natives. Got doing it. I love it. No bias, but, you know.
No bias? None?
What's funny was, for the longest time, like, you know, I commentate. So, like, there was, like, nobody really from Nebraska, like, traveling on a consistent basis. Now, like, the players are starting to catch up, and I'm like, yes! I can tell people, and I can back it up. Nebraska will beat you down. You know what I'm saying? They had Epic Gabriel for a little bit, too.
Oh, yeah. That regional pride is always so I will be honest. Whenever I see Chicago on the screen, right, I'm going to be biased, right? No. Those are my homies. That's my family, right? So it's like.
No doubt. Doorstop.
Okay.
Emma. Let's go. Okay, listen. So, look. I gotta root a little bit for the Midwest.
Oh, for sure.
But I'm going to keep it as unbiased as humanly possible because, again, I'm a professional, whatever the hell that means. I'm a professional, so I'm going to try to keep it unbiased. But it's always nice to see Doorstop and Emma do the damn thing.
They have been pretty static double partners for a while now, right?
Yeah.
I feel like anytime I see a doubles event, it's the two of them working together, really putting in the work.
Yeah. If nothing else, Ohio's going to be static in two areas, doubles and commentary.
Yeah.
Good stuff to them. And, of course, hosting tournaments. We're going to be consistent. We're going to be static about that every damn time. So I went to some of the probably some of my favorite tournament experiences were probably a good chunk of them were actually in Ohio. I went to Shuffle back in the day. I went to Cost. Big shout out to Spencer.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're here this week. I don't know if you're watching, but Spencer obviously runs a phenomenal event. And then also big shout out to Mamsa. That was my first time meeting her as well. She's phenomenal. And then, of course, Riptide. So I'm just like, damn, dude, Ohio got it going on.
Ohio really holds it down. Mm-hmm. They really do. They have, you know, and it's really nice to see, you know, especially from a region that is so connected, you know, so knitted together like the Midwest, right? I mean, everybody's always helping each other out here in the Midwest, just all across the states. So
that's what
really
it's all about.
Yeah,
that's what it's all about, y'all. So let's get it. So we got our next opponents, of course, on the big stage. And it's Doorstop and it's Emma. And again, they have been a static, you know, duo for a very, very long time. And of course, we got Zackray coming back through. Are you kidding me? And Akola?
Yeah, Zackray and Akola.
Dude, can we talk about Zackray? Looks like a grown-ass man. What
right?
on earth is happening here?
It's nuts. It's so nuts.
Dude, he's grown up. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Like, people get older? What planet is this, right? But no, all jokes aside, the gameplay has definitely matured with the players well, too. So Doorstop and Emma are going to really have to bring it because these two are no slouches.
No, these two, Akola and Zackray, I mean, need no introductions for themselves, right? I mean, you hear their names and you know exactly what it's about. So, I mean, Emma and Doorstop's consistency as a team is what's going to be important here. But, I mean, this is a pretty, you know, tall mountain to climb, and we don't get a lot of those in the Midwest. So.
No, we do not. Yeah, this is definitely a tall order. We will see if they got the hunger right here for it. It's going to be a good one, of course. Akola, you know, we've seen a little bit of them before just in really just in every damn tournament. But specifically speaking about this one in Squad Strike, we got to see how deep the pockets actually are. And then, of course, we know with Zackray, you can get, for sure, two characters if nothing else, Rob and Pit. The Pit has been certainly the stuff of nightmares here as of late. But Emma and Doorstop, of course, kind of rocking some characters that are cut from some similar cloths. I believe is it ZSS and Bayonet? No,
that's Zelda over there, actually.
It's ZSS and Zelda.
Yeah, and we're also seeing Dr. Mario Game & Watch from our red team here. So this is definitely an interesting matchup here between the two teams.
It is. It most certainly is. I do think Zelda has a pretty good spot in doubles. You know, we talk about characters who like move around a little bit between like the different formats of Smash. I do think Zelda goes up a little bit in doubles. She can be, God, what's the nice word I'm looking? She can be just annoying to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
But
really good
the
at
right
disrupting.
Thank
really good
you.
at disrupting.
Excelsior,
yes, that's
thank
what it
you.
is.
Sorry, the Ebonics was coming through. I was like, back me up, bro. What's the word I'm thinking about? Yes.
It's that knight, man. That knight just covers so much space, and it's already frustrating to deal with in singles. But now you have a whole other teammate that you've got to worry about and an extra opponent that you got to worry about. It's really, really good
It most certainly is.
in this format.
And it doesn't help either that both of these two characters on the blue team kind of handle you pretty well off stage. Zelda and ZSS, but for two different reasons, but still equally as terrifying. Zelda would get out there, you know, soft spike, done. Forward air, boom, done. Up air, done. Like, I mean, she is not to be taken lightly with these aerials, but I say all that to say the red team are the ones in the lead here, in a pretty comfortable lead, might I add.
Yeah, they are really kind of running away here. I mean, you have a character that outputs so much consistent damage in Game & Watch, right? And then you have the raw power of Dr. Mario that really sets it up. Oh my god, a double parry on that up smash into an F smash of your own.
When I tell you that we are locked in, we are locked in. Double parry is crazy. Wait a minute. Yeah, get spun on. Okay, in the up air, yes. Got to get back to that ledge, but I don't want a high recovery. And again, another spin to win. The doctor is in, friends. Okay, no insurance needed. I'm seeing everybody.
This is such a scary position to be in because, like, you're down by so much. You've got Akola still on their on his first stock. Doorstop is on his last. So it's really a kind of a bit of a bloodbath already.
Okay, nice. Get stomped up. And yeah, it is a bloodbath. It's kind of crazy to think like how quick stocks fly despite like the character-player combination. Again, I'm going into this thinking blue team going to be pretty defensive for the most part. Zelda's going to set up shop. ZSS is going to be a kid on the playground and just rip and run like it's Chuck E. Cheese. But no, like the red team is kind of just stopping them in their tracks.
Yeah, they're really kind of running down on blue team here, and it really does feel like it's that synergy between the two characters, right? Like I said before, that consistent damage output coming out from Game & Watch, and then that raw powerhouse from Dr. Mario's kill moves.
And Dr. Mario knows how to clear the map for sure. Okay, nice. Doesn't go for the high jump in. You got to watch out. Once you allow a character like Dr. Mario to break your zone as Zelda, the boxing tools, they shift over into Dr. Mario's favor.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And we're able to get a little bit of a gimp, maybe. No, I love that high knight to force a...
Bye.
Oh, I was going to say to force Akola off of you, but Zackray immediately ready to fire back and, you know, back up his teammate.
No doubt about that. Wait a minute. Nothing off the back air. And yes, comes down with the down air. Just cleaning up shop, and you got to be careful with ZSS's up air. It's very quick and very safe on shield. She can up air for days for free, it feels like.
Oh, yeah. And I'm noticing slowly but surely here, the blue team is crawling their way back into this game. It's not out just yet. I mean, they're doing a really good job, too, playing really defensive, avoiding a lot of these moves here. Really good air dodge coming out from Emma, but unfortunately, your teammate is down, so now you have to find a way through.
Yep, parry into the up B. We've seen a lot of Mario Bros up B here throughout the course of this weekend. I'm saying the course of this weekend has only been just a dang old day, but trust me, I have my fill of Luigi before this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice. Nothing off the forward air. Can Zelda get it done in the 2v1?
Yeah, she's going to have to find a way. I love the aggressive option to make it back, but
damn.
What a pass-off coming out from red team there.
That was planned, by the way, friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, your homies at home, they may have pulled something off like that, you know what I'm saying, just on the fly, but that was planned.
Oh, yeah. That was a well-oiled machine right there. That was clocking in and clocking out for that.
No doubt about it. Saying, I will not work a minute past 5, sir.
No,
Great
sir.
stuff right there, man. Akola and Zackray did a phenomenal job, but same could also be said, too, for Doorstop and Emma. They definitely held their own, and it did even up in terms of stocks throughout the tail end of that match. But when it was all said and done, I just felt like, again, Game & Watch could be really tough to deal with in doubles, man. Yeah. Hard to pinpoint, hard to fight, and has 1.5 million ways to KO.
Yeah, and we're seeing Akola here actually lock in the Steve to bring that in. So that kill power that we were talking about from Dr. Mario, that is about to explode tenfold once Akola gets his tools up.
There it is. So let's see how it all unfolds right now. If both sides can sync up together, we might be able to cook with the right type of grease.
Ooh, I'm also seeing, sorry, I didn't even notice. Doorstop actually, or not Doorstop, sorry. Emma did switch
to the
Lucina. Yeah, which honestly, I like that a lot because with these sorties, with these two characters in particular, the sorties love to eat these two up for breakfast.
And also, I think you have a bit more of a luxury when it comes to comboing with the sword. This is from somebody who plays Link, so I mean this with as much respect as possible. But when you're playing the sword and your opponent or your teammate throws the opponent into you, you just got to jump and just flick any aerial. There's a good chance you're going to hit him, you know?
Yeah, so.
You don't have to be quite as precise.
No, not at all. And but you know, Akola was able to take Emma's stock pretty early there, really quick with that forward smash. So we'll see if Emma's actually kind of, going to be able to find something to kind of help out Doorstop. Ooh, and I love that a lot, actually. Immediately grabbing your teammate after you accidentally paralyzed them and throwing them away and saying, hey, get out of here. I don't want you hurt.
That is a sign that we are synced up for sure. Okay, ZSS, of course, playing up on these platforms. Here's another issue. I like Lucina in doubles. I don't love her right here, though. Of course, not quite with the recovery capabilities of making it back, from that distance away. And then also, too, you do have to be a little bit more careful with how you swing with a character like her. Because, again, you always have that risk of, maybe hitting your teammate, which, of course, we don't want.
Yeah, don't want to hit the teammate. But also, I mean, we'll see as it develops here if we're able to find those pass-outs, right? Those sorties are really, really good handing off the opponent to each other.
And that's what it's all about. How many hits can we get? I want the most for the absolute less. There's up B. Oh, yeah, you were mega dead. Wowee.
Yeah, there was no getting out of that one.
Okay, frame one jab. Get thrown. Okay, down smash in the corner, just trying to threaten that space. And he said, this ain't a threat. This ain't a bark. There's a bite to this.
And Akola sensing the kill there immediately and is just running off. It's like, I'm going to find a way to take your stock here. Really good from Doorstop, not being scared of that.
Oh, it's showing him how the sausage gets made. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Right on now.
Hey, just throw it out there, right?
Yeah, why not? Okay. Now ZSS, great footwork, quick buttons. Does have to commit to some of her options when it comes to putting on percent. She does have short hop nair. Slow on startup, safe on shield. So she can at least toss that out here.
Oh, what is this obstacle course that Doorstop is trying to find his way out of?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was silly.
Yeah, just kind of one of those things we saw it in the first game and in this one. Zackray tacking on all that damage and then Akola sneaking in for a swift kill.
Yes, Akola and Zackray, I mean, that is just a fearsome combination of players, period. Not even just regional. I'm just talking like two players this good should never be doing anything together because it's only going to mean destruction for the other side. So Zackray and Akola, of course, playing really well. Didn't get the rob or the pit. My heart's a little broken. Was expecting the pit kung fu at low percent combos, but maybe we'll save it for singles. But big shout, of course, to Doorstop and Emma, as always, holding it down for the Midwest in more ways than one. Commentary and, of course, and playing.
Oh, for sure. Just fantastic, fantastic people. Always love seeing them. Always love seeing them come out and, put everything into it.
Definitely. I mean, it's hard to do it at the level that they do it at. All four players, this many years into Ultimate, it's hard to stay consistent. It's hard to, stay in the know, but it starts with showing up, and all four of those players do a really good job at showing up and showing out. So big shout out to them. Of course, big shout out to all you out there in the Twitch chat and the rest of the world for showing up and showing out here to Riptide 2025. We are here, Sandusky, Ohio, having a lot of fun in the water. Believe it or not, I don't got my water clothes on, but the water is upon us, though. I will be in that thing later. It's Excelsior. It's Rod, and we're just having a blast.
Yeah, just having a really good time in this doubles block. I mean, just a lot of really solid games to just kind of watch and tune in. We said at the beginning here, I mean, doubles really has developed as its own kind of meta, over these last couple of years. So I'm always excited to kind of tune in and see what's happening down here.
I always wish other versions of Smash did what Melee did for a handful of years. They did like the Fuse. I don't know exactly what it was, but it was like a double-centric sort of portion of Melee where like they had their own PR, their own set of events. Somebody out there who knows the lore a little bit better than I, please feel free to correct me, which I'm sure YouTube and Twitch will do anyway.
They'll find a way.
They will find a way. But yeah, no, I think it was called Fuse, and it was like a series of like consistent and static doubles things, events, tournaments, not entirely sure, but I always thought that was a really good idea. It's just a good way to innovate.
That's really sick.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah,
like
that's really sick. It allows, especially, we're We're getting 7-8 years into this game.
Jeez,
I mean, hey, we're still alive and kicking, right? We've got how many people here this weekend?
A lot.
A lot of people here this weekend. We're still alive and kicking 7 years into the game. But I mean, you know, sometimes you want to find a way to freshen it up, find a way to keep things, you know, really keep things from going stale.
Yeah, keep it fresh. It's tough. It's tough to keep it fresh. But if Tekken can do it, Tekken 7 can do it. I feel like, you know, we were commentating and playing that game for what felt like 20 years. So if they can do it for a whole decade, we can do it as well, too. Now, I got a question. Who is Shuton and Asimo think they are? They put up here like the Men in Black.
They look so. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be honest with it.
Like? They got that on. They got that on.
They got that on.
They
man.
got that on. The sunglasses, and they got it on.
Sheesh,
but
man.
I'm excited because I see double Captain Falcon on my screen, which is always hilarious to me. But I also, a little bit of bias here, I see a Corrin on the screen, and I'm locked in.
Nothing wrong with that. Corrin's a perfect character to lock in on. She's great, man.
Yeah, she's also really good in these double situations, right? I mean, that massive, massive sword hitbox is going to be so good for those handoffs.
No, most certainly. And Greninja's going to need all the help he can get. Oh, my God. Okay, doesn't quite get anything off of it, but I do love the down air. Definitely shades of what's to come later on. Yeah, get stomped on.
God, they Asimo and Shuton are just passing the blue team back and forth from each other, by the way. Just I'm seeing a stomp into a Raptor boost, into a stomp, into another Raptor boost. Just
Captain Falcon, man. Stuff. It's the twins, Doug and Thug, bro. They're mean. Okay, there's the knee. Corner control on the ready. Of course, Greninja, no hitbox, not recovery. Same can't be said for Corrin, but she's still susceptible to a lot.
Yeah,
oh.
I liked that Hydro Pump there, using that angle specifically because it allowed, I'm sorry, I didn't catch the names here. It allowed the Corrin to, gave her a more horizontal distance because she kind of has a hard time with that horizontal recovery.
Yeah, she most certainly does. Yeah, Tao and Warner, of course, still holding it strong for the most part, despite Greninja losing that stock early on. You know, still trying to hold forward, but you might need to hold in a different direction here, maybe back a little bit more.
Yeah, and I'm also noticing Corrin here, you know, stock tanking for the team here, able to find a pin kick. Really good stuff. Are we able to survive? No, we're not. No. Shuton able to secure another stock for the red team.
Great stuff right here. Red team starting to make the blue team bleed out a little bit. But they can figure out how to get this stock taken off the Shuton. They might be cooking with the right grease, but not on this stock right here for Greninja. This is anything but good. Yeah. Standing jab, dash attack.
Massive up smash on the other side of the stage just to secure that stock, and now we are scrapping on the left side. Can we find something really like that forward air to, you know, catch a jump? Can we find something else though, right? Corrin's known for these big aerials. Can we actually use them? Can we put them to work?
It's such a tough spot, I think, for the opponents to be in versus double Falcon as well, because as you're edge guarding one, you're like, okay, I got Falcon where I want him. He's off stage, I'm about to smack him up. The other Falcon is so quick that he can break away from the other opponent and run all the way across the stage and then stop the madness. So he's kind of his own teammate in a lot more ways than one. There's the back air.
Yeah, I mean, it's that ground speed, right? That what's the word I'm looking for? Mobility. There we go. That mobility and that offstage presence with Captain Falcon. But we're seeing as blue team was able to secure a stock here. We are going to restock, you know, survive for just a little bit longer. Never want to leave your teammate behind for too long.
No, you do not. You also want to get hit by your teammate as well, too. Corrin getting those feet back onto solid ground just to get knocked off stage again. Okay, early on the down air. You playing a dangerous game in the corner versus Rage Corrin. I'm going to be honest with you. I know the red team feeling themselves, but you got to, if you're going to deal with Corrin, you got to get her gone today.
Yeah, and we're seeing here Corrin doing a good job with these anti-airs and the, you know, going for these up airs and these nairs. Really, I'm liking how the both hits and nairs are hitting both Captain Falcons sometimes and really setting up for Greninja.
Oh my God, Tipper up smash. 162 right there on the Corrin before she exits stage left. It is all down to Greninja, which I don't think is impossible here, but you're going to have your work cut out for you. Greninja, of course, a setup character. Ryan, oh, wait a minute.
Okay. Wait a minute. This is a really good spot for you. Can you take out this singular stock? No stomp knee for you. This is a hard place to be.
Okay. Love the angle on the recovery. F tilt in the corner. Sometimes less is more. The runoff nair. Who you feeling like? Okay, dash attack. What the? Hey, now.
Just barely flubbing off that dash attack. And this is something that I see all the time, right? Captain Falcon versus Greninja back home in Chicago. So this is something I'm familiar with. And Greninja, you know, he can weave in and out, right? He can find a way in and out. But can he actually secure the kill? That's the real important part when it comes to this matchup, is who can secure that kill first.
Oh, my God. The nair on the way down. That's so safe on shield. Up B again. Not quite in the magnifying glass, and I love that neutral special just to give yourself a little bit of more breathing space. Because one thing about Cat the Falcon, he loves being up in your space.
Yeah, gosh, and you can see Greninja here just doing such a good job. Really, really big, trying to bait, I believe that Shootone into making a bad step. Really, really good stuff from blue team here.
Wait a damn minute. Did we just see what I saw? Did I just see that? Bro, what did I say? You got to get the blue team up out of there. You can't wait. You can't play around.
And I really, really like, I believe that was Warner. Warner was doing such a good job baiting that shield game, right?
Yes, yes.
Just standing right outside of Shuton's threat range. Like, oh, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Make a mistake. Make a mistake. I dare you because I can secure the stock and the game for my teammate here.
Dude, let's go. Oh, God, that was so good. Damn, now that is the doubles you show up for. I don't care what anybody out there says, friends. You know, all the insults to Squad Strike, they're true. But for doubles, I don't allow any double slander in my house, okay?
No,
double slander is not allowed here.
We're opening up on Battlefield here, and I do like this a little bit better for the blue team as well, by the way, right? We got a lot more of those platforms for Corrin to play with, a lot more platforms for Greninja to play with as well. The Falcons are going to have their, their enjoyment on this, but that top platform for Corrin, that's going to be where she's going to make a lot of money.
That's deadly. I mean, that is where, Neo and Shattuck, players of that caliber, love to live, so I'd imagine we're going to see something very similar here for the blue team. Okay, empty jump in the corner. Greninja utilizing that footwork as well now. I think, in the last games, it felt like, blue team was kind of looking more for like the 2-1v1 where the red team was like, no, let's just actually beat them down together.
Yeah.
But now, again, how big the stage is, we get to see how quick Greninja actually is from getting one end of the stage to the other.
Ooh, I'm loving what I'm seeing on the right side of the stage here. Fantastic stuff coming out from Tawa. Not going to secure a kill on Shootone, but I love going that deep and allowing yourself to not be scared, right? Because you know that back air with those aerials and whatnot, you're going to make it back.
Yes, every time. Falcon kick, you heard me. Okay. Hey, looking for the pin in the corner. Can't quite find it. And as we're doing a 2-1v1 thing, neither side trying to relinquish that stock. Back air still not enough. Uh-oh. Did you just get, okay. Almost.
No, not going to let that happen. Ooh, a rough counter on the edge there is going to get called out by the Falcon kick. Good stuff for the red team, but blue team is not very far behind them.
No. Okay, narrowly trailing. Has equalized it here. Nice, and there it is. Like you were talking about before, that top platform is not your friend when Corrin is in town. She owns that.
Not at all. Able to really, really take to the skies with that one. Good stuff coming out from blue team.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Stuck in a combo, stuck in a blender. Corrin known for it, but we're able to escape and help out our teammates. Unfortunately, Warner is going to lose their first stock finally.
A little late into the game, but we'll certainly take it for sure. Okay, I know any better. I say the red team might be trying just a little bit more now. Okay, nice. Gets the side B right into the up air. Greninja, of course, easy character to beat down, but maybe not easy enough. Red team a little out of sync right there for the team follow-up.
Yeah, and something that I'm noticing as well is that red team is actually putting a lot of pressure on Warner specifically, right? Because we saw the way Warner was able to steal that last game away. We do not want that to happen again. Get out of dodge.
Oh, man, and I thought that the back hitbox on the chainsaw would have been enough to catch Falcon, but a little misposition for sure.
Yeah, unable to, unfortunately. But, it's okay. Kind of brush it off, right? Shrug it off. You can still find a way with that down smash to secure a stock of your own. Fantastic stuff coming out from Tawa.
Okay, get kneed up. In the corner. Oh, my God, and I love this here. Again, such a shift in tone and just momentum from what we've seen in that first game. Maybe we just needed to increase the size of the stage and add some platforms in there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice dash attack on the way through. And yes, finally at the 11th hour, one of those forward airs that we've been seeing so much in this game definitely hits the mark.
And I'm loving everything I'm seeing from Tawa on the right side here, right? These aerials have been so precise. We got that 2-frame on that recovery, able to find a forward air on the high one, and able to also keep the opponent off of you as you're going for it as well. Really good stuff.
And of course, the platform, or excuse me, not platform, but the corner control, like you were talking about, has not let up at all. Love that down smash, catching the neutral get up and the roll. Greninja out the picture. Red team not doing so hot right now, but the same can be said for Corrin as well. Okay, Tawa has to figure this out and fast. You're off the stage.
But there it is. Asimo backing off immediately because, Warner was the threat for that last game.
tilting at the boots, man. Again, we don't got that hitbox from above on the recovery, man. Captain Falcon is not who you want to see hanging out at the ledge with you. Okay.
I like that, the lady recovery coming out from Kawa there. Do not want to challenge that at all.
Oh,
Forward smash in the wrong
what
way.
the crap? Okay, the rapid jab just to hold him down. Gets the insta-pin to swing.
Ooh, clipping above the stage there. Really good stuff coming out from Tawa. Oh, but that stomp is going to take it off the top.
Greninja has to get it done all by their lonesome. Throw right into the knee, a little off the mark. Shuton and Asimo, they smell blood in the water.
Yeah, they know they just got to take out this one stock, but that can be nerve-wracking all on its own, especially with Warner specifically, right? We saw how he picked them apart that last time.
Yeah, gentlemen. Ain't nothing gentle about that, though. Yeah. I thought for sure, okay, neutral get up, maybe jump, but then you got to worry about the other one behind catch you. Go for the roll, but now you're between two Falcons, which obviously ain't good. So,
no, not at all.
What can you do when you're caught in the zoo right there, man? Great stuff. Asimo and Shuton coming through with the shades. They said we're ready for the water after this.
This has been such an explosive match, by the way. That just really just a lot of pressure from both sides.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the real question is, man, here we are, game 3. Both sides with the game on the board. Do we see any character shift? And I guess not. Here we go. Shuton, Asimo, Tawa, and Warner. One combination of player is going to go down to the loser side. Other one's going over the winners. Let's see how it goes.
We're back on PS2 as well. Tried and true. When at first you don't succeed, right? Reset to PS2.
There it is. That's what I was looking for. There's one thing about me, I'm going to ask you to go to PS2, to be honest. Okay. Okay, now, looks like we shift the focus on Asimo and to Tawa this game. So a little bit of opposite effect from what we've seen in the last 2 outings. Nice up air. Not letting him land for free here this time. Put the up B away. I'm putting out hitboxes now.
Yeah, I love these nairs just right in between both of the Captain Falcons. Ooh.
Greninja. Jesus, man. Oh, my God. Okay, the chainsaw. The chainsaw massacre was almost upon us.
Yeah, and I love Tawa being ready immediately after Warner set up that tech chase with a down smash of his own. Really good stuff coming out from both teams, able to both secure the first stock.
And able to come through with that knee and answer back immediately. I mean, the last thing you want for either two sides is for the other side to gain a little bit of momentum and put on some real extra credit. So good right there on Asimo and Shuton just to kind of quiet the storm there for a moment. Forward throw, quick throw. That's another aspect I think in doubles that people forget about a lot, like when it's okay to go for like the back throw, which is statistically for most characters the longer of the 2 throws versus when it's time to go for the forward throw. You know, it might not be the option you want, but it could be the safe option and something that makes or breaks you having your stock, you know? Yeah. Down tilt. Yes. Stop playing with Greninja up close, bro.
And you do not want that smoke really in his face like that at all.
All right. Wait, who you feeling like? Okay, standing jab? Yeah, I got these. And yeah, smart. Just standing right up underneath this platform and just, again, up smash. Is it going to connect? No, but it's also sending that message. You can come this way, but you got to respect this hitbox. You could also go over there and try to attempt the 2v1, but I'm just quick enough to bust it up. Okay. Try to hit him with the frat party classic. Like, hey, bro, watch this. Watch this, dude.
And I loved how I going real deep there to force Shuton to find a different recovery angle, but we're not able to find a stock off of it either. Just a rough time for the blue team here, unable to really find their footing.
Yeah, feels like it's kind of the wind has been kind of taken out of their sails a little bit here. But we'll see what the answer back's going to be. Both Captain Falcons, both captains, they're bleeding out in a big way right here.
Yeah. Just really are just having, you know, less energy coming out from the blue team here, but it feels like Shuton and Asimo have just not, you know, let up on the gas at all.
Oh my God! And yes, I think they see the finish line for sure. Let's see if they got enough gas left in the tank to get it done. Put the hooves on them. There's the down throw. Short hop nair in the corner. I'm gonna run right through that, said Asimo. I ain't afraid at all.
Hold on a second. I just noticed Warner still has a second stock here. Warner is stock tanking.
Stock tank in. Change it, tag to tank after this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and I love that little 2-piece coming out from Tower off the ledge there. Fantastic tipper pin to find a kill as well.
Okay, now y'all are playing a dangerous game. This is still one of the best players in the world, Asimo. You know, you definitely want to proceed with extreme caution, but not enough to let them know you're scared. Get this stock taken today.
Yeah, and I love the way these two are playing here, right? You can tell that the two of them are so in sync with just how everything is kind of lining up for each other. These pass-offs for the aerials, really good stuff.
Yep, goodbye. Okay, and in a turn of events, now look, you can look to the sky if you want. You can look to the sky if you want, but this was doubles, and also, y'all weren't playing y'all mains. So, like, sometimes when I see players of this caliber come to doubles, I'm like, are y'all taking it serious? Are y'all just having a good time? Like, you know, you never really know until you see their expressions once the match wraps up.
Oh, yeah. But to be fair, right? I mean, doubles can also be just a whole different ballgame.
No, for
right?
sure.
Sometimes you might not want to go your main in doubles. Maybe your tertiary or your pocket or whatever might have a better time. Or maybe playing double Captain Falcon is just really, really fun. Which it looks like it's really, really fun for the two of them.
It does. It most certainly does. And honestly, if you ain't having fun with it, you know, are you even playing the right? Are you even playing games in general?
Right,
like, you
exactly.
gotta make sure you have fun with it. So
if you're not having fun with it, right? That's like the #1 important thing. You know, just making sure that what you're doing is actually enjoyable for you.
that's right. So yes, the matches, of course, have certainly been enjoyable. And of course, we hope you're out there having a really great time with us. This is Riptide, the 5th installment. Riptide 2025. Tournaments like this can't happen without commercials, friends. So with that in mind, we're going to throw it to a quick break. When we come back, we got some more Ultimate on the other side right after this.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Excelsior. I'm here with Rod, and we're back with doubles here at Riptide 2025. I hope you guys didn't go too far during that ad break, because we got some more heaters coming your way. I mean, that last set, man,
bro.
Dude, that was nuts.
I
was
nuts. Able to guess that one. Yeah, I was completely thrown off. But I was like, hey, look, sometimes Titans fall, especially when you play secondaries. It happens. It happens. Other things happen as well, too, like more doubles matches here at Riptide. We got 4 very talented individuals. Hurt and Miya. Yanni is back, and Skinny the Pooh beat MK Leo at the last Rise and Grind. Yanni is just one of my absolute GOATs and one of the first people to kind of pioneer Steve in this meta.
I mean, you just said, right, sometimes Titans fall. Here are 4 Titans directly in front of us, ready to duke it out immediately. And we see both of the Mario brothers, Mario and Luigi.
Superstar Saga is here, friends. Yes, gotta be honest, Skinny the Pooh, you know, don't let the tag fool you. This young man is a player that you just should not take lightly. No prisoners, takes no prisoners at all. After I seen the performance at Rise and Grind, I knew that this young man would be here to stay.
We've seen what happens when people take Skinny the Pooh lightly. And I know that Yanni's Luigi is also nothing to sneeze at either, right? That's the character he was playing before Steve came out, and he was still a demon with it. So we'll see here. We are able to find an up throw into a thrupper to secure the first stock off of blue team. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Now here we go. This is where things start to kind of get a little dicey, of course. One side loses the stock early. It's on the other side's, just type of time to make sure they really maintain this lead for as long as they possibly can. Get spun up and done up. Get spun up and done up.
The double spin to win it. Fantastic stuff coming out from the blue team. Are we able to find another stock here against them? No, we are not, but still a fantastic way to, find something.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's how you open it up for sure. Okay, chasing him down right now. Love that up B. Okay, Nair on the way down. And yes, again, just the safe options on the way down are probably your best options. It's very often I see in doubles where sometimes players get just too combo-centric, too combo-happy. No, get your damage, get your safe damage, and get the heck out of there.
Exactly, right? Stick to the tried and true. You do not want to mess around too much. Is that a misfire on the ledge there? Unfortunately for Yanni, unable to make it back, but Skinny the Pooh is holding it down on the other side of the stage.
Skinny said, I need some honey, and I need it now. Okay, gets the down throw. Anything off of it. Yanni right now looking really good, playing around off stage. Wait a minute. Okay, was able to make it back.
Yeah, and that back air just barely hitting. Poking through Yanni's shield there. We're able to find a dash attack to send them off stage. Can they find a stock here? They're unable to. Yanni is going to restock immediately to see if he can find something, but unfortunately for him, it looks like it is already curtains.
It looks like the Superstar Saga kind of coming to a close again.
Dude.
Damn.
That did not need to kill screen like that.
It did not.
that was insult to injury.
And again, it's all smiles. It's all, dude, look at Yanni, dude. I gotta just keep showing my man some love, bro. Like, you talk about people who just, like, step away and then come back better, stronger, final form. Yanni is definitely that player, man. The Black Excellence is, I gotta say to my Gucci Mane boys, my Black Excellence is Chris, man, dude. I love this. Hurt and Miya are the ones that win that last game. Brawler, didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, me neither. We do see the Steve coming out here from Yanni, by the way. Just want to point that out. We are making the switch to the main. Right?
No more playing around.
No more playing around, right? No more Mr. Nice Guy for Yanni here. So we'll see. We'll see what he's able to cook up with this. Because I mean, these are not fun. We've got Game & Watch on the screen, right? That's going to be hard enough on its own. But then you've got Hurt's Brawler, which seems to be explosive on its own, to taking stocks significantly faster than you thought was possible.
I mean, let's take a couple things into consideration. Survivability is certainly key for a player of Hurt's stature. You play a character like Snake, that's kind of in your DNA. And then also your CQC. Of all the Snakes, him and Apollo Kage kind of lead the charge on CQC and survivability. You take that and apply it to Brawler, I mean, it's kind of a done data for the opponents.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. Come on.
God, blue team is just kind of getting put in a body bag here, unable to get anything truly started.
Okay, Nair on the way down. Ugh, man, damn. Yeah, block is hot, though. Okay, on the way back in, trying to make it just a little bit more difficult for Miya to come back, and does just that. Great awareness right there on Yanni's behalf.
Yeah, no need to make it difficult when a well-placed back air is going to secure it for you.
Sometimes,
Fantastic
bro,
stuff.
it's just a nice back air, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it just is.
It do be nice back air. Okay. Oh, that's smart. Toss out the throw, but then using the flood to kind of push him a little bit more into position.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we are able to set up for the thrupper. That's a nasty confirm. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to point it out.
Talk about it.
Miya, the Game & Watch up air into thrupper, that is a nasty confirm.
That ain't nothing nice. That's one of them combinations of things where you're like, I thought this was friendly. It's not friendly. Got it. Got it. This is serious.
They're here to win it, and they're going to do by any means necessary. But here it is, right? This is what I kind of expected when we saw the Steve come out, right? And Double Steve's main tool, right, main goal is to sit in the back and allow himself to get as many materials as possible. But Yanni has just been unable to find that at all as we go through here.
Yeah. Oh, my God, get burnt up. Oh, my goodness, and I'm swinging for the fences. Great stuff right here on Hurt's behalf. Man, bro, what the heck? Man, I can't even give no real commentary, bro. Man, bro, what the heck?
Yeah,
you getting smacked, man.
It's like watching a train wreck, man.
Get him, Skinny. You got I believe in Skinny.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody could pull it back, it would be Skinny. But this is just an unfortunate position to be in.
Oh, but maybe not unfortunate enough. I'm still up in it, though. Forward throw. Got to go for the quick throw here in the 2v1. Yeah, just tackle attack, bro. 10 damage, bro. Get up out of here.
Just fantastic stuff coming out from them. Just, I mean, Hurt and Akola just putting on a clinic. They're just like, none of that secondary stuff here.
No, we won't be
right?
doing that.
Bring your A game to Hurt's Me Brawler. That's nuts. Sorry, I gotta. That's
Hurt's
nuts.
Me Brawler, bro. Like, that's a sentence. Hurt's Me Brawler. Like, who'd have thought? I mean, and again, this is on me for not doing as much homework as I probably should. I'll be honest, when a lot of Japanese tournaments are happening, I am in bed rubbing my feet together, going to sleep.
Yes.
But Hurt, obviously, a player that stature is going to be good with a multitude of characters. If you're great with Snake and you're the best Snake in the world, what is he? Is he top 3 now? Top 5 in the world or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine your Mii Brawler is going to be extremely filthy, so big shout out.
It's something you see from a lot. Almost all of the top 10 have their secondaries run deep. Right? So, you know, no surprise to me. I mean, it's shocking that it's Me Brawler, right? Like, it's Me Brawler, but, you know, if anybody's going to have deep secondaries and fantastic, you know, pockets and whatnot, it's going to be somebody on Hurt's caliber.
I would have to agree. I'd like to think I have deep pockets too, but I don't. I play adult Link. He's like, my Link is actually pretty good. I'm booty these days, but when I lived with Max Ketchum for 2 years, I had ample practice with like Toronto Joe, Angel Cortez, and Dre Charles, and I was like final form.
That sounds like an environment where you have to be good. You don't have a choice.
Yes, you have to be good. Faye would come as well too. Big shout out to her. Fawn would come as well. So they'd pull up, we'd play, and I was really, really good. And then I stopped playing for a long time. I was like, damn, I'm ass. I need to hang this up. So, yeah, no pockets for me.
My pockets don't go very deep either.
Just Corn?
Steve Corn.
Steve Corn.
That's it. That's all I got.
Sometimes that's all you need in this life is Sin, bro.
Sometimes all you need in this meta is some blocks and a sword. That's all you need in this meta.
Bro, that's all you that's all you needed, daggone it. So yes, and all you need right here are these next matches, of course. We have Zackray and Akola sitting back on the big stage in the hot seat, and of course we have Rob, and Anthony isn't cool. And I remember Anthony because of this tag. I was like, Anthony, you are cool.
He is pretty cool. He is pretty cool.
Yeah, like what, man?
We were just talking about blocks and swords. We got them right here, right? The Akola Steve and the Anthony's Cloud.
Yes.
So I mean, that's gonna be. Cloud is such a dominant presence, full stop, right? Just full stop.
Yeah.
But especially in a doubles format, I mean, those aerials are nothing to scoff at.
No.
Not at all.
Back air is -3 on shield, just to put into perspective how scary that move is. So.
You think you're scared of that in singles, right?
Yes.
Imagine having to deal with that, and you've got somebody else behind you ready to capitalize on you messing that up.
It's messed up, bro. And I play adult Link. You're probably wondering, why don't you just play a better character? Because I don't wanna. I wanna play the Hero of Time, damn it. I made a lifelong investment when I was a young man playing 64 that this is the character that I'm sticking with. And I'm going to stick with you, Link. You understand me? I can't be swayed.
I got to respect it. I got to respect it.
You got me, bro?
I got you. I got you.
Come on, man.
If nobody else is in your corner, I'm in your corner.
I know that's right, man. So here we go, friends. Our next set of players are here. It is Akola and Zackray all grown up like Rugrats. Zackray all grown up. Rob and Anthony isn't cool.
Yeah.
This is going to be a great one. Oh, what's up with the costume, man?
What?
Why didn't you just go red?
This is such a weird skin. It's such a weird skin to have.
It's just like, why? But like, I get it, though.
Yeah, I get it.
Let's see if some of that cloud prophecy will play out in effect.
Yeah, it's funny to me because I feel like Snake and Cloud in a doubles format almost do the same thing, right?
They do.
They control just such a large swath of the stage just by existing.
Yep. And they take stocks very quick. Like, there's a lot of nickel and diming. There's a lot of, like, dance in the neutral. Then once the ice is broken, once, like, the percent is there, that's when you get to see a very different Snake and Cloud kind of come into fruition. I agree. Obviously, the same could be said for Joker as well, too, just the nature of, like, the comeback mechanic. But also, Joker in the right hands is still as dangerous as Day #1 in Ultimate, but not on that first stock. They aren't.
Yeah.
Blue team right now going up.
I was going to say, you know, Arsene not looking real dangerous right now. I mean, just immediately snuffing that out. We don't even get to see Arsene actually do anything before Blue team is able to snuff them out completely.
Okay. Let's see what the comeback is going to be. Let's see if we can get a turnaround. It stands right now. Blue team looking pretty good. Snake getting KO'd off the top. That's okay. You got to watch Joker as well, too. Arsene is here and has not really made their presence known. It's kind of tough, I think, for Arsene and Joker to really get the magic going in doubles. Singles, obviously a different story. Squad strike, different story. But doubles, you so much more got to take into consideration.
Yeah, it's just there's so much more happening, right? So much more that you got to work with and work through as well. So, I mean, Red team is having a harder time kind of getting their way through Robin Anthony's defense here. Right? It's just been so hard for them. They're able to tack on a couple quick percents here and there, but Arsene's not doing a whole lot. We're not really getting those long, advantage shades from Game & Watch either. But we're able to find a stock on Anthony. Good stuff for the red team. But, I mean, with the way the blue team is playing, you might need to turn up the heat.
Man, and just a little bit, okay? We need to go from lukewarm to hot here and fast.
Oh, my God. There it is right there. There's the heat right there. Oh, my God. There it is.
Damn. That right there is certainly how you deal with somebody off stage. Clean stuff right here. Red team looking great. Akola and Zackray, of course, playing with their food, it feels like. But now they're starting to eat. Oh, my goodness. But eat one of these, though. There's the backer, courtesy of Rob.
Yeah, an unfortunate timing there. You know, losing out on, taking the stock off of your own opponent or your own teammate. That happens here in doubles. But we're able to secure a stock right afterwards, even up the stock count. We should be scared, though, right? Because Arsene is online in just a second here. There he is. Speak of the devil.
Okay. Arsene is present now, of course. Has not really been the formidable force that we know Arsene to be throughout the majority of this game #1. But let's see if we can get done right here on everybody's final stock. Cloud's going blue right now. The 1% of death is enough to get Joker and Arsene's ass up out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
The finishing touch, just do not want to be anywhere near that at all. Fantastic stuff. This is looking like a done deal for the blue team, but they just have to find it. And Akola is not making, Zackray is not making it easy.
No, absolutely not. And this goes back to what we talked about in the beginning of our opening segment, of the block. Was, again, sometimes the 2v1 could be a little difficult if you don't quite know, how your teammate dances.
Yeah.
Yep, and why not? Everybody can get one.
Yeah, everybody, you get an up tilt, feeling like Oprah up in here, right?
Everybody's gonna get one.
But fantastic stuff for blue team, able to find that, secure the game there. I mean, and it was looking a little bad for them a little bit there.
Sure.
Right, as we watched Zackray just pick apart Anthony on the left side of that stage with that Arsene triple back air, not able to make it back to the stage, but one finishing touch later, right? And all of a sudden, momentum is swung right back into your favor.
Ammo certainly has. That's kind of the nature of the beast that is doubles. Like, 1 second you're doing well, the next second, like, it goes one way, it goes back another way. Like, I mean, it's really a tennis match of sorts. It's almost like Venus and Serena just, back and forth all day until somebody gives. But I always felt like kind of coming into that, you know, Rob and Anthony just – and I got a question, actually. Is Anthony – that is Anthony, or is there a guy out there named Anthony that he's letting know is not cool? He's actually Anthony, right?
I'm going to be so honest with you. I don't know.
I wonder if he's Anthony or if he's like, no, this is for my mans at home who thinks he's cool.
Who thinks he's cool. He's
Anthony,
not. And I'm going to go on a global stage to let everybody know. I hope his name isn't Anthony.
This is like Kendrick Lamar levels of hating.
That's what I'm saying. I hope his name isn't
him.
Anthony.
Dude, that's crazy. Dude, you're making a bill, and somewhere out there is an Anthony who is just like dabbling in the dark arts. I'm going to get you. Here we go, friends. Next game is upon us, and it is still best of 3 territory. Yes, friends, you can get this caliber of play still in the best of 3 territory. Who'd have thought?
And we do see Akola switch back over to the Steve, right? And which is certainly interesting to me. I mean, this feels like one of those times, right? You have 2 characters across from you that are not great to deal with. But in a double setting, right, for Steve, that might actually turn out to be something a lot better.
Uh-oh. Gotta burn that lemon. You was playing a dangerous game off this stage. Up B? No, sir. And yes, this is how you turn up the just like you were asking for in the middle of game number 1. The blue team has just been allowed to basically do what 2 strong singles and especially doubles characters are going to do in doubles. Sometimes you got to top player the other side a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you got to remember, you know, show them, remind them who you are.
Yeah,
you
man.
know? And we're certainly seeing that there as, I mean, you watch Akola. I love Akola's awareness there. We go for the combo on Anthony. Notice Rob coming up immediately. Drop the combo to drop an anvil down and say, you're not surprising me.
No, absolutely not. No surprises here. Okay, short hop back in the corner. We talked about that, too. Just the importance of just how devastatingly strong all of Cloud's aerials are, but especially back here in the corner. And Bill hit him with the Looney Tunes right there. Red team looking good.
I love the confidence to stay on the anvil as well. Like, he didn't need to stay there.
No.
He did not need to stay on there. It was just kind of to send a message, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I know what you're doing, and it's not happening.
It's not happening, and I don't like it. Okay, double up air. Okay, gets another one, of course. Not enough to knock Snake off the Cypher, but just enough to put on some annoying damage for sure. Up tilt back air. Okay, blue team kind of sandwiched right now. They have to figure out a way to break away and try to force moments where the 2-1v1 is beneficial, and then when it's time to lean on each other and sync up. That's what the way it's looking like right now. We're about to be leaning into another game.
I'm sorry. Akola was sitting on the left side of that stage just toying with Rob for a solid 2 seconds. Just forward smashing, daring him to make a mistake, just waiting for it.
Just so messed up, man. And I think the red team has figured out if I sandwich the blue team together, they can't swing safely without hitting each other. So we'll be good to go.
I really like Akola setting up the walls there to prevent Anthony from saving Rob from the onslaught coming out from Zackray. What is happening?
Anthony, if you're watching, okay, things is getting not cool for you. Very uncool, bro. Okay, up air.
Akola's having the time of his life back there.
He is, ain't he? He's just having a blast. Yeah, that's going to do it. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's the Akola and Zackray I know. That's the Akola and Zackray I know.
I just got to remind him. It's like, no. We're gonna remind you. We're gonna remind you who we actually are.
Yes, right. Let us lock in really quick here. The first game, we're having fun. Next game, we had to remind you. That's the end of the trilogy right here. Anthony isn't cool, and Rob, I have certainly seen both of these 2 tags, especially Anthony isn't cool, do some great things in this game.
Oh, yeah.
So we will see how this one all unfolds.
Both fantastic players, Midwest reps as well.
Yep.
You know, so fantastic players in their own right. Always love seeing them come out to stuff. But I mean, this is a different beast entirely. Right? I watched Akola get up there so much faster than Rob even had time to react to on that last one.
No,
just
seriously.
like that nil 2 double jump back air.
Dude.
Find my answers.
Yes, and fast. I mean, that's what it's all about, too. I mean, I would hate to go into doubles with anybody, and we can't sync up like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here we go. The final game is here, and we are hovering over a lot of stages that aren't legal, but damn it, they're legal in our hearts. 3D land, do it. Do it. You won't. Don't be scared.
Play on 3D land.
Do it.
Nah, we're going to be on PS2.
Yeah. That's right. When in doubt, just go PS2.
One of these days, we're going to get somebody to Gentleman in something insane.
I'm down. You know, I used to Gentleman in Smash. You want to run it on 3DS, bro? I want to play on Yoshi's Island Brawl. I'll do it. I was a crazy man. Potential final game right here between these 4 crazy individuals. We're bringing the zoo to PS2. Let's do it.
We'll see here. Akola immediately backing off, right? No more playing around for him. No more of that. We're going to back off and have Zackray just chef it up on the stage. How do you get through that?
Dude, that is a $1 million question.
How do you find my switch-ins, actually?
Whatever it is, you don't get through it with these. That's for darn sure.
No, not at all.
Okay, F-tilt a little too hungry on shield right there. I'm going to make you pay for that. And I love how they're just shifting focus here on Rob. They know, again, got to get both players on the blue team KO, but it is Rob that I'm most focused on. Dash attack through.
Yeah. I mean, it's that damage over time that Snake provides, right? That passive damage. So really taking care of Rob immediately is incredibly smart, but it doesn't matter. We're able to secure 2 stocks for the price of 1. Good stuff for red team.
Can I say something, man? Something about Game & Watch's F Smash being that strong just, like, really throws me off.
It's kind of insulting.
It's like, that is a ridiculously strong F Smash.
It's
very
like
strong.
You get caught by the down smash first, you're like, yeah, I am going to die here, and I'm at 70.
Yep. I mean, there's just no real analysis to it. It's just like, that is a very strong F Smash. It's just fighting game proverbs. Like, move that fast should not be that strong, and move that strong should not be that fast.
Yeah, but this is looking real rough for blue team here. They are unable to really find their footing. They're finally able to take a stock, but I don't know if you noticed here, Anthony already on his final stock.
Yeah, this is anything but good right now. Anything but cool, if you will. There's the up air. I love the synergy still, even in the 11th hour on the blue team's behalf, but the red team is putting this stock to bed. Here it is. There's down tilt. Key. Yes, immediate down air, quick 3-frame option on that first stomp.
Oh, no iron for Akola there, so Rob kind of counting his lucky stars, but unfortunately unable to react fast enough. That back air is going to steal that stock away.
Okay, there's definitely some thieves on this stage for sure. Okay, the immediate dash attack. Okay, too slow on the follow-up for the whiff grab. And, oh my God, Akola's making you pay for it. Come here.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I love the down throw there to disrupt Rob, trying to find an answer, trying to, bail his buddy out.
Oh, gotta watch your head right there. Probably didn't think that that'd be able to catch you. Uh-oh. Back to the ledge. Great manageability right there of your tools and resources. Oh my God, I was getting ready to say this could be cooking into something great, but I'm a little too late on that.
Yeah,
Anthony, of course, out of the picture.
Rob just has to hold that a little bit. Geez, got some charge on that F smash as well, by the way, knowing that Rob had no answers, nowhere to go, no switch it.
Bro, there are just some smash attacks in this game. I'm like, how? And why is this move this damn strong? Like, I play adult Link. Like, bro, like my F smash should be strong. But when I see Game & Watch swing, I'm like, whoa, bro.
Whoa. Whoa. What are we doing? How did you get here?
Yes.
But, I mean, just really, the two of them really showing just like, hey, this is why you know our names, right? This is why you recognize me, right? Get familiar.
Yes, and fast. Ask about me. Do your Googles, okay? Great stuff right there, man. Akola and Zackray doing what we know them to do and what they've been doing for the better part of a decade, which is just clean up shop and bracket. Also, big shout out to, of course, Rob and Anthony isn't cool. 2 players I'm very familiar with, recognize the tags, and of course, it's always great to see them on the stage here at Riptide. Curious to see what that loser side of bracket's going to look like for them.
Yeah, I mean, still a very valiant effort. They did put a game on the board, right?
Yeah, they did.
We might want to talk about, we're playing tertiaries, playing pockets, whatever. They still put that game on the board, right? They still, and pretty convincingly too. They snatched that away from them.
They kind of yanked that. It was crazy.
Yeah, to force Zackray and Akola to immediately turn up the heat like that, that's some respect. That's some respect on the name, and you should not forget it.
Don't ever do that. So, yeah, great stuff right there to all 4 individuals. Again, we talked a little bit about it, kind of coming into this, how people used to view doubles as just like, let's just hurry up, and get to top 32. Let's hurry up and get to top 16. But no, like, doubles, the entirety of the bracket. I mean, a lot of these matches have been nail-biting finishes and not quite the juggernaut stomp that they were just even 3 or 4 years ago.
No, not at all. I mean, you would see people who are static doubles partners, right, just tear through bracket. But these days, a lot more people are really trying to figure out and understand doubles as a meta on its own.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot to uncover, even late game ultimate, friends. So put that seatbelt on and strap in. We got more opponents right here on the big stage. Not entirely sure who
I see Jahzz0.
Oh, I do. Okay, I was like, I see the luxurious locks, but I can't tell if that's Jahzz0.
Yes, and
Okay. Sybil and MD?
I recognize MD's tag. I can't remember where from, though.
Okay.
I do recognize the tag, though.
I got to say, I just crossed paths with Jahzz0 a few months ago at Diamond Dust. Went to Diamond Dust 2. And I will say this. Smash commentators of all the fighting games, we are really put through the true testament of endurance. Okay, I'm trying to dig into my Excelsior bag and say this nicely, okay? Jahzz0, I forget who he was playing against. He was playing against a very strong Sonic from Michigan as well. And I just remember this match going very, very long. And I was like, wow, I am being put through the ringer. It might have been.
It was Wolfie.
It
was Wolfie.
It was Wolfie. Wolfie and
Look,
Jahzz0.
Respect to Jahzz0, all right?
Yeah.
Fantastic player. Really, really solid player. Has some crazy wins under his belt.
Yeah.
It's a rite of passage here in the Midwest.
It is.
To cast a Jahzz0 set.
It is. It is.
It is a rite of passage.
It is. Every so many years, you get a slow one. Like, I'm from Nebraska, so back in Smash 4, it was Villager everything. You know, we had a player named Skillager, Skittles' older brother, actually. And he just, he ran the western part of the Midwest playing Villager. And then we had MJG from Kansas, who also played Villager. So he'd come to our regionals, and it'd be Villager Dittos and Grams. So, yeah, it is a rite of passage in the Midwest. You're going to get some slow ones. Yeah. So here we go, friends. All 4 players are upon us. Getting ready to throw down here in a major way. Northwood Esports.
I was kind of getting out of high school, and that wasn't really an option for me.
Sure.
But I'm so happy for everybody who actually gets a chance to have collegiate in their lives. I've watched it transform for so many people.
No, let that salt through, bro. I'm a little salty I was born when I was. I would have loved to gone to school and done this. I'm 32 now, so, the ship is sailed, but I was like, damn, I would have loved to play on the esports team in my younger years. But here we are on the mic, right?
That's what they pay us for, to do this, right?
Wash player to commentator pipeline is a thing for me. Not saying for you. Here we go, friends. We got 4 very unwashed players right here throwing down on the big stage. Jahzz0 and Springy L, Sybil, and 1G MD looking really good right now, but I can't help but not to ignore, Jahzz0 and just like how strong the Kirby gameplay is. Double homing attack is going to be a thing for the red team.
That's going to be scary to deal with. I mean, inhaling your teammate is something that's so interesting to me, right? It adds another layer to the gameplay and whatnot. That homing attack is going to be something that's going to allow Kirby to secure stocks, especially since he can go so far out there. Mm-hmm. Was that a double down air coming out from Kirby, from Jahzz0 there? Did he secure stocks like that?
I believe so, dude. And the double dare is exactly what it's all about. It's just the perfect way to send a message and say, hey, you can't play off this stage. I mean, I kind of knew you already knew that coming into this, but let me just reinforce the idea. You will not be playing around out here.
Yeah. Off stage is Jahzz's territory, and you best not encroach upon it.
Ooh! There it is. Yep. Okay, the immediate back air. A little late to the party, but we're going to reset the situation with turnaround F-tilt. You better stop playing, because just as much as you deal with people off stage, it ain't nothing for me to just up B out here and get it gone.
Hey, I got to put respect to MD. They were able to, live for a little bit longer than I would have personally.
Sure.
Right? Got hit with so many different wacky things on the edge there, but they, kept it going. As blue team just kind of puts on a lot of pressure.
Mm-hmm. Pressure has to be present right now, especially for 2 characters like Sonic and especially Kirby. Holding forward, coming through with the up B, limit online.
Okay. And we're seeing classic Jahzz gameplay on the stage here, on that right side. Look, everybody's afraid of it, right?
Yeah.
Getting inhaled and ran off the ledge. And everyone's like, oh, how does that happen to you, right? Until you have to fight somebody like Jahzz, who will just do it to you.
Yeah. I mean, again, Jahzz not to be taken lightly, dude. And I think the great thing about him is that he does have that fear factor. We don't talk enough about like how important that is in any sort of format of Smash. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah. What is my reputation? What does it entail? Because I know off stage it entails you not coming back.
Yeah, and I loved that F tilt 2 frame into the reverse down here to catch that up B off of Sybil just really showing her like, hey, I'm well-versed here. Are you?
Yep. I'm always lurking. Don't forget about the spike on my side B, though. Okay. No. Okay, short hop fair.
That's a nuts confirmed Sonic back throw into Kirby down smash. That's nuts.
Oh my God, did you just air dodge? Yeah, that is crazy. You're kind of playing for stats at this point. Down tilt. Obviously, not going to look for up tilt too much. First hit's fast, second hit not so much. Come here.
We're behind by so much here.
We truly are, man.
It's really hard. This is one of those things where you try to, where you fight as hard as you can still, right? You don't want to throw it away, but you want to fight to learn something, right? Kind of figure out what you can. And this is kind of what we call it going next, it feels like.
No, seriously, man. It's just one of those like, well, you can play for stats. It's almost like in basketball, like you know your team is losing. It's like, all right, I'm just playing just to pad my numbers for this season.
Yeah. So good stuff to blue team. Able to secure that game. Just really, really putting on a kind of a clinic there.
Yeah.
It was hard for MD and Sybil for them to really find their footing at all against these two.
I agree. It just always felt like just when they thought they had a correct play style, correct approach, then you have to deal with how well Sonic can slow a match down or really speed things up.
Yeah.
And I mean, then of course Kirby, Jahzz0, it's Kirby, so it's just like I don't even know what the heck to do with this guy,
It's that fear that Jahzz0's Kirby brings to the table, combined with the passive pressure that Sonic can just exude when used here by Springy L. That really makes it hard to kind of find your openings, to really find something that's going to really, really work for you. But they were able to secure stocks here and there, right?
Yes.
We were able to secure, I think, 3 stocks overall, right? That's some information. That's something to work with. Let's see if they're able to apply it here as we hop into game number 2.
Here we go. Let's see it, friends. Of course, game number 1, a lot of data. Curious to see what the adjustment's going to be. Jahzz0. Oh my God, it's double bird. We're flipping the double bird right here, bro. Is that what's going on? I guess that's what we're doing.
Yeah, really roost into the nest here. We'll see how that turns out for them, right? I mean, this isn't bad, right? You get these long combos and whatnot. You do have a slightly better recovery. I would say above average when it comes to Falco. That double jump is going so high. But I do want to say, right, Jahzz0, very familiar with the bird.
Yes.
Very familiar with the bird.
As you should be. Okay, we'll see how well it plays out here for double red team. Sybil and MD still looking really good as we kick off this match. The tricky part is you have to watch how you fight Kirby, and then you also have to chase Sonic down. Now in singles, of course, you have the luxury of leaning back and using neutral special to stop him from just charging in your face, which of course will incite Sonic, to get close and try to fight you up close and personal. But the thing is that you have 2 more people on the stage to take into consideration, so the matchup changes ever so slightly. Oh my God.
Ooh, that's a tough position to be in. Just had to re-grab ledge, right? And that dash attack hit just below the lip. Really good stuff for Jahzz0. But they're able to, they were able to take a stock off of Jahzz0 here, so I'm curious to see if they're able to, really find their footing with these double Falcos.
Yeah. I mean, I do like the idea of it on paper. I feel like, one whips the combo, the other one's there to kind of, help him out. But it's a very daunting task for sure. Oh my God, up tilt, frame 5, back air. Oh my God. Don't touch me. Nah, Kirby said, you're not sandwiching me, bro. Okay, down tilt up air. It's exactly what you want to see here too. If you're on the red team, you got to figure out a way just to, try to pin Sonic down and then do the damage to him, not the other way around.
Yeah, but I mean, Springy L immediately firing out of the corner with that up smash out of shield to, take out another stock for his teammate here. I mean, what do you do about that,
Down tilt. Oh, okay, I'm loving the trip. And again, the great thing about the blue team is that they have this very less is more sort of like tactic. I guess the same could be said for the red team too, with the way that Falco starts combos. But you really get to see a lot of it just, oh no. Okay, I was about to, bro, are we about to get Ubered up out of here?
Ooh.
The rapid jab Uber, that's crazy.
Hey, I appreciate always seeing somebody save their teammate, right? Just immediately recognizing that, hey, they're in danger. I gotta find a solution. I gotta find an option.
And fast.
Gosh, this is such an unfortunate position to be in. Stuck in a corner between Kirby and Sonic. How do you get out? I
don't
guess
know
the
if you
answer is
do.
you claw. The answer is you claw out clearly.
Yeah.
As we're putting on a lot of pressure off the side here.
Yeah, it's not going to be any sort of easy feed out, that's for sure. And of course, again, this is still double Falco, so a lot of damage can be dished out, and you're also going to take a lot of damage, especially off stage. One stock right here, and this is anything but good. Okay, alrighty.
Yeah, we're immediately going to restock. I appreciate going for the sauce there. Unable to find it, though. If you are, I believe this is Sybil on screen here. If you're Sybil, you count that, right? You take that.
Yeah, I'm
Can
gonna
we
take it.
find something? Can we find a stock? MD was able to find it last time, so can Sybil find it this time?
We'll see. Springale, of course, not quite making their presence known right now. It's kind of Jahzz taking the front. And, yes, you will not be able to make it back to this ledge. Unfortunately, you don't got the magnet hands.
Yeah.
That
nah.
Fox has.
Unable to fly high enough, unfortunately, for the red team. Jahzz on Springy L taking that in a very dominant fashion.
Yeah, that was really good. Great stuff right there, man. Of course, I expect nothing less from, Jahzz, Springy L, but also big shout out to their opponents, too. Again, despite what people might think, despite what people say, it's not easy to compete at this level of play. I mean, to get on stage and to do this week in and week out, whether you're playing at home or regional or major or super major like this, I mean, it's not an easy thing to do.
No, not at all. It's getting on stage in of itself can be a battle for a lot of people. So shout out to anybody who plays on stage ever, right?
Yeah.
That can be scary. That's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different level for just the mentality, right? It adds something else to that mental stack, knowing you got people behind you, casters like us, on the desk there, really, scrutinizing, right?
Right. And breaking it down, too, for what it actually is and what we might think it may be. But big shout out, of course, everybody that's doing the dang thing here this weekend. Of course, Riptide 2025. Be sure to hashtag that on Twitter and join the conversation as well, too. A lot of great, notable people, not just in the Smash space, but also Rivals of Aether and Splatoon, and I believe Mario Kart. I think I've seen some of the Mario Kart friends here as well. They are here this weekend, ready to talk about the respective games.
And that's one
be
of the
sure to
things,
lock in.
That's one of the things about Riptide that I love so much is that it's not just Smash games, right?
Yeah.
We've got Splatoon here, right? I love Splatoon. I love the Splatoon homies. It's always nice to see see them get the recognition they deserve for their game as well, right? So really love the event, being able to host for them. Mario Kart as well. It allows so many people, so many friends of mine as well, who are like, hey, I don't really play ult anymore, but I still want to travel with you guys. I still want to be part of the community, and there's more and more stuff every day for them to really sink their teeth into.
And there's not very many stops I think Splatoon gets to have in a grassroots sense, of course. They have plenty of Nintendo stops, which are wonderful to see, of course, even this many years into this latest version of Splatoon. But MomoCon, I help with that, on the front end and back end sort of way, and just to see. Mario Kart and Splatoon specifically come together, whether it's the big stage, little stage. Hell, they'll run a tournament out in a Walmart parking lot if they have to. They just really have what it takes to be a mainstay. And their room has gotten a lot bigger this year, too, at Riptide. I know, of course, that doesn't mean much to people out there watching, but their room is bigger. I watched them go from a small little area to now this big, massive room. It almost feels like another Smash Riptide when you walk in.
Oh, yeah. It's a completely it's so interesting, right? Like, being able to see the other side of a community that you don't really get to see very often, right? As we are kind of doing our own things, our own paths in this world here.
Yeah, this is what it's all about, man. Big shout out. Okay, no doubt about it. Hey, what's the Twitch channel for this? I wanted to tweet it out. VGBC1 is the name of the channel, friends. We are just waiting on a match to wrap up. VG Boot Camp is what I meant.
This has been a fun vlog. We've got some a lot of heaters here tonight in doubles. Just a lot of really, really solid gameplay all around.
Yeah, we really did. So I was trying to pull up the chat here. Here we are. Friends.
How's it going, y'all?
Welcome back to another episode of Ask a Black Guy. And you have Excelsior and you have Rod. You are free to ask us anything. Now, if we'll respond to it, that is a different question, but feel free to ask us some stuff, okay?
No guarantees we'll answer, but you can ask.
This might be going in a direction production. It says, Rodney, you coming to Miami?
I unfortunately don't think I'll be coming to Miami this year, sadly. I would love to, but the way that things shake out, we just, I don't know.
I saw somebody. Hi, Gnarled Fangs. I see you in the chat there. Hello, hello. What else we got going on in here?
So did you like the Drewski skit? I have not seen the Drewski skit that everybody's talking about, but let it be known, you're not canceling Drewski. Like it's just not happening. Got it. Alrighty. Sponsor my guy Rod. Somebody gets it, damn it. Sponsor us. Both of us. Don't leave Excelsior out of this too. Give him another sponsor. Give them another sponsor.
Another one?
Let's take as many as we can.
If you want me anywhere, just talk to me.
All right, Rod, do you ever go fishing? No. I should be going fishing though sometime within the next so many days though. One of my barbers actually fishes at home, and so he asked me to pull up with him. What are you wearing? A church grounds? Oh, I don't know what the heck. Okay, who is tall mains in second? Who is y'all mains in secondary? Oh, Adult Link.
I play Steve, and I've got a corn in the back pocket.
They said, can I get Epic Gabriel said, can we get a fit check? You know what, man? This is the fit. You know, it's essentials. I'm rocking essentials. I got Empire skate pants on and just dress shoes. Really light stuff today. It's Friday.
I'm wearing blue jeans under here and black Converse. It's nothing too crazy today. All right. Just it's Friday.
It's Friday, bro.
It's Friday. Some people still had to go to work. Not me though.
Yeah, not me. No, y'all
stay
safe.
Not me. But
says, who's your collegiate? Do I have a favorite Naruto character? I'm super fraudulent. I don't really have a favorite Naruto character. I like Rock Lee. I know him. He's the dude with no powers.
Yeah,
Rock Lee's cool.
I always like a character that doesn't have powers in a system with a lot of unique power systems.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Trident? I see you. Rod, do you know the frame data on pulling a golf baddie? I don't, unfortunately. No, I am unfortunately without golf maiden, sadly.
I see somebody asking me, my girlfriend. Her name is Jay. Hello, my wonderful girlfriend.
What up, Jay?
Shouting her out here.
How are you?
She's actually here at the event.
Is you really?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Jay.
She's been trying to make it out to a Riptide for forever. We've never really in the cars, but we're finally able to get her out to one. So.
Shout out. Okay, this is somebody's 5th Riptide, 1st Riptide, 3rd, don't matter. It's so good to see more people here. We love Rod and Excelsior. No, we love Script. I see you, Script. Where are you, bro? I see you, man. I see you, dude. Who's your favorite co-commentator to commentate with? It's yours. That's my favorite co-commentator to commentate with.
I see players.
Here we go.
Is that Mutace I see on screen there?
All right.
Mew BMP.
Give me a shout out, Green Gecko. I see you in the chat. That's the end of Ask a Black Guy. This just concludes that whole epic thing we just did there. It's still Excelsior and it's still Rod. We're still ready to have some fun here, friends. All right. This is going to be great. Mutace, I don't think they've been on stream at all.
I don't think so either.
Okay.
I haven't seen Mutace at all. No, I've seen Mutace around, but I haven't seen them on stream, no.
Oh, cool.
And then also we've got Beast Mode Paul, which I did not know those two were teaming up together.
That
scary. Sounds like a deadly combo.
You are spitting right now. That is very, very terrifying. This is a Momocon champion. Yeah. Okay, this is Beast Mode Paul. And also did they win Collision? Yeah, I think they won Collision as well. So yeah,
I'm fraudulent. I don't remember Collision very much.
No, you're okay. I got you. I'm pretty sure Beast Mode Paul won Collision and also won Momocon. So knows what it takes to be a champion. Big shout out, of course, to Beast Mode Paul and Beast Mode Paul's father. Some of the best barbecue I've ever had. That was crazy business. Okay. That was we was at CERT actually, and his dad was there, and he just jumped on the grill and did the dang.
He just jumped on the grill.
He was like, hey.
When somebody approaches a grill, right, you let him cook.
I don't
you
ask
let
no questions.
No questions needed.
None at all.
On the other hand, end here, we do have Shuton and Asimo who need no introductions. We've seen them a couple of times already tonight, right? Just super solid gameplay with those double Captain Falcons, which have been kind of insane. But I believe this, this was double Captain Falcon from them. Yeah, so we are in the loser side, aren't we?
I believe so. Now the real question is, and I always ask this question in doubles, is who the hell put the other side in losers? Who put Beast Mode Paul and Mutace in losers? Show yourself.
That's a fantastic question. I wouldn't want to face them. I wouldn't want to face them, that's for sure.
No, I would not either.
Whoever put Beast Mode Paul and Mutates and loses is not somebody that I want to face.
No, they're not somebody I want to be friends. Actually, that's Beast Mode Paul's dad right there, friends. You see the two gentlemen right here with the glasses and the cool hair. I believe right behind them, I believe that's Beast Mode Paul's dad. That's him. That's Dad Mode Paul. Beast Mode Dad.
I just gotta say this. Shout out to all of the parents out there who come out to these events Yeah. What about Mutates and Beast Mode Paul? But I do want to shout out all of the parents out there, right?
There he is. He's waving. I see you, sir. I see you waving, sir. Yes, sir.
All of the parents out there that come out to these events and, you know, cheer on their kids. You think about Toast's mom, Daddick, you know, Dad Mode Paul, I guess, or Beast Mode Dad.
Beast Mode Dad.
Is that what we're calling him?
I think it's Beast Mode. And then there was Momga. Remember Conga and Momga was a thing for a little bit?
I always love to see that. That always truly touches my heart, seeing, you know, people's parents and whatnot come out to these events and really cheer on their, cheer them all.
Beast and Stars. Okay, so Mute and Beast Mode Paul lost to. Okay. Interesting. But again, it's doubles. So, you know, it's interesting, but it's also like, you know what? That could happen in doubles.
Oh, yeah.
You know, your favorite player combination could get their butts kicked. So it's all how it shakes out sometimes.
It's doubles. Anything could happen.
Dude, seriously.
Anything could happen. We watched it happen against Shuton and Asimo with Warner and, tag's escaping me. The Corn player.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Tawa.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Dude, you know what really messed me up for a couple years was with Max and those guys was that they weren't doubles guys. And I haven't told anybody about I'm a sweaty doubles dude.
Are you?
100%. And like we don't do doubles, man. We just run singles. Like you either like sink or swim up here in Jersey, man. It was real. Those are some long 2 years for me.
I got one friend in particular, and he's not listening. He's working. But he knows who he is. He knows who he is, who refuses to play randoms.
Really?
Refuses.
Just refuses the finer things in life. Who are you? I know what type of man you are. You're a man who was born before fun existed, apparently.
Just always a wet blanket at the end of the local.
Man, I get it. Some people are sweaty. Some people are not. I don't have the sweat in me. I have it for a little bit, then I'm like, all right, turn the Pokeball on, bro.
See, really what it is, you got to be able to turn it on and off.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. I have my moments. Where I want to, like, nah, let's really get into this. And sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I feel like playing Lucario today.
Hey, you know
I've never played Lucario before, but I feel like playing him today.
I feel like watching this world burn. It happens, friends. And yes, it's back on us. Our players out there are getting some tags and stuff set up, and we got a Pro Controller that actually won't disconnect. So there's somewhere in the venue, some dude is on the toilet right now, and his controller's in his bag, hanging up on the little hook in the stall.
You right there. You right there.
Hurry up.
Disconnect your Pro Controllers. Disconnect them.
Can I tell a story, man?
Of course you can.
So I went to the Big House 5 the first year for Smash for Wii U, and I actually ruined the match because my controller was still synced to the setup. I think I maybe told the story one other time. But I want to speak my truth, damn it, because it's been too many years, and I'm living with this burden on my chest. It was me. I ruined that match in pools.
I'm glad you get that out.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
I'm glad you get that out.
I just felt like I preached this, and then I wasn't walking the walk and talking the talks. I wasn't synced up. I did it. I'm sorry.
Just real tragedy.
It's tragic.
It's tragic.
10 years ago, it was water under the bridge. Sorry.
Fun fact, by the way, for all you Android youth there are apps out there where you can connect your Pro Controller to your phone.
Really?
Yes, there are. I played Pro Controller for a little bit. I was able to do that a couple of times at a couple events. Let people know.
Wow. Welcome back to another episode here of Ask a Black Person. You got Excelsior and you got Rod. This is episode 2 of our podcast, and we've been having a really good time. No subs yet, but we're doing this for you.
Hey, look. We love when you ask a black guy a question.
Yes.
We're not obligated to answer them.
That's right.
But we love when you ask.
Favorite food? I love pancakes and waffles.
My favorite food is going to be super specific. There is a family diner just right around the corner from me.
Really?
They have the most amazing bacon cheese fries.
Give them a shout
out.
And
the best milkshakes.
Give them a shout out.
It's called Westfield. I love them so much. I grew up in that area, grew up eating there. Love them so much. That's my favorite food.
Shout out to Westfield. There's another question that just says, what about EE? I don't know. What about, he's here this weekend, actually.
Somewhere.
So yeah, he's somewhere. He is somewhere here. Last but not least, did you know that Ninja played Smash with Jimmy Fallon? Did you know that?
I did hear about this.
Wow. Can't get him to come to a tournament, but play with Jimmy Fallon. That's crazy. That's crazy.
We know where his loyalties truly lie.
We know what type of man Ninja is. Here we go, friends. The next game is upon us. Beast Mode Paul and Mute Ace. We got Beast Mode Dad in the audience, so you know the power-up is upon us. Shuton and Asimo. Let's get it, friends. And yes, believe it or not, this is only pools, damn it.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Immediately firing. Was that a top deck kaboom, by the way?
It was.
Immediately tacking on 47% onto Shuton.
Sometimes you just draw good, bro. As somebody who likes Pokemon, sometimes the cards are in your favor.
Yeah, sometimes. And sometimes it's not, but I mean, hey, if you can manipulate it into your favor, that's all that really matters as Mute and Beast Mode Paul actually having a rough go about it, unable to really get too much off on the two of them, but on the blue team here. But I mean, hey, anything could happen.
Yeah, that's what it is, I think, when it comes to the blue team. They're just very synced up. I love that little just 1-2 jab while Beast Mode Paul is on the opposite side of a 1-2 jab, and then probably anticipating, oh, you're going to try to go for the third jab. Nope, I'm going to go for the 1-2 jab, and I'm going to jump out of here. I want you to know that I see you and I see your teammate.
Yeah, I do want to point out, Mutas did just lay up, got a layup for Beast Mode, but unfortunately for him, he would, okay, you know what? Never mind. I was going to talk about Beast Mode Paul losing the stock, but he said, no, shut up. Listen to me.
Listen to me. Listen to this. Everybody look at me. Okay, standing jab in the corner. Quick stuff. And yes, Peach, she's dangerous. It don't matter if she's caught in the middle. She's one short hop nair and she's out of there, bro.
Yeah, able to get out of there just barely. Oh, yeah. See, this is what you were talking about. The two of them are so synced up. We just watched as Asimo ran completely across the stage to set up for Shuton there.
Man, that's what it's all about. Oh, my God. I love the long-range harassment right here from Beast Mode Paul. Yes, go ahead and heal a little damage, too, but get off the stage in the process.
Yeah.
Falcon puts his back into the up. He's like, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no! Oh, my Lord. He said, keep it cute or keep it on mute, man. You pick. That's messed up.
That's an unfortunate go about for you there. But, hey, you keep it rocking. That's just kind of the nature of playing, you know, doubles with Hero, right?
Okay. Ha! Get the boots.
Yeah. No magic is going to save you here, but good hatchet, man, coming out from Beast Mode Paul there. Wow, this has been a really aggressive and explosive game.
Beast Mode Paul certainly living up to the attack. Can we just talk about something real quick? Almost put Asimo to sleep. Asimo grabbed him at the right moment, so that way the snooze would go right through him. That was just brilliant play. Jeez, man. And yeah, we've certainly reached that portion of the bracket where we're no longer playing to have fun. We're playing to win here.
Yeah, we're playing to win. And there's that synergy again. These two really are just, like, mind-linked with each other. Asimo and Shuton here just doing such a good job of linking it up.
Oh, my God. Yes, you are 100% right. Jesus. Thought he was actually going to go for the full jab block. Actually let him stand up and then down smash. I don't know if we got replay production, but if we do, I need that in the Christmas card. Jeez.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate way to lose this stock, right? Are we gonna find a technique? No, I'm not. I'm going to make a statement here with my Captain Falcon, which is not a character I play like that, you know, clearly.
No.
But, I mean, the two of them just insane amounts of synergy and working together.
I don't even know how you would – I just don't even know how you would get to that level of just being able to sync. I mean, for me, I would have to fuse with the person. I'd have to literally put the earrings on and fuse to be as good as them.
Yeah.
What the hell, dude?
That's just
they were twinning. Mary-Kate and Ashley. All right, potential final game right here for Beast Mode Paul and Mute Ace. Now, I'll say this. All of that match was not bad for Mute Ace and Beast Mode Paul. They actually showed a lot of promise, and I felt like Beast Mode Paul did a phenomenal job at just cleaning up the mess that was happening. I'm not saying who was in charge of the mess or who caused it, but I'm saying he did a really good job of cleaning it up. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Mute has a sleeper agent activation phrase. I don't know what the correct combination of phrasing needs to be said to get Mute to activate, but once he's activated, it's over, bro.
And truly, if we're going to activate it at any point in time, right now is the time.
In the now.
You're on your last game, loser's side of this doubles, right? You need to keep pushing. Can we find it, right? Can we activate the sleeper agent in Mudace.
We need to see it. I need to become self-aware. I need Skynet to become self-aware of itself right now. Mudace looking really good. Survivability on lock. You're in some trouble. Now, another issue that I do think the red team kind of has is that, you know, we do need some setups. Both characters can swing big, can clear space, but in order to get to that percent, we either need to sync up together or I need to be in a 1v1 situation with my opponent. But what's not going to happen is me short hop, naring, forward airing, and as all that sort of jazz to get the stocks, you know, taken.
Especially with the, you know, the ground speed of Captain Falcon, right? Where Mudace is, you know, Peach is going to be doing these long combo strings, right? When you've got another Captain Falcon on this field, he can disengage from the hero and immediately apply pressure on you to prevent stuff like that.
Every time, bro. I mean, you're kind of just like the human projectile, bro. You are definitely, I mean, you're like the Flashpoint Paradox. You're just so damn fast. And that stock was gone in a flash right there. The knee getting busy.
Yeah, just real synced up between the two of them. I mean, these two are just, this is a unit, right? This is no longer a team. This is a unit.
Yeah, we are one and the same right here.
Oh, my.
Okay, 2 stocks apiece right now. Mudace still looking good. Turn up in hand. Knew the up B was on the way. Great situational awareness right here from Mudace. Oh, we got combos. Oh, we got combo. This is what happens when you leave him by himself.
Yeah.
Come get him.
Yeah, and as long as Beast Mode Paul is able to keep, you know, the other teammate away, Mudace is able to clean up shop. Fantastic stock coming out from Mudace. Can we find something more, though, right? Can Red Team put on more pressure? Can we prevent these two forces from merging together and becoming something unstoppable?
That is the million-dollar question that sells here, and I certainly think we can make that happen for ourselves. The cards are starting to play out into the red team's favor. No top deck needed this time. Okay, this was deck manipulation. We knew from the jump we was winning this one. Oh, get up, smack. Wait a minute, hold on. I might have cursed something here. My bad.
Yeah, you might have the deck, but even stacking it is not going to help you there. Look at Shuton and Asimo just applying so much pressure, but Mudace and Paul, both of them putting on their own amount of pressure, right? Not allowing too much to happen to themselves.
Yeah. I mean, just holding forward stylistically, too, because it's very easy to think you can just hold forward with Falcon, you'll be okay. Kiss the crown. There's back air. Hold up a minute. Oh, my God. You got to be careful if you're going up against Beast Mode Paul in the corner. Half of what he has in that deck will knock your butt off stage.
Ooh. Yeah, there is another forward air swing coming out from Mudace, able to smack somebody away. Can we find something, though? Gosh, these are just such dangerous presents. Really like the zoom coming out. Can we find our way back to stage Beast Mode Paul?
I got to say, you know, the fear factor that the blue team possesses is starting to feel like it's a little much for the red team. I mean, every time you see the opponents in the corner, they hold shield. That's what he's waiting for you to do. His dash grab is second to none. He's going to run up and up B you. Oh, my lordy.
Okay, good on Beast Mode Paul. That kaboom to secure stock number 1, right? And then immediately running up and just swinging the forward air to, you know, slice our way into game 3.
Yes, sir. This is what you love to see right here. Beast Mode Paul, Mudace, Asimo, Shuton putting on a clinic here in Sandusky, Ohio, friends. This is Riptide 2025, man. And these are certainly the doubles matches you show up for. Audience starting to fill in just ever so slightly. Again, it's still doubles. People still in the pool. We still vibing. But the matches are starting to heat up here. So pull up on us.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm going to be honest. I don't know how this next game is going to go.
I can't call it.
After that first game, right, it was like, wow, you know, Shuton and Asimo really kind of running it over here, right? Kind of really fused at the hip, you know, some fantastic footwork, fantastic teamwork. But then Beast Mode Paul and Mudace just doing such a good job, you know, kind of clawing their way back in and finding the answers in unlikely places.
Unlikely places indeed. Sometimes we're in the dark and you can't find the light. Guess what you need to do? You need to be the light. Here we go, friends. Final game here is upon us. And I got to say, Excelsior, I'm afraid for both sides. Is that even a possibility? Can I be afraid for everybody?
I think you can. I think you can be, because I certainly am as well. This is going to be something so we're about to see something entirely new happen on the screen here.
Here we go. Okay, and everybody can get some, said Beast Mode Paul. Go ahead and get you a plate.
Everybody eats today.
Okay. Down throw again. Double down throw. Love what I'm seeing right now. Again, one thing I've always grown to love about Beast Mode Paul's gameplay is that he does not mind boxing. No. You know, you would think on paper hero boxing, that's not your cup of tea, but no, he said it is. And it's not good for the other side.
Yeah, and I mean, look, those normals, they might be a little slow, right? But they are powerhouses on their own. We watched him just swing for the fences there and immediately take out, what was that, Asimo's first stock, just in quick fashion.
I mean, just obliterated him. I do feel like the difference maker in most doubles combinations with Mudace is Mudace for good and bad reasons. I love the idea of, Beast Mode Paul kind of holding forward, but I also really love the idea of when Mudace just gets in that mode and it's like, hey, look, I'm the best player in the room, and ain't nobody going to prove me otherwise. I got multiple sets on Akola back when he was #1. I ain't afraid.
No, not at all. But, I mean, Beast Mode Paul is really kind of activating that for Mudace, right? Really elevating it for him and just becoming kind of this scary wall of what's going to happen, this scary wall of chance that, the blue team does not want to mess with.
No, and you can't. A nice F-tilt, looking for both hits right there, but unfortunately enough for him, Shuton finding the proper hit with back air. Great stuff. Oh my God, that move lasts forever. Jeez.
Yeah, just the very last couple of frames for that. Good stuff for Beast Mode Paul. And we're able to find a sizzle as well and a forward air right off the ledge. Good stuff for the red team. Can we secure some?
Here we go. Only one way to find out. Caught in the middle right now. Oh, yeah.
He's shielding himself.
Yeah, get sword and shielded, bro. You better get out of here. Okay, standing jab. I need some help. Help. Help.
Dude, it's so scary every single time they are fighting. I mean, because Shuton and Asimo could both secure a stock in such quick succession. So every interaction is so scary.
It really is. When they get back-to-back with each other, that is just so terrifying. I think what the red team is really good is clearing space on Beast Mode Paul's side, and then when the 2-1v1 happens, I mean, you just get this just NBA ISO with Mudace where they just pick you apart, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going to the basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. Asimo and Shuton being so ready for each other's, setups, immediately ready to follow up for each other. Here it is again. There's Shuton immediately ready for the chase down.
Every time. Oh, you ain't spiking the parasol. You ain't spiking the parasol. Uh-oh. There it. Oh, dude.
Another one.
Dude, can we talk about how they knew that was going to work?
Another one. Hey, it's Falcon.
It's Falcon.
He can throw those out for as long as he wants to, right? I mean, it's going to hit eventually.
Oh, and then goes for the first hit on F-tilt for the fake out. Thunder right into the up air. That was crisp.
Yeah, good stuff for the red team here. This is a bad position if you're Asimo. Can you find something? Ooh, able to up B out of that fireball on shield, but Beast Mode Paul able to find the stock.
Courtesy of that really up tilt as well. Okay. It's a 2v1, but this can still go by the wayside if you don't play this one correctly. Oh, try to put him to sleep there. Try to hit him with a snooze. Hold on, SZA. Standing jab. And again, the jab game has just been so successful here from Beast Mode Paul. Okay, don't ever try stuff.
You know what? I respect it. I respect it. And another one. A double stack. And we're going for the kill screen, but it doesn't matter. Mudace and Beast Mode Paul moving on and sending Shuton and Asimo straight home.
Okay. And it's all smiles at the end of the day on stage because they know the real ticket that they're here for is that singles bracket. But I got to be honest, when I see singles squad strike, and of course I also see doubles, I'm like, this just feels like an all-star game. It just feels like the best players in the world are playing mains, secondaries, thirds, whatever. And I'm just like, they're just having fun.
Oh, yeah. It just really, really having fun with it. Especially, you want to have that, especially, right, before, the bloodbath of singles starts.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We got like 1,000 people entered in singles.
We
definitely
got
a lot of people in singles this year. It's going to be something that is really nerve-wracking. So kind of being able to laugh around and have a good time in some less than serious brackets, that's always good omens for the weekend.
That's what it's all about, man. Just having some fun, and then, of course, playing some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, man. Or Melee, or Rivals of Aether 2. I mean, whatever your poison is, friends, we got you covered here at Riptide 2025. Friends, with that in mind, that's actually going to close it out for the Excelsior and Rod Power Hour. And I got to be honest, Excelsior, I'm really upset that we have not been able to do this earlier. Friends out there, TOs, I don't even know who's listening and watching. We got to get Excelsior to some events.
Please let me cast your events. I like this game a lot. But thank you guys so much for watching. It's been such a blast casting doubles here with Rod. I've been Excelsior. Again, this is Rod.
This is Rod, and we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got some more doubles coming your way right after word from our sponsors.
Later.
Riptide enjoyers, welcome back, and we are in the building, ready to do some of this doubles action. I think we're in top 32 now, so we got some of the best here. I'm TK Breezy. Oh, wait a minute. I'm Nerf. Joined by Paragon.
Hey, man. Hey, you're looking different, bro. You're looking mad.
Oh, no, we're back.
That's
We're back.
Hey,
We body swap back. I'm TK Breezy, joined my man Nerf. Nerf, how you doing, my boy?
Oh, that's cool. No, hey, I'm excited, man. This is going to be some really, really sick sets that we're going to see. We already just saw a little bit of craziness in that last little bit. I don't know if you were watching when it was Asimo getting sniped off stage by Mutace with the turnips. Man, it was actually really sick. I know everybody out there was really excited. I want to see more Mutace and Beast Mode Paul.
I played some casuals, some friendly. Sorry, keep saying casuals.
Okay, FGC out.
But I did. I was playing some Yoshi. I wish I got his name, but he won first game. He literally 3-stocked my pit. I was like, my fault, gang. And then I played Wii Fit, and I was up, and then he started camping me, and I was like, God, there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
That's what I don't want. That specifically is what I didn't want, and you just did that to me. That's ridiculous.
So I looked up. I saw it was time. I was like, oh, gotta compensate. GG's. Yep, gotta go. Anyway, Louis Money, Kurama, Hawk, and Linus. The twins are back, and obviously they still been popping off quite well. But we'll see what they bring to the table here against Louis Money and Kurama, who I think have teamed quite a bit as well, too.
Oh, yeah. For sure, and you can tell that they take a lot of inspiration. Like, I mean, Louis Money was playing a little bit Mario in his Squad Strike team earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, these two, they definitely have the synergy. I mean, Louis Money already has, like, a lot of synergy. He's like a noted doubles player.
Yeah.
But he definitely, especially with Kurama, they have this really, really nice, like, it's almost like they are brothers themselves. But they are against none other than two twins, you know? The Hawk and Linus, this is one of the reasons I actually wanted to cast top 32, because I wanted to see these guys, and I know that they're going to be making some waves in this one.
Yeah, and I feel like currently in the current state of Ultimate and stuff, like a lot of times top 16s, top 32s and stuff, definitely be a lot fun to watch, because you get to see, you know, especially in a region like this, we got a lot of like people who may not be able to travel too far out the Midwest, but now you got some of the Midwest goats here popping off. Good up smash here on the left side from Hawk.
All right, still, yeah. I mean, you can tell that they're trying to like figure out how to play out this this kind of like double situation where they're like, okay, do we want to divide? Do we want to like try to do this team fight? I mean, as of right now, I can tell there's like so much good back and forth. Kurama trying to follow up here. I mean, Louis Money just trying to cover the high ground, but nope.
Yeah, I thought it looked like he was going to try to save him, but then I guess he couldn't think of what area was going to work out to allow him to save him, and on top of that, get back to the stage at the same time. So, I don't know. Just let him drop his first stock, though. It's all good. We got a pretty even game outside of the fact that Kurama is living. Uh-oh, that was about to be it right there. That was smashed. Almost found its mark.
Okay, but we get like trading sides with the throws. I love to see that, but I mean, we got to figure out how to get these finishers as of right now. Louis Money throwing out that up smash. Very nice stuff. We're going to get the flood into the explosive flame. Now, that's actually kind of a crazy little interaction, but you don't want to get swept up into that one because that's dangerous.
Yeah, that was real doubles right there. It's like, yeah, even if you air dodge, we're pushing him right back into it. Tries it one more time. I like the top in the hand of Louis Money. Almost turned that into a bigger combo as well, too. But, dude, Kurama is unkillable.
I know, he's nuts. But, I mean, let's see. We got Louis Money going in with the follow-ups, the up airs. These long-lasting up airs are really, really good at catching these like team fight combos.
Yeah.
But still waiting on a grab. And now, okay, Kurama, we a little early on the up smash release and also probably missed base. So
yeah, well, I think he didn't look down at the percentage fast enough. That man was at like 30. So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we weren't going nowhere. But either way, still ends up getting that stock out the way. Almost got the up smash on the catch. But it is, the only person to be able to take my teammate out, and he still didn't die. Hey, go in.
That's it. He's like, wait, before he dies off the star KO, you gotta. No, that's okay. Don't worry. I didn't take the stock.
He didn't take the stock.
It's okay.
That's actually insane. Like, bro lived that long, and right before he was about to lose the stock, he said, "No, we're gonna make sure you still get a 3-stock W."
Yeah,
clean.
Crazy. Oh man. All right. Well, I mean, Hawk and Linus, they definitely have like this great team fight synergy, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like sometimes you got to be able to like 1v1. You got to be able to like separate, and that's the hard part. It's like these guys are really known for being doubles teams, and being a strong doubles team. But Louis Money and Kurama, they have this like insane play off of each other where it's like they kind of just know. They have like these tried and true combos that they've just like we practiced so many times.
Yeah.
I don't even need to say anything.
I don't even know. Like there was also just points in here where like you can tell that they're playing more doubles than playing like singles or two top players just playing together, because there's a moment there where I think Kurama was doing a combo like just a standard old Mario combo, a couple up airs in there.
Right.
Couldn't win for another up air, maybe up B. Instead, he passes it over He does a neutral air to pass it over to Louis Money, so that way he's like, you can get some damage here. Maybe I can hit the ground, come back up, and get even more damage. I think he ended up getting hit after that. But it's nice to see like that thought process being like, wait a minute, my teammate's right there. Let me pass it. Let him do a little something, and then I may be able to get back in there.
Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. I mean, it feels like because they have that ability to do all of that and then still be able to like switch on a dime, like okay, if we recognize like a new situation is forming, I gotta break off from like this fight, and I gotta like pursue someone off stage. Like okay, they'll let you do that, and they can actually cover your back. Well, they'll be like, it's that seamless transition that sometimes is really it's tough for a lot of teams.
Yeah. No, I think that's the biggest thing. That's one of the things you kind of start seeing like really show up in these like top 32s and whatnot. Is it two like godlike players just teaming because we can, or is it two teammates? You know what I mean? And like currently, I think with Louis Money and Kurama, you kind of have a little bit of a best of both worlds. I think like Hawk and Linus are two teammates. Not to take anything away from their singles placement, obviously, but like they're definitely known as doubles team. Yeah. And then Louis Money and Kurama definitely have pretty good singles placements. Yeah, but they also seem to work well as a team. So
that's true.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, being able to do both is crazy. And these guys have the versatility, which I think is lending a lot of strength to them, and that's why they do so well in these formats. Still, they are still getting tested a little bit. I mean, Louis Money specifically getting kind of bullied off all the way off stage. Yeah. I mean, this is the range power of like Rob on a small stage like Smashville for sure. Like you definitely have the smothering potential that you need. And Cloud, because you have Cloud just as like the point man, it's really nice to be able to kind of like force them into the options that you need.
That's exactly what they're doing too right now. You can see how well.
Oh God!
Yeah, I was the wrong person. He's laughing about it a little bit. He's like, hey, hold on, my fault, gang. But no, like right for that first part of this game, it was Cloud in the front doing whatever. And anytime he like finally whiffed something or another opponent got past Cloud, there was a laser, a top, something hit, and it made it work out. There's a pretty even game developing though. 2 stocks have been dropped, one from each team. And Louis Money and I'd say Linus are right at the neck of same type of percentage.
Yeah, I mean some real gut punches too. Like there's like the Louis Money center stage forward smash, like that's just like sweeping and like catching like at least a character. Like and you get some really nice stocks off of that. But this is the stuff that only works in doubles. It's like the stuff that's like in the case I can throw this out.
That was a really good up smash right there from Louis Money though. Yep. Like off the ledge down air. Yes, he blocked it, so therefore that hitbox isn't active anymore. He's like, wait, I got time for this up smash. Worked out. We finally get a stock off Kurama clean.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, Louis Money still looking at 100% again. He's kind of getting lapped around here. I mean, Kurama has been good at being the stock tank in this game so far.
Right.
And the last one, but at the same time, I feel like Louis Money playing this game where you have to kind of like go in and do the nair and like do the things that you normally have to do. It's like it's tough against someone who already scraps like Cloud.
Right.
And has ranged options like Rob.
Right. Now I'm kind of just waiting to see if this Cloud can actually get anything done with the limit, though. No limit on deck, but we have not seen too much. Wow. Okay. They put the pressure on that man.
I guess so,
yeah. So I got to get out of there quickly. Yep. So Rob, back to the back line. This has kind of been their most successful version of playing doubles right now. Yeah, it's put Cloud in the front. Rob, I'm in the back. Oh, nice up smash. Oh, it was sour spotted, though.
I love the scoops, man. Yeah. I mean, that's the instant stuff. You know what's up. Like, they already see the throw coming out. I'm charging that.
Yeah. Try to do as much as you can. I do like the fact that we were at least able to get some damage on the air, but yeah, this is looking pretty good for the blue team this time around, assuming, I think it really matters on who drops this next stock.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it could go either way. Like, literally one move, and there it is. It's Louis Money with the hit, and that's going to be enough to take the stock off the Cloud. We're going to, okay, Kurama now actually in a worse position than Louis Money.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Louis has definitely been, or Kurama's definitely been the stock tank, but this time around he's going to be the one on his last stock first. That was a good little drag down to the up air from Louis Money to get that stock as well, and now we're right back to even percentages. Not too much here on the blue team until right now. Cloud does have limits. Hopefully get back to stage. That was nice. Oh, wait, Louis.
What? Come on. All of a sudden, and no stock to take, so you are just leaving your partner out to dry. Unfortunately, Kurama going to have to do the work of 2 men.
What kind of I mean, I know he's Louis Money, but why did the tax show up right now? That's crazy.
Right, I was going to say, there's no money in that bank. Bro, get him out. Come on, help him.
Okay. How does I mean, I'm not sure how he gets back. Oh, that's
God,
it.
No.
Yeah, like you don't get back at this point in time. That was an easy pickup. And Rob's down there so active, too.
Especially with the Z-drop gyro right there. You're literally saying, don't go down. You have to go around. Oh, well, okay, here you go. Guess what? Down there.
Clean with it. That was nice. Yeah, Hawk and Linus Again, this is just first to 2 right here. So, you know, best of 3 right here situation. We are into our final
We're
game.
still best of 3?
Yeah, we're the best of 3.
Bro.
And I'm happy
These are
about
some
it.
crazy best of 3
Hey,
sets,
whoa,
bro.
whoa, whoa. No, don't tell me you're a best of 5 guy, man, all the way
Well, I mean,
through.
hey, I think for top 32 at the very least. I mean,
For doubles?
Bro, you saw the last set before this block? It was literally Asimo
Man.
and whoever Asimo was with versus Munace and Beast Mode Paul. Like, these are 2 teams that I could actually see like being in the top 8, and they were fighting against each other in pools, bro.
Yeah, well.
In pools.
Hey, blame it on the Cedars.
Okay, all right. All right, I will.
Blame it on
Blame
this guy
it on
specifically.
TOs. Blame it on TOs. Blame it on TOs. That's okay.
You can blame it on Cactus specifically,
but hey,
actually.
I mean, okay, yeah, that's true. Well, Cactus will also be like, well, I wanted best of 5.
Cac would say that.
Cac would say that.
He would.
All right, so we got best of 3, though. This is all good. Louis Money and Kurama. This is getting to be a tight set here because now, push to the limit. What do? That was close, but I think a couple, unforced errors, right? Like the stuff that didn't need to happen, the stuff that wasn't forced out by Hawk and Linus. It was literally just like, oh, I SD.
Yeah, I think without the
That
SD, we're probably cooking.
That's right. We could have won that game.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, like now Hawk and Linus have the chance to be like, okay, well, we lock in and we take it. I mean, if it's Hollow Bastion, I think you can still make a lot of plays happen with Cloud and Rob.
Right.
This is a really good stage for those characters too.
Okay. Let's see what we get here. The Hollow Bastion, as I said, it's going to be the spot. So one center platform, and you know who likes that center platform is definitely your boy Mario. So at the same time, though, I mean, I definitely can see Cloud benefiting from here as well, getting a couple up airs.
Yep.
You know, as his carry as well too.
Right. And
honestly, everybody here has got good up air carry.
Everybody here is really good, right? It's like everybody's got the juggles, and especially Rob has those horizontal pressure tools that are like really good for this long platform. So it's like that kind of stuff is really important.
I don't know who Louis Money thought he was, but the Rob passed onto his body box and he upbeat up there. I was like, "You're not Zelda." I was like, "We are not Zelda right now. Maybe we're not Mario either." But you know what? It is what it is.
Okay, there it is. The alley oop. That's it.
Oh wait. Right. Okay, it's gonna be back here and stay. Probably can't get him off the top just yet, but either way, still some good damage.
I mean, that's why we're here at Hollow Bastion.
Yep.
I mean, you want those low ceilings, you want that pressure tool, so you want to be able to like get those early stocks. And especially here, it's like you can get a lot of stuff. I mean, Louis Money will be looking for a lot of up smashes here. I guarantee you.
They're just getting even small damage too. Like quick back throw and up smash right there onto Kurama. Woo. Even if it doesn't take the stock, we're still getting a good amount of damage off that just alone. So 150, 106 to see who drops this next stock as the healthiest person on their team as far as stocks go. We got Hawk on the Rob. We got Louis Money still living. Got to get his way down though.
Yeah, I mean, but the Rob at 150 still going for these down throws, still going for more here. Does get clipped a little bit there, but I mean, that's okay. Louis Money's going to take that to the bank, keep it going, and still staying alive here, but you got to watch out. Your partner's getting beat on, and you got to just kind of go around. I hate to be like, hey, sorry, but like, I'm not getting swept up in that either. Like, I'll try to find a follow-up on that.
Okay. Still, topped up. Okay, finally gets that stock here off of Louis Money, but look at the amount of hurt now onto Kurama. Louis Money's going to have to really do overtime to make sure they can get back dig into this lead, really, and also Kurama can keep the stock for a while. Kurama doing a good job, though, following up and finding hits where he can. Ooh, that was scary.
Okay, yeah, but still staying alive here. 127 on the Mario. We are working with some range here, which could actually really be useful if you keep that up. But I mean, you just got to stay alive here. Cloud with limit. Don't want to get caught by anything here, and you have the collateral damage to worry about as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that was big up smash right there for sure, because I wasn't sure if Louis Money was going to try to pop out and get his own, or Kurama was going to pop out and get his own punish, but no, Louis Money finds it instead. This is going to put them, well, it's pretty much even right now. I was going to say slightly in the lead, but yeah, pretty much even. That was a long time to preserve that stock, though, so good stuff to Kurama.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Louis Money throwing out that up smash, like, while Hawk is behind him in shield, like, knowing that he's not going to swing, he's not going to do anything. Like, that's ballsy. I like that.
Yeah, can we do anything over here? Nope, both stocks dropped. We're right back to even.
Yeah,
wait, that was off the Halo platform combo. That was lit.
That was crazy. All right, trying to get these clips. Oh, right into the limit cross slash. Still a lot of damage on that. So, I mean, Louis Money got to be careful here, playing with fire. Still going to go for that, the iframes, back airs. That's the kind of stuff that can really get a 2-for-1 deal. That's the stuff that you really want to go for.
Man, the teamwork here from Linus, I mean, the twins was great. So we see Cloud having to go for the recovery. To clear it up, bro just flies up and drops a laser across the screen. That was so good.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You have, like, presence across the stage, like the entire stage. That's presence.
Okay, this is a little scary now for everybody involved. It's going to be a back throw, almost can't really do anything while he's getting spun. So, yeah, it's kind of respected. However, I don't think anybody wants to get grabbed again. It is a free team combo. Up smash, out of shield, going to do it. Back air. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a second. So now Hawk got to defend himself. Louis Money, both at kill percent pretty much, but, I mean, Palutena's got to work a lot harder for this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tri-State Twist might be able to do it, but like he has to kind of set that up. True. Definitely should be able to do it now. Can't grab the top. Always a problem.
Okay, waiting for waiting for it, but still not off the top, even with the Hollow Bastion. Lots of rage here on Rob. Gotta be careful. Can't get a second. You cannot survive a third.
Oh, does he? No, laser. Tries it.
Crazy.
Yeah, what a catch! And Hawk and Linus moving on above Karama and Louis Money. That's definitely got to be an upset.
That's an upset right there. That is an upset, but like, damn, it was a hard-fought upset. And that's crazy because you saw like how the SE in Game 2 really made that game, and then it didn't even matter in Game 3 because they played it clean.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really checkmate situation though, because once Rob's spinning and you have to recover to the ledge.
Teleport, you have no hitbox, you have literally nothing to contest.
Absolutely
nothing.
GG's. Damn. That was crazy, bro. What a set.
Wow.
What a set.
Yeah, that's insane. Like to see Louis Money and Karama sent to losers this early is crazy.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, they're not out of it, obviously. So you still got loser side to worry about.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, keep an eye on them. They're gonna make the bloodbath in loser side. I guarantee it. Like whoever has to fight them, God help you, man.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, man, this whole thing is gonna be absolutely insane, man. It's the top 32, as you said. We got a lot of big teams here. I mean, the Japanese players came back out, so this ended up being, I think, a PTR event. So imagine, they love doubles as well. So there's somewhere around here we haven't got a chance to see. Oh, somebody's. Oh, speaking of. Actually, coming up, I see Doramigi about to sit down.
Let's go.
Okay.
Nice. Raru, yeah. Ooh, free K-Flock Zomba. That's a team.
Yeah. That's something.
That's a team.
I mean, something. There is a team happening over there.
There's gonna be some, I don't know. I feel like that's a team where they're just gonna be like, why are you in the way? Like hitting each other and be like, why are you in the way?
I feel like sometimes Rob does kind of require a lot of space. But I also think the same thing about Min Min. At the same time, though, I don't even think it's about Min Min in this team. I think it's Min Min passes over to to Luigi to allow Luigi to get the grab. And then after that, it's like, you just got to make sure I can complete my sequence.
I mean, this is actually a team where Min Min doesn't, I don't think, ever have to jump. I don't think a Min Min should ever have to jump in this team. Because Rob is literally like, I have aerial supremacy. You just stay on the ground and just spam.
Yeah, I think in a one-on-one situation, though, like Min Min definitely calls, like, Rob's not the fastest, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to being in the skies or on the ground or whatever. And one of the things that, like, makes it hard for Min Min is somebody that can close distance fast, ground or air. And so, like, I think in a single setting, it probably is a little skew more Min Min, but a double setting, because everyone's always close, I don't know.
I mean, that's the thing is, like, God, if you pick Smashville, what do you do? Like, what do you even do if Smashville is, like, one of the stages? Like, you don't even play the game. Like, you're just like, I'm going to play off stage, I guess.
Yeah. So we're setting everything up here real quick. Dormy looks like he's looking for probably a translator real quick. Yeah. So,
wow, man, he knows. Man, how did he know?
I mean,
like instantly,
Bro's looking kind of lost over there. That's all I'm saying.
It was like he must be looking for a translator. He is in fact looking for a translator. It's like the voice in my head. I'm like, oh,
yep.
Wow, that's
narrator.
crazy.
He
narrator.
is indeed looking for a translator.
That's crazy.
That's fine, though. Shouts to Naru.
Shouts to Naru. Honestly, if Naru wasn't here, like none of this would happen.
Oh no, yeah, it would be big rough.
Shouts to Naru.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it relatively soon though. But yeah, here on the other side of things though, so free K-Flock, who do they play?
Do you know? God, I forgot.
Okay, well, so we have Rob plus teammate. We want to find out what a teammate plays relatively soon. We just saw Rob plus teammate, and it was Cloud. So it would be kind of crazy if he was a Cloud player again. But I imagine, hopefully it's somebody a little doubles based, right?
Yeah.
Y'all know, chat? Y'all know who free K-Flock? Y'all know, chat? Y'all got me?
Someone
better tell me.
Somebody
better tell me, bro. Oh, is that a Zenny offer in there? Someone tell me right now, I'll give you 20% off the Zennies.
God, I should have brought my Zennies.
I give you 20% off the Zennies.
My Zennies.
Got you right now. So, all right. Yeah, we're gonna find out soon though. But here on the other side, yeah, I'm still just thinking like in my head like Luigi, Min, Zelda.
Ooh, okay.
That's
toxic.
That is pretty double space.
Bro,
I can see that kind of working.
I
think Rob has to play up front now.
All
Obviously,
flashbacks.
Yeah,
yeah. Rob, Zelda. We're eating good today.
Okay. This is interesting. Because, like, first of all, we're in top 32.
Right.
Which means Zomba and Free K-Flock are farming, at least a little bit, right?
Yeah. They're here.
And somebody's out here just willingly losing to a Zelda.
Willingly losing to a Zelda. No, it's like I don't. In doubles, I think you can get away with so much.
Yeah.
In doubles, I don't think it matters. I feel like I know we don't see like a lot of Isabelle in like doubles, but I feel like I wouldn't be surprised. You know, it's like if you told me that Isabelle was a really good synergistic partner with like Kazuya, I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, sure. You got it.
Yeah.
Like at this point, anything's possible.
I think it's just how well you are, like, especially when it comes to, like, let's say your synergistic partner is a projectile heavy person. It's like, are you good at like playing the game with a little bit of space but allowing the rest of the space to be occupied by other stuff? Then you probably can work with that partner.
Yeah,
I think one of the issues I had when I was playing doubles for a long time was like, I'm a Wii for player. We need some space. The soccer ball is just going to be out at some point. As my teammate, you have to know that it's just going to be out there, right?
That's true.
And so, yeah, if I'm playing with a teammate that's not good at playing around that, we're probably going to lose, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't know.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, but we'll have to see because it's like in practice, I mean, I don't see Zomba playing too much double. I don't know. Is he a doubles player?
I wouldn't really say he's a doubles player.
This seems uncharacteristic. I never considered myself for like I never considered Zomba as like a team player kind of guy.
Well, okay, I didn't say all that now. Whoa.
I mean, no, I mean, but like, do you think he is?
I think this might be one. It could be one of those situations
that's
where
not a
you're
shade.
like,
that's not really shade to him. I mean, if you're not,
I think it's
okay.
one of
You
those
don't have to
situations
be.
where you get to play with Zomba. Like, so if Zomba's like, hey man, I'm gonna get in the front. I just need you to cover me. You're gonna do that. Even if that's not your style. What if you're like normally the front man? You're gonna be like, nah. I mean, Zomba's got it.
That's fair. No, I mean you're right. I think that this is definitely like okay, you know, they're farming, but like I think it's like you know, Zomba's like yeah, okay, this is this is easy. I just fight two guys at the same time. That's cool.
Uh-oh.
Oh, pro controllers.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
We had
to break out the wire cutters to cut the switch out of the dock.
Man, that's crazy. Okay.
Woo, okay.
So, all right. Well, we're
disconnect your pro controllers, by the way.
We're never doing that. Zomba's always had a seat in the ride for the homie. You know what? He does drive. I forgot he got a license. He does drive now.
I don't know how you forget it. He doesn't let you forget it.
He definitely, he'll let me know. Like, if I forget, he'll let me know. So
he's gonna flash it on the screen after he wins.
My favorite thing, because my favorite Zomba moment is after he is, I think he just won, whatever Genesis, and he was like, I'm better than you guys. GG's. That was the most.
That was a legendary. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like, no, he got that. Like,
what can they say? Like, he just won Genesis. Like, yeah, bro, I'm just better than you guys. GG's.
Do it.
You know,
all you. Like, that's cool. That's cool. No worries. But yeah, he definitely. We're gonna see how this synergy goes. I want to see because it's like I'm always open-minded. I was like, you know, hey, I'm happy to be surprised.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's interesting. So many players are playing on USBs now.
Bro, what is going on here, man? So
you want to play Procon wired? I give it up.
You
do want to do that?
Look, if it works, it works. So we have to go find a dongle to plug in to the Switch, so that way everybody, because there's a lot of pro controllers on that stage.
That's crazy.
Yeah, let's
run some ads, bro. Oh, Kagaribi. Hey, you all know how Kagaribi 13 went. Wasn't it an amazing event? They had to create a new tier just to classify it in the tier list rankings.
Yeah.
They're going to have another tournament, as I would expect, because the last one popped off.
They called it Super Premiere?
They called it Super Premiere.
Not calling it the Ultimate Tier was crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Missed opportunity.
Missed opportunity. But anyway, it's happening again, and it's going to be Sunday, Monday over in Japan, which I think is like Saturday, Sunday for us, right? Or something like that. I don't know. Regardless,
something like that.
We'll be up. I know that we'll probably end up doing like a little watch party. We did that last time, me and the Throne Boys. That was fun.
Oh, cool.
We'll probably do it again. Yeah, man, look at how many 48 players.
Yeah, they know it's gonna cap too.
Damn.
They know. They're like, hey, we know you want to be here, and I know you do too. So make sure you sign up because that's coming up, man. That timeline coming up, and I know all you people who say that you're broke. I know you secretly got some money in the bank.
If I get a job before this, like, because, you know,
I need you to
kind of looking. I might go.
Look at that Japan flight, everybody.
Yep.
Better start looking now. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no Johns. What's up? Smash your limits. Claim your title. November 22nd here in Philadelphia, PA. You can definitely go ahead and hop in on that. If you like Melee, you like Ultimate, you like Rivals too. it can all be played there. One-day event, so definitely try to get in there as quick as possible. Early bird pricing for the first 50 entrants, and I imagine they're still showing us that because y'all have not hit 50 entrants yet. So go and check it out. Start.gg/NoJahzz.
And hey, Genesis X3 going on in February. That's the Valentine's Day weekend in San Jose, California. Everybody knows Genesis. It's got the aura. It's got the presence. I mean, it is one of those life-changing events that everybody's got to go to at least once in their life. And the early bird ends September 9th. That's this upcoming week. That is coming up real fast. So if you want that early bird price, you better sign up right now. They got Melee. They got Ultimate. And, of course, they got all that merch as well. A little cheaper than usual. So you can get your merch and show it off while you're at GX3.
Chad, if I don't have a girlfriend for Play With Bae by the 14th, I'm in it all. I want y'all to know that. Okay? So we're ticking time bomb here, brother. I'm back on the apps.
What? Bro, my condolences, man. I'm sorry.
My condolences.
Bro. Hey, we're gonna on God, we're gonna get you some.
We're gonna find you one.
We're gonna find you one out here in the Kalahari Resort. I'm gonna find you somebody. Don't worry.
Somebody, mom is looking at me, man. Oh, we're starting any second.
All right, we're starting any second.
Let's get it.
All right. Well, I love to hear it. Looks like we are finally locked in and ready to go. Raru and Doramigi versus Free K-Flock Zomba. So it's going to be Min Luigi versus Zelda Rob. Two definitely unique teams. These aren't like I wouldn't say especially meta relevant.
Oh no. I mean, it's a very unique team. I will give that. With I think Rob clearly, and I think Luigi also too are like both these people in doubles. You probably see it, and like you kind of know what the game plan is here. But like, yeah, you don't really see too much Zelda, and honestly, just don't think I've seen. Well, I don't get to see too much Min if it's not Doramigi.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, in America, we certainly don't see very much of this character at all. But I mean, it's one of those things that, you know, when we do see a character specialist like Doramigi who's like really, really proficient, it really opens your eyes. It makes you think like, damn, okay, this character got something.
Yeah.
Something to work with. But in doubles, I feel like this is a terror character. That is like, Min is just a character that, I mean, everybody has to play around. You are literally playing like Wipeout every single game for 5 minutes straight.
All right. Well, we're going with the yellow team. Not the yellows. Is there even like a yellowish Zelda? I mean, I guess her hair is blonde.
I mean, that's like
that works enough.
Yeah. Light dress. We'll call.
I think I don't like when people pick like the red.
And then,
and then
right. You
blue.
have the blue team and you have the red skin. Like, come on, man. What are you doing?
He's doing it right now.
Okay. Was purple? Like
purple's fine. Purple's fine. Yeah, there's no blue team on, so I'll give it up. But let's see what happens.
Okay, you got it.
Red team, yellow team. We got the Luigi and the Min here versus the Rob and the Zelda. It's going to be a pretty interesting one here. As I said, very interesting teams. They're unorthodox teams, if you will. Already getting the backdoor for the Dragon Arm. This might be major. I feel like, yeah, it's probably hell on earth for both of them if they get walled off, right?
Yeah.
Like, how does Zelda get around safely Min?
You really don't. And right now, especially getting bullied by Luigi as well, close range, that's the tough part because you can't get grabbed. You can't do anything here. You can't really play grounded or else you will get grabbed.
He literally double up beat Zomba to death. Like that was so lit. All right.
Okay, all of a sudden, you know, all of the conventional rules are out the window. No tech on the stage spike. I mean, hey, that's a freebie.
Yeah, well, this is okay. Well, at the very least, you know, we got a nice little start here as far as, you know, keeping it even. 119, 105. Who's getting the first up smash is going to get the first advantage going over to the yellow team.
Yeah, a little slight lead here. I mean, obviously, Free K-Flock tanking a little bit, not super in danger.
Yeah.
And playing off stage well enough that you don't have to worry too much. But yeah, this is just an annoying situation that like Raru's obviously putting you in. But I think Zomba can handle the 1v1 over there.
Cross stage save right there from Zomba though with that laser to hit, and then also got K-Flock a little damage. Yo, K-Flock kind of moved in for real.
Yep. Yeah, I love the movement. I mean, it feels like you play this kind of like chaos really well. You play like this kind of like order in the chaos and you kind of like weave your way through it. It's really interesting.
Oh no, he's on the stage by himself. Okay, dropped combo though. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean though. Like if Raru's able to get a grab and then Doramigi is able to like distract the other person long enough, it should be a stock. Speaking of,
yeah, but then we're just trading back and forth like one stock loss. Looked like Free K-Flock was looking for a follow up as well, but couldn't really get anything off of that. So Zelda doesn't really have that. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm jumping in too. Like, bro thinks he's part of the club.
But yeah, bro got an up air, and that was kind of. I actually think that up air was the reason why. Well, I think Zomba's gonna lose that stock anyway, so maybe he's trying to time it.
No, of course.
So, but yeah, but regardless, still got a little extra damage. You're gonna lose that stock. Let me just get something in there. Forward smash cross the way, and the toss too. Wait a minute, can he make it back? He is getting full on chase. The whole team was out there ready to get him. Jeez.
Everybody's like beating on him and like he's on the ground. Like, bro, get off.
Oh,
okay,
man.
yeah, this is tough. No Raru means that, like, Free K-Flock and Zomba, they have this, like, insane 3-1 lead. I mean, low percent on Min, but what can you do? I mean, you can create a lot of space, but if they surround you on both sides, you're done. You're so done.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what kind of looks like what they're trying to go for. K-Flock definitely kind of looking like the star player when it comes to, like, getting things done. He's been tanking. He's been tanking, but not in, like a soft way. Like, he's still been getting a lot of damage out there. But he is playing the back line quite well, too.
Exactly, and you have the ability to, like, let Zomba run in while you throw out that little dense fire and then explode it. Like, it's just, like, a really nice, like, kind of sleeper setup. But at the same time, it feels like they have enough, you know, ideas in the team combos to work with for game 2 as well. So,
no, that was that last part coverage, too. Using the Phantom to cover to make him force him to jump, and then after the jump, you immediately see Zomba already hovering in the jump area with the neutral air ready to go. That was... Man, masterful teamwork.
Really good.
Yeah,
really strong stuff. So love to see it. The combo's already coming out. I felt like Doramigi and Raru just kind of like got outboxed a lot of the times, which is kind of weird because it's like, I mean, I get it. When Min-Min's rushed down like that, the 1v1s were just hard lost.
Right.
And that was a major issue. But then Raru being the first one to like actually fall out, like it was really tough.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, though. Yeah, I've never got a chance to really watch Zomba and K-Flock play, but, I mean, you know, sorry, K-Flock, I was not familiar with the game. Bro's going crazy.
Well,
Bro's going absolutely insane right now.
Now we are knowers,
and
I'm happy about it. So.
Yeah, I'm a K-Flock enjoyer now, so, you know.
All right.
Wouldn't say I'm a Zelda enjoyer, but I'll give it up for him. I'll give it up for him, for sure.
No. We don't need to go that far, bro.
Oh, man.
It's okay. All right, still getting a little bit of the extra two-piece combo. Zomba not gonna finish out without a 1-2 piece of the bear as well. Love to see it. The finisher didn't want to let Raru have any chance to get back, and of course that's like Luigi in a vulnerable nutshell. So,
okay, trying to roll behind that. Somebody got hit in there, but thought for a second I was like everybody was just kind of shook. The Phantom had them all shook.
Right.
Down throw back air, not going to be enough to go ahead and get that stock just yet, but at least puts them off the stage. And, again, bro. With the split up is working out. Doramigi is definitely doing a good job fighting Zomba for sure.
Yeah.
I'll smash rocks on everybody.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the team kill right there. Free K-Flock losing the stock, perhaps a little unnecessarily, but that's okay. We still take it off of Doramigi as well. Got to do more here, though, because, I mean, Zomba's still getting pushed off ledge. Has to throw out the gyro that just kind of, like, hits nobody and falls off stage. It's just, like, this kind of stuff. You got to be able to have more presence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, forcing the air dodge out. I saw Zomba then try to kind of line up that down air, but very good timing there from Raru to go ahead and get back to that ledge. Oh, wait a minute. Over here to the other side. Almost got a pass over.
Yeah, kind of hard to contest Zelda off stage, so I think they've just kind of like, okay, we'll just catch the get-up option and not really the ledge grab.
Okay. What? The top still doing work. Everybody actually on the way down. Elevator top hitting everybody.
Oh, man. All right, but we got a grab here. Can't find the follow-up on the K-Flock, so it is what it is. Looking for another one of those little hits with the up special in the corner, but Doramigi comes up short.
K-Flock looking for, okay. Nice. Okay, that was a nice little team combination right there. Down throw into the up air. Going to lose that stock, and, you know, Doramigi really didn't even try to go over there and challenge for real, so he was just like, you know what, I'm shook. He's gone. Yeah. This is man, they are getting kind of ran over right now.
Yeah, I mean, Zomba body blocked the tether grab, so there's no chance for Doramigi to even get back. I mean, it feels like he's kind of like the target, or at least he was in that situation.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, Zomba was definitely trying to you know, get him off stage and make sure that, like, Min just cannot recover. You cannot let him do that.
Oh. I kind of like the idea that Raru was going for. Almost got himself hurt, but yeah, the up B not going to snap the ledge, unfortunately, for K-Flock, so he's going to be off of that stock. And now we got an even game. This is still possible for the red team to make this comeback, and I do think it's really up to, like, Doramigi right here. He needs to be able to get the stock off of Zomba, and he's been doing a good job when it's a one-on-one against Zomba to pop off. Zomba just trying to get back down to the ground right now, though. They swapped one-on-ones, and Raru's kind of giving the business.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it might look like Raru might take Zomba's stock instead. I mean, it feels like if you keep something going, you get, like, one of those close-range up specials. Like, if you can actually get the up B, maybe you can get something here. But as of right now, the top coming back down. Got to have to watch out because, I don't know, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, thought we were going to see that back air hit, but no, not enough just yet. And now, back on the other side, a lot of pressure being put on from the yellow team.
Good coverage for your partner from Raru to protect the ledge for Doramigi to get back. Did not want to have anybody body block again, so really smart stuff. But they're both at high percent. This is really tough, and K-Flock is really the only one who's healthy. There goes Zomba, though. Can K-Flock do it by himself?
Yeah, I mean, how do you get this stock if it's not a lightning kick? You know what I mean? Because if you try to go for an out of shield up B, the other person's just going to punch you on the way down.
Ooh.
Jeez, don't even get a chance to go for it. Up B out of shield, going to make it happen. Doramigi and Raru kind of had to really try hard on that last stock to get back into this game because it felt like it was about to be a 2-0 free K-Flock Zomba immediately.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, they both were one hit away from just biting it. So, I mean, at the same time, like, Zomba, I don't think was able to really find the kill power in that last moment. It just was, like, throwing up a lot of stuff that just kind of came up empty. So, we'll have to see, but I think they, you know, Doramigi and Raru, they kind of locked in at that right moment, and that seemed to be enough. You know, they kind of, like, separated and brought it down to a 2v1, which is really all you need.
Yeah.
Like, even at that percentage, like, it's fine.
Okay. All right, what do we get for this third game, though? I mean, a lot of crosstalk here between our teams. But, yeah, I mean, I do believe that, like, as long as Doramigi has got an early stock onto Zomba, like, every time. Just, like, some up Bs near the last zone, GGs, like, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
If we can preserve that, I do think Free K-Flock and Zomba kind of run away with this one. Because from what I'm seeing so far, every time they put Raru and Doramigi off stage, they have just abused it.
Yeah.
Like, they cannot recover.
You're right.
So, we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. So we're going to a small battlefield. I mean, it just feels like the stage doesn't really matter as much in this one because they're just, like, scrapping so much.
Yeah.
That it's just like, I don't know. They're kind of playing off of each other, but I don't know. I feel like there haven't been as many, like, really true team combos that we've been seeing in the last game. So I don't know. Maybe we need to see more of that.
More team. Yeah, I mean, like, I think sometimes you just want to get a little more involved, but I think with this, the level of disruption that can be on the screen, it's probably just hard to find that spot to get a team combo.
Of course, yeah, that's true.
You know, you got long arms, you got tops, lasers, dense
true.
fire. There's a lot going on.
That is very true. All right, still trying to catch us on the platform. Obviously, K-Flock just decides not to fight with Luigi at all and just goes straight for the mid-mid. He's like, look, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, I'm good. Uh-oh, speaking of, has to get back to the stage. I kind of like what it looked like Zomba's going to try to do. Maybe try to...
Oh, what the...
What's going on? Doramigi?
Are you good?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking over here on the left side. I don't even know what happened. I just felt like he should
straight
not
down
have lost that
down
stock
here,
yet.
like, oh my god, maybe tried to snap to the ledge and just couldn't. I don't know, bro. But that's a crucial mistake you got to be careful about. K-Flock obviously in the kind of the same position where it's just like, yeah, you're on your second stock really early, but I don't know. It feels like these 1v1s haven't really gone anywhere until right now. Obviously going way up there. That's the super jump, of course.
Okay, I think Doramigi just like thought Raru was gonna pass over to Doramigi, but he didn't actually get a pass. He, however, still finds powered up back throw, so therefore he can power up his arm. He got something good off of that. I just feel like they could have extended that combo a little longer, though.
For sure.
All right.
Okay, yeah, trying to get that 2-for-1 with the laser, still forcing out the shield. Oh, a lot of shield pressure on K-Flock, so got to watch out. And then, oh my god, the DVD trade, but only K-Flock is the one who dies, and this is looking really bad for Yellow Team, honestly. Like, Red Team looks like they, I mean, even though Raru just lost the stock, they look like they are bearing down right now.
Yeah, that last game kind of really rattled him right now because so far, that was the one moment we finally got where I was seeing the shades of greatness from the Yellow Team of, oh, we got them off stage, let's get these double kills. They only got one.
Nothing happened, yeah.
Yeah. But it's, okay, nice clean back here coming out from K-Flock.
Okay, yeah, still not out of this yet. Got more gas at the tank, but, I mean, looking for that high recovery. Finally gets one more fair. Can you get something else here? Hoping for a misfire. That would be crazy, but even this side special, not going to be enough. Zomba still cannot find this stock and gets up right into the Phantom.
No, that's not the one person you didn't want to hit with the Phantom. Gets it back here. It's going to work out this time.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, still, everybody's on last stock. This isn't terrible. I mean, they're both in equal positions, right? Like, this is as even as I think it could get. But look at that. K-Flock just immediately bullied with the Dragon Laser. Instantly deleted, bro.
It's still kind of possible, but I feel like this is probably the minute he tries to get a setup, like, he goes for down throw. I need the down throw setup into something. Like, you're going to get hard punished.
He's like, it's still possible. Meanwhile, I'm seeing Luigi plunger,
and
then the arms. I'm like, bro, this is so scary.
Don't sleep. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
don't sleep.
I'm not sleeping. I'm not sleeping. I'm just saying this is tough. Obviously, the Megawatts coming out, looking for the grab. Zomba with the great reaction, doesn't want to overcommit, doesn't want to put himself in a vulnerable place. Got to spot dodge like a crazy maniac.
Oh! Okay, I'm asleep now. I'm asleep now. I didn't want to sleep at first, but I'm asleep now. Like
that's crazy. The fact that the back air almost puts you out of range of the up smash.
Yeah.
Almost. That was like frames of difference, potentially, to survive or die.
If it wasn't a parry, I think he would have got out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're
because of the parry.
Yeah,
gave him a little extra frames. So he wasn't able to get far enough away. However, I will say, man, like that was definitely starting to shape up to look like we were about to get a Zomba comeback.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, the 1v2 would have been. Oh, it would have been peak. It would have been fire.
Yeah.
Because I know that he would have loved it. He would have relished in it.
Absolutely. At least getting into a one-on-one would have been like,
I know. It'd been
great player. Great player alert.
No, of course. Yeah. If you bring down one, that would have been enough. That would have been enough for me. And I would have been like, all right, cool. He's got that. But yeah, it is what it is. You know, you got loser side to make it up, and of course not out of this yet. But
still,
Doramigi Raru, you know, this is '1 in the world.
What I saw,
you know,
I'm a K-Flock fan though. I'll tell you that.
Okay, yeah.
That was some fun Zelda watch.
No, K-Flock, good stuff. Good.
Yeah,
shout outs to K-Flock for really like pulling up with the Zelda and like playing a low tier character the way that you do in doubles in a way that's like makes this a threat.
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen right now.
Big
we got Ouch and Light stint back down, so the Spaceys
sweet.
are back in the building.
Cool.
Love to see that. And then
Love to see it. That's Fox Wolf. That's crazy.
Oh, Akola and Zackray.
Akola and Zackray. Oh man.
Speaking of, first of all, shout out to my man Zackray. I love when he shows up. Like one of my favorite players out there, especially if he's. I don't know if he's playing the pit right now, but when the pit comes out, I'm always like, "Thank you, Zackray. I need the knowledge."
Might be the Zackray Rob. Might be something else. We'll see. But man, I was just thinking like, man, how long has it been since Zackray was back in the States?
Yeah.
And like competing. This is, man, we're back in a like we lost a couple great players. A lot of people retiring. But Zackray coming back, that puts a little bit of spice back in. That puts a little bit of like warmth in my heart, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. I saw someone in the chat saying they don't see Watch as much anymore. Watch is here actually.
Watch is here, yeah.
I think legitimately though, like this Naru does a lot more of the translate now, but like he's still here. I think he does still travel as like kind of like the guardian for the younger Japanese players.
Sure.
But he's definitely here. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Watch. He's a really nice guy out there. Like just chilling with the crowd, chilling with the Japanese homies.
Yeah. Big homie. So all right. Let's see what we got. Once we get through this match, man, it's going to be the Spaceys. So Fox and Wolf have finally put their differences aside.
to shake hands.
Yeah,
and be like,
shake hands. Let's get some W's
That's
real
right,
quick.
that's right. All right. I mean, hey, I'm excited to see it. These are characters that I think in doubles, it's so surreal because especially if they're the kind of assholes that are like, hey, I'm going to run like the dark Fox skin and you run the Wolf skin that looks like Fox. And like they try to match a little bit.
That's kind of funny.
I know that's diabolical. That is definitely something that could be. I mean, it's hard because they are so similar in many ways, and they are different in so many ways that it's just like it can really mix up your opponents, and it sets up for some really great combos. Like Wolf forward throw into like Fox up smash, like bro, like I mean you don't even need to like
throws just in general are like very good for combos, bro. Like he really doesn't send you anywhere.
Exactly. He literally is just like like literally a quick shove 3 feet forward, and whoever else is on the other end is going to be swinging for the fences.
Yeah. So down throw, forward throw, both going to do the job, and then of course he has his own back throw for a KO if he ends up finding it close to the ledge. So I mean he's got a good throw kit for doubles for sure.
He's got Blaster too for some range, and they both have reflectors. Like that creates some nonsense, especially here. I think Zackray we might actually see Zackray opt to go for something that's not projectile based. I would hope so, because it's like I don't think the Rob is going to do crazy things here. I think I would love to see like a Joker. I'd love to see the Pit.
Yeah.
I'd love to see.
The Pit could go crazy just for sniping recoveries.
Yeah, Pit could be really good. That's a projectile that I'm not really worried about.
Yeah. We'll have to see. As we get into it, man, we're getting everybody connected real quick. But big shouts to everybody still hanging out with us, watching a little bit of this Riptide. I know we got 2 more days of great Riptide action. Also, there's a bunch of other games here, too. So if you're an enjoyer of Splatoon or Mario Kart, they got that going on as well. It's a great time.
Yeah. Also, Melee and Rivals 2 great games in their own right. Obviously, on their own respective streams. Make sure to shout out to those streams as well. Get the multi-stream up if you can, if you're interested in all those.
Yep.
Steve! Right. Game & Watch.
I can see it.
All right. You know what? I think Zackray, Please, man. Please, man.
Look, bro, the Japanese players are good at doing one thing, and they know when they see a character that is kind of being a little over-centralized. And I think all of them have a Game & Watch, and all of them have a Steve,
Game & Watch.
And at some point, a lot of them had a Kazuya.
Every single one of them had a Game & Watch in their Squad Strike rotation.
Yeah.
It's just, it's absurd. This character is, I mean, how did this character suddenly become the sleeper, like really good character, like top 3?
Yeah, well, I mean, currently he's getting kind of handled, if I'm being honest.
Oh, very true. Very true.
Like there's a lot of damage he's already taken. But, you know, this is just kind of like what happens, I think, when you're playing against Steve. Steve does have to get to the point where he's powerful at the very beginning. I think it's a little harder for him to do that in doubles. He can't just be mining for free. Because you don't want to leave your teammate just there to fend for himself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So he's got to fight a little more.
All right, but still trying to fight a little bit more here in the center stage. Obviously, Light and Ouch kind of getting impatient. Don't want to let Akola and Zackray just kind of play the ledge, especially with the farming going on with the materials. They got to make a play, and they got to play aggressive, and they got to rush down, even though it is dangerous. Even though you are jumping into the lion's den, you got to have your weapons handy, man.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Fourth throw, get up off my stage. Turn around, up smash as well. Oh. I like it, just in case.
Okay.
Try to catch that panic option. You know, they love to come down with the anvil, so you maybe try to get in the way. Up smash is going to do it.
Yeah, but we try to get an up smash of our own. Obviously not going to take the stock there. Still staying alive 100, but 100 on both players. I mean, Game & Watch obviously should be the one we got to focus on. We're kind of like focusing on Steve a little bit, but I mean, Game & Watch, you can kill right now.
Uh-oh. See a ledge drop here. Yeah, the obvious ledge drop right there that you always see Light go for. He didn't get the soft hit that he wants, so soft hit dash attack to back air is usually what he tries to go for, but he got a hit anyway, and it still kind of forced the situation.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
I mean, unfortunately, getting hit by the minecart is Zackray. Like, that was kind of unfortunate, getting hit by your own teammate, but he was launched into it, so collateral damage, man. You always got to watch out.
Damn, Light is going crazy right now on the amount of forward airs and drag downs he just got in that last, 10 seconds of exchange.
He's trying to play fast and hot, trying to figure out how to best deal with some of these threats, because I mean these are characters with not a lot of airspeed, so it's like you got to be able to maximize your potential. You got to bully them a little bit.
Yeah, caught him jumping off the ledge. I'm a little surprised he did try to go for the jump off the ledge, but maybe trying to test his gangster or something. You know what I'm saying? G-check him real quick. Didn't work out. Definitely got checked and out of that stock. But oh, wait a minute. He had him so shook. He jabbed, and he saw him walking over.
He did not know what to do in that situation. He's like, froze, record
behind
scratch.
Him. He's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Okay, no.
Uh-oh.
All right, still can't get this stock off of Steve's. I mean, it just feels like we are in the same situation over and over again. Light is the one on last stock, has to stay alive here, and Wolf losing the stock now too. Ouch. On last stock as well. This is tough, man.
It is tough. He does manage to make it back to the stage. I mean, they can definitely get back into this, but it is starting to get a little more scary. The back air is not going to be able to. Oh, it does do it, actually. It felt like it wasn't.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it wouldn't, but I mean, all of a sudden, maybe it's a DI thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way,
he just held out. I don't know. Maybe he's like, I'm getting off the stage. I'm coming back. We got stocks to play with, so.
Yeah, but Wolf is, it's not as fast as Fox. Sometimes can't handle these 2v1 situations as much. But, I mean, it looks like Zackray is just kind of playing back, waiting for a mistake or something.
Oh, okay, ripped one right there with that laser. But, yeah, I mean, he's got to do way more damage than he has currently if he wants to be able to set up maybe just a raw back air here onto Akola, and then maybe a fair bear onto Zackray. But
this is I think where but then okay, the follow up obviously. This time Zackray does recognize when I was playing back before. Now I got to follow up because I saw that Akola got knocked a little bit back. I gotta fill in here.
Yeah.
And I mean it was a great follow up. I mean you just have to kind of set these situations up consistently enough that it's all seamless. It's all just it's muscle memory.
I wonder what they're reading.
Stages?
Probably stages. I think it's really cool to see these two play against each other or with each other too, because Zackray at one time was the Akola, right? He was the young guy coming over here making waves.
The prodigy,
And now Akola is where he's at. Zackray is I think he's over 20 now. He's over here existing as a young man, a grown young man.
A young adult, yeah.
Yeah, and then you have Akola still being the young prodigy out here.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean that is very interesting. You see the shades, the echoes of consistently throughout. It's more and more younger players coming. Now Doramigi being the #1 is at 15 is this is just the cycle repeating again, and it's always really nice to see that these things come full circle. So very surreal, very
young
surreal.
Man's game, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right, so I think we have potentially got the stages picked here. Where are we going? We got an F0. Someone in chat said, you know what? All the Japanese players also do have a Falcon, and this guy picks Big Blue. My goat. My goat.
Oh wait. Do you think he does it?
What?
Do you think he goes Falcon?
No.
No.
They're not having that much fun.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know what? We got a game to work with.
I
maybe.
mean, hey, I'm just saying, like Zackray Falcon. Hey, I'd love to see it.
I would love to see it.
I would pay to see that.
Yeah.
All right, but either way, somehow we end up. Yeah, okay. Game & Watch seems to be the pick.
All right, bro. Okay, here we go.
So it's going to be Town and City. Yeah, long stage. I mean, this does help the spaces a little bit. I mean, kill off the side going to be really useful, but at the same time, I mean, we know that materials-wise is pretty decent for Steve, and also Game & Watch has so much stuff to do here when there's no platforms. There's Juggle City.
Man, see my boy, he is just definitely trying to find his way. Oh, good double back here actually going to hit because the extended hurt box.
Okay, well, I mean, it looks like Ouch trying to figure out how to use the platform to the best of your ability. Obviously, grabbing your own teammate and Ouch trying to get something off of that, but, I mean, I feel like at that point, Akola and Zackray, they have like, oh, okay, we made a quick mistake. We can just actually rectify that before you punish us too hard.
Oops. Okay, throwing him up here to the top. I think one of the real issues right now, unfortunately, for this, I think Ouch is kind of getting bullied just a little too much. So it does feel like I'm watching a lot of Light getting hits. But then Ouch is kind of playing neutral, but he hasn't really been able to force a lot of hits. I like the idea of trying to go for another Anvil there.
Yep.
Or for Anvil.
The reflector, yeah, the
yeah.
reflector on the Anvil, for sure. I mean, that is always like the threat, and you can keep throwing that out. And we saw Light doing it too, so it's like it's one of those things you just got to keep on a trigger finger essentially. But I mean,
Bro's playing tennis. Like,
yeah,
I know. Someone serve it up, please.
40 love, baby.
Yeah.
40 love. All right. Either way, we're going to get that up smash mid-stage. That's going to do it here. And Light getting some first blood on the blue team, at least on that part. So, I don't know. Ouch staying alive. Ouch is the only one really with the third stock right now. Looking pretty good, even though he's getting bullied.
He might not be getting bullied as much now, but I think in that first game, he definitely got bullied quite a bit. Like,
oh, for sure.
He lost his stock last, but it just, it felt like when I was watching, like, big bursts of damage, it always came from Light. I want to see some more big bursts of damage here from Ouch. Ouch. Gonna eat that forward air, goes to the other side.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because he's, his 1v1 partner is Akola. So
right.
that is a tall order. Either way, gonna have to try to converge on Zackray if you can, but I mean, Zackray going low, kind of buying himself some time while Akola comes back in for the clutch to save.
Oh, good up smash there on the top platform from Light, but it wasn't enough to get that stock by any means. Is gonna eat that back air. That almost takes. That was crazy. But yeah, a little bit of rage. Diamond. Yes, it's looking kind of rough for all the boys.
We get the reflector, on the Anvil, and that's enough. That takes Akola's stock. Very nice stuff. Still, Ouch losing his right afterwards, but I mean, Green Team's in a good position right now. This is actually best case scenario right now for Light and Ouch because they can just keep this lead rolling. They just got to take out Zackray right now. So far, no dice.
Okay. Kicked up and kicked out, but not enough just yet. I'm trying to get that down. Woo. Okay, they're trying to do some work over here on to Akola. I like it. I mean, like, definitely want to see the teamwork kind of flourish here on the green team side of things. They want to try to keep themselves alive, but it is Zackray that is holding it down as far as two stocks. It's Akola who could be losing this stock and then kind of forcing a weird situation here for the blue team.
Yeah, a couple parries here from both of the Japanese players. I mean, they're both really quick with the timings. I mean, that's the stuff that really helps. And now Green Team getting a big 2-for-1 deal. Love that. They are both going to get that stock and losing.
Oh.
Yeah, you saw that. You saw it.
Oh, was that?
Oops.
Chat.
My bad.
Do you think?
You think
wait.
that was intentional? Maybe it's
we take it. We take it.
We take it. Of course, we take it.
Is it worth, chat? We're gonna find out.
I mean, we're about to find out.
Steve's probably the better person to bet on in like a 2v1 situation.
You think so?
right?
Yeah. I think so too. I mean, even though you don't have like diamond tools, you
right.
still have like a lot of good stuff here. I mean, loses the sword, now has to try to get some. You can't really craft anything right now.
Yeah, I mean, unless he somehow gets a double minecart.
Whoa!
Okay.
What are we doing?
Bro's autopiloting options right now. Let's get it.
He's just like going through the list. Wait. Looking through the note cards.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh my God! Let's go. Wow.
Yeah. You gotta. All right. I'm gonna be real with you. Akola is definitely autopiloting because like you've already been reflected a couple times.
I know.
On that, you should know better now.
No,
you have to find another way down.
It's muscle memory.
Yeah.
You know, it's ingrained. You know, it's like really hard. Even in these double situations, I know it's like a unique situation. Sometimes you know, especially when you're against a 2v1. Like, I mean, of course, the pressure's on. You know, you kind of default to what you know.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
I mean, that's 2 times you got. Come on, man.
Hey, man.
Hey,
I don't know.
2 times crazy. But I get it. I mean, like, you know, you're picking the one option that you're normally, like, if you're not thinking immediately in that moment, you're picking the one option that you normally would do. And against so much of the cast, it's not that big of a deal.
Right.
But you're going against 2
these
people.
Guys, yeah, you cannot do that against.
Can't do it.
You cannot do that against these 2 characters. So, yeah, you're right. But going to game 3, that means that Light and Ouch have a way back in the set. Looking pretty good after the end of that game, but I mean, anything goes for the next one. The stage counter pick obviously is Akola and Zackray's, and I think we might end up going to a long stage, but
3D land. I'm down.
So no, well, we didn't do as well in Town and City as I kind of expected we would, but the Spaceys kind of reign in there, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
I don't think we gotta go there. Small battlefield, okay, I can see it.
I wish we could see like the damage numbers a little more easily at the end of games in Smash.
Ah, that's true.
You know, because like that's why I'm always like you have to kind of just remember how much it was played out in the game, and that's fine.
And who took what stocks?
Right.
And like, all that kind of stuff. That's like that's valuable post game information.
Yeah, I just want to know like how much damage someone put down on the screen, bro.
That's right.
Anyway, here we go.
All right, this is it. Game 3. Pressure's on, and Small Battlefield is the stage. Green team, obviously. Fresh off that win. What do we see here? What do we see as a change from Zackray? Instant chefs. I guess that's the new game. We're playing at range. Try to just play keep away.
Yeah, no, they hit my favorite thing. So they get into, you know, you lose a game, they look at each other. Usually I see it in singles, but now in doubles I hear, man, I'm gonna slow this shit down. You know what I'm saying? and that's exactly what they did. They put the wall up. You drop bombs in front of it. They can't approach. Let me get as many tools as possible.
Yeah, let's drop it down a notch. Like, let's just slow the pace a bit and let's annoy them. Let's try to like play this like mosquito game.
Unfortunately, I mean it's kind of worked, but like there's a lot of damage here on to Akola right now.
That is true, and still, you know, you got the diamond, so at least you got something to show for it, and you don't want to use it here because you're dead. So we got to get that fresh off that angel platform. Got to get something here.
Right.
But Ouch and Light, you can tell, are kind of like, look, we're playing no nonsense. We are literally like you're playing like mosquitoes, but we're bees, bro.
Yeah.
Like, or no, we're hornets actually.
Yeah, well, the bees are like your little
Bees are
they're
our friends. Bees are our friends. Hornets, they are villains.
Yeah, they're hornets, wasps, whatever you want them to be right now. All I know is that it is looking good for the green team. Still living, but so is Zackray. So this still could be a problem if they can't get the stock off of Zackray right now.
Okay, instantly blows up the TNT, tries to get somebody with the minecart. We do get Ouch in the scoop, and that's going to be enough to take the stock right after. Akola building a wall and standing in front of it menacingly. I don't know why did you do that? Like,
if they hit him, he would have got the cleanest tech into like forward air.
True.
Yeah,
true.
Like check this. I'll so never die here.
Oh, you're so right, actually.
Big chillin'. Hold on, now this is I think. Game & Watch is probably one of the few characters that can get away with like doing the 1v1 while you
farm, right. While your partner's like, okay, are you good? And he's like, yeah, okay, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm all right.
If they hit my shield, I'll be out. I gotta.
Ooh, untechable.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, that's the death knell, unfortunately, for that stock. So Light off stage in the wrong spot. But that's okay. So they're still in a good spot. I mean, they still are very healthy on the second stock, and we are looking like now that Zackray's on last stock, it's time to focus on Akola. Right afterwards, the grab into up smash. Didn't even need to do anything. No forward throw necessary. I'm just going to hit you right out of the grab.
Light and Ouch looking like, should be able to make this back. Oh, my gosh. Okay.
You try to get a Zackray, too. I appreciate that.
Yeah. And I really like, Akola going back down there just in case. But, you know, Zackray able to get through the blocks and get the ledge. But still a nice little lead here developing. Up tilt for the green team, and I don't think he has a diamond in hand.
No, I don't think so. So now we still have to deal with, I mean, the blaster, like all of this aerial pressure.
Oh, he's got diamond, okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, he does it? Okay.
Yeah, he does have diamond. I wasn't sure if he still had it. But however, he's just really not able to swing. I feel like I've just been watching him walk around the screen.
I know, we're getting hit and like trying to get out. It's like, okay, I got to disengage. Oh, I got hit. I got to disengage. Oh, I got hit. Why does this keep happening?
Oh, my God.
All right, the claws coming out, though. Forward tilt, helping out Ouch. Almost gets that stock, but it does keep Zackray off stage for a little bit longer while we can focus 2v1 on Akola. There he is. That up tilt enough to catch the platform, and there it is again. You saw the grab into forward smash. I mean, Light's just taking the easiest way out, and that's a 2-1 victory for Ouch and Light over Akola and Zackray. Pretty crazy set. That was winner's quarters.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it's a lot to come over because you have to think about who's playing, right? Like, this is one of the Light's demons as far as the characters go.
True.
Watch,
I know.
Steve, But in a double setup, I think because again now Steve's don't have as much time to like just mine it up, except for when we got to see the beginning of this second game or third game where they were like, all right, put the wall up, you drop a bunch of hitboxes in front of it, let me mine up. But that only lasted for a little bit, and soon as that was done, they just kind of got handled.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Steve just can't play the long game. You can't just be like, okay, I'm a farm, and then I'm going to get my diamonds, and then I'll be set up for the next stocks, because it's like you never know what's going to happen in the next stock, and you might not even get a chance to get that diamond. And it's just like a lot of those situations, you know, in singles, of course, you can set up your game plan, and you can try to play that long con and be like, okay, look, I don't need to win the first stock, but I definitely need to win the second and third, and like I can sweep, I can snowball a little bit.
Yeah. I think
but in doubles, you don't get the chance.
I think the biggest issue too is that like. Yeah, they want to be able to try to play a slower game, and you're playing against Fox and Wolf. Like, that's just not going to happen.
That's true.
So,
They're
especially with the way that, like, Light was playing. He was on top of them as much as possible, which then allowed, you know, Ouch to come back in and try to make a play as well, too. So, yeah.
That's true. I mean, the 1v1s were pretty decent. I mean, you could tell Ouch was still kind of, like, shaky in a lot of those. But, I mean, I think Light played that sort of, like, secondary, like, assistant enough in those times where it's like, okay, I can tell you're struggling a little bit. Let's converge. I've got him off stage. I can come and help you now. And it's like that's the kind of stuff that where I expect Light to be able to do that very quickly because it's like it's Fox and it's also Light. You know, it's like so. Yeah, that's the team play.
Looks like we're getting right back into it in a second though, because I see Doramigi and Raru sitting back down, and I still see Ouch up there, so Light's back here. But before we get into that match, we are going to take a small break, so don't go anywhere. I know you want to see this next match, and we're going to have it right after this. We'll be right back.
All right, you all know what it is. Thank you all for joining us. We're back yet again with more doubles here at Riptide 2025, fresh from the Kalahari Resort in Sandusky, Ohio. Obviously, you saw a little bit of what is to come already. We saw shades of what we're going to be seeing soon, but I mean, it's going to be a great set either way. We are just about into top 8 territory. I'm Nerf, joined by TK Breezy. How you feeling on this one, man?
I'm hyped because I just watched both these teams play, and like I thought it was interesting how Doramigi and Raru played as well, because I had an idea what it was going to look like, and it didn't look like that at all, to be honest. Doramigi was able to still kind of play Min Min in the way that he that Min will play singles, and Raru is still doing Raru things, and also finding some very opportune clutch grabs a lot more than he probably finds in singles because everyone's just always looking for it, right? So on the other side of things, the Spaceys are looking good. The Spaceys are looking good. So we're now in winter semifinals, and guess what? The coveted 3 out of 5 is out. We're here. We're getting to watch some 3 out of 5 action.
That's true. And as winners semis lined up here for you. We just saw Light and Ouch take that last victory in the last set. Obviously now have to face off against another team of the best in the business. Doramigi, current number 1. Raru, great, amazing player Luigi, and I mean, it's Luigi Min. So this is a crazy little toxic combo that is tough for even the most meta-relevant characters. But the Spaceys especially, we'll have to see how this works out.
I think genuinely, Raru has to lock down Fox.
Yeah.
Because, like, Fox Min is, like, that's actually pretty decent for Fox, right?
Yeah.
But I think Raru has always kind of had, like, they're always joking about Light's path and how he always has to run up against Game & Watches and Luigi's. Like, that's what his path looks like. Because those are the bad matches right there for Fox, for sure. But on the other side of things, as long as he can lock down, I think Raru locks down Light. And if they do like 2 1v1s, Doramigi probably should have a pretty good time against
I agree.
Ouch.
But I mean, I think that even then, I think in the Chaos of Doubles, like with Raru behind, if Raru's like throwing out a plunger, Light has to watch above him.
Yeah.
Light has to think like twice about that kind of stuff. So it's like you never know. Like Raru might always be just around the corner, like a serial killer,
right?
And just like waiting for like the slightest mistake. And yeah, you never know. That always potential of like the other team like partner coming in to what you think is a normal 1v1 can make things harder.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Light Ouch, Doramigi, Raru going to be our first game on PS2. See what we get out of this one. All right. Currently right now, though, I'm interested to see who gets like the first big like opening here, because there's a lot of characters on this screen that need that one big opening to really maximize, and they're doing exactly what I thought was going to happen, right? So Light and Raru are scrapping. And I don't know if that was on Light's volition or he just happened to be scrapping whoever's next to him. Yeah. But I feel like a lot of the times they're probably going to want to swap. So Light and Raru are trying to avoid, or Raru's trying to fight Light. Light's probably trying to avoid that and fight Doramigi. And so the whole time it's going to be a little bit of chasing back and forth here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can tell like Min able to cover a lot of space right now here on the right side of the stage, sending both players on the green team next to each other. That means that Raru kind of sees the green light essentially to go in and start like swinging. But we're looking for that Cyclone, cannot get it. Big trade there. Neither party will die, so still alive. Doing okay.
Good ground cup. That roll-in was, that was so scouted, right? He called that out from years ago. But now, got to get back. Oh, okay, actually gets the hit. I don't know how.
I mean, Luigi using, Legs' hitboxes, I guess, you're kind of playing with fire. Again, like Firefox is one of those like big hitboxes that can disjoint a little bit.
I also felt like I saw him, like, he hit the plunger, I think, still, so kind of extended the time that he was. So that was pretty interesting as well. A little.
Okay, wait. With Light just forcing both players farther back into the corner and getting something off of here. We do kind of force our hand a little bit with the charge forward smash, but Ouch is right behind. Love that team play.
I think that was just a risky, or not a risky, that was like a risk reward that worked out in their favor, because, like, all right, I either hit this forward smash, or he thinks that he's going to get a punish, and then you punish to get the stock. And that was, cash for gold trade right there for sure.
That's the second time that Raru has gone for the down air off stage and still cannot beat that Firefox. I think we got to learn.
Yeah. Quick with it, though. I like the Fox, or I like Light just immediately being like, wait a minute, you're not getting this combo on my partner.
True.
Runs over there quickly, breaks that up.
Gets caught by the dash attack, though. Ouch. No tech on that platform either. Going to have to watch out. But these quick wolf flashes are actually enough to kind of like gut punch a little bit and make them, hesitant. And think about, like, okay, we got to be careful when we're around ledge. You don't want to be in the blast zone.
Oh, that laser actually pushing him up into the up smash is kind of good. Dudley's get him out the way. The shine! Oh, my God. My man's getting melee with it.
I love it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, teamwork.
Yeah, there we go with the double juggles. Trying to get something else here. Obviously, Nair, Ram Nair. Very, very good coverage tool. Can at least maybe get you one character, maybe two.
Oh, Light, okay, looking for a lot of up airs, but will willingly drop that jab after it misses, though. Uh-oh.
Okay, just got to get off stage, and then, yeah, you can tell like, the instant wolf flash, the high wolf flash, try to get back, doesn't want to do anything, but Light was also there, had to be careful.
Oh, drag down. What? Okay, I was like, wait, what is this combo going? Where are we going right now?
We're customizing this stuff. Oh, okay, catches the get up, and that's really nice. I mean, forward smash, that's kind of, again, one of those things that you get caught by. It's like the jump from ledge especially. It's like those are the vulnerabilities, and you can't mess around, especially when he's charging it there and you know what's up.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, look, Light ouch. That was a very, very solid first game. It's exactly what I thought I was going to see, though. As I said, Doramigi has to try to fight ouch, and then Raru has to lock down Light. Otherwise, if he gets, if he's not contained, then stocks will be drained. You know what I'm saying? Bars. Anyway.
Bars, bro. Damn. All right. Meanwhile, Ouch and Light looking pretty solid after that first game. Not really much I expect them to change. I think they just got to keep that same energy. I think they just got to be like, okay, cool. We got some really good like team counterplays where they were like bouncing off each other and like the stocks were flowing. It definitely felt like they had this really good.
Not everybody up there hit this.
Now they're bumping, bro.
Dude, Dual Zone is so good.
Oh my god. I mean, hey, I'm serious. That song transcends generations.
Yeah, it
bro.
does.
Like,
yeah, it does, bro.
Bro, that's a timeless classic. All right, let's get it.
All right, here we go. Getting into it for our next. They all started bouncing when the song started. That was so good.
That's so funny. Instant dash attack from Doramigi going in very aggressively, trying to get something here, and actually like getting yourself like closer to the ledge. You want to see if you can force out Ouch, and that does take the jump. We got nothing left, bro. He's out.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely not the start that you want here after coming off the start of that first game. Luckily, though, a couple more games to work with, seeing that we're in best of 5 territory, but
true.
Uh-oh.
Okay, can't get the up tilt follow-up. Light still cooking with gas. Got to watch out here because that down air, I mean, how many times are we going to try, bro?
Yeah, bro, he's got us. Once he sniped one of it. Oh! Yeah, that stock immediately deleted, touching the shield the wrong way, up, be out of shield, reverse too.
Yeah, turned around and just gave him the uppercut. Ouch, that sucks. And now Ouch himself being kind of caught out off these Luigi aerials, the up air strings coming in. Light coming in to save a little bit, trying to get some more of the forward airs that have been giving him a lot of leverage here.
Oh, they scooped up. Man.
All those pummels, bro.
Bro said, get over here right now, please.
Mash out.
Yeah, like he really, he's preserving his controller. That's all I know. He's like, I'm not doing that.
That's true. This is a $200 controller. I got to be careful.
I'm extra good. Not breaking my spot. All right, 140 now. But this game has escaped them majorly right now. 3 stocks to 5, and we still haven't got the stock off Doramigi yet.
Yeah, bro. I mean, double parry. That's okay. That's classy right there. All right, but still, Luigi down there getting some collateral as well. Okay, we do force out the first stock from Doramigi, but we still got an uphill battle here, obviously. And Luigi kind of playing at ledge, playing behind Min. Doesn't want to play too close to the chest, but then as soon as somebody jumps into the danger zone, up smash city.
Uh-oh. Okay. Damage, I like that. We're going back and forth with that. Every time you see doubles, somebody's got to be getting punished for getting a free hit for sure. Love to see it, but at this point in time, I mean, how do we get back into this game? There's a couple of stock. The stock can be dropped here off of Raru for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, at this point, Ouch looking for the bear, classic wolf stuff. But I mean, that's the stuff you got to rely on. The bread and butters here in the chaos. That's the only stuff that works right now.
Oh, get up attack. Not going to be able to turn that around and probably just get a free force smash after that. Guess we wasn't expecting to get there. That was that get up attack hit very far in too.
And now Doramigi, obviously, with the power up off that grab, it was a high priority target, but we don't get the stock off that up smash. Raru trying to come in to force Light back out, and that's good, but he still had the jump, so we're still good.
Oh man, they're both off the stage. Oh my god!
Wait a second.
Well, okay. I thought he almost saved him.
Yeah, Ouch is gone, but Light stays alive. And
ain't no way.
Oh my god.
Wait. Hello? All right, we're back.
Wait.
No way. What? Wait a minute.
Hey, yo.
Wait a minute.
Yo, wait a second. No, never say never.
Bro, he's got his hands on his head.
Come on. And then the most anticlimactic, you ran right into the grab, bro. And Light like laughing like, oh.
Bro, he's like, bro, chill out.
Oh my god.
Bro, I need you to chill out, bro.
Bro, that was game 2, bro.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I just like Robert's playing like, Doramigi, chill out, brother. Chill out.
Shaking him like, oh my god, bro.
Oh man.
What the hell? Okay.
Oh, that's
sure.
funny. That's funny. That's some good ultimate right there.
That's insane. All right. Well, unfortunate ending for Light and Ouch, but I mean, it was kind of an unfortunate start too, to be honest. Like I felt like that
Ouch
was just
got deleted.
I know.
Yeah.
And then Light, obviously off stage, like stayed alive in some of these scrapes, but like these offstage ridiculous shenanigans have got to end. They've got to stop both going off and being in the same situation, unfortunately.
Oh man, this is we gotta see what we're getting here. I think they're getting the bands out real quick, but yeah, I mean I think it's obviously possible for them to kind of get back into the game. I genuinely believe if the game didn't start like that, we might have seen something different. So now the game plan is, hey bro, let's not get Doramigi stopped, basically.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Huh. Well, I mean, as long as Doramigi and Raru don't make any crazy mistakes, like a down airing off stage when there's literally no one near you.
Yeah. Bro really sent it, bro.
He really was like, I think I should down air right now.
I feel like he probably even looked over at Raru and said, watch this.
Like, #1 in the world, baby. It's Doramigi.
This is a #1 down air, huh?
That is, I want to see, like, I'm gonna have to see a clip of that, the player cam during that moment where he just looks at him like, what are you doing, here, bro? Like, oh my god, man, watch too many Mars vids. Like, jeez. Oh. Oh, yeah. All right, TK has inadvertently muted himself. Bro has never worked on a stream before in his life, clearly. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, my God. He's just, like, fiddling with the buttons. Like, what does this button do? Bro, man, don't ever put you in a mech. You're going to be, like, you're like, going to be a pilot. Like, bro, what is this? Oh, there. Oh. Oh, wait a second. They got to yo.
Oh, wait.
There it is. Oh,
we're back.
Oh, we're so back.
We're back, baby.
All right, we're back.
All right, my fault, man. I was messing around with too many buttons. Legitimately, I was just peeling the tape and popped it off. All right, we're back. Let's get into it. It's time for our third game. Light out Doramigi and Raru. Running game again.
All right, yeah. It feels like there's a lot of shield pressure already going on Ouch. Like, Ouch gotta stay alive right now. I feel like he's got the world bearing down on him right now. Obviously, 1v1 Luigi will do that to you, man. Still got more work to do, though. Can't get anything with this tether grab. You gotta just let Min Min do what she's gonna do off stage.
Ooh. Okay. Damn. How did that happen?
I don't know.
Like, I believe bro was out of the combo and then he wasn't. So
yeah, he fell back into it, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Well, you know.
Just like, hey, actually, you know what? You deserve this. Let's give it back.
We definitely gotta figure out how to get back to this game one more time. That is Doramigi. Raru, we have got to stop doing that, brother.
Went all the way under and was just like floating like, oh, where do you go from here? Like, literally.
He really, he's trying to establish some type of off-stage pressure, off-stage game against Light. It just has not happened.
I guess so. He's like, you know what? The off-stage edge guard sounds really good right about now.
I was like, bro, you have not been able to hit single one of those, man. We got to let it go.
All right, Doramigi needs to take Raru and shake him now.
Like,
okay,
stay on stage,
bro.
brother.
Let it, just fight on stage. It's okay. You're Luigi, bro.
Right.
You're not an aerial monster, all right?
We're back here onto the screen real quick. Up smash, out of shield, gonna work out.
I guess so.
Yeah, love it.
Can't get the scoop here. Great angle there from Light, even with the thin stages on TNC. It's like, this is, crazy. But holding him right there in place, Ouch gonna get something here. And we get out of the combo, so not taking too much damage, it looks like.
Unless, gets
oh
back
my
there.
God.
He still took a bit of damage off that, but it's nice to see Light kind of fly in and break that up, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Run up right here. You see Light trying to shark a little bit here on the right side. Yeah.
I can see Light switching targets very quickly. Be like, okay, I get one hit on Doramigi. Now I got to focus on Raru. But I mean, it's tough. You're doing double duty. You can't do that constantly.
Oh, okay, back on the stage. Oh, I like this. I'm not sure we're able to get anything crazy off that. Maybe if Light could have got to that side platform and then got up there. Up smash out of shield, going to work again on the dash attack. Good awareness there from Light.
Yeah, good pickup. I mean, you saw Light go for the back throw and hoping that Ouch would look for the back air and follow up. Ouch was a little bit late, but they still both picked up individual stocks in the 1v1, so it's all good.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, a lot of shield pressure, and he just jumps right out freely.
The footstool, too, after that.
Right?
I think Doramigi tried to start an up smash right there. He tried to send another one, but
Crazy.
Raru, surprisingly, I thought he was going to try to turn around and maybe get Doramigi out of that spot, but no. He keeps looking at Ouch. They really want to get the stock off of somebody, and they do end up getting that stock off of Ouch.
Yeah, here off the side, I mean, Wolf can be really, really vulnerable, so got to watch out here. Looks for the follow-up, but Raru getting sent out. Obviously, Doramigi coming in with a clutch save.
What a way to come back. My God, a turnaround from Raru.
Hey, all of a sudden,
that up air was insane to set
he did
that
it.
up.
Somehow he did it. I'm going to stop complaining about it because now he found it.
He definitely found it.
That's the one offstage edge guard he needed, and all of a sudden it was an untechable situation, too. There's no way you get out of that as Light.
All right, we're back in that same situation where now it's up to Doramigi, but this is a lot that he has to do with Light being in the front, too. Oh, okay. Stall and fall, managed to get out. I like the idea of trying to go for the up air, but I guess he DI'd it up to get away. Right.
Oh, okay. Light said, look,
Yep.
no, you stay back there. I play my singles game right now. Nair up smash.
Guaranteed.
That's the Fox Classic. I don't even need it. I don't need you for that.
Yeah, just a little slide across the stage to set you up perfectly into that up smash. And now 2-1, we have Light Ouch going for the game winner here, or we might see a game 5.
God, that would be sick. But Doramigi and Raru still have more work to do. It felt like Light and Ouch kind of ran away with that one.
Yeah.
It was an early lead, and they kept sweeping it. So, I mean, in this situation, like, Doramigi recognizes that, like, okay, I'm boxing, but I'm still getting, like, so smothered by Fox that it's like I can't really play my game as much. But is Raru is Luigi or is Raru, like, are they the ones that can actually help provide the coverage?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man, because like it feels as though, like, when I think about it, obviously, you know, Doramigi should be able to provide coverage from across the stage and whatnot. But, like, Raru has to, on the other side, yeah. Like, he has to be there as well, too. Or he has to be able to get in the minute Doramigi starts getting hit. Sometimes he's not looking, or sometimes they just kind of box him out as well, too. So, rough doubles for him, for sure.
I know, and finally we're getting the triplat stage coming in. I mean, I will say, like, you know, Raru's been really, really good at, like, finding these, like clutch random hits that kill, and like finding the really good like reads and like the you know, sometimes the follow-ups on something that Doramigi's doing too. But unfortunately it's just like the neutral, we're just kind of like still struggling a little bit, and maybe that's part of Luigi.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the biggest thing. It's like, yeah, sometimes the neutral can kind of suck, but when it doesn't and you're on top of things,
I know, yeah,
it's amazing. When you're getting those combos, it's a great time.
Yeah, and sometimes you know, if your partner's the one who can get you into that advantage state, you know, sometimes you don't need to be the vessel to win neutral.
Yeah. All right, currently, though, Boy is trying to do whatever he can to get something popping off on this screen. 108-84. Get pretty even game, all things considered, when it comes to what's going on with this team. I just want to see who drops his first stock. It's going to be Light. That was a good up smash right there from Doramigi. Oh, okay, he's gone too. Right back at it.
Right back at it. He's just going to get both in a quick succession. Love to see it. I mean, at this point, Raru still has, like, you know, enough life left in the first stock. I think you could still make something happen here. But Doramigi, again, like, you're playing point man right now as Min Min in the corner. And, I mean, you kind of recognize you have to back off in this situation because sometimes you can't do it all.
All right, Ouch. Trying to get back up onto this stage. Does manage to do it with the help of Light, but yeah, the first time he gets pushed right back off, the same situation. The arms are definitely doing their job of kind of keeping him at a nice distance. Good catch. Both of them try to get involved, but it's all good. Still a very good catch here from Light. Light he jumped over Raru and said, I'm going back to go to get Doramigi again.
He literally is just like, he's feasting. He's feeding for it, man. All right. Still one up smash. Not going to do it, though. Light, 116, now 123. Still looking for anything here. Low-ish percent. Can't really follow up off that forward throw with Raru, but don't want to get caught here on the ledge.
Raru still looking for these offstage edge guards.
Yep.
Oh, whoa.
Cool.
I thought that was it.
Yes. I was like, oh, he's going to footstool. He wanted it so bad. He's like, why'd you air dodge there, bro?
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate mistake there for Raru, but nice cleanup there for Doramigi.
Yeah,
and I mean, they can still get back into this, but that is just not. You don't want to be giving up stocks for free like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's only 3-2. I mean, you take Ouch out right now if you can. Like, I mean, it's good, but Ouch has stage control. Ouch is like the one kind of doing something, but Doramigi not gonna let that slide. Not gonna be able to, you know, take the stock, but at least we get him on the other side.
Ooh. Okay, jab, not going to be able to get anything off that, but I do like the coverage. He runs down and hits Raru just in case he's trying to get that grab on Light on that platform.
Yep. And then Light gets 2 up airs off of it, right? Like, that's the seamless follow-up.
Ooh, what coverage? The forward air at the top, air dodge down, cover with the down air, or down smash. This is looking like a 3-1 unless I see some miracle gameplay right here from Doramigi.
I mean, wouldn't get that ranking without being the best in the world. I mean, he's got to be good, right? Maybe can you do the 1v2? Good DI.
Okay.
This is one of those characters that even when you're off stage, you can give yourself the insurance, but once you get back, there's no way.
Yeah,
he
he
literally
was
separated, divide and conquer.
Bro was he was stuck there. Like, all the options were covered, so he jumps out of shield. He probably gets up air. He rolls. We're already in roll distance. Hold this up tilt.
Yeah.
That was a very good doubles in and doubles game just in general here. 3-1 in the way of Light and Ouch. They're going to be sitting in the blue winners finals now, waiting to see what happens for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, no, that's a really big win for Light now. Honestly, it's just like, taking out two of the most prominent players who are Japanese players. Yeah, teams of Japanese players. That's really, really good. And they are playing hot. A 3-1 in this winter semis. Going into winners finals now. I'd love to see what's going on because, I mean, Light and Ouch, they definitely have this, like, raw power in this duo, which is really, really nice. I mean, you talked about, like, how Light was pulling, like, a lot of these, like, big hits. But, like, Ouch, especially in that last part of that last game, Ouch was finding those big reads and, like, especially that forward smash, like, all that kind of stuff. Those are the big hallmarks of like what I would kind of expect from Wolf.
Exactly.
But it's like, Light can't. He's the speed. You got to provide the power, man. Like that's the whole point. And I definitely think Ouch was right there, right behind Light. Great partner.
Yeah, I would love to see like the amount of stocks he got because I do feel like there's a lot of coverage for him. Like he got the down smash. Yeah. I saw the grab and he got like a full hop back air to get a kill earlier. So I'm sure. A lot of the times he was probably the stock ender if it wasn't Light finding some up smash and stuff. But it's just, sometimes it's how it works. Light was doing a lot of damage. He was, being able to get in there, keep forcing pressure. You were getting great residual and follow-up damage and also stocks. Yeah.
Exactly. So, it's really, really good team there. So, one to watch for sure. But they're in winners finals, so you're going to be watching.
Yeah, you'll see them again. I think we have to see what happens on the other side of things. I have no players on the screen right now, but we do have the other half of, obviously, the winners semifinals to do.
Correct.
So,
correct. Yeah, I want to see what's going on because we did get a lot of our previous sets were on that side. We're on this side. So, I want to see, like, who's on the other side waiting because this is, like, some unknowns.
Yeah.
This could be the part where we might just see something completely different and be like, oh, man, they're still here? That's awesome. Because it's like, I would love to see the return of, like, Hawk and Linus.
Well, they're actually out, unfortunately.
They're out?
So, at least the chat told me that.
Okay, I got you. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but hey.
Yeah. I mean, I do love watching them play, so it is unfortunate they are about. I do like those guys. You saw the brotherly synergy.
True.
Yeah.
True. And, of course, like, Karama, Louis Money, I hope maybe they're still in. Hopefully.
Who knows?
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. But...
Oh, wow.
There you go. So that's exactly what it was. The unexpected. Wanpi
and Anathema. Anathema actually retired for a little bit. I think he unretired like a couple of weeks ago.
He's competing again.
And now he's back. So Anathema, Wanpi, Doramigi, and not Doramigi, right? Sorry, Zackray and Akola. Yeah.
Well, yeah. This is I mean, great. Obviously, we're seeing more Zackray, and now we get to see a fresh team.
Yeah.
We get to see someone we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen them yet.
Yeah. So I'm very excited to see. I mean, who does Wanpi play again?
If I recall, I thought it was Palutena.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I might be wrong, but I could have sworn it was
So
Palutena.
Palu Rob, very classic combo. Obviously, Anathema, one of those amazing players, very technically proficient, especially in singles, right? Like we all know is like a clip monster in singles. Like you will get literally gyro.
Yeah.
A side B, like leads into side B like 99% of the time with 99% accuracy. Like really, really consistent player, especially when it comes to like tech skill. But in doubles. Does that matter? We'll find out.
That is what I remember about him the most. I kept always being like, yeah, bro, if he hits that neutral air with top in hand, your stock is gone.
Dead.
Yeah.
You die.
And you can still do that. It's still possible. It's just now it's up to your...
He knows his win con and he activates.
Your teammate has to preoccupy or the other team is just not paying attention. Like those are the two win cons for you to be able to get all that going. So we'll see.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's going to be a really, really fire set because now we get to see, like, it's the Game & Watch Steve duo. So you get to see a little bit of like the craziness, but then you get to see the consistency, the funniest characters, right? It's like, oh, okay, we get Palutena and Air.
Yeah.
Palutena and Air is like a great doubles tool.
It is.
An insane doubles tool.
It's actually
Palutena up air is also an insane doubles tool. I mean, yeah, there's the possibilities are endless. Obviously, like Rob and Palutena, they have this natural synergy, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's actually really nice.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, once we get into this one, wait a minute. Looks like we're getting a me.
We are not making a me right now.
Yeah, we sure are. The Chocobo me. Hey, put that on the screen real quick. The Chocobo me. What the? Bro's got that. I hope they actually pick it. Oh, man.
Why? Why on earth would you make me?
Hey, well, you know, Wampy also has a banjo.
Oh, okay. So, ooh,
yeah,
okay.
So there's a lot of weirdness that could be on the screen.
I'm not gonna lie, that's like another one of those like low tiers, or like, you know, quote unquote low tiers, that are really good at doubles, right? Like in the same way that Palutena Nair is good.
Yeah.
Banjo Nair is good.
Banjo's Nair too. I think Banjo is just an annoying character. Like I think regardless of what's going on, like he was a pseudo brawler who everyone found out grenades spam is way more fun,
right?
Or way more optimal, I guess, if you will.
That's true.
And so because of that, you're always able to break up stuff from across the stage. Brigo Blast is a very good way to get in and get stocks as well. Brigo Blast and the up tilt is insane, confirmed. So
right. And all you gotta do is tell your opponent or your partner, hey, jump, and then you side special.
yeah. Hey, get out the way, I'm coming through.
It's like, yep, steamroller coming through. Ooh, that's crazy because this is loser side. So winner of this plays Hurt Miya for 5th place, by the way.
Wow.
This is a stacked tournament, bro. Oh, shout out to Lol, Yoshi, and Onin. Now we were talking about like Louis Money is like a really classic double player. Lol Yoshi is the East Coast doubles savant.
Man. Okay.
Like if there is a doubles player in Ultimate, I think it's Lol Yoshi.
Okay. That's clean. Hey, you know what? I love some doubles players because I feel like this is one of the lost arts when it came to Ultimate.
Okay.
People were kind of like, when the game first came out, I remember a lot of people like the smoke is hard to see through. Like, and it was, and it still kind of is, obviously. But I think we've gotten used to it coming from Smash 4 into Ultimate.
Yeah,
but I just think that like people, as time was going on, were more about the one-on-one. And then Squad Strike came in too, so there's a whole other mode to try to play, and just a lot going on. But I still love the fact that people are on the double strain.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm always a fan of doubles. You know, it's fun to watch, it's fun to play. Randubs is like peak Ultimate in my opinion.
I think Randubs also revitalized Ultimate a lot too, yeah.
Exactly. Like it really it brings people back into the fold and they're like, yeah, you know what? I can't stay away from Randubs. Right. It's so much fun. With the right crew, it really makes it makes a difference.
Just messing around.
Of course, you're just having fun. It brings life back into the game.
I think every now and then when I come back, because I still obviously my Wii Fit is never going to leave. But every time I come back, I want to try to play some other characters. Yeah. And I was playing some Pit today, and I was like, it was fun. Okay. I found this out doing the Pokemon birthday thing, but 727 as the Pokemon index is Incineroar. So I was like, bro,
okay,
bro, I'm about to start playing Incineroar for real.
Honestly, no, Incineroar is a fun pickup and play.
He's very fun.
He's a fun character to just pick up. All right, so let's get into it. We are in game number 1. This is a loser side top 8. Anathema Wanpi versus Akola Zackray. You already saw the second team a little bit earlier, but Anathema Wanpi, we are ready to see what they are bringing to the table.
So we made a Mii just in case. Like the Mii hasn't showed up, but I believe if this first game for some reason goes absolutely terrible, I do think like we might see it later. Currently though, they are starting strong. This is a good start.
Yeah, good start, and we're getting almost, but you run back in the dash back, and not the follow up with the back air or something like that, the up smash, something like that.
We might have been a messed up wrong.
Oh, true. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, because the dash back, he dashed a little too fast in the air. Ended up getting the dash back instead of like the turnaround back air. Yeah, happens.
All right, either way, we still got to make it up and get second chances here. Obviously, Anathema kind of getting sandwiched in between two characters you do not want to be anywhere near.
Jeez.
Especially as a big body, but we cannot do not up smash that.
Yeah, no, that was a lot of back airs that we just kind of landed there from Wampy. I saw a lot of it was the top that was just causing a lot of issues. So Wampy was able to find themselves 2 back airs in a row, keeping that damage up. They're trying to find a way to get the stock off real quick.
Uh-oh. All right, still Wampy, they're doing the right stuff, trying to get this edge guard against Steve, force out that mine cart, get the reflector as well, a little something you don't always see. And now, of course, Anathema coming in for the clutch factor, says, okay, you go handle Zackray, I'll finish the job. But unfortunately isn't really able to do that. You know, Akola has been playing really elusive off stage, and that's been buying Zackray some time to put some work on red team from the stage.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Okay, and you know what? The attempt at a punish to make something happen was a good thing, but yeah, it wasn't enough of a punish to actually get some damage, or at least the stock off of 110%. Anathema and Wampy, both of them are hurt, but nothing is getting past that blast zone just yet.
Okay, still got to watch out. Zackray looking for something here. The up smash is a little optimistic, but hey, Wampy, at least they are catching some of these hits. And there we go. The reflector this time on the anvil. Love to see it. You know, it's hard to do that on a counter with like one side like that. You know?
Yeah. Well, I think her
doesn't always do it. It always turns around. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
But it's one of those ones where like it does a different option based off what. So
exactly.
Yeah. Luckily, it still counts as a projectile, and I hate the heart. But we saw this in the last game. Akola, you have got to stop autopiloting. You've got to stop autopiloting.
That's so true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we are still watching out for that. You know, you saw that happen with the Shine earlier, so yeah, it's shades of that. Either way, it's okay. Zackray still putting on a lot of work, and I love that the parry, so that gives Akola the green light to go for the forward smash. Really nice pickup.
Oh, okay. And now Zackray is kind of getting harassed here by Wampy. You saw Wampy was really putting a lot of neutral layers and forcing, Akola into the corner. Zackray here on the other side of the I guess he is getting harassed now by Wampy. Down tilt back air, going to find it. Wampy has been claiming some stocks.
I know. They have the bread and butters. It feels like, this is the tried and true stuff. It doesn't matter if it's singles, doubles, or whatever. I still do the same thing, and it works. And of course, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
They almost laddered that up into another up air. I think Zackray was able to get that up air involved in time. Oh, there it is again anyway.
The follow-ups, again, like Anathema setting 1P up perfectly. And now we just got to wait for the come down with the key. Can you get anything? No. Expects a jump, but not going to get it.
If they're real, bro, they would just pick double game watch right now. There was a recent Akola, I think he actually recently won, was just going for like a raw 9.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, against her. I'm pretty sure.
Crazy. Yeah, no doubt.
Bro, so I'm telling you, man, the Japanese players, they got some game watches.
They do. They all play this wretched character.
Stuck in the middle. We're kind of running out of time on the side of Zackray. What a wait.
Yeah. I mean, you could see Anathema didn't really have to do anything there. It was like, okay, Wampy, you got this. And Wampy's like, yep, I totally got this.
I was a little surprised to actually see an air dodge come out from Zackray, though. Like, I feel like genuinely, Rob's or Game Watch don't air dodge. They just up B. I'm going to get away.
I've noticed Miya and Akola, both of them will do, like, air dodges, like, right before hitting the ground.
Okay.
Like, they'll do, like, last-second air dodges, while fast falling. So it's like...
That makes sense. For hitting the ground, for sure, but, like,
yeah.
He got
but in that situation, that absolutely was an uncharacteristic one. But I mean, yeah, I've seen them do it just in certain situations.
Right.
You know, the situations where it's like, okay, you're probably in the best case scenario here. Air dodge straight down and not worry about it.
So we're thinking it out real quick. This is I assume losers top 8 is 3 out of 5. Okay, yeah. It's top 8. It's top 8. Okay.
It's top 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
makes sense. Although Anathema and 1P obviously they're up game 1, so Akola and Zackray kind of in an unfortunate situation where it's like, yeah, now you're in losers and you're down in the set, so it's like you got to figure out like, okay, what's the play like? What do we do? Do we see a character switch from at least Zackray?
Zackray has a couple characters. I mean, I'm even going to give it. Akola does have other characters. We've seen the Pyro Mythra show up. The Game & Watches come out. So they're definitely messing around with a couple other characters too. But they might try to keep the synergy going.
He's in it. He's in on the Game & Watch.
Yep.
I get it. All right. Maybe it's just wishful thinking on my part.
Yeah, it's usually wishful thinking, yeah. I think genuinely the more often than not, you'll see Steve swap against other Steves.
True, yeah, you're right. All right, but PS2, long stage, obviously. This has just been the stage for doubles all night, really.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we're starting off pretty nice here with the the Akola ladder.
Yeah.
Left side.
Oh, with the down air. It's the reverse
hit,
too. Like, oh, okay.
I was like, how are you feeling right now? What are we trying to get into? Because, yeah, if they were able to turn that into even more combo, maybe like a down air, another up air into another up air, that would have been an absolute insane combo.
That would have been fire, but hey, it is what it is. I like the idea.
Still got damage. That's all that matters. Damage is damage, as I like to say.
Sure, and it puts that fear in them where they're just like, okay, this could happen at any time. I got to make sure my partner is ready to help me.
Wampy stuck on the side. They do manage to get off of the ledge real quick, though.
Oh, my God. Yeah. I mean, getting helped by the gyro there, obviously, like, while you're charging up smash, Zackray had to kind of back off, but then it ended up putting 1P in, like, a situation where they got so unfortunate.
And Wampy tried to get up there in time also.
True.
Yeah, to turn that into a stock potentially. So you saw, like, the wave land on the platform and then went for, like, the double jump up air, but it just popped you. Oh, unfortunate. You got your teammate, but still take it, This trade is, like, one of those ones where it will accrue interest over the rate of this game.
I'm going to cash in later. Don't worry, man. I'm cashing my chips later. But as of right now, yeah, you're right. We're still early, so it's like, okay, as long as you take a Akola's stock, like maybe we're in a tenable situation. We're totally fine. It's too early for it to be really a detriment. All right, either way, red team still looking like they're ready to get some of these team combos back on deck, and we do get the explosive flame on Akola, send him off, and I don't know, Zackray kind of like having to go way up and around, and that actually lets everybody kind of focus in on Akola again.
Ooh. All right, get off of me, out of there quickly.
Okay, almost something, but these juggles with the up airs from Game & Watch obviously really difficult to deal with for everybody. Gets your own partner with the up smash, unfortunate.
Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, I've seen that down tilt grab a lot, so I think, we're starting to see Akola kind of catch on to that, but build them out.
Ooh, nice little teleport ledge cancel on that platform. Very nice.
Yeah, no, Wampy actually got over there in time to, kind of break it up. Didn't end up getting a hit on Anathema, but it did allow Anathema to get back to the stage pretty freely, so.
Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of coverage that you need for your partner. I mean, it's got a goal.
Oh. Close. I like it. That was good DI also from Zackray. No, knowing to go to the right instead.
All right, still waiting for these fares to take shape on ledge. Obviously tried to get the cancel on that platform edge. Wasn't able to, so it takes a little bit of damage for it. Akola just flashing shield. Unreally sure what to do, and then back airs. It's like, okay, flash the shield 4 times, back airs, and that's it.
Oh, wow, empty land grab.
Oh, the fair actually is what almost did it.
Oh, yeah, he's still living, though. But, yeah, we got stocks to work with on the side of the blue team. Both of them still on their second stock. Which I guess we haven't been able to see that teamwork come out from the red team like we saw in that first game.
Okay, ooh, parries the Palutena in there as well. Obviously, good stuff from Anathema. Not going to get caught by your own teammate, and lets them do their work. Ooh. There it is. Not going to take the Palutena stock either, so not really worth.
Ran straight over there, trying to get another F smash involved. Oh my God, you had that read though. He just did not have the reaction. Young man reaction times did not show up there.
That was crazy. That was a generational fumble right there.
You had it, bro. Now this, oh my. Okay, flies right back to the stage. I was like, don't let this be the way that you lose because you didn't get that up smash.
Right, imagine getting caped like that essentially. Like, oh God. Okay, but hey, Anathema looking for these big combos, looking for something else. Nair. Can we get some more here? Might have to do it alone. No, in fact, it's over.
Quick with it. Yeah, one person drops off the left side, one person drops off the right. That was, it could have been a little scary, depending on if Wampy was able to kind of extend that edge guard that he was going for on the right side, or that they were going for the right side, but was not able to do that. And so, therefore, we see a game where Akola and Zackray get the W.
True.
I do believe, though, like, as long as they can keep, harassing, I'd say, Akola, I think we end up getting a pretty solid game on the side of Wampy and Anathema.
Yeah, I mean, so far we've seen like 2 good games from both teams, or 1 good game from both teams, I guess I should say. I mean, I would say that Anathema and Wampy, they still had, other than like the initial deficit, it looked like they were clawing their way back slowly. But I mean, you just ran out of time, and especially Steve and Game & Watch, when they play the lead, like obviously they can play that long game in doubles. They can actually set it up so they can slow down if they need to. They can play at the pace that they want.
Yep.
And obviously it all depends on what Steve's got in terms of resources and what Game & Watch's kind of role is in the team fights. But so far, it's been pretty good in Game 2. I know that Game 1 shook out a little bit differently, and Anathema and Wampy had some really nice team synergistic combos. But we might just need to see more of that. Maybe they just need to like kind of lock back in and figure out like, okay, what are we going to do that's going to get us these like advantage states? How are we going to get ourselves out of these like huge situations where like we are getting caught in these like explosive trades where like everybody's in the mix and someone's just going to die because we're just all throwing out some crazy stuff.
I think you picked Riptide's a good song. I was wondering if we're still going to get that. Again, there was a me made, okay?
Yeah, no me.
And I don't know if that was a Wampy me that was made, but I imagine that they made that, right?
I don't know.
But we haven't seen it yet. Maybe we will see it in the next game if it doesn't go well. However, yeah, I don't think there's a reason to swap just yet. It's 1-1. You obviously did great in the first game. You almost kind of made what looked like the semblance of a comeback in the second game, so it's possible.
Akola just throwing out the fishing line, hoping to get a bite. Nothing really biting today, so we're going to have to go back to the drawing board. And Anathema trying to play goes right back in and just body blocks the reticle and be like, that's okay, I'll take these hits. Okay.
Their action, yeah.
So much team like damage on the red team, and they're like, y'all got to separate if you're going to do this.
man, we're going all over the place right now with the amount of damage being put on this board. But like, this is what you expect to see, especially if it's like, you know, my teammate gets hit, I get a hit, then their teammate hits me after. Like, that's usually you see the ladder of doubles. Exactly. Oh my, he still ran into it.
Oh, and that's untechable, by the way. You're just going to lose the stock. Sorry, Anathema.
What?
That's insane.
Anathema, like that's, I don't. He just drifted into that down smash, which set him up to get.
It,
yes. All right.
That's right. Okay, we're going to go for the up throw. All right, looking for a follow-up is Wanpi. They are unable to really get anything. Steve kind of just like backs off, gets some more materials. And now it's these up Bs that are really, really good. We're countering, but unfortunately, Rob is triggering the counter.
Movement. Okay, up off the top maybe. No, not going to be able to happen this time around.
It's okay, we take Akola, and that's enough. I feel like now we just got to focus on the damage for Zackray, try to put the hurt on him. And this edge guard could actually be pretty decent if Wanpi is able to maximize some stuff.
Roll out to the other side. Wait a minute. Neutral air. Nope. Get him off of my stage with the up smash. And now, I mean, the game is even, technically, you know, by stocks. But the fact that, Wanpi's sitting at 135 is going to lose that stock now. The game is not even anymore. They might still be able to make something happen. I do feel like Anathema's getting kind of ran through right now.
Yeah, a little bit. But, I mean, he's still having to deal with this, like, insane, like, projectile pressure with the minecart and having to deal with, obviously, his own gyro. It's like there's so many interactions here that are just like he's on the wrong end of. And I feel like Wanpi, they're trying to do the best to protect him, but I don't know.
Oh. From deep?
We'll take it.
From
Teamwork. Teamwork made the dream work, baby.
That was such a Looney Tunes ass kill, bro. He was just riding all the way down. He's like, hey, what's up?
That's too crazy, man.
Oh, all right. Well, we have now an even game. We had to take a stock, I believe, right there from Wanpi. So Wanpi now very hurt in this game.
But still getting out of the up smash, not in danger of dying to Steve just yet, and getting the back airs. I mean, they got the spacing so far. So far, so good.
Yeah, I don't know about being in the middle right now. Definitely might want to get back behind Anathema. But, yeah, currently Anathema just has not really been able to get any, like, meaningful damage here onto the screen without the assist, I believe, of Wanpi, who was going absolutely foolish at 119.
I know, but, hey, Anathema getting caught by the minecart means you did have to cover for him, so I get it. But still staying alive. We got to deal with the, Game & Watch edge guard, which is just a horrible situation to be in for a Palutena with no hitbox on your recovery. So
okay, can we? No, I don't think we're trying to go low for it right now. But yeah, just like maybe if you can get the stock off of Akola, I just don't imagine Zackray letting you get by for free. Oh, he finds it. Oh, hold on.
Oh, looking for the Z-drop. Gyro doesn't really get anything off of it. Baits out the minecart, jumps over it, but you can't get away forever. Zackray and Akola going to be able to take another game here. Akola, very good stuff at just kind of getting him in the corner and just kind of doing his thing.
Yeah, no, Wanpi is actually going insane for their team right now. I do believe that I need to see a little more coming out from Anathema because, yeah, Wanpi, even at he's stock tanking, he's holding his second stock that could have been his third stock, really, but he's doing mad damage while he's at 117 or above. Like, we have got to, Anathema's got to get his head in the game.
Yeah, it feels like Wanpi is doing some of the heavy lifting right now. Anathema, unfortunately, being a big body is Rob. Like, you are comboable, and it's like you're kind of stuck in these situations. Like, it's easy for you to get swept up in the minecart and just like fall off stage. And then your partner has to literally 2v1 to try to protect the ledge and try to protect you and let you mash out in time.
Yeah.
I mean, Wanpi, they are doing the best they can. Anathema, I agree, but like, I mean, at the same time, it's tough as Rob.
Okay, so now that we have Anathema and Wanpi both down. They are down, 2-1. They got to make their way back in here. No swap of character. So I'm not sure what that me was made for, but, for fun, for funsies.
For funsies, just for giggles. I mean, we got a laugh out of it.
Yeah, we did.
All right. Either way.
Anathema almost sniping Wanpi out the skies. This is what I kind of expect to see a lot more of them. They do both have very good up airs.
Yes.
To, like, ladder up on, right? So, like, maybe if we get more ladders, Anathema pass to Wanpi, Wanpi pass to Anathema, whatever works, and they both just get these stocks, that's nice.
Well, I mean, and they both have really good, like, horizontal moves. Like, Rob Fair has, like, a low knockback rate, so you can just knock them into whatever Wampi's doing. Same way, Wanpi at lower percents can use back air to kind of, like, send the same kind of angle. So something you can just, like, do the handoffs, the pass-offs.
Oh.
Whoa, okay.
You got to get back onto the screen. Wanpi managed to do that real quick. Wanpi trying to get back now down to the ground. Just don't know if he's gonna. They're gonna have it into him. They're now just getting. Oh wait, turn around!
Good turnaround.
Both sides, actually. I think there was
That's
turn on
true.
the left side, too.
Yeah, you could tell Akola off stage was actually getting a reversal of his own. This time, Anathema on the wrong end of that one, but hey, we've still got it. Red team in a slightly better position. Obviously, if Akola can stay alive and stay out of these fights, maybe you can keep your longevity a little bit. Uh-oh. Whew, never mind. Trying to minecart back in, and of course, like the iframes of the back air, that is the textbook answer to the minecart.
Okay, now I think, I mean, this still looks very, very good now, actually, for the red team. It's just, you can see now, like, Akola is kind of trying to play here on the left side, maybe try to get some more resources ready to go. What does he have in his hand right now? No, doesn't even have diamond, so he's looking for that diamond real bad.
Yeah,
real
definitely.
bad.
He's like, please, 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 please. He's like the guy in the video.
Yeah.
He's like right before going to the
right
diamonds.
there.
He's gonna turn around. He's gonna like, you know what? I'm never gonna find the diamond. And then the guy right above him is like, yes, diamonds.
He finally does. Find himself a little bit of a diamond here. This is clean.
We got it. All right. Still the gyro setting up space, but doesn't even matter because Zackray always quick, falling back down with the down air. Very nice use of the key. Anathema has to get out of dodge in order to not get sent off stage.
Oh, this is a little scare right here for Wampy. Does manage to make it back over Akola here.
It's even scarier for Anathema right now, trying to get back, and that's techable still, but the air dodge, I think he ran out of fuel.
Oh, and you know what? This is still a scary game on both sides until we take that stock for free. Out of the down throw, the forward smash, we'll take it.
Oh my God, Wampy was like, I don't care. You hold him in place, and then gets the clap with the wings.
Now, these are the type of combos. Yeah, look at the coverage. Look at the coverage. You can't get past all that.
For sure, no way.
Not
even,
at
even
all.
Game & Watch, as privileged as you are with the recovery, you're not getting out of this. We're going to Game 5, TK.
Anathema, Wampy, Akola, Zackray. Game 5 situation. This is definitely a nice developing set. I do feel like Anathema got way more involved in that game.
For sure. Anathema really brought it back, like had the fire back in. And, I mean, we had some really good combos. The 1v1s were fire, was obviously winning those 1v1s very efficiently, and still staying alive. Wasn't kind of getting bullied out like he was in the previous game. Game 5, anything can happen. Is this the time?
Wait a minute.
Zackray finally has it. Yes, thank you. Oh, my God, thank you so much. Yes.
Okay. The Joker is out.
Finally.
The Joker is out. The Steve is still here on the screen. I mean, obviously, I think that's what Akola is going to bring to the table, unless it was like Pyramithra. But for the most part, yeah, expect to see that Steve. The Joker's out. Same team, obviously, from Anathema and Wampy. I want to see what the Joker brings to this dynamic.
All right. I'm really excited. The disjoint is going to be so important in the same way that you can use, like, the turtle back air with Game & Watch. We're going to see a lot of that. Obviously, Arsene, you have the kill power here, so even if Steve is looking for the minecart or whatever, it's like you still have great follow-ups. You have the ability to get these kills, and Base Joker is already good by himself. So.
Oh, of course, yeah. Base Joker is especially in doubles, too. I feel like in doubles, that Arsene is going to be a real big boom because you're more likely to hit things when your opponent is like kind of preoccupied by your teammate. So therefore, all the stuff that you want to do with Joker is going to be absolutely insane. But Base Joker still gets the job done, has very good hitboxes for passing as well, and throws.
For real. Yeah, exactly. Now we're going to get that parry. Looking for more here. Wampy, they do recognize the danger they're in, tries to get out of the way. Wants to get something here on the F-tilt, but then has to hold shield, and then turns around, goes for the Hail Mary, and it works.
Oh. Okay, nice little three-piece right there before flying back to the stage. Like, let me just get some type of damage on here. Right. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, this is getting a little scary. Up throw. Up air. It's going to do a little damage here, but they're all fighting on that right side quadrant. Managed to make it finally spread out and get a little more space here onto the stage.
It's kind of crazy how they're tunnel visioning too. They're not splitting up. They're still in their 1v1s like 2 inches away from each other.
They did not care. Yeah, that was a cage match for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
133 now on to the Steve. Akola, big. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Back air hits. It's enough. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, I don't even know if Joker really like added a lot to this, but I will say that Akola is activating kind of heavy right now on Anathema.
I know. Still 3 stocks with a diamond in the bank. Like, man, this is tough.
Bro, Anathema is taking so much damage. Wampy, I mean, there's only so much they can do to get back into this game. 3 stocks still on Akola. Zackray not that hurt on his second stock. Uh-oh.
Yeah, as of right now, Akola is the star of the show, still staying alive, and is getting so much like the up airs, the anti-airs on Anathema were really good. Lots of damage already on the final stock here. Feels like blue team has swept this energy so quickly. We do get that kind of forced kill, but at the same time, like Akola kind of sitting in the corner isn't really worried about it.
I just don't even, I'm not sure what is the way to get back into this game, because even if you do choose to stock, I mean, there's still so much you have to work against with Akola having 3.
Right.
He can give up 1 willingly and still come back to the screen, which is still good to do. Like, you still want to work at it, but...
Right, but you have a diamond for pretty much every stock now.
Yep, that stock's gone. I think this might be it right here. Wambi would have the craziest game I've ever seen of a palette player to really get back into this.
I would be very surprised. At the same time, like... Yeah, he's still staying alive here. 145, a lot of rage on Steve. That almost does it at 93. Okay.
Wambi just laughing it off too, like, yeah, you got me. You got me.
I mean, right? Yeah, I think they recognize like, hey, this is like almost virtually impossible. This is crazy. Akola and Zackray, what a dominant team in that last game. I don't even know. Maybe Joker. Maybe it wasn't even like it was just like the aura of Joker.
It was a vibe shift.
The aura of Joker. You're just like, oh god, it's over. Like you just see like the boss just get like 10 more like health bars, and you're like.
Absolute vibe shift. I don't really know if there was pretty much no way to get back in there. I think Anathema got handled so like quickly that it just made it like the momentum halted. Everything was going downhill.
It's true. I mean, it felt like it was one of those things that like, oh, you know, I'm excited to see Zackray's Joker, but I mean, really, again, we talked about it. Like Akola just kind of was like I'm such a demon in this game, this specific game, that it was like it didn't even matter. It overshadowed the Joker pick completely.
Well, that's going to be it, at least right now. We did top 32 all the way down to top 6. I know you probably missed the other side of them semis, but, you know, we got to get some stuff done. Either way, I'm a TK. It's been Nerf, and we'll be back with some more casters and some more doubles. We got to finish this thing tonight, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Good evening, everybody, and thank you for joining us for the midnight shift here at Riptide 2025. We are rounding out doubles here for this stacked event. There have been teams falling, rising, so many fun storylines to carry us through here for the rest of the night. I am Script, joined by my good friend Jet. How are you feeling, my friend?
Oh, man, this is doubles. This is my favorite thing. This is why I come out. I love seeing two people get together and, you know, they have a good time together and they fight, they die. Sometimes they succeed. Sometimes they rise to the top and they take it all, and that's what we're looking for right now. We got 4 Japanese players on the screen, and they are trying to show they're the best in the world. We got 1 and 2.
Like, straight up, like, if there's a Mount Rushmore of Japanese Smash Brothers players in the common day, this might be
right there.
Yeah.
It might
like,
be just right there.
The argument is, like, where do you put Doramigi, but it's also, like, who do you leave off on this? This is an unbelievable match to be seeing in our losers semifinals match here at Riptide 2025. Let's get it rocking.
Yeah, and they are playing that Brawler Game & Watch meta that you've been talking about. You know, it's just so powerful of a team combination. Just Game & Watch pops you up in the air, Brawler finishes you off with a Thrupper, and it's just a massive damage output for both of those characters, Script.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, too, because like Game & Watch not only sends you up, but everything that sends you up is super reactive. Like, Nair takes a long time to come out, up throw takes a long time to come out, so you give your teammate a lot of time to react to stuff like that, where a lot of other characters theoretically could do it, but the ease of execution is just there.
Yeah, you have those ping pong combos where, you know, you're popping back and forth, but each of those are like single hit. Maybe sometimes you got the nest, like forward air to send back, but man, Game & Watch is just such a nice setup. We see him miss it there, but I mean, you see the potential. It's ready to take those stocks right off the rip. Doesn't matter what percent you're at. Let's see, right here.
It's so reactable. He's under the left side platform, able to close the space to get under that right side and then find it up for the kill. First stock going off of Akola here.
Yeah, and how do you contest it, too? Like, a lot of times, these double team combos, the way to do it is you need to have your partner just on the Brawler all the time, but you just don't have the reach to do that as Game & Watch. Like, you're not tracking down Brawler. He's just
oh, my gosh. I mean, everyone can get it here, bro. I don't care if you're on my team or the other. If I see someone in the blast zone, I see red.
That's what you say. Hands are rated E for everyone.
Up and over this block wall here to Akola, taking care of that right side, as on the other side, you see Hurt able to just put some pain down himself.
Yeah, got to be paying attention because Miya and Akola definitely look like they're on the same team color-wise, but they are not. Yeah, starting off a pretty sizable lead here. Still 3 stocks on the Brawler, but the percent is quite low still. It really is going to matter who takes the next stock. Big opening, but it doesn't finish. And kills off the top.
Yeah, Thrupper again. One. I mean, it'll do everything for you. It takes kills, adds percent, kills so low, as does that Diamond forward smash coming in for Steve, and stocks are coming up cheap here.
Yeah, but we are actually even on the stock count now after a low percent stock loss from Miya. Still looking to get out of the corner and does do so, disrupting that ledge pressure.
Ooh, really weak dash attack pushing Miya off on that left side. We got the double 1v1s going here too. Akola opting to just let the teammate handle it and get a little bit better materials line. We do have the iron tools in the arsenal.
And let's see.
Oh my god.
The up B gets interrupted. No Thrupper kill that time, but it certainly would have up air. Yep, there we go. Just another up throw. Reaction is free.
It's simple, my friend. And the thing we saw there, too, that got interrupted is up air is able to convert into it as well, to another long-lasting move that can just send your opponent in a perfect picking position.
Yep, and now Miya also playing very defensive on this ledge, just getting a ton of pressure on Akola, who still is on that final stock. We see Zackray being the main stock tank here in this event. Sorry, Hurt being the main stock tank here in this game.
No, old habits die hard, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter if he's playing Snake or not.
Interesting. Oh, up smash going to take it from that corner. Another up smash being ripped by Akola there, trying to hunt under that platform. Not going to be the case, dropping bombs straight down.
Yeah, and not going to see a punish on that up smash. And very surprising to see that, because that could have been a big opening, and another one missed, and that actually results in the kill. Now, Miya all by his lonesome versus this 2-player team. I think he's going to be able to say, all right, now it's even.
Exactly. So quickly, this game turned on a dime. Miya in the absolute driver's seat here, too. Able to hunt really well. Really good drift away when you're letting those up airs fly to get away from that dropping anvil.
Yup, and just a lot of pressure on the shield. Love the jab check. And yeah, it just doesn't really matter if you throw that anvil down, because you just put the up air, you get a little bit of extra damage on it, and just are able to drift out. Oh, footstool, accidental. Maybe was going for a down air after that.
crazy rolls here. Do we have Diamond online? We can do whatever we want to. That block probably would have saved Akola had that up smash connected. Really big detour on that up B to get back the Elytra's movement. Oh,
high key even game right now. At any point, these diamond swings could spell your doom, but a little bit of a misstep on that Elytra, and a bounce is ill-advised. Wow.
We're seeing Hurt in the spirit here too. I'm liking the button up. You're looking good, looking like you're ready for the pool. Everyone else all buttoned up, got the jerseys on. Hey, I'm letting it hang.
True. I like that shirt. Is that what is going on there? I see some chains. Is that it looks kind of like a Monado, but I don't think it quite is.
It's interesting. It's got like the nautical theme. It's got like the ropes on it and stuff like that. I gotta say it right here too. Hurt might be drippiest, like rank 1 drippiest Japanese player.
Honestly, with the earrings,
he
always got it.
It's gas. It's gas.
He knows what's up.
Should be good to go, though. It came by a lot more difficult than it may have seemed. We've seen this Brawler and this Game & Watch set up a couple of times across both streams that we've had for this event. We are locked in right here, right now, though. In the early goings of it, it seemed like we were really relying on our kill conversions through the team play with obviously like up B, up air, nair, whatever sends you in the direction for Brawler to take the conversion. It kind of fell by the wayside in the second half of that game.
Yeah, there was a lot of interruptions. We talked earlier about how it was relatively difficult to interrupt the Brawler getting there.
Yeah.
But we saw like some interruptions on the side of Game Watch. He threw out an up air, and that sort of just disrupted that whole area. And then, just a couple like trades with things. So it was not quite as consistent as we saw early on. I wonder if that's going to be something that they're going to lock down more, or the counterplay is already developing.
Do you think it's the kind of thing where it almost works better in the scramble because you can't be as locked in onto it, where like in the early goings of a game, you want to be the one to establish a lead first, so you're taking a lot more risks.
Yeah.
As the game kind of got battened down there too, we were getting into those like double one-on-one situations. It was a lot more difficult to find those situations.
Yeah. I mean, the sort of completely segregated sides of the map did I think favor the Akola team, but I don't know. It seems like at the end, just Miya was able to clutch so hard. Like he was just outplaying Akola that entire time. Like it never felt like Akola had a chance to breathe. Even though we got that one combo, it's still like a lot to ask to come back in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, if we were in a 2-on-1 situation to end there too, I still felt like Miya had such a great position to win that game too. It was just the percent that was added on to both of them with that last stock.
Yeah, just bouncing back and forth, throwing out a lot of projectiles, but this means Akola can get started with a nice little conversion, 47% on to Miya. But it means this is basically uninterrupted percent. It's not a lot, but it's definitely a lead.
Yeah, but it's just how will this convert? Can we take what we had done for Akola, or for Zackray, I should say, to add an extra percent? Can we get Diamonds online just a little bit earlier to make life a lot easier for us? Get Miya off the screen more sooner than we may have expected. Forward smash almost being let rip there too. Thank goodness Hurt was able to come in and help Miya's behind.
And still we see a scramble situation in the corner, throwing out a smash attack. Definitely something that we have to be wary of from these Game Watches and Steve for that matter. All these characters can throw out smash attacks kind of willy-nilly.
Yeah. Well, up top there, really big jump. Flip kick coming back from the Brawler to get away from the aerial hunt that you can be put on.
Can't be re-grabbing the ledge there. And actually a rare miss of a punish from Akola. Tried to go for the dash attack instead of the back air, but still gets the stock with the anvil. And both Game & Watches are behind one, but their partners are not too far behind.
Ooh, solid hunt down there too. Damn near even game to this point. The big X factor at this point will be how can Hurt keep the stock alive. Pretty heavy character here, I must say. Give me this dash attack. Give me that.
Yeah, just keeping the percent going. And yeah, that suplex does a ton of damage. A very good way to track down people who are trying to play a little bit defensively, especially characters like Game & Watch who love to be using things out of shield. And just off of the Angel platform, lets a Thrupper rip. You're gone off the top, son.
Diamonds online here too. Going to have to repay it in spades for Zackray here too. Akola seems to be leaving the teammate hanging to dry. Up B, not going to take it off the top. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but he was at 36 after the hit. If that was any higher. And yeah, there we go. We see Akola die off the top to another Thrupper. And it is a 2-stock lead here.
Both Game & Watch is taking flight here too, trying to land, but we see Miya getting absolutely smothered on this landing. I gotta say, my friend, I feel like Akola is like the odd man out here, as weird as it is to say. I feel like we are putting our teammate in many bad situations.
Yeah, I mean, Steve is like a really good doubles character for a lot of reasons, but one of his weaknesses in doubles is his inability to really help his teammate out. When you're getting beaten up, Steve can't really do much to help you.
No, I completely agree. It seems like, you want to talk about like your cooldown time is too damn high.
Yeah, you're trying to, it's up to your teammate to make space for you.
Yeah.
So if they're having a hard time, you're going to have a bad time.
Oh, my goodness.
You got to let something rip here if you're Zackray. It's just like so much to ask to come back into this game, though. He's dead, yep. Jab into F smash, no problem. And, I mean, hurt Miya, that looked clean, that looked clinical.
Yeah. That was studied very well put, my friend. Excited to see what the adjustment could be. Seems like we're still in high spirits on the team of Zackray and Akola. But yeah, I mean, just like, I feel like our recovery time on when we're able to actually get into the fight at full force, a little too slow for the Steve, just by how quickly we can get on offense for this Miya and Hurt team.
Man, Hurt's brawler kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy. the renaissance of Hurt in the last, I don't know, 3 months, seeing the type of different characters this player is able to pull out. Definitely not
Sonic.
The Sonic was unbelievable to see. Maybe the
So
highlight
impressive.
of that top 8. Jahzz0, the highlight
Jahzz0
of that top
kind of the
8.
highlight, but
Second place finish, just to seeing that Sonic be pulled out.
Yeah.
And here we go. The meta develops even
my
further.
God. We're all the way in here. Are they wearing the same costume too?
Oh yeah, big time. Here we go.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, this is hilarious. I'm excited. You know, a lot of people say, like, oh, would Steve be able to handle Bayonetta? Would Steve be able to handle, like, Meta Knight going back to, like, Brawl? Would Double Cloud be able to handle the Game & Watch Brawler matchup? That's the question we're all asking.
No, we see an immediate SD from Hurt. That is a tough ask, but, yeah, that's a question. I don't know. Double Cloud?
Double Cloud versus Miya Miya, and then the Brawler on the other side.
Oh, no.
Closer than you may think.
Yo, this is just an absolute cluster fest in the middle. Just a lot of damage coming out on both sides. I mean, it's tough to really find your footing in this game because it feels like all the hitboxes that are coming out from the Game Watches and all the rubbers that are just ready to let rip. Oh man, I tried to throw another one out.
Like straight up, it feels like Mii Brawler is like a 2-button character. You're going for like weak hit and air to lead up into your opponent, or you're pressing Thrupper. Like this character has one job and one job only, and damn is he good at it.
Yeah, and despite Hurt SDing at basically 0%, they are actually still leading because of those 2 early kills that he got.
Crazy. Ooh, looking for the air dodge away. Going to be air dodging in. Will be Hurt. Very smart to avoid all of that nonsense.
I'm surprised it's actually not Zackray who's on the who's on the Brawler. I mean,
right.
Zackray is, I feel like, has a plethora of characters, but I mean, guess not. Oh my God! All right, just everybody's dying off the top, man.
I mean, stocks are
came
cheap in
down.
this situation. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, another
my
one.
friend.
All right, why not?
I mean, let it fly if you got him. Smoke him if you got him, I suppose. Weird knockdown. Uppy not going to pick up anything there, too. Kind of in a rock and a hard place situation there for Akola.
Yeah, and we are almost dead even as well on this final stock for the Brawlers. The Game & Watches are dueling in the corner, and the Brawlers are dueling in the center. Somebody has got to give soon because, oh no, yep. You make one mistake in the corner, you just instant die. And look at that. The counterplay that they try to go for is kill the second Brawler off the top after he Thruppers. It did not work, but almost did.
Oh, going up for it there, too. Flip kick will give us a little bit of stage to work with here, too. But again, all of these players just stay so close together here, too. It's just like, throw hands, just swing violently, and if you see someone go into the air, you better be ready.
True. And yeah, we literally just see Hurt just hopping around between the top 2 platforms like, all right, hit somebody up here. Just anybody. I'll kill him.
I'm begging for it. Just full hop, full hop, full hop. Wait.
There it is. Another one. It got interrupted, and he went for a second Thrupper, and it still worked.
Absolutely ridiculous. Akola and Zackray fold, and they put the Steve away for the Brawler. But the more experienced team here in this, at least that team situation, Miya and Hurt moving on to that losers semifinals match.
Yeah, what a game.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, pull that screen up.
Pull the screen up.
Yeah,
Let's see the screen. Let's see the screen, production. All right, 168 damage done, 6 kills, 6.
I mean, like we're shooting like 100% from the field here too. Just the mid-range god. This is unbelievable.
This is literally the game plan executed to perfection.
That's unbelievable.
Like he didn't even try. He didn't even try to do anything else.
I know what my job is.
Yeah, everybody is pointing at the screen. They're like, yeah, look at this. 6 kills.
You're a fraud. What are you doing?
Hey, that's the game plan, baby. Can't be complaining about the game plan executed perfectly.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. I mean, the results speak for themselves. They're finding themselves in a single placement for this tournament, going into at least 4th place. I'm excited to see what the matchup will be going forward.
Yeah, it's Luis Karama for them
be
next.
good.
So, yeah, looking forward to that. Absolutely. And it's wild to see this like level of innovation in doubles this far into the game.
Yeah.
I feel like people haven't been experimenting with doubles really. They're just like, I'm going to play my main. I'm not going to worry too much about it. But like, you know,
let it fly. Let it fly a little bit. Yeah.
Let something happen.
That's what I'm trying to talk to like Luis about, because Luis obviously an extremely strong player with so many different characters.
Yeah.
Almost feels pigeonholed on the Palu in doubles. I feel like there are so many characters, especially like a fundamental-based player like Luis.
Yeah.
You can see Mario, you can see Wolf, you can see like Rob, you can see Palutena, obviously, which is what we're probably going to see.
I've seen him do the Rob, and I've seen him do the Mario. I've seen him do double Mario with Junior, or with Karama as well.
Okay.
So it's definitely happened. Yeah, so we're going to have winners finals first, though. We're going to save Luis and Karama for a treat later.
Hold off.
But for now, Lol Yoshi and Anin versus Light and Ouch. You know, the Japanese players have all fallen to these, you know, really practice doubles teams.
Yeah.
Ouch, one of the best doubles players in the business.
Unbelievably. And we're talking about like neutral-based players who kind of have a game plan that can span across so many different characters. I love watching Ouch play. It's unbelievable the kind of like it's kind of like the Tim Duncan effect. Like, you're doing the simple and, like, easy stuff so unbelievably well.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
When I saw Ouch in Mexico for Best of the West win that, it was just absolute cinema. It was it was perfect. Everything I could have wanted. He was just murdering everybody and then just walks up, just fist bumps and just no expression change.
The big fundamental.
The GOAT.
Oh, and you want to talk about GOATs, though? Somebody who I revere in this game is Anin. It's unbelievable the kind of player that Anin is in singles and in doubles as well, too. I think, you know, they enjoy doubles more than singles to a high degree. Like, still coming to this tournament specifically to play doubles.
I am certain that if they could not enter singles, they would just play doubles.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, if that was allowed, because a lot of times, you know, people will want them to come to the event for like points and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, that's how it be. But if they could just come and play doubles, they would.
Yeah. Really good placements recently there, too. I believe Anin and Lol Yoshi teamed at Supernova as well, too, making a top 2 placement at that event. It was really, really fun to watch.
Yep.
So definitely something to watch out for. Lol Yoshi, again, another player, like, you look at all these names on your screen, there's your household names, and then Lol Yoshi.
That's a, you know, we talked earlier, if there was a doubles, like, you know, PGR,
yeah,
you know,
doubles only major.
rank, whatever you want to say. Like, if there was a ranking for them, Lol Yoshi would definitely be up.
Unbelievable. I've seen
easily
Lol Yoshi
top 5
team with so many different players and have a fantastic results. So it's very exciting to see kind of like, you talked about meta developing character-wise or meta developing like player-wise too. Just how these players like find themselves in different like, you know, facets and aspects of the game.
Yep. And we'll be seeing probably another me on the screen. This is one of the times where, you know, the Mii's make an appearance and they have got a lot of power. So, Light and Ouch obviously going to be on those double spacies. I feel like Light does like the team with spacey players. Like, we'll see him team with Tilde. We'll see him team, you know, with Ouch. He likes that, you know, fast-paced, you know, just in-your-face type of play. And that's really good in certain circumstances in doubles. I wonder how it's going to work against this team who are just defensive monsters.
Remains to be seen. And then, like, if you ask a lot of players around, like, spacies are no slouch to play in doubles. This is an extremely difficult character to pilot, especially when you have such, you know, chaos running across the screen, as you'll probably be seeing throughout this entire Game 5 set. But yeah.
Ouch is at 82%, and they have taken less than 10 combined. Oh, my God.
Going to get a Mii fighter anyway, but it's going to be the Mii gunner to come out here, too. I'm excited to see how this one can happen.
Yeah, and one of the things I wonder is, like, how are they going to target select on the spacies? Because it's a lot more, you have to be a lot more specific, I feel like. You can't just be like, all right, I'm going to hit somebody. Like, as these characters, you have to set up your kills. It's not as simple as just finding a read in the corner.
Making quick work of it right here, though. Already 100% on Light and a stock gone off of Ouch, like you said, my friend. Got caught for the aggression there, though. Anin going to find something. That was really crazy because the forward air off the other side. The overextension from Light got the kill for Lol Yoshi, where Anin was getting chased down in that area.
Yeah, and this game is just running away so hard for our Spacey team. They are just find themselves caught multiple times in just disastrous situations. We saw the forward air spike in the corner, as well as a couple parries by Lol Yoshi to set up for his up smash. Like, that up smash, deceptively powerful.
Big time. It's like if Samus up smash worked.
Yeah, true.
Forward air up and over here too. 2-on-1 situation for the time being. Not enough vertical height for Ouch to get up there and find a punish for it too, but still very solid damage. But can we take this gunner off the screen is the first question.
Yeah, we talked earlier about how like certain characters, like they have the potential for those long combos, those powerful strings between them, and definitely Fox and Wolf are in that conversation, but the time you have to react is so small as we see it walking the dog all the way across, and it's somehow Lol Yoshi still living through all of that.
Yeah, dead off the backboard here too, living and dying by these block walls on and playing a fantastic game of defense.
Yeah, it's just such a difficult situation to be in against these really defensive players, but they have just these bursts of aggression that just absolutely tear through the Spaceys.
Wall in line here too. Ouch able to find a stock back air over the wall there. On and not able to find any respite coming back from the stone that was placed.
Yeah.
Rock at a hard place here too. Stuck between both Spaceys. Ouch. Finding the final hit there onto Anand.
Yeah, still getting a decent amount of percent right now, but the question is, can Ouch hang on to the stock? Because he needs it so badly. You do not want to be in a 2v1 as Fox, especially when the characters are this good at ledge trapping.
Great drag down here too. Oh my goodness, the option select on characters we were going for there. Very good from Light. The forward air not going to work out as good as we may have hoped.
Yeah, and a huge charge on that forward smash means we are on final stock for all the players, but the percent differential is very much there as Ouch falls to the minecart.
Behind the wall here too. Got to take advantage of the time we do have. The door seems to be quickly closing around Light.
Yeah, I mean, Light, this just demands utter perfection at this point. You have to play so perfect for so long against two characters that have many, many defensive options. And you guess wrong once, you die. All right. Yep. One wrong guess,
Insanity.
One death. That's how it happens sometimes. Like we said before, high risk, high reward characters. When they're in, and they're going to deal a ton of damage. But if they get caught out of place once, it's going to be really difficult for Light to come out of that unscathed.
One thing I really like seeing from Light in that 2-on-1 situation, I think a lot of people would say Light, the all gas, no brakes, just really putting pedal to the metal there.
Yeah.
A lot of hits on the Lol Yoshi that were coming out were, down tilt forward air, back off, and we're waiting to see if Onika approaches, or down tilt forward air, down tilt, like anything. We were doing really
just like
good
two
stuff.
pieces.
Yeah, 2 pieces. We were taking everything that we could get and not overstaying an inch more, which is like how you have to play the situation.
Yeah, and it's tough to pull back like that, especially on a character like Fox. Like that's your bread and butter, right? Like that's you get an opening, that's when you go in, that's when you turn the gas on. So being able to pull back, especially in a high pressure situation like this winners finals, is super important. And let's see if it's going to pay off in some of these future games. Because I mean, I'm sure that even though that was pretty tough for Light Ouch, they are coming up with a game plan as we speak and trying to figure out exactly what they want to do in these future games.
I mean, yeah, if you want to talk about it too, the opening for that game was damn near as bad as it could have gone for Light and Ouch, and still going down to as close as it was is, speaks volumes.
Yeah, very good point. Yeah, I mean, multiple times they died at like 50%.
Yeah.
Like, it's tough.
Gotta give it to Ouch there at the end of that one. You were talking about it. Sitting at 120, 130 for damn near over a minute, still able to stay alive and got a really good forward smash read onto Lol Yoshi to put that one back into at least a conversation.
Yeah. Ouch is really, really good at using his stocks to the utmost, like not dying to any of the kill openings, and just only dying when it is absolutely unavoidable. But I mean, the thing is, it's a lot harder in doubles to make that happen. So even more impressive.
Bigger stage to work with here too. Obviously, it's going to work out a little bit, for our blue team here, where Anand has a little bit more room to, mine with. But if we can use this space to, a moment to breathe versus these characters that just want to rush at you, make life a little bit easier for green.
Yeah, I am wondering, how they're deciding who to go for in a lot of these circumstances, because, Lol Yoshi, considered the weaker player of the pair, and definitely a weaker character, but is really hard to track down if you're actually trying to force the issue on him. So I think maybe Steve is the target a lot of the times, but it's so hard to get through all of the defenses.
Ooh, beautiful back air there too, finding a huge overreach. Love using Firefox to try to pin off, but you see Lol Yoshi from downtown.
Oh, he just got two. He just got two from downtown. He's heating up.
shooting crazy range. NBA Street Force, sure, but Game Breaker activated for Light. Huge stocks taken.
And we are back in that Smash 4 doubles that we talked about earlier. Oh, man. Fully even on these 2 stocks.
Ooh, the walk down there, too. I really like Ouch coming in to break up any pressure, even if we're going to do damage to Light.
Oh, and a huge disruption there. It seems like Anin was overcommitting to the combo on Light, and Ouch was able to disrupt it, and they get their own combo back and get a ton of damage on them.
This is huge openings here, too. Light is absolutely insane right now. All of these forward airs doing really well to catch all the defensive options. That's the first damage I think we've seen onto the Fox in like over 20 seconds.
Yeah, just really impressive showing from Light so far, but you have to keep it up. Forward smash into the corner, and oh, I feel like he was gonna let that side B rip after the shine, but he's like, never mind. I'll just take my damage and run away.
Ooh, great grab reaction there too, coming in from Anin to drop that anvil.
Yeah, and a big kill onto Lol Yoshi means we have our first lead of the set for Light. Ouch. Let's see if we can keep it going.
Ooh, dash back on that platform from Ouch, but immediately reacting to not be able to hit Lol Yoshi, going to help the team.
And just defensive play from Ouch. Doesn't want to fall to this, but these stealth bombs from Lol Yoshi have been so deadly. It's really, really hard to avoid them because there's so much chaos going on, and they're almost invisible.
Right.
And just so much damage onto these guys. It's just racking up a ton of percent, finally getting the kill for Light. And now, once again, a small lead, but they might be able to capitalize if the Spacey team can keep the pressure on.
Ooh, up smash will do it. Ouch. Great response, just barely living. A 2 count to the blast zone, not dead yet. Wall in line here on an open season onto Light.
Yeah, trying to disrupt the combo once again. Ouch is, but he isn't able to find it. And okay, the back air almost connected. That could have been disastrous for the green team, as now Yoshi and Onin are fighting their way back into this one. Yoshi's so far in the corner, but has managed to survive for a long time.
Oh, great reaction.
Okay. Both of them. And yeah, getting the job done, 75-65 apiece. Good showing here from our Spacey teams.
Yeah, and like, again, as we were saying just before this game started, that first game looked so good for Light and Ouch had it not been for the crazy stocks that were taken so early.
Yep.
So this reaction to, in this game too is not to be unexpected.
Yeah, definitely answering back. It was really just like how they played the end of that game 1. Really,
yeah.
They just kept it going without the ridiculously early stock losses, and were able to capitalize a lot on some of the defensive habits coming out of Lol Yoshi and Onin. A lot of times we saw them going for overshoots and just going for, all right, we know they're going to go back. We're going to shoot way past them, find where they're going to, and hunt them down right there.
One thing I'm really noticing from the team of Light and Ouch, too, I feel like we're kind of settling into our positions we want to play.
Yeah.
Ouch is doing so well to kind of be like a facilitator. A lot of the times when Light overextends and maybe gets caught out by Anin, you're seeing like a nair or a forward air come in to break up any further string that could come to be.
Yeah, we saw that in the top right corner. There was multiple times where,
that outside platform?
Ouch was just able to figure that out and just disrupt the combo and then turn it around on Anin, and they got a team combo back.
Big time.
And Lol Yoshi was not able to disrupt in time as well.
Mm-hmm.
So their speed might be able to sort of take advantage of that like maneuverability, getting around the stage and sort of leave Lol Yoshi behind sometimes, maybe capitalize in some positions by Anin. We'll see how it goes on PS2. Very good stage for Steve.
Yeah, unbelievable. Excited to see. This is kind of interesting as well, too. Kind of seeing how Akola's playing Steve in doubles versus how Anin's playing the Steve in doubles. I think we're going like much more fluid between offense and defense, and then resource gathering for Anin as we're seeing from Akola.
Yeah, it's definitely a role transition very quickly.
Yeah.
But also, the partner makes a difference too, right?
Sure.
They're a very much a backliner on V-Gunner. You can't really be up in the fray all the time, so it means that the space needs to be made by Anin a lot of times for Lol Yoshi, and Anin is very good at making that happen.
Light letting the up smash rip a little too late there. Light got the grab onto Anin, but was not able to find it quick enough.
And unfortunately, getting in the range of that pummel means that Ouch is going to fall due to the anvil. No punish on that throw, but I mean, still in the corner. Let's see how it goes. And okay, yeah, just once again, this Lol Yoshi bombs from the corner. That's always so scary. Like he's throwing out kill moves when he's recovering. It's like Min.
Forward air up and over here too. These Nair knockdowns are kind of the only like CQC option you're seeing come out of Lol Yoshi. When we are able to play that mid-range game or the off stage, has been even better. We're finding a lot of our money, but we're kind of a sitting duck when we're in this up close. Oh, big ouch opening here too. Light smart to just sit at ledge. Did not want to interrupt anything. The re-grab though gets caught.
Oh, yeah, sucks to see, but we still have a fairly even game. Light held on that stock for quite some time, especially given the opponents that he's fighting against. And, all right, gets caught up in the minecart, but on it, not able to get there in time. And the minecart, once again, not going to be able to get the kill. Still surviving for Ouch. It is of paramount importance to keep onto these stocks for as long as humanly possible, because the way you lose stocks early is always due to some shenanigans. Like there's always opportunities to play around it.
I know, and the green team doing such a good job to avoid putting themselves in situations to get hit by something like that. Ouch, finally overextending just a little bit and dropping his stock. But yeah, like
his own teammate.
Yeah, it was sad. But it is crazy to see like the restraint on up smash, the restraint on forward smash until the perfect moment arises.
Yup, and another pickup with that up air. Ouch. Light has made a ton of mileage out of that move, just making sure to call out these landings from the blue team. But another stealth bomb just all the way through the stage finds its mark on Light, and now we're on last stock for everyone here, Script.
Really good from Ouch there, too. You saw Lol Yoshi hovering over Light there to try to get the punish. Light stay in shield and then knows Ouch has his back.
Yeah, see, it's just a little bit of target swapping. All right, I'm going to hit one over to you. You're going to hit one over to me. This means that these spacey teammates are really ramping up their combo game. And, oh, pressure in the corner.
Yeah. Back air into the block right there, saving our skin just for a moment longer.
Yeah, but both these players on over 100%. Ouch, looking for a bit of a read. Knows that could really end the game if you're able to make it a 2v1. Yup.
Just barely dead off that left side there, too. On and up a creek, no paddle. Trying to let these force matches anything fly, but it will all be for naught as we see Light and Ouch take that swing game 3.
Yep, there it is. Just the combo off of the landing forward air, and Light laughs a little bit about that one. He's like, all right, I see you. I see you get those.
Scheming, evil, devious thoughts only.
Bro, when people be scheming, it's my favorite thing. I love seeing them be like, oh, I'm going to hit them with this nasty thing I come up with. I've been cooking. I've been concocting.
The devils are speaking to me right now. I'm giving into the voices.
Absolutely. So much fun.
As we go deeper here,
Enderman.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a counter pick.
It's interesting. Yeah, Anna definitely one of the players that likes to swap between the alts a lot. You know, you obviously see the Alex for the most part, but the Enderman comes out from time to time, especially when the back's against the wall.
Yeah, I know some players will like use certain outs to like remind them of like a certain thing. Like, oh, I need to play around. I need to play with this style. Like, I need to go for more jab trades or something like that. I don't know like what specifically it would be for Steve, but it's something that some players use. It's nice. It's like just like a little reminder on the screen.
Ooh, Nair knockdown. Lol Yoshi letting it haymaker fly onto Anand.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot more friendly fire than you'd hope for.
Slower opening than we've seen from the previous 3 games as well here, too. It seems like Anand making a very concerted effort to put the wall up and get diamonds on early as Lol Yoshi just kind of, you know, is the artillery fire.
Yeah, earlier it really looked like the plan was for Anand to make space for Lol Yoshi and Lol Yoshi to sort of, you know, sit back and fire from afar. But now it seems like they've both opted to try to sit back, but did not end up working out so far for Anand, who loses their stock early, but another stock potentially lost right here. Goes for the up B. Yeah, gets the hitbox on that one.
Yeah, you saw Light really take into account damn near every option coming out of me Gunner, but not going to account for the up B hitbox. That thing is huge.
Massive.
Oh, between the walls here, too. Light putting on a show on this side. Not going to land on the block. I thought we would get a little bit evil there.
Yeah, and a little bit of a Nair action here. Gets even more damage onto Ouch. Oh man, it seems like Ouch is just able to avoid a lot of this, but Lol Yoshi finally falls off the side and an up tilt. Okay, we see one stock remaining on Anand on this potential final game of winner's side for them. I mean, this has just been a disaster, it feels so far for the blue team.
No, absolutely. That first stock that Light was able to find on the forward smash on that right side kind of start to spell the disaster, the initial callings, the canary in the coal mine, if you will.
Yeah, And now the pressure in the corner. Light, such a good ledge trapper. Really just able to react to a lot of options. We see the Nair high. Doesn't manage to get out there, but not without taking a bit of a beating.
Ooh, okay. My goodness.
Great reaction by On in there. Hovering off of the forward throw. Not a move that has a lot of time to react.
Off the wall here, too. Players. Line in the sand has been drawn. Ouch and Light crossing over. Letting the projectiles fly. We have them, too. They might not be as strong, but we can let it rip.
Shoot the gun.
Oh, Nair coverage setup's really bad for Ouch. That air dodge, extremely essential. Block placement just barely off.
Yeah, but great tech here for Light, managing to get him out of that dangerous situation. And while Yoshi using that up air through the stage, gets a bit out of there. But now, 2 people die at the same time, and suddenly all Yoshi is up against 3 stocks to 1. I mean, there's no way, right?
I mean, this is crazy. You're going to have to go for crazy stuff. Any sort of weird trades you can think of to make this one come home. Let it all hang out.
Yeah, and this is, the Nairs are really good ways to send back and forth. And,
whoa, the deep back air from Light to end it in style. That was very sick.
Very, very rarely you see Light go for a suicide like that, but, you know, when you're up, why not?
Winners, finals, champions, moving on to grands, Light and Ouch, Lowell, Yoshi, and Onan falling into that losers finals match. Definite sharks in the water.
Yeah, so now we're going to see, once again, Hurt and Miya versus Luis and Kurama. Luis and Kurama, I mean, you know, definitely one of the best doubles teams in the world.
Right.
I mean, potentially the best double team in the world. But there is this sort of new school craziness going on from these Japanese players. Do you think they know what's going on with it? Do you think they can handle it?
I think they're privy on the meta. That's the main thing. But can like the fundamentals-based players, the the Marios, the old guard, if you will, defend against this new nonsense coming up on the screen? It remains to be seen, and only one way to find out.
That's crazy for Kurama to be called the old guard. Because I played that man when he was 9 years old.
Shout out Prodigy. Shout out Prodigy, man.
When he was 9 years old in bracket, bro.
Oh, I've been doing it big for a while. No, it's crazy. It's crazy to see like the eras of kind of players come and go throughout the scene. It is really, it's fun. I think it's a very fun and a very interesting responsibility for people like you and I to kind of catalog and relay that kind of message and kind of history over people and over tournaments like as the years go on.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, it's nice to like be able to think back and be like, man, that was crazy. This player, you know, they started and they came up and then they had a bit of a fall off and then now they're back in the driver's seat, you know, making things happen again. It's always nice to see, you know, the rise and fall of Smash players.
It is fun. Only one set of people, I should say, can rise throughout the rest of this bracket. I gotta say, it's hard not to be on team Luis Kurama here too. It's just so much fun. It's a classic.
I mean, I ain't gonna say I'm not biased. Yeah. Like, come on, NorCal is my region. I always be repping them. I always am excited to see Luis and Kurama together on a team. Definitely miss Sen. You know, that was the team that was there for a long time. Shout out the boy. But yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how this goes down. I mean, they're both independently some of the best doubles players in the world, and then when they combine together, it's amazing. And then Hurt and Miya, you know, from Japan, been playing a ton of doubles recently and been rocking that, you know, that combination, the Mii Brawler, the new
abomination.
School, the abomination, yeah. I was trying to be nice about it.
No, it's fun to see. You know, with some people like, you know, Kurama and Luis have done so well over so many different like metas and so many different layers of doubles. I want to see what the approach is to come out here. Yeah. Obviously, it's a tried and true team for them. And again, as I was saying earlier, it'd be really interesting to see if Luis could pull something else out of the pocket other than the Palutena. It has made it work up to this point, so I don't blame him for keeping it real.
It's going to be Palu.
It's going to be Palu.
Yeah, it's going to be Palu. Maybe if it goes wrong, something might change. I have seen them go for the double Mario in certain matchups. It is, I mean, his Mario's solid.
Big time. You don't know.
Yeah. So we'll see. Now, going in. I know they were feeling not too great earlier. Luis specifically said he was feeling a little down, but I think he's been kicked back into action. You know, sometimes you just need a loss to put yourself back in the mentality that you need. And I know that they lost to, what was it, Linus Lucy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see too. We have not seen Battlefield come up on this this commentary block of ours to this point, so I wonder how this map will affect the kind of game plan that you'll be seeing from the Hurt Miya team. And also, obviously, both the characters on the red team can do crazy things on these platform resets.
Yeah, I mean, especially Mario. Like, that's something that you always see from Mario. Is just on the stage, like, oh, you made a mistake up in the sky? Let me kill you for that one.
Kurama one of them once. Kurama one of them people to take your life for no reason on a platform.
True. And let's see, though. I mean, we talk about taking your life for no reason. We see how much Hurt has been hanging out at the top of these platforms. He's sitting on the top platform waiting. He's like, bring me someone, bring me anyone. But he hasn't found his prey just yet.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. It's a really good thing to point out, Chet. You are seeing Hurt just play these side platforms and mostly that top platform, praying for a trade or a scramble to go wrong because, you know, conventional wisdom and conventional muscle memory would be like, okay, hold into stage so I don't have to deal with game and watch off stage with like a back air or like fair drop down.
Yup. But he does manage to get a little bit of a up smash read, and Miya disrupting the up air so Palu isn't able to finish off the brawler, but back throw almost enough to get the job done. Still, though, have to find the stock soon, otherwise it could get out of hand.
Ooh, great air dodge coming in from Kurama.
Yeah, that was scary. I mean, he was only at 23%, but that's a lot of rage.
You never know.
Yep, and a down smash, the Wii special. Love those smash attacks from Palu.
Up throw here, too. Watch out for the thrupper up top there. You can never be too safe.
Yep, and tries to get an up air to keep the damage going, but it's not enough just yet. 176, man. I want Hurt's health insurance because my man is surviving forever.
Oh, 365 every day of the year. We are covered. Back throw finally going to
kills off the top?
Don't see that all too often. Back to the spawn platform with a vengeance here, too. Falling up there, not going to pull the trigger on anything yet, too. But if I'm Kurama, I am worried in this corner.
Yep.
Dead off the top. My goodness, we have a plan.
Do not fight Brawler on the top platform.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Yes. Still, though, a very doable game, but the more times you mess up like that, the more times you get caught out at the top, the less chances you have.
Dash set coverage here, too. Weird scramble.
Oh, weird scramble.
Close. I thought Kurama was going to let the up B fly.
I thought he was dead. I thought they were both they're like, all right, you got an up B up here? I got one too, bro. Let's go bar for bar.
Hold your breath. Something will happen. And again, it seems like the spawn platform, too, is just a weird situation for the red team to deal with here, too. It's very hard to, like, call out where the drift is. And then the invincibility.
It was too stale. It didn't kill. All right, that one will do it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, that is just – you are fighting way too much at the top platform right now. And, yeah, okay, 67%.
I mean, it's just barbecue chicken.
Yeah.
As soon as you get the grab from Miya.
Ban Battlefield.
It's ridiculous.
Just get it out of here.
Yeah. And, like, I feel like every time we pan back to hurt Miya, they're laughing. They are cackling.
They're like, the thrupper cut.
Dude, it's hilarious.
High key, though. High key it is.
Yeah, it is.
Like, it's messed up. Like, it sucks. It sucks that Luis and Kurama are losing to it, but also it's hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, we've already seen one team. We saw the Akola Zackray team give in to the temptations of the devil.
Imagine if Luis and Kurama started playing Brawler and Game & Watch. I would lose my mind.
Loki, walk with me. Kurama on the Brawler, though.
Kurama Brawler? He's got a Brawler. And, I mean, Luis hates Game & Watch with every fiber of his being, though.
True, that's
like,
fair. That's fair.
I think if there's any character that Luis hates the most, it's probably Game & Watch. So I could never see him play it. But maybe you will.
The dark side calls enough. You might have the answer. Not going to be this game, though. But yeah, the bi-platform setup here, too, on PS2 will be a lot more forgiving on paper for the setups of Green Team.
I just think that you have a lot less opportunity to hang out up there as Brawler. Like, he was just sitting on the top platform, like,
you spend so many more resources to get up there.
Yeah, exactly. You have to be jumping between the platforms, and it's like, it is dangerous being above them for that long. Like, Mario and Palu both great at capitalizing at people in the air. Their air-to-air is so good. And up B, not going to kill. I think Luis was trying to get a pass from Kurama, but it didn't work out. Fair off the side. This game already looks so much better than the last one.
I completely agree. Miya not going to get out for that Nair because it lasted so damn long. Dead off the top there, too. Was that off Nair?
It was Nair up tilt.
Okay, Nair up tilt.
Yeah.
Rocking a hard place here for Red Team. Going to have to get out of this corner in some inventive way. Finally able to will some space back into it for Hurt. That dash attack giving Miya some ground to stand on.
Yeah, and here we see Miya trying to go for a little bit of ledge trapping. I mean, ledge trapping is a loose word for what he was doing right there. Pulling the hammers out. Bro wants to scrap.
Oh my goodness, this is scary. You know what time it is.
And 2 kills stacked up right at the same time. Now, though, offstage situation for Miya. Able to get out of there pretty easily, but Kurama wants that air dodge. Gets it a little bit too late, though.
Oh, you saw Luis trying to get smart there, too. Thought it would be time for her to come in to save Miya. Little feints coming in from Hurt to make it happen. But no feints on these punches coming in from Hurt off the top.
What percent was he at? I mean, should I even ask? Do I want to know? I don't want to know. Never mind. Chat, don't tell me. Don't tell me what percent he was at. Oh, man. I mean, the thing is, like, it feels like Kurama has been, like, the guy who cheeses people for so long, right? He's like, I am murdering you super early. You mess up once, you die. And now it's just happening to him. It's just like, oh, no.
The original one-touch master.
Yeah. The foot's on the other shoe.
Ooh, explosive flame here, too. Can Kurama find something? No, not going to go for a platform reset on the jump. Just going to let Hurt stay in that slight disadvantage. Ooh, weird mini flood? Tiny flood?
Yeah, just Luis taking it to the front.
Ooh, trying to get our own uppie off the top. Self-sabotage, though.
Yeah, sucks to see Luis kill there, but, I mean, we're basically dead even right now. The problem is we've seen so many times the super early kills for that, but the DI mix-up, that is the classic Kurama. He's always mixing everybody up on that one.
Yeah, that down air is super scary to come find out, because Marios don't go for it all too often.
Yeah, and you can just drift left or right to mix things up.
Yeah.
And now Miya having to go low. And we see, I mean, Kurama's such a low percent. He can really just go straight in for anything that Miya wants to do. And, you know, Game & Watch, not a character that can get stray kills very easily. Got to go for, like, a smash attack read or an edge guard most of the time.
Yeah.
And now this is a very tough ask to make this comeback.
Big grab here, too. Got caught for the lag on it. Back air will take it. Luis Kurama notched this game even.
Yeah, and it looked relatively dominating until the end there when there was a lot of just pickups by Hurt. It seemed like Kurama and Luis were playing around it very well for the first half of the game, and then they got a little bit, I don't know if it's careless, I don't know if it's sloppy, but something slipped near the end, and they started falling for it a lot more than they were earlier, even though Hurt was searching for it early on. He just wasn't getting it.
It kind of feels like in this matchup, like when it rains, it pours. If one of them comes, you are certain to find at least another one right behind it, if not two. Because, you know, in the situations where Hurt and Miya took the first stock off of the other team and Luis Kurama taking the first stock of Hurt and Miya, it came back-to-back immediately. Like you saw, like, Hurt die, Miya die, and then you saw Luis die and Kurama die back-to-back right off of each other.
Yeah, and yeah, that's a great point. It really just feels like whenever you start getting up there in the sky, like, bad things are going to happen because
your teammate follows you, your enemy follows you, you get a respawn, you get to respond off of the free fall that Hurt goes into. It's a complete
three of them have good kills off the top. We have Mario, Palu, and Brawler all able to kill it pretty easily off the top, and Game Watch can even harass up there too.
Yeah, no slouch, no slouch.
So
we're getting a full buffet of stages in this match.
Oh yeah,
this is crazy.
I'm always happy when people pick multiple stages because I feel like the biggest thing that people are lazy on in this game is stage selection. Just do not think about it. They don't like spend the time that is necessary to really like capitalize on the strengths of their characters. And especially in doubles, a lot of people are just like, I don't want to think about it. We're just going PS2.
Right. So many more variables to worry about in doubles. If we can keep the stage consistent, that is like the main thing where it comes to like a lot of lower level doubles. But we're seeing real big considerations come in here too. And I think we're going to kind of see like, you know, capture the flag, King of the Hill game mode come out here for Hurt. So we are going to sit and cap the point in this middle platform.
Yeah, and this is one of the best stages for Mario as well. Even though it was counterpicked here, it is a disaster if you let Mario just run wild on the stage. Great work there. Kurama setting up to save Luis if he needed to, but did not need to happen. And covering his partner. So good team synergy right now for these two players. But just raw Thrupper catches the anti-air.
Super deep for Miya chasing off Luis in that corner.
Yeah, Luis, though, has been hanging on to this stock very well. Just 48%, nothing to scoff at.
No, not at all. Back throw, Ejectocito, get out of here. That was ridiculous. And the jab block. Really good fight on the scramble there off the knockdown.
Yeah, and let's see pick up here. Nice little ping pong action. Able to disrupt it is Hurt, but it's still a decent amount of percent on Game Watch character that dies pretty early.
Great air dodge away there to Kurama, trying to help out the team a little too much. Hurt open season. Rapid jab's going to be the thing to put the exclamation on that situation.
Yeah. I actually don't know the full moveset that he has on the Brawler because it feels like he's only using Thrupper.
Yeah.
Like,
We got flip kick, we got suplex, we have thrupper, and then I think we have
I think
we have shot put,
right?
shot
Yeah.
put.
I wasn't sure because I feel like I never see him use the shot put at all. Yeah, the thrupper there too, and tried to answer back. Kurama had a good idea, but it's not going to work out as we see a big kill here. Kurama down to his final stock. Luis been hanging on as that stock tank, but I mean now that we're 4 stocks a team, it means that might have to use that last one. And up smash. All right, never mind. Now we're 2 stocks to 4. Very big difference.
Yeah, even in that 4 stock to 4 stock situation, I really like the way the red team was sitting. Just the distribution of damage in stocks was, much more favorable.
Yeah, I mean, Luis has just not been giving a lot, right? He's been very, very patient on his approaches, and just every time that he gets caught in a bad situation, he's able to get out of it effectively without taking one of the big punishes we saw from earlier in the set. But, I mean, it's a big inflection point character. Like, at any point, you could make one mistake, and suddenly you're dead at this percent. Like, that could have been a thrupper, and it might have killed.
I think inflection point's a very good way to describe it here, too. If you are off your P's and Q's for just a moment, it can be capitalized on.
Yup. Okay. Rubber. Yes, sirree. And that's what I'm saying. You make one mistake, suddenly the game has a completely different trajectory. And Luis is going to have to find himself on the front lines because Kurama at that high percent does not want to get set up once at all. Is able to get a combo of his own. But okay, I was going to say, you got to be careful going up there. I mean, that's where you get your money made as Mario, but at the same time, you can be bleeding so fast.
Oh, watch out. Luis had back turns to hurt there, too. I thought there was going to be some devious intentions exposed.
Up air, isn't able to get the full hit on it. But an up smash, almost killing Miya. Oh, this is a very, very tenuous lead, though.
Yeah, real estate dominated by green team here, too. Rubber not going to find a fantastic air dodge. Down air will take it off the top. And again, a down air from Kurama is the thing to maybe swing this game in red team's favor.
Yeah, but it ain't over just yet. I mean, we talked earlier about how Mia's going to have a hard time coming back in, but right now, that could be it. Just what? He went for a grab. Oh, that was a crazy grab.
We have full bucket online, but
the fireball into the explosion. What?
Insane drift coverage coming in there, too, because I think Miya makes it over that explosive flame, but just to halt all momentum coming off that left side of the stage.
A little tickle for your trouble.
Just stay there. Just let me look at you for a second.
It is funny that you get hit by a ball of fire, you just sort of are like, ow. Like, it's not it's not like anything big, and it's literally just a ball of molten fire. Like, what?
Then you get hit by Palutena's ball of molten fire. That's a big deal.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. That one kills you? I see.
Mario Fireball is explosive flame. That's like some YouTube poop Smash Brothers.
YouTube poop.
We move forth here into our game 4. Hurt Miya on the back ropes of this bracket. Smashville will be our venue once again here, too. Did not see all too much. Honestly, that game 3, I feel like it had the least amount of thruppers.
I think there was only 2. It was either 1 or 2. Not a lot, for sure. And I mean, that's very telling. Like when you have more thruppers,
very doable.
You get more kills. It's wild. But I think that it's interesting here because this is the last Japanese team left in the bracket, and I'm sure that they want to rep their nation well. They want to show off that this meta can go all the way. But for now, I mean, it's a very close game.
It's interesting too, Jen. Like a proof of concept almost for these characters here too. Like over 180 teams in this doubles bracket here too. To take it off the top with a new kind of forefront option is sick.
Yeah, and there we go. We see an early kill there. Thrupper count for this game is at 1, almost as much as the last game already.
Like days since accident on the job site, 0.
Yeah, exactly. Thruppers aren't an accident. That's malicious intent right there.
Yeah. I'm suing the employer. Dead
please,
off the top.
62%. That is the perfect set. Like, that was just the picturesque moment for this team setup. Like, this is exactly what you want. Yeah. You started a combo on the ground at like 20%, and 3.
Dead again. This is ridiculous.
It's also all of the kills.
Yeah, they said we got to get those numbers up. We got to get those numbers up.
Rookie numbers, pump them up. And on the other side, it feels like they are just not putting out the same level of threat, right? It's just
It's like, all right, eventually we're going to kill you with like a back air or something like that. All right. Luis heard me. He told me to shut the hell up. I got smash attacks. They kill just as early as Thumper.
It's interesting too. Like if you're watching this game, no percent's involved here too. It feels like Green Team absolutely running away with this game here too. But it's like slowly but surely, Red Team has just kept in lockstep.
Yeah, I mean it is like easy to focus exactly on the Thruppers because they're so like influential and they're so polarizing. But the way that Kurama is playing right now is just absolutely ridiculous. He is not being stopped by any of this. It doesn't matter if you kill him. He's still coming back with a vengeance script.
Back throw, big clear out there too, pushing her away. Even more important than the damage we did to Miya there.
Yeah, a little scary. Being up in the sky, being hit by that Game & Watch. Oh my God.
Oh my God. There was everything everywhere.
All at once. And up smash is going to get the job done, but an explosive flame answers right back. And now we're suddenly in a 2v1. But Luis at such a high percent. It is mostly going to be Kurama's work to make this happen.
We've seen Kurama make some really nasty reads onto Miya in the 2-on-2 situation. That forward air we saw to steal out that second stock from Miya is what comes to mind. But all the attention on you here, too. Can we find those same reads?
Yeah, and Luis not able to get the punish. Falls prey to the Nair. Still, though, these trades are very good for the red team. Every single time Kurama trades some percent. But if the throw is just so hard to like know when it ends. And if you go for a dash attack and get shielded, you get up smash. So you cannot overcommit for Luis. I like what he's doing a lot, but at the same time, all right. That's your Thrupper right there, right? That's the Thrupper at home. Oh man.
Handshakes out here too, and the victorious team a big dap up for that when Luis and Kurama move on 3-1 throughout this loser side of bracket. A good run so far. This is actually insane. They lost winners round 1 of the top 32.
Yeah, they lost. I mean, maybe the team was a little bit underseeded, Linus losing.
Yes.
But I'm not gonna argue with the Midwest on that one. They should be seated a little higher. Yeah, but now I mean. This is the long haul, right?
Where rubber meets the road.
Once you sit up here, once you win that match, you do not leave until you lose.
Yeah.
This is like, all right, if they want to win, they've got 4 sets in a row they have to play on stream. They've got to beat some of the best teams in the world, some of the most innovative strategies in the world. They've already taken out Japan's strategy. Now we're coming on Yoshi and Onin. This is the was this the Supernova Grands?
Yeah,
this
it was.
is Supernova Grands, right? Yeah.
It'll be fun to see, though. I feel like Luis and Kurama, too, are, like, very, like, if I'm feeling good, like, we're playing the hot hand. We're going to keep it going here, too. Let's keep it going.
Let's run it. Let's keep it running.
Yeah. Unless the players need it, I'm down to keep it going.
All right, we're going to keep it running. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to stop.
No,
I just saw some crazy stuff happen. I saw Luis and Kurama going wild. I want to keep it running.
We got the 2 best doubles teams as of the most recent event here, too, coming up in our losers finals match, too. So, I mean, shout out. I need this. I put it in my veins now.
True.
Yeah.
And then in that final position, in that grand finals, we have a little bit of a wild card team that's out in Light who have just been playing. They've just been playing their game. They haven't really cared about what anybody else is doing.
Yeah.
This is our game. We fight people.
Yeah, we
kill
just
people.
scrap. It's interesting, too, though, because if you're sitting in that position as Light Ouch, like you probably have somebody you'd prefer to fight here too, because you already have proven yourself against Onin and against Lil Yoshi, and you probably don't have as much experience going against like the Luis Kurama team. And I think like in the situation where like Luis Kurama win, we could probably see a much longer set in that grand finals and then potentially reset.
Yeah. I mean, it might be what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could. I mean, if they go all the way, I'll certainly be happy. you won't see me complaining about it.
Not at all.
Oh man.
It's been sick, man. How's your Riptide been? How's Riptide day 0, day 1 treating you?
You know me. I'm busy.
Yeah,
I'm a busy man. 3 blocks today.
Multiple hats.
Running a lot of commentary stuff, making sure everybody's in the right place at the right time. We had a whole commentator not show up for Melee.
What are you doing?
I hope he's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We haven't heard from him.
Okay.
Pray he's okay, but where is he? No, but it happens. So it's just making sure everything comes together. But yeah, it's been fun. I mean, hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to relax a little bit, hit the lazy river after the blocks. But for now, I'm locked in.
Yeah, it's really fun, especially like working events like this. As the days like wind down and as you get closer to Sunday, like I feel like you ease into the tournament like a little bit later than everyone else. Too.
Yeah.
You're in work mode, but like as soon as it hits like that late Saturday, maybe mid Sunday, you're like, oh, I'm actually in
big
here.
chilling. The moment I'm done with my block on Sunday, I'm big chilling.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Oh man, I have a couple friends going to Cedar Point on Sunday as well.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Next year, I'm planning on running it.
I feel like a lot of people don't give Riptide the credit for how dope of an area it is to be in.
Bro, you get to go to like Cedar Point, #1 amusement park in North America.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The best roller coasters, bar none. Don't give me nothing about that Six Flags. Don't give me nothing about like
Miss me
with that. Miss me with all the places in Florida. Miss me with all the amusement parks
Not
anywhere
close.
else in the world. Top Thrill Dragster clears.
You know.
Of course.
You're Noah.
Yeah. No, it's sick too. Like, obviously, you have so much to do here at Kalahari, a water park and resort. There's fantastic food. They've renovated the entire lobby. Obviously, you have like the world-class pools and swimming arrangements. But also too, like, really nice area to be in. It's like beautiful time of the year to be out and about, and also you want to get your adrenaline pumping.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that one of my biggest things that I like about Riptide is everybody's staying in the same place.
Yeah.
Comparatively, a lot of tournaments I go to, everybody's like, oh, we're going to go out to food or we're going to go, back to our hotel or whatever. Riptide, you're just there.
All encapsulated tournaments are so sick.
Everybody everybody's just there. We're having a great time together. You finish up, you can just go hang out with friends immediately after. You don't have to worry about people, getting home safe. You don't have to worry about bedtimes, anything like that. Like, if you want to go to sleep, you can go to sleep. If you want to stay up, you can stay up.
Also, the art of a 24-hour venue, I think, is like fading.
Yeah.
I love Riptide, too, because you can wake up any time throughout Thursday to Sunday. You can get games in on anything, anywhere.
Yes. I love a 24-hour venue. It's a banger for sure. Yeah. All right, we are into this first game here. Luis Kurama versus Alol, Yoshi, and Anin. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's get it started.
Let's get it going. PS2 will be our first venue, and it seems like we are getting back to the same page that we ended that last set on for Luis and Kurama. You see Kurama throwing out hard hits to get it going, and Luis just being all fulfilling.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a really telling of how the pace of the game is going to go, how the pace of the whole set's going to go. Really, it's just how this starts off, what the roles the two teams choose for their individual players is going to be. Like, who's going to be the front liner, who's going to be sort of on the back line, racking up that percent. But right now, the combo almost goes off the top. That's one of the advantages of PS2 for Mario. But, I mean, this is a Steve tried-and-true stage as well.
100%. Ooh, up and over there, too. And again, that's kind of the hesitation that I'm really liking I'm seeing from a lot of these teams that are winning today, too. Kurama able to pull back on the non-confirmed damage and find a great grab underneath Luis, primed and proper to find the up smash.
Yeah, that is one of the big benefits of having Palu on your team. And Nil2 into forward smash covers that roll so well. Dude, Nil2's broken. That's one of the best things that Steve has. It's so strong.
Up air coverage here, too. Trying to let a forward air fly. Not going to happen. Up smash takes it off the top, even with the fantastic DI from Kurama.
Yeah, I mean, Kurama has been playing so well this weekend. Every single time I see him, he's just always making plays happen. And, great coverage by Luis. Getting that smash attack. The up smash from Steve, just so laggy. There's so many opportunities you have to just make something happen. So, I when people don't punish that move, I'm always so upset. I'm like, come on, bro. You had a whole second.
Back air coverage on and throwing big hits from the corner. Immediate pivot there to Luis. Fantastic DI. Have to deal with Lil Yoshi on the get back too, and on and not far behind.
Yep, and another back air pickup from Anin leads us to 3 stocks apiece. High percent for Kurama. He's going to have to make sure to hold on to this stock well, but oh my god. The whole contraption set up over there.
Yeah, he's got the doohickey device.
Yeah, the thingamajig.
Yeah. The Rube Goldberg machine of taking stocks, I suppose.
Unfortunately, it did not work for Anin, and Kurama is able to live. Well, let's see. Oh, the up air does get interrupted. That might have been the stock.
Oh, beautiful TP up and over.
I love the early TPs from Luis. It's hard to commit to because if you make a mistake, if you do it too early and they're ready for it, you just instantly die. But, sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Well, I do feel crazy coverage there, too. You had the long-range shot coming in from Lil Yoshi on the other side and on, and obviously straight up in your face.
Does that go through teammates? It just goes through teammates. Okay. That makes sense. And, just an up smash. Almost gets the stock way in the corner. We're going for another smash attack. This is, all right. Come on, let's go next.
Let it fly.
That one didn't work out.
Chopper singing for Lil Yoshi here in that first game, letting all the bullets rain.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting because it felt so even for so long, and then there was just one pivotal moment that just turned everything around. We saw those couple kills from Onin in the corner, and then just suddenly they were not able to keep up.
They're keeping pace a whole lot better with Luis and Kurama's like immediate aggression.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Lol Yoshi and Onin are some of the best players at just determining what pace they want to play at and forcing their opponents into that pace. And that was the one thing I think that they couldn't do in winners, was they were not able to dictate the pace of play, and that sort of, allowed Ouch and Light to make them fumble their main game plan.
Yeah, and it's interesting too though, because you think Green Team, these are two characters that can get dictated on, and especially in doubles. Like, they have so many options. Like, their cooldown values are so high for like a lot of the things, like a lot of the ranged options from Lol Yoshi, and then on, and obviously the meter on the screen, something we always have to worry about. But again, doing so well, just kind of maneuver around and take what's given. I like that teleport too. Yeah.
And the reflection of the safe on shield projectile means it's safe on his shield when he tries to shield it. It's very funny. And let's see how Lol Yoshi's going to get out of the corner here. Been so good at recovering multiple times. And the block coverage. It seemed like Luis wasn't able to get that stage for free, but no. On it in the right place at the right time, finally getting the kill. And another one at 0%. No way.
Absolutely.
We even saw Kurama try to go down there and save with the up B, but it did not matter. And just, they're even on stocks, but Kurama and Luis have been absolutely dominating the actual interactions of the game. And okay, kills off the top. Finds a really early one, but so does Onin. Oh man, this is a crazy game already. What is happening?
This is
here?
ridiculous. The way we got to being exactly even is unbelievable.
Is this in Slobberknocker territory? I believe we're deep into Slobberknocker territory.
Knockdown, drag out for sure. Two different ways of getting the same outcome. How will it wrap up, though, is the question we are all waiting to answer. Onin really drought for resources here, too. Finally had to mine up behind this wall. The fact that it is an iron wall gives you a lot more safety, a lot more ease of mind to worry about. And Diamond's online, too.
Yeah, and that is a really difficult thing to deal with right now, as we have all the resources for Onin, able to throw out the powered mine cards, able to have this diamond pickaxe, and just uses the auto cancel bear into up smash to catch the jump out as a classic move there from Onin. But now let's see if we can track down Lol Yoshi in the sky, because Luis is already at really high percents that these stealth bombs going all the way across the screen do not want to get caught by them.
And it's crazy, too. These stealth bombs coming from so far away, they approach so quickly, you're almost like reactively, instinctively picking a defensive option. But that's right when Onin's there for an up smash, there for a forward smash, and you die for it.
Yep, and the up smash, though, does manage to pick up damage on Onin as well as the kill on Lol Yoshi. And despite Luis dying at absurdly low percents twice, we are in a 2v1 scenario, and another up smash, racking up tons of percent here, Script.
Back air coverage, we have the backboard online. Just the back throw into the up smash once again will take it. Even after going through tragedy after tragedy, hamster death syndrome for Luis, pulling through a game to take us to a swing 3.
Yeah, and that was four back throw up smashes. It seems like that's their thrupper. Yeah. Thrupper at home. Oh man. It's still really good. I mean, that is one of the main reasons that I think Kalu is so strong at dubs. It's just she has a couple big confirm off of your teammate kill options. The up air and the up smash come to mind. They're just really powerful at controlling a ton of space. You don't have to be as precise, right? Like up smash is like, all right, anything in this line of fire is evaporating.
Like, what other character has a move like that? You don't find it anything else. I think we talk about
Thrupper.
You can make any move Thrupper if you think hard enough.
True. Yeah, no, it is a very unique move.
Yeah. You talk about Palutena, sound like this jack of all trades character, but when it comes to doubles, the specialties really come out in the toolkit.
And I mean, you got to be. I almost died off that. You got to be like a little bit happy after that game, despite all of the hamster deaths, like you talked about, was still able to take it. That just means how dominating they were in the normal interactions, in the neutral interactions. Even despite the cheese, they were able to do so well.
Up and over, got to get out from under this anvil, too. Up smash will do it, taking 2 stocks there, too. One happy about, one not too excited.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty reasonable trade to take at that point. With how high percent Kurama was at, it's like, all right, to make it happen. But still have to be careful for Luis to not lose the stocks super early. Oh,
that fast fall from Karama was actually disgusting to get away from that pressure from Anin.
Yeah, we saw last game. That was how Anin got the early stock against him in the exact same situation. So good awareness, but he countered that.
Interesting.
He countered that and still died, but it did reflect a little bit. I'm not sure exactly how that interaction worked, but I did see the counter come out from Luis.
And also we did see on the other side of the stage Karama taking Lol Yoshi all the way off the top.
Yeah, I mean, when Karama gets a chance to cook, because both the other players are off there
Michelin
TVCing,
star.
oh yeah, that is a restaurant I'd love to eat at.
Yeah, Chef's Kiss 10-10. No notes.
Yup. Good pickup from Luis. Gets some major percent onto our Lol Yoshi over there. But I mean, this is a pretty solid lead from the red team. This is exactly sort of how it felt like the last game, just in terms of pacing. Seems like Luis and Karama are always on the front foot, always keeping the pressure on Lol Yoshi and Anin. But you have to make sure that keeps going. And wow, that was a real early kill.
Yeah, that was ridiculous too. To be able to find that and know the angle will be there for Karama is like, that's 10,000 hours being spoken right there.
The experts in the house, for sure. And good defense there by Luis, making sure that Karama wasn't caught by the ledge trapping. And if you can stop Steve from setting up on your partner, it's just such a big differential, because Steve is just, if you give him time, he is unstoppable. And upbeat almost killing off the top. But Steve not falling just yet.
Ooh, back air. Great coverage from Luis, able to come back with a vengeance after Anin had sent them really far back with the back air.
Yeah, and now it's just a matter of Anin staying alive here if they want to make sure they can come out of this on top. And okay, Anin does find the kill on Karama and has built themselves a little bit of a fort. But a back air almost picks up in a forward smash. Yup. All right, we are on final stock and none at all. 3 stocks remaining for the red team. And that's looking real clean for the NorCal Heroes.
Extremely strong. I think, like, again, we talked about it in a couple of our previous sets, but settling into roles. I think Karama and Luis have really started to find their stride, where if it's Karama finding these openings and then Luis having to follow up in like the 2-on-1 situations, or when we have like a 1-on-2 going on.
Yeah.
Or if it's like Luis playing facilitator, playing point guard versus Karama, just throwing down dunks from the free throw.
Oh yeah, he is certainly dunking from the free throw line. You see him jumping, and he hangs in the air like MJ, baby.
He's got his elbow in the rim
all the way.
Yeah.
He's like not even close.
Tracy McGrady 2007 dunk contest. Forget about it.
Oh man, you know Aaron Gordon went to my high school.
Really?
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, I always watch him in the dunk contest. I'm not a big basketball guy, but I like to watch the dunk contest. Yeah, that's my
double under the legs. Forget
about it. Oh my God, ridiculous. Bro is crazy with it.
Yeah.
Imagine him dunking on a random high schooler.
Those mixtapes go crazy.
True. All right, no switch up. Oh, is that a move switch up that we just saw?
Ooh, I guess we'll have to see. I wasn't really paying attention to the number set in the early goings of these games, so we'll have to pay attention.
I can't say I remember the moves based off the numbers, but yeah. I think we did see a move set switch up, so might be something a little bit different here.
Looking like down B is still the same for us here to let that bomb hang out there, too. Town and City, again, we are finding so many different stages here, too. I'm excited to see how this, it's a tri-plat only half the time. It's like a 1.5 plat.
Yeah, and we see the moveset now. He's got the like exploding missile thing.
Sure.
I don't know exactly what it's called. But yeah, the smart bomb maybe that's what it is. Yeah, but now I mean it is a much more defensive setup rather than using the stealth bomb, which is what it replaces.
Which is interesting because you think you'd want stealth bomb on like a much more wide stage because you can kind of get away with it from further away.
Yep, that is a good point.
Oh, up air coverage.
I think they just weren't hitting it all was the thing.
Sure.
Yeah. A little bit of a misstep there. Luis and Karama not timing it perfectly, but still managed to get the kill off the side. I mean, this is a pretty good stage for Palutena. I mean, oh my God, gets the yeet, gets the up air. What more do you want?
I mean, this is crazy. We are letting every single option fly here for Luis. We were able to find that back throw. They flood forward for the nair. Are we feeling something? Are we feeling something? Let me know.
Hey, we're not at the water park just yet, my man.
Yeah, I know, but it's drippy out here.
He's slipping, sliding.
Up air coverage on it, dead off the top. All she wrote.
Rubber at home. Twice as strong.
Back throw again here too. Off my stage. This is my real estate. You ain't paying rent.
Yeah, this is a dangerous situation for Green Team, who just finds themselves down 3 full stocks already. This is absolute disaster. Okay, no, wait, he does have this stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. Yeah, I don't know what he replaced then. Now I'm confused.
Off air coverage, no. Lil Yoshi going to use every single defensive resource humanly possible to get out of that situation in the sky, but still having to account for Louise.
That one's a neutral beam. Yeah. But okay, a nair off stage. The strong nair. Hold. That's killing.
Hey, any port in a storm, my friend. We'll take it.
Trying to go off the top. I swear, these players are killing off the top so early on the highest blast zone. Like, come on, that's crazy.
Ooh, whiffed grab here too from both players. Caught the spot dodge from On and fantastic up smash read.
And that's all she wrote.
That's
it. Semi spike, nair. I mean, that wasn't even close.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Already over. It seems like it was like such an explosive set, such an exciting, high-paced set. Kind of went out with a whimper there too, but that just kind of speaks to the dominance that was had by Luis and Kurama in that game 4.
Yeah, I mean, it really felt like that ability to come back despite the hamster deaths was the real driving factor for them to just run away with that game.
Mm-hmm. You know, just like you're resistant to it when you kind of have like the evidence on paper, like we can do it, even overcoming the craziest of situations, all the odds. Is a real confidence boost.
Back to us now, and yeah, we're in Grands.
Grands.
We got one more group of people. Oh yeah, we're not stopping. Why would we stop?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Would love some water. Yeah, but we are in Grands, which means we have. I mean, this is gonna be such a sick set. The funny gods are all here.
We protected. We saved ourselves once again. No Steves. No
weird,
Mega Man.
Weird Japanese combination of
Most importantly, no Thruppers.
No Thruppers indeed. Although I don't know, Kurama been doing his best
there
impression.
Might be. There might be. Don't speak too soon.
Yeah. No, it's been really interesting sets so far. I'm liking how the trajectory of these sets have been going. It feels like just the players who have been playing better have been winning. Like I mean,
I'd agree.
It's as simple as that. Sometimes there's some shenanigans that occur, and like there's a lot of crazy things that go down, but I mean, it's just better team wins right now, and I think that's what it's going to be the story in the grand finals as well.
I mean, you got to think about it. I was talking about it before the last set was over.
Yeah.
If you're like Ouch and Light, you got to be thinking like, damn, this is like going to be a much harder matchup because we had proven the game plan we wanted to go for with Anan and Lil Yoshi, but to kind of go against two players who like in a roundabout like subjective way are doing the same thing you're doing. We're like really solid handoffs. We're doing back and forth action, back and forth play.
Yeah.
Where it's not like there's no easy way out. There's no if we don't let them do this one thing, we can win. There is like a lot of like mental gameplay going forward. There's gonna be a lot of adaptation throughout this entire set.
It's not a solitary win.
No,
con.
not at all.
It's a very diverse group of approaches that we're gonna see out of both sides, and I think that means there's gonna be a lot of layers of adaptation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both in the neutral and in the advantage state, like there's gonna be a lot of sometimes we gotta like force high recoveries, sometimes we gotta just go super low, but it's so dangerous to go low versus these two characters. I mean, Palu and Mario both great at covering both these recoveries, so I'm interested to see how it goes down.
Luis, Kurama on that loser side, Light and Ouch sitting pretty on the throne, just for now at least.
Yeah, might be knocked down a peg. We'll see. I mean, there is always the chance that this just goes in Light and Ouch's favor, just lights out 3-0, but I don't see it happening. Not the way Luis and Kurama have been playing.
PS2 will be our first venue for what I believe will be a knockdown, drag-out, barn burner of a set. No matter how many games it goes, I do know every single player in the screen will be throwing haymakers.
Yeah, definitely been a lot of crazy sets between the four of these players in singles.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just thinking back in some of these sets I've seen. I'm just like, man, the Light versus Luis at main stage 2021 was absolutely insane. Yeah.
Fair down here too. Kurama doing a really good job. I think the X factor for the set will be Kurama. Obviously, it is open season when you get anything started on these space animal characters. So can we kind of avoid that and play the better, like, real soft disadvantage, like doing our proper drifts, our proper DIs on the team of Ouch and Light to avoid like falling into the death trap that Kurama can be off stage or in the air?
Yeah, and it's so much harder to do something like, oh my god, extending the back air on the fireball, that's crazy. But it's so much harder to do something like that in doubles, right? Like you say, like a lot of the things you say are very precise, very nuanced, like when you need to do those things. But like, you know, when doubles is happening, there's a lot of chaos on the screen.
Yeah.
So we've seen though, both these teams have been. Oh yeah, I think that was a dash attack. I think that must have been a dash attack, and a little bit of misinput there for Luis, but it does happen.
Oh my gosh, not going to get back with the teleport. Wolf flash and take a suck from Luis again. Hamster death strikes.
Bro is succumbing to some stuff.
Yeah. Nevertheless, they've overcome it once before, and even worse situation here too, so I do not put it past this red team to bring it back with full force.
Yeah, but I mean, the way Green Team's playing as well is normally you see the team coming from losers having all the momentum, but all right, 65% off the top. That's Thrupper. That's Thrupper at home.
That works. Good, close enough. Welcome
back.
A back air evening up immediately as Light came off that spawn platform.
Yeah, but like I was saying, you know, normally you see a lot of people, you know, they come in hot from this losers bracket. They just made a run. They've just been playing 2 sets in a row on stream. This is their third. And, you know, the other team's been sitting pretty for quite some time. Does not matter. They are not slowing down. They are just all gas all the time, as already Luis is down and Kurama has an almost insurmountable mountain to overcome.
Ooh, immediate. Love that fast fall short out back air, almost clipping Kurama.
Just parried his own partner's down smash.
That's how you know you locked in.
Yeah, true. That's that team synergy right there.
Wolf Blaster, just letting these 4 tilts fly. Love the hesitation from Kurama to get back to stage as, you know, disorderly as possible.
Yep. And sometimes people will use this time to, like, think about the match, think about, like, what is going to happen next time, because, I mean, yeah, it's over. Like, you know you're not coming back in that situation, barring some absolutely crazy play. But, you know, all right, we'll see how the next game goes.
They're telling secrets to each other here, too. I'm not, we go to the player cam every single game, but they're far apart.
Whispering.
Yeah.
It's like, hold on. What do you think they're saying?
Nah, he's so free. No, it's ridiculous. Like, no, let me fight him, please.
I got it, bro. I got it, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Stage already chosen here, too. Going to be locked and loaded on the same characters. And regularly scheduled programming for what we would be expecting for Light and Ouch. You're running amok through that winner side here, too, and not seem to have slowed down at all. From you see like a lot of the winner side sets teams do.
Yeah. You know how you talked about earlier you'd like to see more of Luis's characters?
Sure.
I feel like this might be a matchup where you could play some other characters in. Like there's a lot of characters that are pretty good versus Spaceys that, you know, maybe he might want to pull out, but I think it's just at this point, you know, you're so comfortable. You've been playing the character all day. Why switch? You know, why play something else?
Might as well go home with the girl you took to the dance.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Counter to come up on that left side ledge too, but Ouch immediately responds. Beautiful double short hop nair.
Okay.
Damn, let that thing hang out there. Taking flight with the wings out.
Hey, man. If it ain't broke. Bear not going to connect. I think he was looking for one more, and a little bit of a misstep once again. Not getting that throw into the up smash that we've seen so many times.
And this is kind of where we're going to see the team separate. This is where it happened previously. Up smash not going to take it. But taking first stock here and potentially first 2 stocks here is really what's kind of decided that first game. Kurama drops immediately if Luis doesn't have an answer immediately as that drag down cross-up back throw does.
Yeah, I like that. Light expecting the up tilt after the drag down nair, was trying to shield it out, but sniffed out by Luis, and a sour spot on that fair means not going to steal an early stock from Light. Jab block. Still able to get out of there. Kurama doing a pretty good job in this set, but Ouch is even stronger, still sitting on that first stock. Back air is going to do the job, but I mean, now we're looking at a very, very high percent Kurama.
Yeah, rage is one thing here too, but you've got to be super careful. You're seeing a lot of edge guards, a lot of really nice stuff while you're approaching these players, but Kurama taking a 2-for-1 on that up air, keeping himself very safe and alive.
Yeah, good awareness there to do a really, really fast throw. Not going to be caught out because, you know, Light's looking for that landing up smash.
Down tilt coverage here too. Palutena not in a perfect position, but again, Kurama staying alive, being the stalwart for this team and setting up Luis in beautiful ways, even in this, you know, cracked armor stage of this stock.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been a testament to how well he's been able to, capitalize on mistakes made by his opponents and not fall for any himself. Up air, not going to get the stock just yet, and somehow Luis actually drops before him. Dash attack does get the stock off the top, and now we are very even on this final stock here. I mean, just a tiny percent to each person's name. Oh, but this green team opening up with combos on both sides. These 1v1s definitely favoring them until now.
Up air coverage, Choo-Choo Becker not going to cover the Palutena landing. Both players getting sent off. Luis going to be the one to hang out in the corner.
Yeah, forward smash a hair off that hurt box shift from Ouch. And now Luis is in the corner. You have to be so careful about coming back to stage. Ouch is such a good ledge trapper. He knows exactly the options you want to go for, but does get out of there. And no, you don't have the same Palu factor. The up smash is not quite as consistent.
Yeah, they're being kept so far away from each other as well, too. Luis Kurama not able to capitalize on their potential, game-breaking throw combos that we've seen come out so well. Big throw here, though. Find off the top. Huge opener.
Wow, I was expecting the throw into the up smash, but it didn't pan out that way.
Wow.
Yeah, there we go. Schmicks once again with a nair off the ledge. Wow, Luis and Kurama clutching that out just barely by the tips of their tongues.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I feel like we were sitting in that last stock, high percent last stock situation. My goodness, a tongue twister for so long there too. Where if the first domino was to fall, then it would have just been all hell breaking loose for one of the teams that was in that disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And there were so many times where it just felt like you make one wrong decision, it's all over. But Kurama hangs onto that stock for so long. And, yeah, make a couple right decisions. I really like that one situation where he went for the down throw instead of the forward throw and gave himself a chance to actually get that combo into Luis's up air.
Oh, tons of shield pressure there, too. Whoa. Ouch stands tall through everything. My goodness. A lot of people fold there. Ouch done.
I'm folding. Yeah. I'm definitely folding there.
I folded about 6 rounds of bracket ago, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's it's not for us.
Oh, my goodness. This stage not for green team, though, too. There is a heavy property tax when it comes to this one, and Kurama is coming to collect. Up B off the top. Not going to find every single hit for it, but still message sent.
Great parries here for Light. Punishing out Luis's moveset. And, oh, my God. This is a dangerous spot, though. Go for the nair, and the trade works out actually in Light's favor. On the other side, we saw the edge guard come out, and it means that Ouch is behind here, despite being last game the person to hold on to that first stock the longest.
And again, I feel like there was a switch flipped in the mid part of that game, too, where Luis and Kurama just started to have something going perfectly right. And it's carried over into this game 3, the momentum that we're seeing, like Luis able to live so long in that previous one here, too. The roles really cementing themselves, finding their way through this, extremely fast and furious spacey team.
Yeah, and Luis hanging out back, just making sure to throw out safe aerials, not wanting to overcommit into this up smash that we know that Light has an itchy trigger finger on.
Big time. Oh, coverage, short hop falling up air, Ouch going to prevent Light from taking any further damage. That could have been a stock.
Yep, dash tag out the corner. Luis once again just being like, all right, I'm going to sit in this corner. I'm going to go into this platform. He finally finds him with a back air, but not before he did a ton of damage on the other way. Light going low. Oh, he went back. He went back for that up B. Not going to go high, so to make sure that Luis was also caught up in it. Smart.
Double overtime work on that nair. Light doing a ton of pressure here, too. That short up fastfall so difficult to react to.
Yeah, a little bit of a beefy up B to get past that, so Light wasn't going to finish the rapid jab. Smart move by Kurama, but a down smash sends him out super far, and suddenly the red team finds themselves on the back foot.
Oh my goodness, again, I feel like we're doing so much overtime finding these red team players stacked up, and is doing so well for these strong hits that Wolf can do.
Oh, let's see, not going to get the down tilt even though it was a side B to ledge. To be careful about how you recover. Yeah, do not want to get hit by that fire. It's so hard to tech it.
Yeah. Ooh, what a forward smash. You were talking about the itchy trigger finger, Jet, too, able to find a defensive option just for a split second to call that out for Kurama.
Yeah, and a mistake once more there. Does not get the up smash follow-up. And Ouch remains alive for now. All right, he's dead. Never mind. Last stock for all 4 of these players. A little bit of percent on Luis, but that is certainly a reasonable comeback potential. So many parries here from Light have turned out really well for him. I mean, it's just every time you parry his Fox, you just get a free up tilt because it's just it's frame 3.
Really good grab here, down throw. You see Kurama immediately ready. But ouch, making life a little bit easier for Light to get back to this stage. Oh my goodness, you saw the falling up air coming from Kurama off that right side. That was with devilish intention.
Whoa, okay. That was a crazy idea there from Kurama. Skateboarding out there on the Nair plane.
Back throw here too. Yeah, just get off my stage.
Yep, but the up smash almost gets the kill on Kurama. We see Light is by far the lowest percent. If Ouch gets killed here, though, that could mean nothing, as now he's versus 2 high percent players, but he has to track one of them down, and if he gets put in disadvantage, it's so hard to find an opening.
And again, the only thing we can really rely on here is back air for something we don't get punished for if we let it fly. One back air from the middle of the stage probably won't do it, too. We will need positional advantage. Don't get down tilted there, too. You see the immediate response off of ledge. The
Middle tickle. But the back air off the ledge, and suddenly Luis is... Okay, Luis is finding the kill, but that was a terrifying prospect. They almost made that comeback. And now 2-1 up for Luis and Kurama. Once again, tips of their fingers. Barely hanging on to that.
Still a grip nonetheless. Luis Kurama 1 game away from resetting this doubles bracket here to Light and Ouch. Again, it feels like tooth and nail. We are clawing these games to the very end. But it has been for the past 2 games, as Game 2 and Game 3. It has all come up NorCal.
Yup, just that first game looking like a little bit of a fluke.
An anomaly, if you will.
Yeah. Okay.
No switches to be expected from these 2 players. Just a little bit of time for thought. They're taking more time in between these games than we've seen from any of the doubles teams thus far in this block.
Yeah, I mean, despite what it appears, you know, they aren't just running in and doing crazy stuff the whole time. They are thinking about the game a lot. I was actually sitting with Light and Ouch before while they were watching some of their opponents who were going to come in and they were going to play next. And I was, and they were talking a lot about, you know, the strategies they were going to use, the types of things their opponents were doing. It was less about what they specifically were going to do and more about what the opponent was going to do. But, you know, they feel like they had their answers ready and they were theory crafting a lot before the game started.
We move forward. Will we see a Game 5 in this first set? Are we just going to run it straight to the depths of that loser side for both players? Only time will tell. Scoop up by for Kurama here. Really big up tilt. It's not going to find anything leading into the air-to-air game. But still happy with the damage nonetheless.
Yup, and down throw sends off for Ouch. Now answering back. A lot of throws early on in this, but opts to go for a bunch of pummels, which means Light actually is not able to get a punish out of it. I kind of like that idea from Luis. There's a little bit of mix-up, so a lot of times players are reacting to the throw.
Oh, the up smash fly from coast to coast, sprinting across the stage to give Ouch a little bit more room to come back to that stage from that platform on.
And another rare miss from Luis and Kurama on that up smash. Let's see. Oh. Kurama taking the brunt of the damage so far. Luis able to hang back and be mostly okay, but a perfect position grab leads to a smash attack from Kurama once again.
Before I throw Explosive Flame, everyone gets out of dodge immediately as soon as that move comes onto the screen. No smash attack being let fly on that rapid jab, and that was all because Kurama was in the way, playing bodyguard for Palutena.
Yep. Ouch, though, ledge trapping like a beast right now, getting a ton of damage out of it, but suddenly... Oh, okay, does not get the throw out. Luis is interrupted by Light. Not going to fall for the same trick twice.
Ooh, that dash walk coming in for Ouch. Really good pause there, too. Gave all of his space and off the stage as well there, too. Beautiful interaction for Ouch.
Yeah, you always love when that happens. It's a little bit rare, but it works out. And goes for the down air. Yeah, perfectly timed for Luis. See if you can get another one. Don't fall for the side B once again. All right, finally Ouch dies. But now we have 3 stocks to 4 in a sizable lead here for the red team if they can keep the percent from being too crazy.
Up air coverage. Can we get Kurama to die off this top? No, the drift away too good. Did not want to overcommit and have, you know, to worry about Palutena catching you.
Yeah, but okay, there it is. Able to kill Kurama relatively early. And that means, forward smash, a hair off. So we're so close in a lot of these interactions where it feels like if they just get the confirm, they run away with the game. But that means we have so many chances now for the green team.
Ooh, looking for the up air coverage there too. Maybe thought we couldn't find the back air, but nevertheless, as you say, my friend.
We thought that Kurama was the dunker on this team, but now Luis is the one pulling out the backboard, slamming out up B almost off the top. That would have been insane.
Luis also setting up the other opponent into the up B coverage. Crazy.
Yeah, but now, once again, final stock. And Kurama definitely at a little bit of a worrisome percent, but ouch, all the way at that 100 mark means if he gets caught in the corner with the wrong move, he is certainly curtains for him.
But what will it be, though? We've been dancing so well. All of this intangible movement speed, the air drift has worked out so well to this point. Oh, up tilt coverage. The 2-on-1 situation here set up. We've seen Nair trains go back and forth, but Luis able to thwart everything.
Yeah, good avoidance in the corner there. Light not getting caught by any of Luis's aggression. But that is going to be, once again, a 2v1 situation required for Light. And an up tilt is not enough. Just an up air would do it, but a great fastball air dodge. So fast. But okay, this is the same thing. Oh, does not get the follow-up. And still a chance for Light to come back. Nair, not enough.
Falling right into it, trying to drift back on the stage. Did not want to rinse that lead situation back once again. Not going to appreciate that, but here we go. True finals in Riptide 2025 doubles. Two fantastic teams squaring off with Luis Kurama getting the better end of that first one.
A reset.
Gotta love it.
There it is. 11:49. We're going to be running into the next day here. Day one, day two. What's the difference?
I get paid for this, right? It's overtime. It's like I work in the. And I'll do it pro bono, my friend.
I
this is all too much fun.
I appreciate that.
You don't have that in writing.
I got it on recorded,
no,
baby.
It's even better. It's AI.
You're right. Fake.
It's fake.
All the captions have been replaced by AI. There's actually none of them are here. I just took Script's image. There was so much footage. You know, we got like 10 years of footage on you.
Oh my goodness. Let us see, though. Again, deliberation galore for these two teams coming up between these games, especially between this set. You have all the time in the world you can need to reset this mental. And again, the game plan for Light and Ouch is not bad. Like, there are certainly really good ideas. You're finding like really hot moments, but I feel like when it comes down to it and the consistency of performing those moves and performing those combos for the team, Luis and Kurama just seem to be unmatched today.
Yeah, they've been working so hard to come back after that early loss. I mean, it was to a very solid doubles team. I'll give them that. But right now, Luis and Kurama in that conversation for #1 in the world, trying to make something big happen here. And I don't know, the way the last sets has been going, it's been like, all right, yeah, they're winning, but like one small adjustment from the other side, and it could be it.
And is the adjustment made here on Pokemon Stadium 2? We will have to wait and find out. Small, really, really passive opening here, too. Both players on either side just kind of neutral jumping until the 10-second mark had passed. Finally, we get to our bloodshed we come to crave. Oh, the jab block situation. You do forward smash. You've been seeing Light get a lot of drag down stuff here to the jab blocks, but Kurama has it in the bag as well. Ooh, Luis got deep there for that forward air, just barely missing.
Yeah, and this is a very even start. I mean, I feel like all of their matches have been just very out the gate, crazy starts, but a great back air follow-up and another follow-up there. Luis, hold on a sec. They started off so even, and then suddenly 2 big confirms for the red team, and they are up 2 stocks and pretty healthy on these first ones.
And Kurama playing this middle of the stage so well. Luis has kind of been the guy, like, you kind of saw like the Miya or like the Game & Watch, like Thrupper, Me Brawler team. They're waiting for the knockback to come up. It kind of feels like Luis and Kurama are waiting for the horizontal knockback to punish. Obviously, Palutena forward air, Palutena back air, Mario back air can do so much crazy stuff, especially with that carried momentum if somebody's shooting them into you.
Yeah, and this is certainly an interesting situation here. Like with these high percent versus low percent, how the red team are going to play around the kill options, because there's like not a lot, right? It's back air and maybe a smash attack, but right now they're playing around them so well. And Luis, Luis and Kurama have not fallen prey to any of those, and they're almost lapping in percent right now. Finally gets the stock, but just as soon traded back. Ouch, able to get the dash up smash, but it's not enough, Script.
That's ridiculous. I am so shocked they did not find the stock, but able to get the shield up just in time to avoid a forward smash coming from Kurama as well would put us in a horrible situation. Oh, teleport. The fake out on the teleport cancel on the platform. Luis, okay. In the late night, we become a demon.
Oh, this is definitely a very red team favored game right now. I mean, I don't think that they've really done anything that much different. It's just a matter of those times we saw earlier where they were missing the kill confirms, suddenly they started hitting them.
Yeah.
And now it's a hell of a lot scarier.
Forward throw, get out of dodge, but killing our teammates here to immediate restock to add insult to injury as well.
Yeah, and Ouch is at 140%. A just breath of wind away from losing the stock. Maybe Palutena going to throw a back air out. I mean, this is so dangerous because suddenly then Light is going to be in a 2v1 with 4 stocks remaining. I mean, I'm a big Light believer, but I don't know if he's got these. All right, yeah. One's a start.
Journey of 1,000 miles. Start with a single step here too, but we still got 9,999 more, and they are all just as difficult as the last.
Yeah, these are still very, very tough situation to get out of. I mean, you're just like, all right, you get hit once, you get set in a really long combo, you get set in a really tough edge guard situation. Like, 2 players edge guarding you is always so hard. Just look at that. There was just 3 deaths put right before him, and even if you can see the future, you would know exactly what was going to go down.
Oh. This is absolutely insane. I mean, this might be up there for some of the greatest losers runs we've seen in doubles thus far. It has been 8 sets in a row for Luis and Kurama to get to this point, and it just feels like they are getting started. Like what we were seeing in the start of that first game in our reset was maybe the most dominant game we've seen from them the entire time.
Yep. Yep. In this set definitely was. I mean,
yeah.
I feel like all of them have been last stock except for one. There was 3 remaining, but it was like high percent on those ones. So it was like definitely within
the vibe was
within
different.
the realm.
Yeah.
But yeah, this looked a lot like the Light and Ouch win from the first game before Luis and Kurama found their footing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a, I don't know, it just really looks like they've found their footing. They're hitting their confirms, and Light and Ouch don't really have an answer. Like, they don't have an X factor. They're just 2 really good players. I mean, yes, they bounce off each other. Yes, there's like some good things going on, but they're never going to get the crazy early kills that we're seeing out of Luis and Kurama.
Mm-hmm.
Barring, like, I don't know, some flash shenanigans, but I just don't see it happening.
No. Way more situational there, too. You can't, like, put that in your bag and say it's part of the game plan to go forward here, too, where
right.
Luis and Kurama have, like, very studied and very, like, thought-out routes throughout every single situation it possibly could be.
That might be, like, a game-winning thing, but it's not a set-winning strategy, right? You can pull something out crazy once. 3 times? I don't know. I don't know if that's happening.
Locked and loaded here too. You heard the Corneria counter pick, at least for the music for Light and Ouch. Potentially, maybe a little bit of a flavor of the hometown for these 2 characters could bring us back.
I like it.
Small Battlefield will be our selected stage here to Light and Ouch, dropping 4 games in a row after they took that first one emphatically, as you were saying.
And we do see a stage change as well. Might be something that helps them out a little bit here. A lot of PS2 in the last set.
Yeah.
And I always like to see a little bit of a mix-up. Like I said before, sometimes when you lose a bunch of times on the same stage, maybe there might be something you can change.
Mm-hmm. Ouch doing really well, though. The thing is, like, I feel like the percent is being added on so easily for the green team here, too, like, extremely so. But it seems like when you're taking these stocks, I feel like I'm beating a dead horse here, but my goodness, it is so important to be taking these stocks as efficiently as we are for the red team. My God.
Oh, man. Talk about efficiency. He just falls right without. He's like, oh, look, a free gift. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a dominating performance already. Still, though, could even it up if they're able to find the stocks soon. But the way the games have been playing out, the effort required to get it has been so much higher.
Right. Yeah, I feel like throughout this entire set and the set previous, it has been like first 2 stocks taken is the team usually to take the game, and then going forward probably the set. double cape stall coming down. Sure, why not let it fly? Mess up the up smash timing. You know way you're out there for that Kurama. Okay, we saved the jump. Forward air coming down. Happily to take the trade.
Any day of the week, baby. That's a free trade right there. And oh, I thought Luis was gonna get another back air kill in the corner. Oh man, finally we see an up smash kill from Light. That is his signature move, but I mean it just really has not been showing up and showing out quite as much. The fresh back air kills Ouch in the corner, and we are 4 stocks to 2 here. Script, that might be it. Oh my god.
Both off stage once again here too. I was holding my breath as well too. You saw Luis looming in the air.
Yeah, the twinkle toes were about to appear.
Hold them. Working out of a phone booth. You saw Kurama dash dancing, debating that dash attack from Light, and Light got all nothing of it.
Yeah, it's so careful there, and even the parry on the side B not fast enough to get out of there. Let's see how Light is going to deal with this. It's not able to get much out of ledge trap, just a back air over to the other side, and now it looks like Kurama wants to help out the edge guard, but nothing he can really do there. Just kidding. Catches the punish on, and a down air at the jab. This is just so clinical from Luis and Kurama. They're finding every single punish that they've been looking for. This is Christmas. This is just presents everywhere. You look a free gift horse in the mouth.
Unbelievable too, and like the reaction times, the ability to recognize situations faster than any doubles team I think I've ever seen is just completely gapping Light and Ouch here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even just that. It's like Light and Ouch can't do that. Like they don't.
It's not in the bag.
They don't even have that in the bag. The closest thing, maybe there could be like some confirm into an Ouch down air. Like that would be their best option. But I haven't seen that once in 3 sets. So does not seem like it's in their wheelhouse. Does not seem it's in their bag of tricks. It seems like it's just going to be Luis and Kurama dominating their way through this true final script.
Will it be a gentleman's sweep with only 1 game taken from Light and Ouch? Or can the response from the Star Fox characters be heard?
And we are back to PS2. I guess they did not like how that stage went down. I mean, the game was not pretty. We'll say that much.
Yeah, hard to blame the stage there, too. This is just unbelievable stuff. And again, it feels like early percent gaining and just percent in general comes by super easy for Green Team. But as soon as the rage gets going for Kurama and you start seeing these throws get put around all over the stage, Luis just seems to be in the right spot every time.
Yeah, I feel like a broken record, but these kills, like the kill confirms are just not there. You just have to harass so much to get anything out for the Green Team. But it was enough to get all the way here to Grand Finals. It's not like they don't have a game plan. It's just the game plan is superior right now for the Red Team.
Big back air, Ouch. Going to need to find out a couple more of those from the corner. They have been coming in really well. That is kind of the one main reliable kill option we have been seeing.